Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome to parts 171 through 190. This one's going to have 20 episodes. This one is doubling up the amount of episodes from the previous compilation videos. I believe 171 through 190 of my big Skyrim Adrenok 100% series. So buckle up. This one's going to be double the length here. And I may do that. We don't have too much left. I believe the series ends at episode 217. So I may combine all of them if I can. Originally, I thought YouTube had a much lower maximum time limit for videos, but it has a much higher one than I thought. I think it's like 12 hours. I don't know. I tried looking it up, but it's confusing. Anyways, point is we may, there may not be too many episodes left of this compilation series, so I hope you're enjoying. The common question of the episode is, what are your plans for Avowed? Avowed is the new big RPG coming out from Obsidian. A lot of people are getting hyped for it. It's coming out on Game Pass. I'm probably going to be playing it in some capacity. I don't know exactly where or when. I'm thinking of putting it here on the main channel, so let me know if you're interested. Let me know if you're interested in playing it. Let me know if you're interested in watching it. I'll give it a shot. I really know nothing about it, so I'm excited to experience it for the first time. But all that being said, enjoy episodes 171 through 190. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's Play The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim Special Edition. In the last episode, we were doing the Deathbrand quest, and we came across a little objective to find an ancient Nordic pickaxe so that we could remove the stall room within the crypts and thus move forward and hope to find the remains. That came out really weird. The remnants is what I wanted to say, but it came out remains. Of the Deathbrand armor set. I believe we have the armor set. I think we only need the weapons, but I could be wrong. There could be more armor. I don't really remember exactly, but we will see. Now, I was right. There is actually somebody that we can buy an ancient Nordic pickaxe from. And that person's name is something Iron Fist, something like that. So we're looking for that guy, and I thought that it would be the blacksmith. Oh, it's probably this guy? No. What was your name? Wolf Wildblood? I thought it was Wolf Blood. I was like, that's a little bit repetitive, don't you think?
You will stop.
Okay, I'm not exactly sure where this guy's going to be, but we can look at our local map and maybe find a house belonging to him. Baldur Ironshaper's house. Yes, indeed. We're looking right at it, sort of. Hopefully he's inside, because he's definitely not over by the blacksmith, which is where he should be, in my opinion. What else is he doing? Okay, seriously, where the hell is this guy? He's not going to be in his house because it's locked. I don't think anyways. We'll try it, though. How do these ancient Nords even know how to make a lock? All they should know how to do is skin things and talk about the end times and whatever. Talk about all their lore. Okay, yeah, there's probably not even going to be a guy in here, is there? Here we go, man. This is my luck. It's like, I need to find one person and one person only, and it's the only guy missing from the goddamn village. Like, are you serious? He's not in his house. He's not over by the blacksmith, which is where he should be. Like, where is he? Where would he be right now? You know? I don't think we need to do a quest for him. Alright, what time is it? It is 1:46. Let's wait 24 hours. That'll be around 2 p.m., 1 p.m., 12 p.m., let's wait till then. I don't remember what I did to get the last ancient Nordic pickaxe. I remember I did have to get it, though. I also know you can get it from a guy in Raven Rock, but you have to do a quest for him. And this seemed like the easiest way, but of course this guy is nowhere to be found. Just nowhere. He's just gone. Like, who knows where he is? It's the same thing with the Jarls.
Whatever that was, so that the evil does not swallow the skull.
Okay. No.
Whatever that was.
No. Yeah, you're all saying the same thing. I get it. No. Oh my gosh.
I don't understand.
What? I don't understand either, man. Like, where could he be? Is he back here, maybe? This is, like, ridiculous. I'm really at a loss for words here. Oh, wait. Did we check this guy?
Storm was like
nope, they're all women. It's like, they're all women. There's like 2 men here. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Where? Oh, okay. Wait, there's a bunch of different people here. I think. No!
Whatever that was. So that
Woodcutter. Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, this guy is nowhere to be found. I have no idea where he is. He's definitely a part of the skull. I mean, that's his house right here. We see his house. What in the world? Oh, now the house isn't locked, though. Is he the only guy that's in his house? This should mean he's in here, right? Well, no, we picked the lock, so I guess it stayed open. I want to die. Why? I'm really curious to find out if there's, like, something that makes sense as to why this guy is not here. Alright, well, I guess we're going to do the second best option. Screw this. What? What? Why would he be gone? Like, seriously, I don't think he's involved in a quest. Where is he? Okay, yeah, we're gonna do the second option. I really didn't expect that to happen. If we go back to Raven Rock, there should be a man right here named Glover Mallory. At least this guy's in the place where he should be.
You haven't seen Precious Corellius, have you? That foolish old man's taken my pickaxe again.
Why all the fuss over a simple pickaxe?
No, this isn't just your run-of-the-mill pickaxe. I'm talking about an ancient Nordic pickaxe.
That's what I
They
need.
don't exactly grow on trees, you know.
I know, yes. I've realized that. Can't you just get the guard to find Precious?
I prefer to handle these things on my own. Look, if you see Precious, tell him to give me that pickaxe back, and I'll pay you for the trouble. You tell Precious he better give that pickaxe back to me, or else.
Alright, I'll definitely give you your pickaxe, but first I need to use it, so hopefully this leads me somewhere, and indeed it looks like it is. Well, I guess this is the quicker option, because I didn't realize this quest was this easy. I thought it was a more elaborate quest. There's something else that we can do with Glover, though, and if you'll notice, his name was Glover Mallory, and we've definitely seen another Mallory at some other point. And I know who that is, before you all say who it is in the comments. I'm just trying to be a little, undeliberate? I don't think that's a word.
Gracious, last time you explored the mine, you almost
Can't
fell
you
to
see
your
I'm
death.
busy?
I'm not spending the rest
Busy
of my days
doing
as a
what?
widow.
Why should I tell you? I don't even know who you are.
It's dangerous here for an old man.
Ask most of the folks around here and they'd agree with you. But mark my words, these mines hold a secret that could put Raven Rock back on the map.
What sort of secret would be hidden here?
A secret the East Empire Company swept under the rug 2 centuries ago. It killed my great-grandfather and left Raven Rock with a worthless and tainted mine.
East Empire Company.
You never heard of them? They're the largest trading company in Tamriel, originally chartered by the Emperor of Citadel himself.
Who was your great-grandfather?
Gracian Kyrelius. He spent his entire life exploring ancient ruins across Tamriel, and he died in these very mines almost 200 years ago.
How did he die?
The East Empire Company called it a terrible accident, claiming that he was lost in a rockfall, but I know better.
What's your proof?
My wife and I were cleaning out our home, and we came across some of my great-grandfather's things locked in an old chest. I found an unsent letter he'd written to the East Empire Company, and a key.
What did the letter say?
It describes a discovery that was made in the mine by some of the diggers. They wanted Gracian to take a closer look. The East Empire Company must have felt it was of great value, as they locked that section of the mine off from everyone else.
The key is to the locked section?
It is. Well, I assume it is. I haven't been able to find the entrance.
I admit, this does sound suspicious.
Finally, someone who believes me. I'm telling you, there's something big down there. Something that the East Empire Company wanted to hide from everyone.
Why are you telling me all of this?
Look, my wife nags that I'm too old to go traipsing around these mines chasing my story. Time's my enemy. It's caught up with me before I could find the answers that I'm looking for.
So you do need my help.
I do. I want to know what happened to Gracian, and what the East Empire Company is keeping from all of us.
Any idea of where to start?
Gracian kept a journal of notes about his discoveries. If you can find his remains, I'm hoping it will help. Here's everything I have. The letter, the key. Please, do this for me, so I can finally regain the respect that I've lost.
Glover wants his ancient Nordic pickaxe back, by the way.
The damn fool doesn't even deserve to have it. The pickaxe was made for mining, not selling. I'll bet he stole it from the Skald in the first place.
It doesn't belong to you.
Oh, very well. Here. Tell him I hope he drops the thing on his foot. Be careful down there. Mine can be treacherous.
Okay, didn't expect to find another quest. Again, I've only done the Solstheim. I've only done the Dragonborn DLC one time, but I did do everything. I did complete everything as usual. So I'm thinking the thing is, there's 2 like expedition quests in this DLC, and I'm pretty sure this one is separate from the one that I'm thinking of right now. Okay, so before we return this to Glover, we should be able to buy it as soon as we return it, but we're going to just go ahead and utilize it. Hopefully it's not like a special ancient Nordic pickaxe that we won't be able to use. I don't think so. So yeah, let's head inside here. I still can't believe I'm trying to go back to the beginning of this episode and I'm trying to think, like, why wasn't that guy there? It just really reminded me of all of the Jarl and the Thane episodes, and like not being able to just find people that should be where they are. Ugh, frustration. Okay, here we have some Solstheim. Let's go ahead and mine it. Indeed, we can use the ancient Nordic pickaxe on it. We have 2 though, so I'm not sure which one's the correct one. Also, we don't mine. We haven't really mined in this Let's Play whatsoever. Not really into the crafting. For those of you that have seen my Fallout 4 Let's Play, you know that I don't really like crafting. I much prefer to find my own unique weapons and armor and then utilize those. And by unique, I mean named. And especially good if they look unique. Okay, so, yeah, but that's how you mine. You basically just have to have a pickaxe. You go up to a little deposit like that, and you press A, and then, you know, over time you get some stuff. This one was obviously the wrong one. We just have a Draugr. So, if we mine this Stallroom deposit, not only will we get more Stallroom, which, like I said, if we go to a crafting bench or something, we should be able to make some Stallroom armor and things, and that basically, I think... Oh, we got a diamond, too. That's pretty good find for just mining some magic ice. Yeah, I forget exactly what the lore is for Stallroom, but basically it's like enchanted ice stuff, and it gives you either really good defense for weighing a little, or it gives you ice protection, something special. There's something special about it. Okay, and yes, behind here, we have a secret little area. Explore Gyldenhul Barrow for the Deathbrand armor set is what we're doing. We have the key. I think we got it from that dead body over there. Okay, we've got like a treasure room here with an expert chest that we can open with the Golden Barrow key. Also gold. Oh, wait, can we? Oh, I was like, wow, this is just a part of the floor. This is so lame, but no, we can actually pick this up. Oh, yes, I remember this. Okay, so this is the treasure room, I believe. Or maybe part of the treasure room. It looks like we have another door to go through. So each one of these piles of gold is about 100, I would say. So that's like 100 times what? 7. So that's 700 gold right there. And then this is 1,000. So we've already got like 1,000 gold. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, no! 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, oh my god, 24, 25, 26, 20, no! 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71. That's like 7,000 gold. Probably close to 7,500 because of all the extra gold as well. My god. I forgot about that completely. That's just a shitload of gold in this treasure room. Wow. Okay, great. I'll take that. How much gold do we have now? 66,000. All right, and this is a master chest, and ironically, the master chest has 17 gold in it. Yeah, you would think you would put the gold inside the chest with the master lock, but okay, sure. Let's go back into sneak. This door requires a key as well. We still didn't find our ultimate prize, though. That was a lot of gold. I did not expect that. I wonder... I really don't think this is the case, but I really wonder if I bypassed all that gold thinking it was a part of the floor. I don't think that's the case, but I also don't remember that much gold being in there. Okay, we've got clearly what looks to be a boss room, but I don't remember if there's a boss as well. I guess we'll see in a second here. Here we have Blood Scythe. Everything's shaking, obviously. Defeat Hacknir Deathbrand. Yes, indeed. Okay, we're going to treat this as a boss battle. So, let's go ahead and use Highborn. Let's, in fact, use Dragon Aspect. Get some extra armor, and uh-oh, I don't think we used the... I think we only used the first part of the shout. Yeah, looks like we can't use it again. I think we should have some... I'm not sure if we use the second part. Okay, and then we will also, first and foremost, cast Ebony Flesh. So this guy one-shot me because he's coming close. And then, you guys know the deal. Conjure Thorn. Conjure Spike. And Conjure Spur. Okay, Hacknir Deathbrand. I can also use Soul Tear on him as well. I can truly stop you, but not if you're going to do this horrible... Oh, what's going on here? Oh, do we have a multifaceted boss battle? Hacknir's crew, I was going to say, are you summoning some... Why can't I damage him? Oh, it looks like I can. Okay. No, I didn't want to do that charge attack. Yeah, it looks like we have a pirate crew to deal with as well, but that shouldn't be too difficult. Look at all the gold. It finally just caught up. While we're doing this, let's take a look at the weapon we got. It was called Blood Scythe. When wielded with Soul Render, absorbs 15 health and has a chance to weaken enemy armor, so it has an armor shred ability as well. Obviously, this tells us that we'll get another sword, Soul Render, which probably we'll have to throw Hacknir for. So let's hack away at Hacknir's crew. A nice little pun for you guys. Hacknir, where are you? Your crew's too weak. I agree with Thorn and Spike. There can be no other end. Let's go, buddy. We go ahead and Soul Rend you, too. Or Soul Tear you. I really prefer that you die this time around and not have me go up. Balin Ebonhand. Ooh, look at this. Now we've got some unique... Wow, you die fast. I like the way you die, boy. Thank you. And who is your friend? Ghostly Remains. That's a good name for a boy. Some more Ghostly Remains. Okay, Hacknir, it's time. Can you tell your Pirate King to get his ass out here? You guys are far too weak to face the might of Agenok. But that goes without saying. But I'll say it anyway. Okay, who do we have over here? Some more Hacknir's crew. And you? Was there really enough room for all of you guys on the pirate ship? Must have been a pretty big ship. Jeez Louise. Okay, let's summon our boys again. Give them a refresh. That's one right trigger. And I didn't even, like, stab you. I just sort of just prodded you with Spur. 254 gold on Hacknir Deathbrand. Alright, where you at, buddy? It's time to die. It's time to end this. Thank you very much. Soul Render, when wielded with Blood Scythe, absorbs 15 magicka and has a chance to dispel magical defenses, which I'm assuming just means wards. And a filled black soul gem, some ectoplasm, there's no A there, and a ring of blocking. And that has completed the Deathbrand quest. Obviously some great rewards. One other thing I've noticed, as a kid really, from playing a lot of DLCs, and when I say kid, I mean kind of like my high school era, from playing a lot of DLCs, is that usually they give you the OP stuff in the DLCs. I guess the thought process is, if you're going to pay extra for this, might as well load you up. So obviously we got like 7,500 gold, a full light armor set, which, like I said, has to be one of the best, if not the best, light armor sets in the entire game. And then also 2 awesome swords, which unfortunately are not unique looking. I think the Deathbrand armor is unique looking. I think it looks different from the Stalrim armor, if I remember right. I could be wrong. But the 2 swords are just like the, what are they called? Scimitars that, the one guy, Azir? No, that's a League of Legends champion. Nazir, I think, uses from the Dark Brotherhood. Okay, let's go ahead and open up this big chest here. Believe we know Iron Flesh. Oh, wow. We didn't know Iron Flesh. Interesting. We'll take these, and we'll leave the staff. Let's go into magic and take a look at that. That should be alteration, right? Iron Flesh improves the caster's armor rating by 80 points for 60 seconds compared to Ebony, which is 100. Okay, just was making sure it wasn't a part of this new DLC and it was like even better than Ebony Flesh. But nope, Ebony Flesh is the best. All right, so that completes Deathbrand. We're not going to use any of the stuff that we got except for the gold, obviously. But nevertheless, a very cool quest and one of my favorites from this DLC. And yeah, we got a lot of great rewards from it. We've got a bit of time left in this episode, so we're going to go ahead and move on to something else. And why not do the one that we just started, the Final Descent. I've stumbled across Corellius inside of Raven Rock Mine. He's convinced that the remains of his great-grandfather, Gratian Corellius, are at the bottom of the mine and that the East Empire Company has falsely designated his ancestor's death as an accident. He's tasked me with exploring the mine on his behalf to locate the remains and perhaps discovering what killed Gratian Corellius. And before we do that, we should have gotten a letter as well. Let's try to find that. Gratian's letter. Gratian, I would appreciate if you could help us with a situation we've encountered in Raven Rock. It seems that the miners there have stumbled across some sort of ruins under the surface near Shaft 3, and we need your expertise to take a look. I could send someone else if you're busy, but I figured you'd want to go since I seem to recall that you're originally from Solstheim. Let us know if you make any progress. I don't know why this letter is giving me so much difficulty. Rendulus Thondarian, East Empire Company, Imperial City, Citadel. Now that is the most fantasy RPG name I've ever seen. Rendulus Thondarian. That sounds like something. Yeah, I'm sure that name exists at a D&D campaign somewhere with some huge excited nerd. I didn't mean huge as in fat. I meant huge like he's very excited about the name. And before you say, Grohlvana, don't judge D&D players, I've played Pathfinder and I absolutely love it and I relish it, and I really wish I had a bunch of people right now that I knew that would want to start a campaign in real life. I've gotten a lot of offers to do it over the internet, you know, through all of either fans or people I've met through YouTube. But it's not the same. It's not the same experience as playing D&D or Pathfinder in person. That's what's fun for me, playing it in person. And I wish I knew some people that would want to do that. But I don't. Moving on. Let's go to Raven Rock, shall we? We actually have this ancient Nordic pickaxe to deliver. We could also hold on to it, but I think the only use is to literally mine Stalrim, and we're not going to do that. So we can go ahead and give it to Mr. Glover. And I think that also starts us on another quest from him. Don't be gone, Glover. No. Also, I don't think I've mentioned this yet. Maybe I have, but we can see a little Thieves Guild symbol right to the left of Glover Mallory's house. Okay, looks like, yeah, let's wait around 8 hours. Looks like everybody's sleeping. Why are they sleeping? It's 4 a.m. There could be adventuring to be done. But no, they're all just lazy and boring NPCs. All right, there you are.
Find my pickaxe yet?
I have your ancient Nordic pickaxe.
So, you finally tracked down old Cretius, eh? Quite a character, isn't he? Tell you what, since you went through all the trouble of finding it for me and all, you keep it.
After all that, why?
I just wanted to remind that codger you can't just go around taking things from other people. Now that you've delivered the message, I'm satisfied. Besides, that pickaxe hasn't done me any good in years. Maybe you can put it to good use.
I noticed the shadow mark by your door.
Well, well, it's been a long time since someone from the guilds bothered to make their way out here. So tell me, how's my brother Delvin? Still spending his nights at the Ragged Flagon trying to win Vex's heart?
Why do you have a normal accent and then Delvin has a British accent? That's a better question. He's well.
Good to hear. Damn layabout never even bothers to send his own flesh and blood a letter saying how he's doing. Can you imagine? Anyway, I suppose you're looking for work. Well, I got bad news. This place is drier than a damn bone.
Nothing at all?
Eager to make some coin, eh? That's the spirit. I'll tell you what. The guild's got a problem out here that I've been trying to deal with for years, but haven't been able to handle.
The Thieves Guild has a problem out here?
Don't look at me like that. I'm all alone out here, with no one to watch my back. And besides, it's really my problem anyway. I caused it.
What did you do?
A fellow Breton who went by the name Esmond Tyne showed up at my doorstep about a fortnight ago. He noticed the shadow marks like you did, and I thought he was one of us.
He stole something from you, right?
That he did, right out from under my nose. Can you believe it? It's my own formula for improved bone mold. Took me years to perfect.
Where's Esmond Tyne now?
Well, before he ran off, he was talking some nonsense about trying to fence goods to the Reeklings at Castle Karstag. I told him he was crazy to even think about talking to those vicious little buggers, but he wouldn't listen. I'd bet a fat purse of coin that he's either dead or hiding out up there.
I'll get that formula back for you.
You do that, and I'll make sure you're set up right. You won't be disappointed. Bring your weapons and armor to me. I'll fix it up right.
Okay, so we have another quest here, but I want to check something, and to do that we need to get into Glover Mallory's house. And someone's seeing me right now. Should be a matter of just finding the right sweet spot. Excuse me? Can I help you?
Be careful.
Yeah, how about you look at me over here? What are you looking that way for? Is this game for real? Move!
Hey, watch it.
No, you watch it.
Glover Mallory's the name. If you're looking for a smith, you found one of the best.
Wow, this game is ridiculous. This lady's looking over here for no reason. Okay, maybe this will work. Come on now. I mean, we could just wait until night, but this is kind of ridiculous. Well, Glover's looking at me right now. Hi, man. Just trying to get into your house. Don't make me wait until night. Come on. All right, fine. Let's see. That's going to be about 8, 9, 10 hours. Ridiculous. First, whatever his name is, Bonded Fist or Iron Fist in the Skull Village is not even there. And now people won't let me just pickpocket into someone's house or lockpick into someone's house. How ridiculous. All right, everybody. It's time to go to bed. What are you guys doing here still? There's literally no one around me. What's going on here? Adrenok Sneak is like at 50, I believe. I mean, I could activate invisibility, but I'm not sure if that really works. All right, screw it. Let's try it. Illusion, invisibility. We'll dual wield it. Like, we're invisible, but as soon as we activate something, everybody sees us. So I don't know if this is going to work, but either way, I don't think this matters too much, even if we're found out. See, we're detected right at the end of that. I don't know if that matters or not. Okay, but inside we are. Now, let's see. Where did we want to go? Ooh, an East Empire Company strongbox. We want to open all of these that we can. This is an expert lock. Come on, give me a little leeway. There we go. Come on, man! It's always like within an inch! I don't really know what that means, but it sounds right. Okay. It's like right in between, like right here. There we go. Okay, flawless diamond, flawless ruby, some gold. I'll take that, and I'll take that. We're mainly looking for the East Empire Company pendant. Alright, so if we go down here... Is there anything? Aha! This is the door we're looking for, but it requires a key. Yeah, we'll have to help Glover. We'll have to help Glover in his quest in order to get into that room, which we want to do because there's something very interesting. I feel a sneeze coming on. Oh, that was a good one. Okay, we're going to end this episode here, ladies and gentlemen. In the next quest, well, yeah, in the next quest, we'll do this quest. Whatever it's called, the Descent, I believe. Like I said, I think there's 2. I don't think they're related, but there should be 2. Yeah, the Final Descent. There should be 2 quests related to descending a mine, or at least descending something. And this is one of them. And I think I know what this one has to deal with, but we'll see. And it should be a good one. So thank you guys for watching this episode, and I will see you guys in the next one. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's Play The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim Special Edition. In the last episode, we were traipsing around the Dragonborn DLC. See, every time I want to say Solstheim, my brain replaces it with the Dragonborn DLC, and every time I want to say the Dragonborn DLC, my brain replaces it with Solstheim. I wanted to say we were traipsing around Solstheim, doing a lot of different quests. We got ourselves all of the pirates' booty, and now we're doing something entirely different. The Final Descent. I've stumbled across Cretius Corellius's... Oh, sorry. I've stumbled across Cretius Corellius inside of Raven Rock Mine. Which, by the way, I always thought this was interesting. Raven Rock is, of course, the same location that you can go to in Fallout 3, belonging to the Enclave. Not the same, it's completely different, but I just mean same name in a same major Bethesda game. I've stumbled across Cretius Corellius inside of Raven Rock Mine. He's convinced that the remains of his great-grandfather, Gratian Corellius, are at the bottom of the mine, and that the East Empire Company has falsely designated his ancestor's death as an accident. He's tasked me with exploring the mine on his behalf to locate the remains and perhaps discovering what killed Gratian Corellius. Retrieve Gratian Corellius's journal. And I think I know that the reward for this quest is great. I think we get something super duper good. So we definitely want to beat it. We definitely want to see what that's going to be. And in the meantime, the Poison Song, Book 3. That's not what I expected to read. I expected something unique. All right, looks like this is the way down. Wow, that's quite the vertical drop there. Okay, I wasn't expecting such a grand drop. What do we have in terms of spells right now? Let's put the sword there, Conjure Jamor Lord there, and Soul Tear. Oh, you know what? No, let's try Unrelenting Force. I think we have tried... what is that? Oh. We have silent spellcasting, so he should not have heard that. Goodbye! Oh man, the sneak damage. You know what? Assassins, one thing I haven't really talked about too much because we're playing a mage, is the amount of OP that assassins are in this game. I mean, you guys know me, but for those of you that are new, there's a lot of people that are new, though, too. Like, probably a lot of you think, oh, GV's playing a mage. I guess he just really likes mages. No, in fact, I have to take a step back right now and think, like, wow, I still can't believe we're playing a mage in my biggest LP ever. Because, no, I hate mages in most all games. This game's a little different, though, because in Skyrim, they just make everything so easy. I've mentioned this before, you know, everything's just so right. You know, that's what it is. It's right. It feels right to use magic in Skyrim, whereas in Morrowind, oh god, it feels wrong. It feels so wrong. It's not fun. So I don't like mages. I tend to think that they're really cowardly and weak and just like not fun to play, basically. But in Skyrim, it's a little bit different. The rules are different. What is this? Take bucket? No thanks. Can we not? Oh, this looks like something I can slash through. Yes, indeed. That is very convincing. Yeah. This is exactly how this would happen. Just one by one, all of these things falling. Anyways, the whole point of this was that if you are new to the channel, first of all, welcome, but also, no, my favorite type of character has always been assassins. I love playing assassins in every game. In Borderlands, I played Mordecai. In Borderlands 2, I played Zero my first times around. In Dark Souls 1, the first time ever I played Dark Souls, I played the Thief, not realizing that the Thief was one of like the most underpowered characters ever, and it didn't really matter what class you play as in Dark Souls anyways. Yeah, I always go for assassins. It's just my favorite type of thing. In League of Legends, too, which is a bit of a different game, I tend to gravitate towards assassins like Fizz. Okay, let's see what we got in here. Thank you. Don't mind if I do. And there's our East Empire pendant. Only took a few tries. Just a few. Just a moment. But yes, assassins in this game are very powerful. Like, I think I found that out early on. I didn't play as an assassin in Morrowind. I think in Morrowind, warriors are better. Because playing as an assassin is just not fun. You have to, the sneak mechanic is not, it's the same. It's not like it's different, but Okay, these guys are going to take a huge beating. It doesn't feel good to be an assassin, from my experience in Morrowind. In Oblivion, though, it's a wonderful experience. In fact, I think we played like I normally did in my Oblivion Let's Play, which I think the first episode has the most views out of the first episode of any of my Let's. Did that really just happen? I wasn't sure if we got paralyzed or if we actually died there. Oh my god. Wow, that is one of the rare instances where a death is really annoying. Holy crap. Okay, well, luckily, we can kind of just cheese the crap out of this. Just bypass, like, most of what we just did. Why do we have invisibility? I think we tried to, yeah, glow into Glover's glouse. We tried to glow... Oh my god, I did it again. We tried to go into Glover's house. Holy crap. Okay, that did, yeah, you gotta watch out for those death lords, man. They will just flat out kill you. Alright, let's run through this now. I was gonna sneak, but nope. All we need to do to catch back up is to reopen this, and we can do it much faster this time around. I wonder if it's gonna be the same spot. Nope. I was kind of thinking it's gonna be probably random. Okay, where are you now? Not giving me any leeway whatsoever anywhere. Okay, for real. Where? Where are you? Oh, there you are. You're kind of close to actually where you were before. Yeah, it just breaks. And then it opens. Same stuff in here, though. Okay, let's try that again. We might need to use ebony flesh because obviously these guys are quite powerful. And this is where they spawn. Let's get our boys out. Let's grab ebony flesh. Alright, let's use... well, we can kill this guy normally. It's just a white. Just a petty little white. Anyways, as I was saying before, I got rudely interrupted with my own death. Yeah, I think Oblivion has the most views out of any of my Let's Plays. The first episode, anyways. I think it's over 500,000 now, over 500,000, something like that. So a lot of people have seen it. And I think in that Let's Play, I didn't even roleplay at all. I basically just played the game exactly like I normally play it. That's how you Fusho Da, by the way. Yeah, it didn't seem to do that much. I think Solitaire is still better. So, in that game, I think we played the Assassin. Like, I immediately went to the Dark Brotherhood. I grabbed the Dark Brotherhood equipment that's really powerful early on. And then I eventually completed it, got the Black Hand stuff, which looks lame as hell. But is better, I think. A little bit better, right? And, yeah, I think basically the majority of that gameplay was just sneaking around and shooting the bow, which is how I usually play Oblivion. It's just so powerful. That sneak attack damage, you one-shot everybody, you know? Although I do think I played that on easy. I don't know if I showed... That was definitely during the time period where I played, like, everything on easy. And I haven't said this in a long time, so I'm going to reiterate this. It's not because that I'm just, like, so terrible at video games and I'm like, I need to play everything on easy. Need I remind you guys, I have gotten every achievement in every Dark Souls game, which is obviously somewhat of a challenge. No, it's just because, like, I like to feel like a god. So I think I played Oblivion in mega easy mode. We need a heal here. Did I cast Ebony Flesh again? I think I did, but let's do it. Just in case I didn't. Let's grab Closed Wounds. But yeah, the main story, the main idea of everything that I'm saying right now is that assassins are incredibly overpowered. In Skyrim especially, too. You can get so many buffs to, like, your one-handed, you know, your one-handed damage. Looks like we're going to have a big fight in here. Are you all going to wake up? Let's see. You definitely aren't here. All right, we've definitely got some Death Lords in here. Okay, let's get our boys out again. And there's a lot of armor sets that just do that automatically as well. There's a lot of stuff that gives you that one-handed... Excuse me! That one-handed bonus, like when dual-wielding, your attacks deal bonus damage or whatever the hell it's called. So yeah, a lot of people like to say, you know, like, oh, Grohlvana, you haven't... I don't know if this is a reason or not, but I remember, like, in the early stages when I was learning how to be a mage, because, oh my god, they took those guys out fast. Okay, this is one of the hardest fights I've ever seen, so we're going to have to buff ourselves up. Super duper. I think we just used that. So again, let's conjure our boys. We're going to have to keep a move on, too. There's one. There's two. Might as well just Dragon Aspect as well. We only have 2 words of the shout. And Ebony Flesh, we'll cast that. Jesus Christ. Soul Tear, and let's grab Incinerate. We need more DPS this time around. Let's take this guy out first with soul care. And then we need to kill him fast so that he belongs to us. Have you guys ever seen a fight like this? My God. This one's like really horrible. Why is this one so bad? Alright, excuse me. I can jump on top of the thing, Ajanok. I don't think they can even get me up here though. Can they? Can you hit me? How many Death Lords do we have in here? God, we had like what? A total of 20? What was that? Oh yeah, that's right. I always forget about the little guys that appear. Okay, once again, these guys are our main DPS, and we'll just chill up here, I guess. We'll use Incinerate, although doesn't do anything. Really sad. Like, how is the main damage source of mages, you know, destruction? How does it do this little damage? Because this is the strongest like spell that you can spam, right? It has to be, right? And it does so little. It's not even viable. Like, Conjuration is 1,000,000,000 times better. And we have it at the same level. Keep that in mind. We have 100 Destruction, 100 Conjuration, and the most powerful spells for both. Yet, they do nothing. Incinerate does nothing. Conjuration does a lot. This is a Master Lock. Can we do it? We don't really have the lock-picking perks, and so Master Locks are very, very, very trying. But as long as we can find, like, a little groove, I think it was right over here, maybe a little bit up. Okay. It's not even worth it. Screw this. I'm not even going to bother with that. Alright, let's see. Thank you. Thank you. And thank you. Yes. It's just so much worth it to be an assassin, honestly. Like, mages, from what I can tell, and there was a lot of differing opinions on this. A lot of people told me that, oh, GV, why are you playing mages? They're so OP, the game's not even fun. And then other people were like, well, they're really strong early on, but later on... What does this do? That's not actually a pedestal. I think we need to mine this. Well, let's try mining it anyways. Yeah, from my experience, now that we're sort of an endgame mage here, it seems like mages are incredibly strong early, but they really start to level out near the end there. It seems like Conjuration is by far the strongest. It doesn't even compare, almost, to any of the other things. Like, Illusion is just for gimmicky stuff. Alteration is mainly for defense, it seems. Destruction really, really, really falls off. Like, disappointingly so, you know? Yeah, let's grab all of this stuff. Don't mind if I do. What is that? Void Salt's nice. What do we have over here? Skaithcraw. Yes, my favorite ingredient out of all of them. Yeah, looks like Conjuration is just the way to go, man. Just become a conjurer. But yeah, like if we were a assassin, like we could be dealing tons of damage to all these guys. We could basically just be going into this place. They would never know that we're there. We shoot arrows at them, and we just get all the arrow perks, all the damage perks. Because like dual wielding doesn't seem to be that viable for late game either. Dual wielding, like daggers, which is how I played like my main character. I think I dual wielded daggers. See, yeah, just having 2 stronger Death Lords out. Oh god, we are like almost dead again. This is a hard as hell dungeon, Jesus. It's like crazy difficult. And the dragon aspect is still going on. It's again, it's a once a day shout, so that's why it seems to be so powerful. And oh my god! I have ebony flesh on. This is like the hardest dungeon we have ever done. My god. I'm forgetting at the moment if dual wielding... Okay, we need to shout this guy off and hopefully deal a lot of damage in the process. Get your ass down here. Now die. Insta-die, please. It's going to deal some damage to him. Oh, that's not a lot. Okay, let's dual cast ebony flesh. This is not even the... Not even the boss room. Oh my god, he slammed me right into the wall. That'd be really good if they had follow-up, and they do. They hit me with an arrow. Oh god, oh god, oh god, okay. The Draugr Death Lord arrows, man, they deal so much damage. Whew, you heard them all going off. Okay, this one is, Jesus. This is difficult to say the least. Okay, we're going to have to keep summoning these guys over and over. We already used Highborn. We used Dragon Aspect. And we're still getting wrecked with a capital R. Let's grab Incinerate. We're not even going to bother with summoning a sword because that's just not going to deal anything. It's not going to deal nearly enough damage. Okay, let's also Soul Tear this guy to help out Thorn. Yeah, this guy's just too strong, man. I think he's going to finish off Thorn before Thorn can finish off him. Yes, indeed. So let's get a refresher course. Again, man, if they just followed up on that, they would be so powerful, but they just sort of knock me over and then just deal with my guys because they have no intelligence. Because they have artificial intelligence, and that's not really intelligence at all now, is it? Okay, holy crap, we did it, but it took, like, everything. It took, like, our whole repertoire. Which is not true. In fact, if we go into our items, do we have... Sets undead up to level 45 on fire and makes him flee for 30 seconds. That would actually be strong here. We need to save all the mass paralysis spells, though, because that stuff really does come in handy. Okay, holy crap. What else do you have for me? That opens the gate over there. We've got a little chest over here, which is an expert chest. Really need those lockpicking perks because, man, this is just so much harder than I'm used to. Usually make those lockpicking perks a priority. At least one of the priorities. So, like, where it... Didn't even see, like, any little giveaway on this one whatsoever. There we go. Like, break, and then first try. Done. Okay, let's jump over here. Ah, so close. Oh my gosh. Alright, back into Sneak. We need to get the drop on these people. They are just ridiculously strong. This is what the game becomes, though, and that's kind of what I don't like about this game. There's just the artificial difficulty. Oh, you like difficulty? Have 1,000,000 Deathlords. They're all Deathlords now. Ice Spike. Isn't that a pretty low-level spell and from the base game? Let's find that out right now, actually, because I'm not entirely sure. I'm pretty sure, though. Oh. What? Ice Spike. Ice Spike. A spike of ice that does 25 points of frost damage to health and stamina. I'm pretty sure that's from the base game. Did we not know that? All right, compared to 90 points, yeah. Not nearly as good. Okay, got an iron arrow. That's interesting. Do we have to shoot something? Oh, aha, I see. Well, I've got something for that. I was going to say, hopefully... Oh, okay, it does actually hit that. Oh, that's why it gives us Ice Spike. I guess if we're a mage? I don't really know. It's obviously trying to get us to shoot that. And I think that's why it gave us Ice Spike and the bow. But, I mean, if you're at this point in the game, you should probably have some sort of projectile, whether in the form of magic or arrows. Even if you're a big burly Nord winging a two-handed axe, I'm pretty sure you can have enough magicka to shoot an Ice Spike out, huh? Okay, let's open this chest up a little bit to the right, I think. Right over here. Come on, you're adept. You should not be this hard. Oh my gosh, you're right at the end. There's no point clinging on to staying locked, man. You're going to be open. What the hell is this? It looks like a dead end, and it should not be a dead end. Aha. Okay, moving on. My god. Okay, the reward must be great. Like, imagine this on Legendary. How can you even do this if you're a mate? Like, literally, think about it. If this is on Legendary difficulty, okay, and we have all the destruction perks, all the conjuration perks, how the hell are you supposed to do this? Like, how? You're literally just... Oh. Oh, it's this quest. Is it this quest? Is this where we find the thing that I'm thinking of? Let's see. Gratian, yes, it is. The Bloodskal Blade. I totally forgot about this. This was one of my, was it a Hidden Treasures? I think it was. Obviously, this is quest related, though, so I shouldn't have made it a Hidden Treasures. Or maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was just a guide. But the Bloodskal Blade releases an energy blast with power attacks that deal 30 damage. This thing is so cool, and I actually used it for a while. Gratian's Journal. 30 Rain's Hand, 4E10. Received a letter from the East Empire Company today. They say that some of the miners broke through the wall in Shaft 3 of Raven Rock Mine and found some ruins. I hope this isn't another waste of time like that fiasco they sent me to in Citadel. I'll gather my assistant, Milius, and sail back to Raven Rock at first light. It'll be nice to see that old house in Solstheim again. Okay, how long does this go? Oh my gosh. Alright, this is way too long. Okay, let's go back to the page that we just read. Holy crap, dude. Alright, you guys can pause the screen and read this journal if you would like. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nice picture of the Bloodskal blade there. 5, 6. Holy crap. 7, 8. That's one of the biggest journals we've ever seen. I'm going to take it. I'm going to take the singular gold. What do we have here? Elixir of Vigor. Interesting. Some rolls of paper. Not interesting. And a apothecary's satchel with not much inside. Okay, let's see. We came from up there, and there seems to be a little passage back there. Also, the bulwark stuff is over here, which is kind of interesting. Okay, we've got a little unique puzzle here on our hands, but obviously I have done this before. And I believe I remember how to do this. So we're going to go ahead and equip the Bloodskal blade. One of the coolest weapons in the game, if not in the entire game, honestly. Now, we've got some red lines over here, so I think we want to do a sideways power attack. Like that. And like that. And then I think we want to do a normal power attack to do a vertical cut. This is so cool, isn't it? Like, this is the... like, if I was a child playing this game for the first time, this would be the coolest freaking thing ever. Like, I would love this. This would like, make me in love with the Elder Scrolls right off the bat. Obviously, I would have to get the DLC, though, so kind of doesn't make sense. And then I think we just want a big one right down the middle. That is so cool, isn't it? And just how it's all red and everything. I love it. I love it. Unfortunately, again, we won't really be able to use this too much. Although we'll try it. We'll try to see the damage. It says 30 points of energy damage, right? I remember the damage wasn't that great, but if you do a standard power attack, I think it adds to the base weapon damage as well. So you get the standard power attack of a two-handed weapon. So if you have two-handed weapon perks, you know, that does a decent amount. And then hopefully the energy damage adds to that, which obviously would be a decent addition, but I don't remember exactly how it works. But we will try it on an enemy and see how much damage it does, just with the energy blast by itself. But it's so cool, like the idea of a ranged melee weapon. I love it. Okay, I was thinking, this was not the quest that I was thinking of, by the way. This was not the reward. I was thinking of something entirely different. However, that word wall over there just might be what I was hoping for. We shall see. And hopefully this is not a boss. Looks like it is. Okay. 2 gold. Wonderful. Zakrisos. Hello there. Excuse me. I'm going to go ahead and grab this word real quick, if you don't mind. Please be Dragon Aspect and not Cyclone. Please be Dragon Aspect and not Cyclone. Yes! Oh, it is. Nice. Okay, that's it. We got an achievement as well, Dragon Aspect. This shout is amazing. And now we have all 3 words of it. Dragon Aspect. Okay, now this is going to, like, super duper give us a buff. Once a day, take on the mighty aspect of a dragon, delivering colossal blows with an armored hide and more powerful shouts. I don't remember. I guess that would. So I guess the first word is, yeah, it says strength. So that must be more damage. And then armor gives us obviously armor. We take less damage. And then worm, because it's relating to dragon, gives us more powerful shouts. Interesting. We've already used it, of course, so we can't use the third part yet. Or maybe we can. Let's actually try it. Yeah, no. Okay, that was a big tease. Alright, so let's... Obviously, we've got a boss battle on our hands again. Let's go ahead and set this one up right. With Thorn. And with Spike. Let's go ahead and get an Ebony Flesh in here. Excuse me. Stop with the light. Are you gonna be doing lightning like the whole time? Whoa, what? Wow, that's not good. Okay, I think we'll just keep summoning these guys over and over and get them as near to Zakrisos as possible, while also laying into him Soul Tear. Having the dragon aspect active, flat out with that, would have been really good. He's got like that master level destruction spell or something. He's flat out killing at least one of our guys every time. We'll just have to keep a close eye. They're dealing lots of damage to him, though. Yeah, we'll have to keep a close eye until he kills them. And then we'll just summon them over and over again. We're pretty unstoppable, though. Like, if we're just using Conjuration, we're like, absolutely unstoppable. Because our magic recharges by the time that he kills them off. Down goes Zakrisos. Inside, we have Bone Meal Gold and one of the 3 dragon priest masks of this DLC. Holy crap, this is like the ultimate quest. This quest gives you so much stuff. Just like the other one. Like I said in the last episode, I've always felt that DLC in any game usually rewards the player way more than usual. Because it's like, if you pay extra money for the game, we're going to give you lots of extras. That's what it feels like anyways. Zakrisos increases shock resistance by 50% and shock spell damage by 25%. Very interesting. Very interesting. I wonder if that's worth it. We don't really have a go-to shock spell, though. And also, I think that's like heavy armor, so we won't get the benefits of wearing no armor and thus getting like double the effectiveness of the armor spells. So yeah, just not worth it. But that's it. I think we got the Bloodskal Blade, we got Zakrisos, we got the final word for Dragon Aspect. This has been an amazing place. An amazing, amazing place. We'll take that one too. Ugh, 2 flames. What do we have here? Oh my, and a black book? Holy crap. A black book as well. We're not going to solve this one just yet. I think we want to exit first. We've done way too much here. We need to get the hell out. Unless... Oh, I was going to say, unless our reward is right there, but no. Alright, let's reread that book and get out of here. And also drop flames. Which one was this? The Winds of Change. Alright, so we have 3 black books out of 7. 4 more to go. I did not expect to find that here. Okay, cool. Wow. So, Bloodskal Blade. A Dragon Priest Mask. A black book. And one of the best words of power in the entire game. I would say this has been worth it. And also, we still haven't even completed the quest. Is there anything here that we can disenchant? Ooh, finally. Ring of Blocking. Nice. That is very, very rare when we get something that we can disenchant. Okay, let's get the hell out of here. We can obviously read those black books whenever we feel like it. We are not required to read it right here. Bloodskal Barrow. Wait, did we know it was Bloodskal Barrow? Oh, maybe that's why. Oh, that's probably why, isn't it? I must have started it from Blood... I think I made Skyrim's Hidden Treasures Bloodskal Barrow, and I think I started the quest from the entrance to Bloodskal Barrow. Maybe that's what it was. But obviously that means that we... Where in the hell are we now? Some more Reavers. Okay. Let's... I want to end this episode with getting out of this place. So let's just use the fastest way to kill these guys. And that, of course, is Thorn and Spike. Another big-ass chest. Holy crap. Thank you. I'm trying to think, has this quest been more beneficial than the Deathbrand quest? Because we got a ton of stuff there, too. But I feel like this one has been even more. Okay, a bunch of dead Draugr. This guy's just chilling. Straight chilling. Hi there. No, not time to die. Time to run. You guys aren't really... Oh, man. You guys have killed a lot of people, though. Kind of don't want to let that stand, you know what I mean? So, be my friends. Enjoy them. They're not good with company. Spoiler alert. I was going to leave, but obviously then that means that we know that this guy makes it out alive. So let's see how much damage Thorn and Spike do these days. Sheogorath, what? Did you mention Sheogorath? It's not every day that we hear the, what's the nickname for him? I can't remember it. The Mad Prince? That one works, right? Yeah, it's not every day that we hear the Mad Prince being referenced. Usually by crazy people, and you didn't seem that crazy. Although you've took me on, so I guess you must be kind of crazy. Yeah, Bloodskal Barrow, see? I think I must have entered this place and not thought that it was part of a quest. Alright, we just need to return, so I'm not really going to bother too much with these guys. We're just going to run in a direction, hope that we can press back and fast travel somewhere, and then end the quest, and then end the episode. Return to whatever his name is. It's kind of hard to say. Oh my god, we got so much out of that. Like, I think the coolest weapon in the entire game, including all of its DLCs, The Bloodskal blade is obviously just so awesome. Unfortunately, I don't think it's too strong, so even when I did play a warrior, I don't think it really mattered too much. But like I said, we'll use it on somebody and see how good it is.
You're back. Please, tell me what you found.
You were right all along.
Let me see that. Huh, I knew it. Gratian's death wasn't because of a rockfall. It was just a story to keep people away from the tombs. Now that I have his journal in hand, I can get some closure from the East Empire Company. Make them pay for lying to everyone.
Good luck with that.
Thank you. Now, I believe I owe you a little more than a debt of gratitude for all that work you did. Here, it's not much, but it's the best an old retired miner can do.
Yeah, that is not much. I was expecting at least like 2,000 in all honesty, but we got more than enough, so just a little bit of gold on top of that is perfectly fine with me.
Mark?
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, and that completes that quest. Holy crap. Well, now we are super buffed with Highborn, with Ebony Flesh, with the full dragon aspect shout. We can take on pretty much anything. And there's really only one enemy, actually two. There's two enemies in the entirety of Skyrim that are challenging, in all honesty. One is a secret boss in this DLC, and the other is a secret boss that we need to get to, I think, level 81 to fight. So all of that will help us out greatly, although they still will be really hard because I think I had that stuff, not Highborn, but I think I had that stuff, most of the stuff, when I tried to take them on before. We're going to end this episode here, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you guys so much for watching. Remember, liking the video and subscribing and all that stuff really, really, really does help me out. So if you guys did enjoy the video, please remember to like it. And that's about it. I will see you guys in the next episode. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's Play The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim Special Edition. In the last episode, we completed the final descent and got many rewards with a capital M. Many capital M's, because, my gosh, yeah, seriously, we just got, like, a ton of stuff. Like, 4 significant things. One of those things was another black book. Another black book. The Winds of Change. Learn the Black Book's hidden knowledge, which is exactly what we're going to start this episode off in doing. So let's go ahead and find the Winds of Change and read it and go through another realm, another section of the realm of Apocrypha, Hermaeus Mora. Hermaeus Mora's knowledge realm, where everything is interesting and knowledgeable, and just lots of books. Lots of books. That's the main idea here. Just reading everywhere. You know, if you're a nerd that just reads all day, nerd. That's a joke, because I used to actually read quite a bit when I was young. I actually read all of the Lord of the Rings books in elementary school, and it was really hard to decipher, but I took the accelerated reader test for it. Our school had an AR, we called it AR tests for books, and if you get it right, if you, like, you know, can prove that you comprehended at least most of it, you get some points, and then you can turn those points in for prizes. And I had the second highest number in my entire school. No one can take that away from me. Okay, let's do this. You guys know the deal. We're going to run through this as quickly as possible, pretty much, because this garbage is the same thing for every single one. Although there we have a Conjure Seeker. Wait, we already have that, don't we? I'm pretty sure we already know that one. Yeah, we read that from the other black book. So we have a scry here, which I'm assuming opens up that door straight in front of us. We will only fight when we absolutely need to. I'm sure you guys would much rather get to the interesting sections of gameplay, not the sections of gameplay that we've all seen a million times, right? Maybe. I don't know. I'm sure there's someone out there that's like, no, GV, I want to see every little inch of Apocrypha. It sounds awesome. It looks awesome. I love reading. Grohlvana, reading is my life. Jump into a book, you can have a million adventures. But sorry, little Timmy, that's not going to happen today. Not at all. I mean, you can see, like, if you keep your eyes peeled, you can, you know, see all the things that we're doing. Lots of fun things. Let's see, these scrolls are kind of crap. Words and Philosophy, that's a skill book for two-handed, not bad. It raises us to 35, I'll take it. What was that? Nothing. Okay, let's jump back over here. I think something opened there, but there's also a pod here. Never mind, that's a scry. They look too similar, man. And into chapter 2. Oh, wait. We have a vessel. Don't mind if I do. Oh, healing, we definitely don't know that. Okay, in we go. Wait. Oh, what? Oh, I knew it. Yes, he's somewhere very fast. That's it. That's literally it. Okay, so since we have a lurker in here, let's go ahead and have Thorn and Spike take care of him while we pick our reward. Wow, that was... So this is the fastest one ever. I did remember there was one that was so incredibly fast, it's not even funny. And that was this one. Let's take a look at our reward. Scholar's Insight. Reading skill books gives you an extra skill point. You may only accept one ability from this book at a time. I can tell you we're not getting that because we've read most of the books so far anyways. Companion's Insight. Your attacks, shouts, and destruction spells do no damage to your followers. Well, what do you guys think? I think you're pretty knowledgeable that I don't use companions. Companions are trash. Although, I guess this would affect Thorn and Spike, wouldn't it? Attack, shouts, and destruction. It's not like that's a problem, though. I don't remember what the last one is, but please be something that we can actually utilize. Ooh, there we go. Do 10% more damage and get 10% better prices from people of the opposite sex. So that's just a flat damage increase. I will take that. Lover's Insight. So see, this is why I love these books, is because you just get more and more power. And obviously Adronach loves these books too then, for the same exact reason. Are you still alive? We'll kill this guy before we exit the Black Book. Do we? Yeah, we could just literally leave. But nah, let's take out the Lurker Sentinel. Hopefully this is my... Oh, no, it's a safe spell. Okay, guys, I'll let you do it. You guys have done all the work. I'm not going to come in and steal the kill. You know, I know you guys don't want that to happen. Nice job, guys, as usual. Thank you. Thank you. And that is it. In fact, can I drag your body? You are far too heavy, aren't you, sir? Yes, quite the heavy boy there. Okay, yeah, so we just got a 10% damage increase to people of the opposite sex, which in this case is women. Also a 10% better prices when dealing with female merchants. So that's pretty cool. The other two were pretty useless for me, specifically. So you can see why I love Black Books. I absolutely love that they put those in here. Really cool way to explore the Daedric realm of Apocrypha as well. I hope they implement that in the next Elder Scrolls, you know, something to allow us to explore other Daedric realms. Black Books obviously wouldn't work so well, but I don't know, maybe for Hircine, or Hircine, however you want to say it, you kill like a special animal and then you get warped to his realm and you have to go on like special Daedra. Like I said, I've said this many times, I really want the next main story to be heavily involved in Daedra. I love the Daedra, it's my favorite aspect of the Elder Scrolls. I love the Daedra quests, I love everything about them. So I would really love it if the next Elder Scrolls, the whole thing revolved around the Daedra and you just maybe have to stop like all of them or something and go to each of their realms and they're just more heavily involved. That would be really cool, at least in my opinion. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are done. We have the main quest for Dragonborn right here. This is, again, we need to find 10 more. Wait, no, 9 more. 9 more stones of Barenia, which still I need to do. That we still haven't like completed the Thieves Guild because I haven't done that. Can't do that one. And then this is going to be a bunch of different stuff for Dragonborn. But I happen to know there's a quest right outside of here that we'll go ahead and get started on now. I'm pretty sure it's actually at this location, the first location once exiting Raven Rock. And in fact, we can already see part of the quest being performed directly in front of us. We have some ash spawn. We don't need to summon our boys for this. I think we can handle them with just a... or not. Look how... Oh my gosh. It doesn't matter like how many points we put into one-handed. We still do like 0 damage. Oh, I thought that old Adius Farm notification was a one-handed increase notification, and there we go. Okay, you saw there that we did start a quest. Let's go after the weakest one, which I think is this one in the middle here. No, 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 don't turn on me. Oh gosh, I thought we had a thing going on. You guys were gonna go after the other guy. Oh jeez, they do a lot of damage. Yeah, we're getting out-leveled quite fast here. Ties into what I was talking about before with the mages doing less damage. Alright, the guy behind him is weaker. Down you go. And let me kill you with spurs, sir. Oh my gosh, you are so strong. So strong. Ooh, very nice though.
I wasn't sure I'd make it off this farm alive. Wish I could have said the same for my man.
What were those things?
Some of the Redoran Guard have taken to calling them ash spawn. Me, I don't care what they're called. All I know is they're a danger to Raven Rock and they need to be stopped.
This guy sounds extremely familiar. Where have I heard this voice actor before? I'm sure someone can enlighten me in the comments. This guy sounds very, very, very familiar. Oh my gosh, what is he from? I don't know. How did that bring you to this old farm?
I was going to search for clues that might lead me to wherever they're coming from. I know it isn't the best place to start, but we know they've been coming from this direction.
Sounds a bit like Total Biscuit. I don't know if that's who I'm thinking of, but sounds a bit like Total Biscuit. I could lend you a hand for a price.
I think I could talk the counselor into paying you, and I could use an extra pair of hands. Besides, I don't feel comfortable leaving Raven Rock behind, and I'd hate to lose any more Veteran Guard.
Very well. Where do I begin?
We were searching the farm when the ash spawn ambushed us. Have a look around and see if you can turn up anything useful.
What are these ash spawn?
No one knows, really. Superstitious folks say they're the risen forms of those that died long ago, but I'm not so certain. They started attacking the bulwark a few weeks ago. My men were able to kill them, but they keep coming back.
How often do they attack?
We've had 2 other assaults on the bulwark, at different spots on the wall. I know it sounds crazy, but it's almost like they're becoming more organized and probing it for weaknesses.
Well, if you word it like that, that means that's actually happening because this is a video game after all. You suspect there's a motivation to their attacks?
Exactly. Something has to be directing them against us, and we need to find out who or what it is. Report back to me if you discover anything unusual.
Okay, so our quest is March of the Dead. Captain Velith. Sounds very close to Neloth. Not close enough. Explained that the ash spawn have been attacking Raven Rock for some time now, and he's been trying to locate their source. His lack of manpower and reluctance to leave the town without a commander are keeping him from finding out more. As a result of our conversation, I've agreed to help him deal with this situation. I need to begin by searching the Adius farm for clues that might lead me to the ash spawn source. And let's do exactly that. We have a bunch of ash spawn piles. Ooh, with some interesting stuff. We'll just take the spawn ash. We're actually very close to our carry limit. We are going to need to take a trip back to Skyrim very soon. Declaration of war. Here we go. Raven Rock Stronghold. My calls for the unconditional surrender of your forces and an immediate cessation of all hostiles has been ignored numerous times. I therefore have no choice but to assume your purpose on Solstheim is hostile and to treat Raven Rock Stronghold as an enemy of the Empire. I warn you, any attempt to breach Fort Frostmoth... Why put the name of your fort right in the thing? Well, I guess he's trying to... Well, he's sending it to somebody, so... I guess he needs to, but that sounds kind of weird. I warn you, any attempt to breach Fort Frostmoth will be met with an equal level of aggression. I will do everything in my power to wipe you and your forces off the face of Tamriel. There will be no further communications between us. General Falx Carius, Garrison Commander, Fort Frostmoth. Give the note to Captain Velith.
Have you found something?
I discovered this note on one of the ash spawn.
This is strange. The note says it's from General Falx Carius, but that's impossible.
Impossible? Why?
Well, Carius was the Imperial garrison commander at Fort Frostmoth, but he died over 200 years ago when the Red Mountain leveled the place. There's no way he could still be alive.
Dude, this is Skyrim. Have you not seen any ghosts? Have you not seen the ash spawn that we're fighting right now that are sort of just sand monsters? There's no way that he could be alive. Really? Really? You need to open your mind, man. What do you want me to do?
If General Carius is still alive, there must be something keeping him that way. I need you to head out to Fort Frostmoth and check it out. I'm going to head back to Raven Rock and prepare the men for further assaults.
So you're going to send a stranger to his death, pretty much. Well, he doesn't know that I'm Adranok, and of course I can handle anything, but you're just going to send the guy you just met to a fort by himself with a bunch of ash zombies and a zombie leader. Okay, makes sense.
Be careful. This General Carius sounds out of his mind.
You think? Just a little bit out of his mind? Just maybe. Okay, let's see. There is Fort Frostmoth. We will probably eventually explore all of these locations because most of them are tied to quests. The ones that aren't are pretty straightforward. I covered most of them in Solstheim's Hidden Treasures, a series that you can check out if you are a fan of Skyrim's Hidden Treasures or any of the Hidden Treasures series. yeah, I did most of these, like I said. Ooh, I think we haven't seen these guys. Ash Hopper. My worst nightmare. Well, not as bad as some of the insectoids I've seen in video games, but just do not like ash, or do not like bugs of any sort. Look, that thing just falls apart. It's like a puzzle. Just, like, totally falls apart. Okay, so our goal lies straight ahead, and we should probably activate whatever this is. Ooh, what is this? Hraldulf's house. Hraldulf's house. Uh-oh, that's not good. I think we're just going to go ahead and leave. I don't remember if that place has a quest involved with it, but I feel like there is something there. Like I said, we'll eventually most likely explore all of these locations, and if not, the ones that aren't tied to anything that is a part of the 100% completion, I've already covered on a Solstime's Hidden Treasures, and I believe none of those locations has been deleted from YouTube, so I don't think we need to redo any of those. Okay, so here is our location, Fort Frostmoth. We're going to grab Conjure Jamora Lord in our left hand and Conjure, what is this spell actually called? Gosh dang it. Bound Sword in our right hand. And I don't think we'll take on, we could. All right, let's do it. Thorn, Spike, Spur.
Long live the Empire!
Let's do this thing. Oh! I just heard Fox Carius. Is he out here? He said long live the Empire, or was that just an ethereal voice somewhere? We'll clear out every single red blip just in case. Let's also grab Unrelenting Force and have this guy suffer a terrible fate. Ooh, right into the rock. That is Unrelenting Force if you think about it like that. Slammed him full force into the rock. Ow. Is that you? All of you look the same. That's because you're all the same. You're all ash spawn. Well, that was really odd. We still obviously have to go inside the fort, but it did sound like we heard the general. Hey, how's it going? Hey, you just like holding down that section, whatever that is. That's cool. I'm gonna go send someone. I'm gonna send one of my boys over to you, okay? Actually, two of them, just to take you out a little sooner. And I want to get this guy up here, but I don't know how to get to him. How did I get up here before? There we go. Okay, sir, how do I get to you? You seem to be... Aha! Aha! Oh, look at that. There's a workbench covered in ash. All right, you think you're cool? That's cool. We, of course, have to watch the ragdoll effects. And die, please. Come on, Thorn. He's already dead. You guys notice how I never can differentiate which one is which, Thorn or Spike, but I always call the first one Thorn. Just because my brain immediately grabs that. Every time. Okay, we got a little damage there, but that's okay. All right, I don't know why we heard General Fox Carius, but we're going to go into Sneak, and we're going to go into Fort Frostmoth, which is a very cool name for a fort. Unfortunately, it belongs to a fort, which is one of the most bland locations in all of Skyrim. Okay, let's put this away, and let's do some exploration. We got some more ash spawn here. I wonder if experience would have been better. I don't know. I really like the way Skyrim did it. I remember when the first gameplay videos, I feel like we are always almost at a level, at a lockpick level up. I feel like we're never anywhere near the start, which is fine with me. Yes, I remember when the first gameplay videos of Skyrim came out. I was first of all ecstatic. It looked like everything we wanted. Like it looked like they literally, I mean, they took the success of Oblivion and they just did everything right. Does anyone remember that, or do you guys remember that at all? Like when the first gameplay videos came out, when you first saw when you exit. What is that cave even called? Does that cave have a name? No, because you go into it from Helgen, right? And then it just exits out. I've never tried to turn around and look at the cave name, I don't think. I'm sure it has a name. But anyways, yeah, the first gameplay when like you exit that and it shows the world of Skyrim for the first time. I was so ecstatic, and it showed the level up system with the one-handed. I remember they had a gameplay from Bleak Falls Barrow, and it showed like the guy had a glass sword, I believe, and like when he attacked someone with the glass sword, it said one-handed raised up. And I like that. Like I like how Skyrim levels up, but then again, I love experience. Like I really do, you know. And I feel like people try to go away from the classic RPG styles of grinding for experience or just getting experience. You know, like, well, no, Fallout has experience, doesn't it? Yeah, that's the difference. Elder Scrolls doesn't. So yeah, I don't know. It just feels like sometimes when you're just mindlessly killing like these Ashspawn or Draugr, it doesn't feel as beneficial, especially if you already have 100 stuff. I maybe would have liked some sort of experience system. I don't know. I like experience. I like getting experience. It feels like you're getting rewarded, you know? And it makes sense. You are gaining experience. Even if you're a grizzled veteran, you can still learn some things. There's a master lock. There's some goodies in there, though. Alright, we'll give it a couple tries just to see if we can find, like... The problem is, like, before you can even find the leeway, your lock breaks, you know? So that's why, without the perks, I don't really like messing with master locks too much. See, like, where was it? So it flew over to the right, which means it should be over... Okay, there we go. Oh, so close. Okay, we gotta be really careful and let up as soon as there's any resistance. But we got it. Very nice. That also gives us a huge amount of lockpick leveling up, you know? So it's worth it, but yeah, it's more worth it for the lockpick skill than it is for any of the goodies that we usually get. All right, guys, try to be quiet. You know, I'm trying to do the snake thing. You know, I'm trying to raise some sneak. So you guys could just be quiet, a little bit more quiet. You guys are doing a wonderful job. You always do a wonderful job. I don't want to berate you. You know, I'm not your former master. I'm not Mayrun's Dagon. You guys are awesome. Just sometimes it's better to sneak. Yeah, we'll see. All right, I'm not mad at you guys. Just disappointed. That's all. Go ahead and take him out. Do what you do best. You know, I'm not gonna stop you. Okay, let's see what's back here. Is there anything? No. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and refresh you guys. You know what? You guys have been so good. Honestly, I'm gonna reward you. But just try to be more quiet. All right. So here, right here, I'll give you guys your full duration. How about that? That's pretty cool, huh? Okay, what do we have in here? A knapsack with Fort Frostmoth key, potion of ultimate healing. We're at 328 out of 335 in terms of carry weight. Ildari's journal. Let's see how long that is. Not that long. Okay, let's do it. Day 32. It's been almost a month since unearthing the crypt at Fort Frostmoth, and I haven't seen a single spark of life in the General's remains. Crafting the Heartstone to the subject is... Grafting the Heartstone to the subject is proving much more difficult than I originally anticipated. I've used almost every method I can think of, and still there's no sign of reanimation. At this rate, it could be years before I make any progress, which is time that I just can't afford right now. If my vengeance is to come to fruition, I need results. If not, I may need to resort to more drastic measures. Day 47. It finally appears that I'm making some progress. After my latest experiment, General Carius' eyes briefly opened and he moved his arms. It lasted for less than a few moments, but it's the first sign of progress I've seen since I've arrived here. A few of my assistants were insisting that I was imagining things, but I dismissed them for their insolence. They won't be bothering me ever again. They won't be bothering anyone ever again. Day 55. General Carius awoke fully today. He bolted upright after my incantations and began staggering around like a blind man. He seems to ignore my commands. In fact, hearing my voice seemed to increase his hostility. I was able to remove the Heartstone before he became violent, but this isn't a result that I expected. Even though he's able to be awakened, I feel as though the real work has just begun. Day 59. The General is still unable or unwilling to listen to my commands. He's acting increasingly paranoid and appears to have his own free will. He's convinced that I am a spy or the enemy, and I've had to restrain him to prevent him from outright attacking me. This is becoming intolerable. I'm beginning to wonder if someone with a Heartstone could be commanded at all. If my experiments with General Carius fail, I may have to resort to self-experimentation, something I've been avoiding for a long time. Don't do that! Gosh, why? What is it with scientists? I assume it's mostly in media, not actually in real life. But that whole thing about scientists just going as far as it takes to research and experiment, like, oh, so creepy. Don't do self-experimentation, man. Come on, like, you sound like a horrible guy, honestly. You probably deserve all of the troubles that befall you, but just don't do that. Don't do that. I've been watching X-Files lately, and there was some horrible scientists recently that created a man that could, like, reverse the aging process, and also, he didn't create him, he just experimented on him. reversed the aging process and also gave him a salamander hand for some reason. It was horrible. Don't do that. Don't be that guy. Alright, further into Fort Frostmoth we go. He might actually be right through here. The quest icon is, yeah, well, it's right there. So, there he is. Alright, this is probably going to be a huge fight with a lot of ash spawn. Let's see if he wants to talk first. Probably not. Maybe we'll get a sneak upgrade, though. Sneak level up. Yes, someone is there. General Falxcarius. My boys, Thorn and Spike. I shouldn't have just recast them because it wouldn't have really mattered. They had a longer duration is what I'm trying to say. Damn it! Okay, let's do this. Wait. Oh, yeah, I am. Okay. Alright, let's dual wield this. Summon Thorn. We'll wait a little bit. We'll just sort of move around. We can also soul tear something. Nice! We got the soul, too. Okay, and we'll wait a little bit for our magicka to recharge. In the meantime, we'll open up the chest. Thank you. That's all we need, really. What do we have over here? Any good books lately? You guys you do the fighting thing. I'm just going to check out your library if you don't mind. Okay, well, you guys ruined the library, so thanks for that. There's a lot of ash all over the place. All right, let's get Spur out here. I think we only have General Falxcarius left, who is not taking any damage at all. So usually when that happens, that means we do not want to get hit by him whatsoever because he's going to deal a lot. Okay, you guys take it from the front. I'll take it from the back. Sex joke, ha ha ha. All right, I really don't want to use Highborn for you, man. You're strong. I fight through the Empire too, man, but not this Empire. Not the Ghost Ghoul Empire, no. I fight for a better Empire. I'm not even going to use Ebony Flesh on you. Ooh, that's a level up. It has been quite a long time since we've leveled up. Let's go ahead and do that now, shall we? Okay, I think still we are pumping points into health. Just more and more tanky over and over. We had points into enchanting, or we could put points into enchanting. Let's see, requires 80. What do we have up here? This one requires 100. So we could just save 2 points. One for this, and then one for this. And then we could just get some really good boots and shoes. I guess that's what we'll do. We'll try to get enchanting up to 100, and we'll save 2 points. One for the extra effect, and then one for the last enchanter point. And we got all the ones on this side, right? Yes, yes, and yes. Cool, so we'll just save that. This guy has a unique weapon. I remember it. It is called the Champion's Cudgel. 50% chance for each element of fire, frost, and shock to do 37 points of damage. Sounds pretty dang strong. Obviously, we do not use Warhammers, though. This one is unique looking as well, I believe. I think it is. It looks like a meat tenderizer. So we'll take that, and we'll take Fort Frostmoth Key. We are carrying too much to be able to run, which is horrible. What are we going to do? We have so much stuff that we need to get rid of. Do I have any? Okay, there we go. We don't need that. We'll store that. And we're close now. So we just need one other. Yeah, goodbye. There we go. Okay. That is it for General Falxcarius. I think he was a general, right? Perhaps, maybe. It looks like that's it. The Heartstone. That sounds familiar. But I know it has something to do with the ash spawn, but we haven't seen any on their bodies. Heartstone. Yeah, I know that's an item that we can actually get. I think it's a crafting ingredient. I think you can make some things with it. Okay, so now we just need to return to Captain Velith, who is over back in Raven Rock. Oh my gosh, really?
I smell weakness.
Where is the weakness coming from, Thorn? Oh, there's a weakness over there. There's Tel Mithryn. Okay. How far? There we go. Okay. Didn't he say he was getting like a militia ready or something? Yeah, big help Captain Velith was. But no one's ever any help in this game. Ever. Just once. Just once I'd like a quest where you just get like 100 men and they all just rush. Your frame rate would probably go to shit, but that's okay. It would make more sense, damn it. Alright, how's it going?
What news do you bring from Fort Frostmoth?
I killed General Carius.
I had my suspicions that he was undead. How else could he have survived for over 200 years? It's a shame. There are quite a few tales of General Carius' exploits, including the founding of Raven Rock.
He'll no longer send Ashspawn to Raven Rock.
Councillor Morvain told me to give this to you if you made it back in one piece. And you got rid of General Curious. Better than a soldier's pay, so you should be thankful.
Holy shit! Yeah, I am thankful. That is a lot. 7,500. Wow. Did you need something from me?
I'm sorry to bother you, but Second Councillor Rano asked me to come find you. He said it's quite urgent.
Did he say what it's about?
All he wanted me to do is track you down and send you to him. Look, this is important. Even more important than wiping out the Ash Spawn. Please, go speak to the Second Councillor as soon as possible.
Oh, I remember this quest having an issue. When this DLC first came out, I remember there was some problem with trying to get this quest or trying to complete this quest. I can't really remember, but I definitely had trouble with it. But I think we'll get a good reward from it. We'll see. Regardless, we're going to end this episode here. Thank you so much for watching, ladies and gentlemen. I will see you in the next one. Bye-bye. Hey, it's BGV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's Play the Untold 5. In the last episode, we completed the quest. March of the Dead. I was trying to remember what the hell it was called. March of the Dead, yes, we got the Champion's Cudgel, and we defeated General Fox Carius. And he will no longer send Ash Spawn over to the Bulwark. You know what's sad about games? Something that I just thought of is like, so the guy said, you know, like, oh, they're sending so much Captain Veloth or Neloth or whatever the hell. No, Veloth, yeah. Velith. He said that they're sending Ash Spawn constantly to the Bulwark, and we've had trouble, and it's a bad situation. But you don't see that, you know? You just kind of have to believe them. You just kind of have to go, oh, okay. Where are their enemies now? Are you, what? Oh my god, I hate dragons so much. No matter where I go, they just follow me. They follow me and they don't leave. No, I'm in the water. You can't hit me down here. Well, he really can't hit me over here. Do we have a water? Oh, wait. Is this like... Oh, never mind. I thought that was like a rock face that we were under. Okay, we've got an ancient dragon. I mean, that's going to be pretty hard to take down. I do not want to fight this because I want to get through this sec... Oh, my God. He's not even going to... Alright, you know what I'm going to do to you? I'm going to dragon rend your ass, and then I'm going to run from you, okay? Or maybe I'll just kill you. You know what? We haven't killed a dragon in a long time. Let's go ahead and do it. Screw it. Dragon aspect. You better be ready, because I'm buffing my ass up. Super duper. Alright, don't kill me. Don't. Oh my gosh, I didn't think he'd burst my entire health. Okay, well, we've got 24 potions of ultimate healing. Let's use the vigorous first, since those are lesser quality. Okay, and then we'll grab ebony flesh. We'll buff up in a second here. He's going to kill Thorn and Spike very fast. That's going to be an issue. Okay, and then we want Dragon Aspect once our shout recharges, and I guess Bounce Sword. I don't think Incinerate's going to do much. Okay, here's the full shout of Dragon Aspect. It hasn't been a day? Really? Oh, crap. I need to keep Dragon Rending him. I forgot. Where'd you go? This thing has a huge hitbox, this Dragon Rend shout. Sit your ass down. You're coming back down to the earth. Okay, let's go. Come on, dude. You take way too long to kill. I don't like you. I do not like you whatsoever. Did I say go up there? All right, thank you, Random Khajiit, who's helping me. I appreciate it. Ebony Flesh doesn't help out too much with Fire Breath, obviously. Dang it, dude. Stop killing my people so fast. Okay, let's keep summoning them. No! God dang, dude. He is, like, getting out of this Dragon Rend super quick. Alright, land in the same spot, please. Okay, Thorn and Spike. Come on, we gotta kill this guy fast because he's a bitch dragon. This guy's just a big old bitch. And I can't tell if you guys get one hit killed or not. Dremor Lord resisted Dragon Rend. Well, we're not trying to Dragon Rend a Dremor Lord now, are we? Okay, we're doing decent damage to him. He's going down quick. Don't you look at me. Don't you look at me. Oh, my God. Shadowmere? Is Shadowmere here? I think I saw Shadowmere resisted Dragon Rend. We really do not want to be in front of his mouth. He can just flat out kill us. But there we go. We did it. Ancient Dragon is dead. Now, I really hope... Nice job, man. Well, you're pretty dang calm for just fighting an ancient dragon, but hey, nice job. You're just gonna walk away. Okay, that's cool, dude. All right, yeah. Hopefully we get the soul. Miraak doesn't steal it. I still don't know how that exactly works. Looks like we got the soul though. Okay. Yeah. So bad. So bad. Just constantly dealing with ancient dragons everywhere we go now. It's gonna get quite annoying. We're trying to go to Riverwood just to do the classic, put everything away and enchant some stuff and all that sort of stuff. In fact, enchanting things, we really need to get a move on the enchanting. Okay, so like ideally, what would be the fastest way to do this? I guess we go buy a bunch of random crap and we use all the soul gems that we use, right? Same way as the iron daggers. Are you?
Yes?
Are you gonna be bad? You're a thief. Don't you usually try to... In fact, if we pickpocket you, yeah, you're going to have a whole bunch of stuff. 45% chance to steal. Kind of one. You know what's ironic? I'm probably going to have to, like... Oh, there he goes. He just took an arrow going straight to the head. Oh, you killed the chicken. Why did you kill the chicken? What are the chicken do? You're just going to take on the whole town? But you got arrows in your head, dude. I don't think this is going to work out. The whole town's attacking you, man. You killed the chicken. Why'd you kill the chicken, dude?
I find your wolf is green.
Why? Okay, we're gonna take your stuff though, and we're gonna drag your body. Oh, actually, you're in my guild, aren't you? Hey, Alvor shifted a little bit. Let's put you back into the middle of the cabbages, buddy. I want you to be like, maybe head first this time, right in there. How about that? There we go. That looks good. Okay, I don't know what I was saying before. Oh, yes, I do. Yeah, in terms of enchanting, I think we just need to buy up a whole bunch of like gloves or daggers or whatever, and then just enchant all of them over and over. In fact, why don't we try that? Why don't we take a little break from everything and take this episode, or at least some of the episode, to just sort of chillax, you know, and shoot some b-ball outside of school before a couple of guys from a neighborhood started causing... Before a couple of guys... No! I got in one little fight my mom got... It was with the board race, the playground, chill out, relaxing, all cool, and all shooting some people outside school. When a couple of before a couple of guys who were up to no good start making trouble in the neighborhood. That's what I was trying to say. Okay, so first thing, we're gonna grab the arrows. We're gonna grab all of the alchemical ingredients. They are free, and there's some ice wraith teeth that are floating, so they're a little bit more magical than the average ingredient, and also the giant's toe, of course. And let's grab the coin purse. Okay, so first things first, we're going to go to the enchanter, and there should be nothing, but just in case... Oh, the champion's cudgel, that's right, you can disenchant that too. But you don't want to, because it's a unique effect. And yeah, we don't disenchant things that are unique. That's not what we do here on the GV channel. All right, let's go into ingredients and see if there's anything we have not tried just yet. Oh, Emperor Parasol Moss. Damage health. Okay, I don't like that because when we exit this, he's gonna go, ugh! And I don't like it because, come on, man, it didn't do that much to you. Scathe Craw. These are of course Dragonborn ingredients. That's why we haven't tried them. Okay, let's do the alchemy lab. Someone has been like messaging me all over the place saying to use 3 ingredients, and I knew that, but I guess I just forgot about it for a while or something. Let's try and make something. Okay, so like there's 2, right? And if we do 1 more, it doesn't do anything. Like it just uses another ingredient. It doesn't raise the, at least for this, it doesn't raise the value. All right, we're gonna do this one fast because we've got a crazy amount. So we're just gonna cross our fingers and hope that whatever. Oh, like that. That's good. Okay, there we go. That one does actually. Yeah. All right. So if we do have 3 ingredients in whatever section we're on, we will use 3 ingredients like this. You know, so there we go. And then boom, boom, boom. And then, oh, that glitched out a little bit. Boom, boom, boom. I think we're going to get a decent amount of stuff here. Okay, boom, boom, boom. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, let's do this, and let's do this, and let's do this. I think that potion was really cheap, but I didn't see. Okay, and boom. Oh, there we go. Yeah, we're discovering effects all over the place. Very nice. Okay, I'm not really caring about this, ladies and gentlemen. Like, I'm just doing this as fast as possible because this is not fun to watch, I don't think. So, yeah, some of you are probably going to be like, oh, Grohlvana, you shouldn't be using that ingredient for that. Use it. There's something much more valuable that you can make. But, no, the goal here is to do this as quickly as possible. because we've got way too many ingredients. It's been quite a while since we've done this. We're going to have so many potions. Oh, my God. Okay, boom. 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 All right, let's see. Thank you. We just created a potion with a human heart. Think about that. All right, let's do something good here. Let's do this. And then let's do this. Let's do this. And then boom, 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 boom. I don't know how many points of alchemy we got through that whole thing, but I think like 1 to 3, right? Well, probably 3. 2 to 3 is what I should be saying. Okay, and that takes care of that. Let's go into the chest and start with weapons. Ancient Nordic pickaxe. We're going to hold just in case we need to mine Stalrim. And that means we're going to put the notched pickaxe away. Blade of Hathingard, goodbye. Blade of Hjalmarch, goodbye. Blood Scythe, goodbye. Bloodskal Blade, goodbye. Champion's Cudgel, goodbye. Arrows, 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 arrows. None of these weigh anything, right? No. Arrows, 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 arrows. Notched pickaxe, goodbye. I've had you for a long time, and I've never really used you, but goodbye, buddy. Arrows, arrows. Yeah, Reikling's spears don't weigh anything either. Soul Render, goodbye. And that's it for weapons. Apparel. We keep that just in case we need to persuade. No, no. Goodbye, 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 goodbye. We're keeping the East Empire pendants because there's something that we can do with them. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Why do we have these? I guess we'll just hold these just in case, yeah, we get something that we can... well, we're going to keep these... Yeah, we're going to keep these until we get 100 conjuration and all the perks. That way we can make these into something really good. And then Zakristos, goodbye. Okay, potions, there should be absolutely nothing. There are very rarely some potions that are... Like the White Phial. Oh, I totally forgot that we have the White Phial, but it's not like it really... does much. This in comparison to this? Oh, it's the same thing, but we have Ultimate Magicka too. Okay, scrolls, no. Ingredients, definitely not. Books, here's the big one. Goodbye. I don't think we can store these. Yeah, we can't store the black books, but they only weigh 1 even though they're huge. Very big. Declaration of War. We're keeping the Elder Scrolls because we can't get them out of our inventory, right? No. And I don't think they actually weigh the 20, like I said. Gratian's Letter, goodbye, goodbye, and Torn Note, what is that? Yeah, okay, this is unique. Goodbye. Keys, can't store, and Miscellaneous Attunement Spear, can't do it. Let's see, why do we have a cup? Deathbrand Treasure Map, goodbye. We're keeping the claws just in case. You know what, no, we don't need to do that. We can store the claws, I think. Glass Claw. Glenmore Witch Heads, I guess we'll keep them because we still need to cure the boys and the companions. All the smithing stuff. Golden Claw. Iron Claw. We need the Kagramez Resonance Gems. Moth and Jar, goodbye. Goodbye. Stalrim, goodbye. All the Stones of Berenzia. Can we store these? I don't think we can, right? No. And the Black Star we'll keep. Okay, that's everything. Now we've got a load of trash in our inventory that we're gonna have to get rid of. We're nearing like 100,000 gold. We've got our money back, so I kind of want to just drop everything. In all honesty, we might just do that, but obviously we'll go to the cellar first. We could go to Tanilla as well. Hi.
I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only. Let's see here. It's from Falk Firebeard at the Blue Palace. Ooh, you've got friends in high places.
That I
Looks
do.
like that's it. Got to go.
All right, see you later. Falk Firebeard. Oh, this is probably... Oh, yeah. This is follow-up on that Wolf Queen quest that we did so long ago. I believe, anyways. We'll see. Letter from Falk Firebeard. Adranok, over the last few days, we had some disturbing information that's come to light regarding the events at Wolfskull Cave and the summoning and binding ritual you interrupted there. Given your involvement with that event, I'm asking you to return to Solitude to help us once more. I'm wary of putting all the details in print. Please come see me at the Blue Palace. Sincerely, Falk Firebeard. Very interesting. We didn't even get anything from that. We didn't get like a quest or anything. Okay, what time is it? 5 a.m. Let's wait 5, 6, 7 hours. We'll sell the heaviest stuff at Lucan Valerius's shop. and then we'll drop everything else except for the gems. I think from here on out, we'll just store the gems,
Hey, watch
and
it.
we'll return to Tanilla every chance that we can get, and sell the gems off, because they weigh almost nothing, and it's much better.
Some may call this junk. Me, I call
Okay,
them
do we have
treasure.
any weapons? I don't think so, right? We dropped most all of them. Yeah, no weapons to sell, but we have a ton of stuff here. You have 750 gold, dude? Come on, man. You need to, you need to do better, okay? How long have I been playing this game? You still have some... It's garbage. Right, we'll sell that, and that, and that, and now he is out.
All right, then.
Okay, now we're going to go into the river and severely pollute it. Again, it's interesting to see if this is going to affect my frame rate, because there's so much stuff. Feels like my frame rate is kind of dropping right around here. All right, let's see what we have. Gonna run through this because I am so freaking meticulous about this. So I want to make sure, even though I already knew that there were no weapons to be had, just wanted to make sure. Okay. Here we go. Goodbye. 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 Yeah, everybody cry. I know there's going to be a lot of crying in the comments and a lot of crying at home for me dropping all of this value, but don't need the gold, man. I just don't. Remember, I just don't, okay? And we have more than enough gems to sell, okay? It's too much. It's too much stuff to sell, man. Goodbye. 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 Keeping that. Okay, good. Now all of these poisons, first of all. Poisons. Got to keep a good eye here because I don't want to drop the stuff that I actually want to keep. Oh, no! Like that. Damn it. Well, we haven't had to use too much of these. We just got to remember to get 4 more potions of cure disease because I like having 5. Okay, anything lesser than the big one will drop. Actually, that one is more, but we'll still drop it. Fortify Destruction, goodbye. Magicka, goodbye. Fortify Stamina, Fortify Two-Handed, Regenerate Health, goodbye. Regenerate Magicka, goodbye. Regenerate Magicka, Resist Fire, Resist Frost, Resist Magicka, Resist Poison, Poison, Shock, Restore Health, Restore Stamina. Ultimate Healing we want. Ultimate Magicka we want. Vigorous Healing we want. Vigorous Magicka we want. And the White Phial, yes. Okay, we'll drop the scrolls too. Well, literally from here on out, we're just going to hold on to the gems so that we have maximum carry weight. All of these are unique. And last but not least, the Miscellaneous. We've got a cup. Get the hell out of here. We've got so many gems and stuff. And that should be it. Okay, good. All right, now we are going to travel to the Thieves Guild. Yeah, it's been a while since we've done this sort of like taking inventory episode. I like to have one of these every now and then. It gives us all a break, you know, it gives us all a break from the action and all that sort of stuff. And it feels good to me. Hopefully out there's some guys that do the same thing as me. You know, they like to come back, they like to come back and get rid of all the stuff that they don't need, you know, clean out their inventory, all that sort of stuff. It makes me feel so good, honestly. It makes me feel clean and fresh. It makes me feel like my inventory is just so crisp. And I love it. And I just need to do it. And we've got a huge weapons chest. It's just bottomless for some reason. It's just bottomless. Of various magical anomalies and weapons and armor and things like that. Okay. We're going to come back to Tanilla. No. Where is she? No. We're not doing this again. Where is she? There she is.
Welcome to the cozy little family. I'm one of the lookouts for the guild. I watch Delvin's.
I know what you
odds
do.
and ends, that sort of thing.
Okay, Miscellaneous. Amethyst. She's got like 4,000 gold. 2 diamonds. 2 amethysts. Some more diamonds. Emerald, ruby, garnet. I think we'll just get rid of everything. Yeah, cool. I thought for sure we had more than 4,000, but no. So I guess we could have held on to some. Yeah, we could have held on to some of the stuff, and so. But we would have only got 1,000 more gold. You see what I mean? Like we would have only got 1,000 more gold, and we just got 7,500 gold from a quest. Just completing a fairly simple quest. We got 7,500. So it's not worth it. I know I keep saying this, but I feel like I have to keep defending why I get rid of so much stuff. But nevertheless, we're good to go. I think we have, like, how much gold do we have now? Probably a lot. 81,000. We're verging on 100,000 gold. And just imagine how much I could have had if I was so meticulous that I sold everything. A lot. Yeah, probably. I don't even want to think about it. Probably like 500,000 or something like that. But I don't need it. I don't need it. Like, literally, I don't need all that gold. Okay, so now what we're going to do is we're going to go to Whiterun. And I want to experiment with how easy it's going to be to raise our enchanting skill. So we're going to have to buy some stuff, some base stuff that we can enchant. And I don't know if, like, certain weapons or armor are better. Where's the lady out here? And why is War Maiden... Oh, this looks so beautiful. I guess I've gotten used to Skyrim Special Edition now because I haven't commented on in a while on how beautiful this game looks. But anyways, here we go.
Got some good blades, helmets, pretty much anything to suit your needs.
Okay, I need some stuff that's like really cheap, but you have a lot. Oh god, you don't really have anything, do you? I mean, we could raise our smithing at the same time as... I guess that's what we do, right? We raise our smithing, and then we also enchant the iron daggers that we get. So to do that, we need all of the iron. Let's see. Iron ingots, we need those, and then iron ore, if she has any. Looks like she does not. Oh, yeah, she does. Okay, there we go. Yeah, this is a racket that we can do. And then there's actually 2 sellers here, which is really good. Yeah, so hopefully this works in the way that I'm thinking.
I don't claim to be
Welcome
the
to
best
the finest weapons and armor.
Okay, so we're going to buy the iron ingots from him and the iron ore from him as well. I think we need... Do we need leather
Good
straps?
doing business with you.
What do we need for an iron... I guess we'll see. Oh, yeah, we do need leather straps, don't we? Okay, what do we... I never do this, so this is... pretty new to me. I mean, I did this when I raised smithing up to 100 when this game first came out, but since then... Oh, there's the shellbug helmet. Someone, like, has been also messaging me constantly to make this or find this. Okay. How do we make iron? Is it here? Is it just, like... What do we need for the dagger? Leather strips. Shit, we do need the leather strips. How do I... Oh, we need something else, don't we? We need to use, like... What is it? This thing? Smelter? Yeah, that makes sense. And then we can make some iron ingots from that. There we go. And now we just need to buy all the leather strips and the leather, I believe.
My father. Take a look.
Let's see. What do you have? Or was it just leather? Can we break down the leather into leather strips? Was that why? Okay, we'll buy all of that and we'll buy 1 leather. Okay, thank you. We'll head back in. No, why are you locked now? I hate this shop. This son of a bitch shop does this all the time. It like just locks and closes and opens whenever the hell it wants. Okay, wait, we can't like use a smelter to smelt leather. That doesn't make sense, right? Yeah, these are all ingots, right? Yes. Okay, what, if we use the tanning rack though, maybe that's what we do? Yes! Yes, we can turn leather into leather straps. Okay, I see. So yeah, so you want to buy all the iron ingots, all the iron ore, all the leather, and all the leather straps. And that lets you create iron daggers, which are usually the most, I think the most cost efficient. So we have, yeah, we can make 28 of these. So I'm going to spam the A button. Let's see how fast our smithing raises up. It's slower though. They nerfed this. It used to be so incredibly fast. You could literally like get to 100 smithing. It was the fastest skill that you could raise in the entire game. There we go. Not too bad. And now we need to go to an enchanting table. So I will travel. I mean, I'm sure there's one that we could find in Whiterun, but I don't know where. I think there's one. Yeah, there's definitely one in Dragon's Reach, or yeah, Dragon's Reach, right? The Jarl's Chambers, whatever, where that guy is. I forget what his name is. Falk Firebeard? No, that's a different guy. Falk Firebeard is the guy that we're going to get a quest from. But yeah, you can go back to that wizard. Ooh, frame rate drops. Yeah, I think our frame rate's going to like severely drop from now on because of all of the items that are present in the Riverwood River. I severely polluted that river. Adranok doesn't care about the environment. He really has no care for the environment whatsoever. Okay, and let's do some secret style enchanting here. Now, I don't know what the best way to do this is. Like I said, I don't know if it's better to create like clothes or weapons and then just use a certain type of enchantment or what. I really have no idea. But we've got a ton of iron daggers, so we're going to grab one. I think, yeah, there was like a... Is it paralyze? There is like a special... I think there is a way to do this fast. It's a certain enchantment, and it might be paralyzed. So we're going to grab paralyze. I don't know if this matters at all, but let's just do it to the maximum. And then we're going to do... I guess we're going to start with the smallest and move up, right? So petty soul gem. And we're going to craft it. And that raises it up a decent bit. We're already at 62, so that was not that bad. Obviously, this is going to take a very long time, though. So you got to kind of find the way to do it fast. You got to, like, memorize the button inputs. So it's like, we'll do it after this. So it's like A, back, A, back, A, X, A. See, so you just got to kind of like memorize that. And I think paralyze is the best. We're not going to do all of these because... Oh, you know what? These are lesser, I just realized. If we do... Yeah, this is going pretty fast. If we do bigger soul gems, our enchanting will raise faster, I think. Let's try it. Let's try it. Let's try a grand soul gem. A black soul gem, in fact. Let's try that. No, that seems to be the same. Okay, let's do a couple more of these. We'll still do the paralyze because I think paralyze is the best one to do because obviously paralyze is a very strong effect, and I feel like you can't get much with that effect unless you have the full combo. You know, unless you have a grand soul gem or a black soul gem, you have a good weapon and you have good enchanting. You can't really get much out of paralyze. In fact, we'll see what we can get in a second here when I create this one. Okay, so paralyze, and what is this? Chance to paralyze the target for 3 seconds. Oh, that's actually really good. Holy crap, we could make a really crappy iron dagger that paralyzes someone for 3 seconds, although it says chance, and I don't know what the chance is. I'm surprised it doesn't even tell us what the chance is, you know? Okay, yeah, this is raising our enchantment skill up quite fast, in fact. Like I said, you guys aren't going to see me grind the whole thing on almost said on stream, on video, because obviously you guys don't want to see that. But we're pretty close to the end of this episode, so maybe we'll just knock out all of these. This has been a riveting episode, something that just has you by the edge of your seat, doesn't it? You just can't wait to see how many iron enchanted daggers I can create, can you? I know you can't. I know you're just there and you're like, oh my god, keep doing it, Grohlvana, please. I need to see. Okay, does this raise it more? I don't know. It's getting slower, obviously. All right, let's try to do this a little faster. We only have 7 left, so we'll definitely knock all of these out. If you guys know of a way that this is faster, like if you guys know of a faster way to increase your enchanting than this, let me know. Like if I'm doing something wrong, something that I could be doing much faster, I would love to know, because I don't know if like we should be using a certain type of item or a certain type of enchantment or a certain type of soul gem or whatever. You know, I don't know what the fastest way is to do this, but this seems to be going pretty dang fast. I don't know how many level ups we've already gotten, but it seems to be a lot. I don't think we'll be able to get one more level up. Yeah, because we only have one more iron dagger here. Is there anything else we can enchant? Don't want to do that. Don't want to do that. Don't want to do these just yet. All right, so that's all the iron daggers. We have a little bit of time left in this episode, and we'll just complete the sort of, yeah, taking inventory episode, grinding a little bit episode, to see how much these daggers are worth. So we'll go back to Whiterun, I think, because Tanilla's inventory should not have advanced just yet. It should not have restocked just yet. And so this is what you can do, basically. You'll increase smithing, you'll increase enchanting, and you'll also increase your gold. I think you'll make a profit. You should be able to, right? What time is it? 8 p.m. Let's wait 24 hours. No, 12 hours, which would be 8 a.m., 9, 10, 11, 12, 1. Because I don't know when the hell War Maidens decides to open up. It seems just whenever the hell it feels like it's opened and it's locked. I've always had this problem with this particular store, too. It just like does whatever it wants. It's really weird. But it's also really good because you have 2 shopkeepers that you can buy iron ingots and leather straps from. It's great. So yeah, I think this is another thing I'll grind off camera. Where are they? See? Where are they? What? Why are you locked? What time? What is this? It's Friday. Are you guys not open Friday? I don't understand, War Maidens.
You're some... Blades, helmets.
And now she's
pretty
here.
much anything to suit your
Okay,
needs.
let's see. So each iron dagger that's enchanted is worth 261. We'll sell as many as we can. And then we'll see how much it costs. Do you sell iron daggers? Yeah, and you put it up at a markup for like 800 gold. You son of a bitch. Alright, so yeah, I'm pretty sure we make a profit. Let's see. Our items. I don't know. It seems like we're in the same spot, but we still have a lot of... How many iron daggers do we have to sell? Yeah, we have a lot. So we definitely make a profit. I think... I hope so. If not, we come sort of close. And even that's great because we get a lot of points into smithing and enchanting. So, I'll do more of that off camera. That is going to end this episode, ladies and gentlemen. I know some people don't like this type of episode, but I know some people really like this type of episode. I'm curious. I actually want to know. Please leave a comment whether or not you guys like this type of episode every now and then. You know, we don't do this every episode, but every now and then. Do you guys like this? Let me know. If you don't like it, let me know too. I'm curious. Either way, thank you guys so much for watching. We'll continue this in the next episode. I think I said next episode like 100 times in the last minute. And I'll see you guys there. Bye-bye. Hey, it's BGV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's Play The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim Special Edition. In the last episode, we did a whole bunch of stuff, raising some skills. In fact, I believe we still have a bevy, which is an interesting word to use, of iron daggers that are enchanted. Yes, indeed, we do. Kind of want to drop them all, but they don't weigh too much, so I think we'll just try and sell them at any vendor that we can gain access to. We also raised our smithing and our enchanting, and I feel like one other thing by quite a bit, which is nice. Also, we, took inventory and got rid of all the stuff that we don't need. We are going to be shifting gears, ladies and gentlemen. I had a change of heart. I kind of wanted to save the main quest of Dragonborn for a little bit, but no, I kind of want to just close that out. I feel like Adranok would really want to take down Miraak as soon as possible, and he wouldn't put that off, especially if there's some power to be gained, which of course there always is. So, this is our quest at the Summit of Apocrypha. Hermaeus Mora taught me the final word of power of the Bend Will Shout, killing Storn in the process. I now have what I need to return to Apocrypha and face Miraak. And face Miraak we will do. First, let's check our shouts and make sure that we have unlocked all 3 words. I think we have. Yes, indeed. Now, we need to read Waking Dreams, but just to show you guys, I don't believe you can read this when you are in Skyrim, right? Oh. A vision of Solstheim swims before your eyes and then is gone, right? Yeah. So it doesn't let you read. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I thought there was something weird that happened when you did that. Yeah, the ground shakes. Okay, so we're going to head back to Solstheim and then read that book, and look at that. Yeah, Miraak rides a specific dragon, and it looks really weird. It doesn't look like any dragon we've seen before. In fact, it looks closer to like a Nazgul from The Lord of the Rings. Some tales tell of ancient Nord something that I'll never read.
The Northern Maiden.
Okay, so read Waking Dreams. This was the first book that we got. And we got the reward for it.
Ready to go.
I think, which was a word wall, right? Oh, and that's right. We have all 3 words of Dragon Aspect. We are in prime position to take down Miraak. We are as powerful as we've ever been currently. Reach Miraak's temple. Use the Ben Will Shout to tame Sarotar. Okay, Sarotar. Go ahead and land near me if you'd be so kind. Do I have to defeat you? I don't think so. Let's try it. Oh, it's doing the shout glitch. Just do the... Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, you do a lot of damage. Wow. Well, good thing you're going to be on my side against your will now. Alright, let's do it. So the Ben Will Shout allows you to ride dragons. I didn't think this was like such an interesting like mechanic. You can, I forget how this works. I think you can control them? When riding a dragon, you can lock onto nearby targets and attack it with magic. You can also command the dragon to attack your target. Fast travel while riding the dragon by using your world map. For more detailed information, see the help section of the main menu.
Miraak is strong. He knew you would come here.
Oh, don't worry about me. I can take down Miraak for sure. So Y will target lock, and then we have left and right to switch targets, and then right stick to attack a target. It's cool. It's a cool idea, but it's like we don't need to do this, you know? And I forget how to land. In fact, let's see. Where is the help menu? There we go. Let's see if we can look at all of the different controls. Dragon riding? There we go. Okay, blah, blah, blah. When the dragon is landed, press A to mount. Already did that. When you're riding the dragon, press A to dismount, or press it again to cancel a dismount command while the dragon is landing. You can order the dragon to fly anywhere. You can fast travel. Just bring up the map. Well, we can't fast travel here, I don't think. You can lock onto a target. Yeah, while on target lock, you can cycle forward and backward through the listing using left and right. Okay. Really weird. I always found this really weird. In fact, if we grab Incinerate, I think, like it said, we should be able to... Yeah, we can cast magic from the... Oh, is it like auto-locking? I guess it has to, right? Because we can't really aim. I'm not sure. But man, you can leave. We don't need to fight these things. I kind of just want to fight Miraak in all honesty. I forget how this works. I forget if you have to or what. All right, so if we fire Incinerate, yeah, it does lock on automatically, and it is using magic, right? Let's see. Yeah, so it's on a Seeker now. Let's see if we can hit him from all the way over here. I can't tell because you're moving all over the place, you damn dragon. Okay, yeah, it does. This is kind of cool. I'm curious, do you guys like this? Have you guys ever liked this whole riding a dragon thing? I used it the one time you have to, right now, for the main quest. And that was about it. It's kind of cool. It is interesting firing fireballs from the sky. Yeah, but if we can just kill him, I think that got him. See, you can't control the dragon directly though. And also, how is Adronaut gonna ride this thing without a saddle? Wouldn't that hurt really, really, really bad? Okay, where are we going? I think just up to here. So is it just giving me like one little combat section to basically show me like, well, look at this random island of seekers and, oh no, looks like we're going over there too. Okay. All right. Oh, press A to land. Okay, there we go. Okay, cool. This is where we want to be.
Are you so easily swayed? No, not yet. We should greet our guests first. And so the first Dragonborn meets the last Dragonborn at the summit of Apocrypha. No doubt, just as Hermaeus Mora intended. He is a fickle master, you know. But now I will be free of him. My time in Apocrypha is over. You are here in your full power, and thus subject to my full power. You will die, and with the power of your soul, I will return to Solstheim and be master of my own fate once again.
Aw, but you know that's not how it's gonna go down, Miraak. Come on, man. Okay, let's see. We've got the boss fight of boss fights. In fact, this is going to be, except for one other mysterious guy, this is going to be the last big boss fight of this Let's Play. Yeah, this is it. This. We've already defeated Alduin, of course, and this is Miraak, the boss of the Dragonborn DLC, which was the last one. So this is the last one. So we're going to do everything and use everything at our disposal, which, of course, includes Dragon Aspect. And, of course, uses Highborn. And, of course, uses Mr. Thorn. And Mr. Spike. And, in addition, a dual-casted Ebony Flesh. And I don't think Spur is going to help us out much here. Miraak is going to be way too powerful. So, well, you know what? Let's try Spur out. Let's see. I know this fight is a bit different. It's not a simple matter of just killing Miraak. Unfortunately, I feel like that's how most boss fights should be. See, he's gonna disappear now, like the little bitch that he is. But he's also gonna whirlwind sprint, which is pretty dang cool. I like it when video games have enemies that can use your same abilities, which is kind of rare. It feels like. I mean, we're dealing a ton of damage to Miraak already, but I don't think he dissipates after. What are you doing now? Come on, man. Don't you have cooldowns? Okay, so we went into that little pool there. And I think now... Yeah, we're going to have to fight some... Oh, that's right. He absorbs the strength of the dragon. So he kills them, and he takes the souls. We can... Just don't tell him. He's busy with Thorn and Spike. We can go ahead and take their stuff while he's doing that. Okay, so as long as Thorn and Spike are still alive... Yeah, we're decimating this guy. This is how this fight goes. He basically just... you get him low, and then he absorbs the 3 dragons. I think 3. There's 3 pedestals here. Where did he go? Where'd you go, you bitch? Okay, you're gonna... Yeah, he's gonna absorb him too. He's gonna come back in the middle at full health, like the lame-o that he is. But I've got friends too, buddy. And guess what? I don't need to absorb their souls to be able to fight you, do I? No, I don't. Because I'm a man, damn it. And I'm gonna soul tear. Yeah, I'm gonna kill you with the soul tear. What do you think about that? How do you feel about that? I'm not gonna do it just yet. But I assure you, it will happen. Okay, let's get our sword out again. Oh crap. That's not my sword. Whoopsie daisy. That's okay. We'll just chill in the back over here for a second. I think he's got one more dragon at his disposal. Yeah, unfortunately, the guy that we rode, which is kind of sad. He helped us out, and now he's going to absorb, I think. Let's see. Yeah, here goes Sarotar! But we will loot Sarotar and take his gold. And also, I think we didn't loot the gold from... Or we did we? I don't know. Did we? No, we didn't. Okay, thank you for your contribution. All right, now let's go ahead and refresh Thorn and Spike. Thorn and Spike. We'll grab Bound Sword and Close Wounds and make sure Soul Tear is activated. It is indeed. And all we need to do, I think we'll just finish him off with a Soul Tear. It'd be awesome if we could do that. Okay, boys. Okay, boys. He's almost dead. Watch out. I want to get the finishing hit. No! I got him. Where'd you go?
Get your feet to escape me, Miraak. You can hide nothing from me here. No matter. I have found a new Dragonborn to serve me.
May he be rewarded for his service, as I am.
Miraak harbored fantasies of rebellion against me. Learn from his example. Serve me faithfully, and you will continue to be richly rewarded.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen. And that's about it. There are some rewards, of course, if we loot Miraak. Hopefully... Okay, good. I was like, he's a skeleton. I'm not seeing his stuff. He's got a bunch of mage stuff. I remember doing this the first time around, and I was like, oh, it's all mage stuff? Man, I'm not no mage. I'm not no magic slinging loser. But now we are a magic slinging loser, so we can utilize this stuff. He's got the mask, the Dragon Priest mask, Miraak, light armor, increases your magicka by 60 points. Fortunately, cannot use. Maybe we'll just use it anyways. It's not like we really need the. My voice didn't crack there. You're a liar. It's not like we really need the bonus alteration perks for the armor spells or whatever. But anyways, that's the mask, and then we have Miraak's sword. This, is for if you are a fighter type character. Very cool. Absorb 15 points of stamina, pretty standard effect there, but it looks awesome. It's a tentacle sword, and I like it a lot. They didn't use like the base texture for the sword, did they? Because it kind of looks like some of the other, like maybe an ebony dagger or something. I don't think they did that, but yeah, really cool. I like that a lot. We have Miraak's boots. Now those are some stylish ass, pretty standard looking boots. Light armor adds 5% to the dragon breath and spell absorption of Miraak's robes. Okay, we have Miraak's gloves, which actually do look cool. Adds 5% to the dragon breath and spell absorption of Miraak's robes. Miraak's staff sprays writhing tentacles on the ground that stagger and poison foes that enter them. Pretty cool. I didn't really use this effect too much, but we can see it in action. And then Miraak's robes, no armor. Ooh, absorb 15% of the magicka from dragon breath and spells. Chance on hit to spawn a tentacle explosion. Okay, interesting. Let's compare that to what we are wearing right now, the Archmage's robes. All spells cost 15% less to cast, plus 50 magicka, and magicka regenerates 100%. Okay, that's way better. I kind of do want to change my clothes, but at the same time, man, this is just, look at us. Look how cool we look. Look at how cool we look in and the archmage robes, and it's good, man. It's good. We can do one of these numbers, you know, to just show how good we are. Yeah, we can actually, let's do that right over this. Yeah, what do you think about that, Miraak? All that talk, huh? All that talk, and look at you. You're a bony little skeleton getting humped by the true Dragonborn. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, whoops, don't want YouTube to demonetize my video because I said hump. Whoopsie, sorry YouTube overlords, oops. I mean, welcome back to Friendship is Magic time with Grohlvana. Everything's so lovely. We didn't kill Miraak, we just killed him with kindness, yeah. Ugh, this world we live in now. Ugh. Anyways, that's neither here nor there. Yeah, unfortunately I don't think we'll be switching out any of Miraak's stuff. I forgot exactly what it did, but that stuff's just crap, man, compared to the stuff that we already have. Our stuff is so much better. Also, we got a dragon soul, and I'm not sure from which. There are 3 dragons here, and I'm wondering if it's the dragon souls that were stolen from us. We have 33 right now, but I don't remember how much we had previously. Okay, let's go ahead and open this. Waking Dreams. This should give us... Is it a choice of 3 again? Aha, I was wondering when this would happen. Interesting. Okay. Oh, and this just goes to Soulstime. Okay, so we don't actually have a choice of 3 rewards. But what you do get, as you can see all around here, which I thought was awesome. This is such a good idea. It clears all of the illusion perks. So if we did mess up, and this doesn't reset, this just clears your perks. So, okay, so basically how this works is if we go into our skills and take a look at illusion, which is right over here. We have 100 of it, but what are we using, right? We don't use illusion too much, do we? So, like, apprentice illusion wouldn't really matter. What do we have here? Yeah, we don't use this on animals. What was this? Well, go to it. All illusion spells work on higher level people. We just use muffle and invisibility. That's mainly what we use it for. Quiet casting, though, we do use that. Yeah, we do use that. What is this? Undead, Daedra, and automatons, yeah. So basically, if we didn't need to use these illusion perks, which honestly we don't really, we could just basically go here, clear the illusion perks, and let's see, does it do it? No! Oh, spend 1 dragon soul to remove your illusion perks and regain 6 perk points. No. Oh, we're not doing that yet. That's right, it takes a dragon soul. So you can come here at any time, you just go to Soulstime, you read the black book, Waking Dreams, and you can interact with any of these and reset your perks, which is awesome because I'm a min-maxer. I love making my characters as efficient and as powerful as possible. I know I've said the opposite here and there, but it depends on the game. Like, for instance, Borderlands, I will always put the points into the exact right stats to make my Borderlands characters the best, in terms of abilities at least. So yeah, we can do that here now, which is great because we can return here if we do want to return any perk points, which, let's take a look, honestly. We'll just look at the mage skills for now. We have perks in Illusion. Conjuration, of course, we use a lot. Destruction we use, somewhat, but it's waned off quite a bit. Restoration. What do we have here? What is this? Okay, that's pretty good. And then what is this? Yeah, dual casting. Yeah, that's not bad. Alteration. This is good too. Gives us a lot of defense. Enchanting may be what we... No, we will have to get to the top of enchanting. I don't know, but you can see it. Do we have any other perks? Lockpicking, I think, is the only one, right? Yeah, lockpicking. In fact, expert locks are much easier to pick. We're saving points for enchant... I guess enchanting would be the... Yeah, enchanting is the priority. So yeah, so I don't know... I don't know if we should return any just yet. We're pretty good. We're pretty good in terms of magic, but we could... I don't know, it wouldn't make us more dangerous because we already have the offensive perks like Conjuration and Destruction. But anyways, yeah, that's what you get. That's your reward for beating Dragonborn, which I think is really cool because, you know, this is the last DLC, so this is endgame content, and it just gives you like a little way to min-max your characters, which I like. I think that should always exist in RPGs, although I think it should be hard to get. Now, Dragon Souls, that's meh. You kill a lot of dragon. We have an overflow of souls right now. It's not hard to get Dragon Souls. And in Borderlands, I think, in Borderlands 2, it's just money, right? You literally just spend some money and then you can respec your character. I don't think that should be the case. I think it should be a little bit harder, and I'm remembering some game out there Ah, Dark Souls 2. Yes, you needed like soul vessels to do it. And then you really had to be careful because soul vessels were few and far between. That's what I like. You have to make a very hard decision if you want to respec your character or not. But this is Skyrim, and Skyrim is, you know, it's a more casual RPG. It's supposed to be playable for everybody. That is the Dragonborn DLC, ladies and gentlemen. At least the main quest. We still have a lot of things to do in the DLC, all the side quests, we have the Black Books, and a bunch of other things. So we will finish those off, but that is the Dragonborn main quest DLC. Pretty fast, honestly, and pretty easy, you know? But cool nevertheless. We've taken down Miraak, and honestly, it wasn't that much of a fight. He used the power, he relied on the power of 3 dragons. He didn't even fight himself, you know? And some of you commenters are going to be like, well, you use Thorn and Spike, Grohlvana. That's not your... Wrong. I have to be a decent conjurer to be able to conjure such power, you know? He just bends the will of those dragons. That does tie to power. But it's not the same. He sucks. I'm awesome. Yeah. We're going to end this episode here, ladies and gentlemen, a bit early. I don't want to do anything else. I just want to kind of tie this up in a nice red ribbon. Thank you guys so much for watching. Since we do have a little bit of time, I will talk about one thing, and that is that you may have heard that YouTubers going through a hard time right now. This is not going to be a cry for... This is not going to be a pity party or anything like that. I'm just telling you guys what's going on so you are aware. You may have heard that ads are pulling out of YouTube and YouTubers everywhere are suffering the consequences. I got hit pretty hard too. Even though I don't make controversial videos or titles or anything like that, rarely do any clickbaity sort of stuff, I have gone down more than 50% in terms of my revenue, which is obviously a very scary thing. I do YouTube and Twitch full-time, and I've been totally fine for a very long time. But now my revenue has been cut more, probably like 55% right now, which is horrible. Imagine whatever job you're at right now, imagine if you were being paid exactly half, you know, exactly more than half. That would suck, right? Well, that's happening. And, you know, I'm not optimistic. I'm just realistic, and I'm hoping that this sort of thing blows over, and, you know, ads can't stay off of YouTube forever. It's just too big of a platform. So I'm hoping they come to a resolution. I'm just hoping that my way of life isn't decimated in the process, which a lot of YouTubers are scared about. So that's what's happening. It's a scary time. And if you guys want to help in any way, shape, or form, I'm just letting you guys know because I could use it in all honesty. This is a scary time, and I don't usually ask for stuff like this, but I could use it right now. Not money. I'm not begging for money or anything like that. I'm just presenting 2 forms of way that you guys can support me. Number 1 is money, after just saying not money. But if you do want to go the extra mile, there are ways to do that. You know, Patreon is a thing. You can check out the Patreon at the end of the video, and that really does help. And also gets you rewards and prizes and makes new content for the channel. So yeah, there's Patreon. There's also fan funding, but not a lot of people use that. Also, if you want to be a supporter on the Twitch channel, you can subscribe there and get a bunch of benefits too. Those are 2 ways. But if you don't have money to spend, or if you're not willing to commit that much, and I totally get it. Trust me, I totally get it. You can whitelist this channel on your ad block if you are using ad block, and that will, you know, run ads on this channel, but also support me, but still not run ads anywhere else. Also, liking the video and sharing the video any way, shape, or form that you can really does help me out as well. And yeah, that's the sort of stuff you guys can do. Comment, you know, engagement, liking the video, following me on Twitter, following me on Facebook, sharing the video, commenting on the video. That sort of stuff is free, and it really helps me out. But if you want to go the extra mile, the tools are there too. Anyways, I hate saying that stuff. I know people are probably going to dislike the video just based on what I just said, but my way of life is threatened right now, and just think about if it was yourself. It's a scary time. Again, I'm not begging for money. I'm not begging for anything. I'm just saying, you know, a little support would be nice if you guys can afford it. So thank you guys so much for watching this video, and thank you guys for listening to me about that stuff. I will continue to do YouTube and Twitch no matter what. Regardless, I may, if this doesn't change, if this doesn't get fixed, I will have to go out and get a separate job, and videos probably will be reduced, but I will never quit. I love doing this. It's my favorite thing, and I will never quit no matter what happens, even if I make $1 a video or something. But, yeah, hopefully that changes for the better. We'll see. But anyways, thank you guys for watching this. Thank you for watching the Dragonborn arc. We will do something entirely different in the next episode, and I'll see you guys there. Bye-bye. Hey, it is me, G to the V, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's Play The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim Special Edition. It's been a while since we've seen each other. Decided to make last week's episode a one-off, considering I just started the Fallout 1, a post-apocalyptic a post-nuclear role-playing game. Fallout 1, yeah, that's a series on my channel now, if you guys want to watch that as it's unfolding. Just started about a week ago exactly. Yeah, so if you guys want to check that out, feel free to do so. You can see the Fallout that started it all. But anyways, yeah, it's been a while since we've seen each other. Hello, everybody. Hope you're all doing well. We are going to jump right back into the Dragonborn DLC. We've taken down Miraak. He is dead. In fact, if we look at our items, if we look at all the things that we have all of his stuff. We have his face, pretty much. Ew, that's kind of not as shallow as I thought. Where are you supposed to put your head? Are you supposed to, like, tape it around your head? It doesn't look like there's really a recess for you to put your head inside of. Yeah, we have Miraak, his boots, his gloves, his robes, which unfortunately are all not as good as the stuff that we are currently wearing, which is very unfortunate, in fact. Anyways, we're going to be shifting focus here and doing something entirely different. We're going to be grabbing this Nern root. That's the only goal for this episode. We got it, so thank you guys so much for watching. We're going to end this episode here. Yeah, see you guys next time. Bye-bye. Just kidding, though. Gosh, I can only imagine the comments. Okay, let's take a look at what we're doing here. Served cold. Captain Veloth told me that Adril Arano, said that really weird, Adril Arano, second counselor of Raven Rock, wanted to speak to me immediately. I should find him and discover the reason for his urgent message. We have that. These three are a part of the normal game. Well, these two. And then this one is our miscellaneous quest, and we have a bunch of different stuff. Recover the bone mold formula for Glover Mallory. Ask Dior about Baldur's disappearance. Investigate Grohlvana Barrow. And that should be it. These three is what we have for the Dragonborn DLC. Now, there's a lot more things to do than just that. But first thing that we are going to do is actually travel to Tel Mithrin. I think I mentioned earlier on that our good friend Neloth, which, by the way, Adranok really, really likes, and even though he's a bit sarcastic and a bit know-it-all and a bit condescending, a lot more than a bit, actually, Adranok appreciates a fellow elf, even though he's a Dunmer, whereas Adranok is an Altmer, who's just strong, who's knowledgeable, who doesn't waste his time. So we're gonna go see him. Not to hang out or anything, definitely not. Just to see if he has any more information.
Hold still. Let me get a good look at you.
What are you looking for?
Incipient madness, loss of self-awareness, black spots in the whites of the eyes. Any of the documented indications of Hermaeus Mora's permanent influence. No, you look fine. Well, at least no different than when I first saw you.
Don't you want to know what happened with Miraak?
Who? Oh, him. Well, I assume you killed him. Or Hermaeus Mora turned on him when you looked like the winning bet. Or a bit of both. Miraak's influence has vanished from Solstheim. So, I assumed you handled things. Why? Did something interesting happen?
No, nothing interesting. I just killed Miraak and saved Solstheim. That's about it.
Well, that is what you hero types do, isn't it? I wasn't expecting anything less. Now all that's left are these black books. It's a shame I haven't located any more. So much more to be learned.
Really? You haven't located any more? I like how he uses Mage Light, by the way. It's
You're
awesome.
going to be up here. Stay out of my way. Have you seen Verona? I'm hungry.
No, I haven't seen Verona.
Well, find her. Tell her I want apple cabbage stew with some canis root tea.
Hey, I'm not your servant.
Obviously not, or you would have a cup of tea in your hands. I suppose you want to be asked nicely. Very well. Please, O hero of Skyrim, please find Verona. I shall be ever so grateful.
Oh, Neloth, you're the guy we all love to hate, or hate to love. Who can tell?
Well, apparently time is more malleable if
Well,
the older days
geez.
drink
I thought he would
of
have at
fate
least
and
one black
destiny.
book. Yeah, so you can return to Neloth every now and then. I'm not sure if you get something in your quest journal telling you that, well, you know what? Since we're here, we might as well do this. Reluctant Steward, find Verona. And we actually do not have a quest icon leading us there. I don't remember this quest whatsoever. Reluctant Steward. I know there are some weird quests involving Neloth. I think there's one very reminiscent of the quest for the College of Winterhold, for that one apprentice or whatever you call it, the person that was on the same level of you as you when you first joined the Mages Guild, or the College of Winterhold, I should say, because they're different. When she wanted to test some spells on you. I believe Neloth does the same sort of thing, but I forget. It's hard to trigger, kind of.
You've got to help me. I conjured an Ash Guardian, and now it's running amok.
It's your mess. You clean it up.
You won't help me? Master Neloth is going to kill me, assuming he doesn't make me into a test subject again.
Well, no, I'll help you, but I mean, destroy the Ash Guardian. Okay, well, he's right. Hey, don't go in there. Stay. Oh, you're just gonna cower in fear. Well, that's okay. I can handle this. Let's see how strong this Ash Guardian is. Hi there. I'm gonna need you to die, sir. It's part of a quest. You do understand. Let me go ahead and throw a few whacks at you with my conjured sword. It's kind of poetic, don't you think? Killing you with a conjured sword since you yourself conjured. Okay, that's nice. That's nice. You do a lot of damage. That's interesting. Okay, stop with the AoE explosion, if you will. I'll have to heal myself, and that sort of impedes the progress of ending your conjured life. So if you would be so kind... Wow! Okay, congratulations. You do a decent amount of damage. But I'll have you know, I could conjure my two friends too, and then they wouldn't be so kind to you. Okay, talk to Talvis. Where... But I want to loot... Where'd he... okay. What? Why did you enter, Talvis? Why did you enter a location? Silly man. Let's head into the Tel Mithrin Apothecary.
Take a good look around.
We need to
I'm
find...
sure you'll find what you're looking for.
Verona.
If not, let me know. I might have it stored away.
That's right, they have a shop here, a unique shop, where you can buy... What the hell was that noise? Where you can buy, alchemy ingredients, but we are not interested in that. Why did you have to go in here, you silly man? I was taking care of everything for you. Okay, let's go ahead and head on up. I don't know if I mentioned or not, but you could explore sort of mushroom houses in Morrowind as well, but you would have to levitate, use potions of levitation, or like boots of levitation to move around, or anything, I guess. I guess you can enchant anything with levitation. Hey!
Is it done? Is the Ash Guardian gone?
I've destroyed the Ash Guardian.
What a relief. Master Neloth surely would have punished me had he found out. I can't pay you, but I could teach you the Ash Guardian spell. Although, maybe that doesn't sound like a good idea to you after this. I do have a staff I could give you instead, if you think the Ash Guardian spell is too risky.
If we think the Ash Guardian spell is too... Are you serious? I'd like to learn the Ash Guardian spell.
All right. But remember, don't cast this without a Heartstone. Otherwise, the Guardian will attack everyone, including you.
Ah, that's what Heartstones are for. What's a Heartstone?
Heartstones are only found on Solstheim, as far as I know. Master Neloth believes they may be fragments from inside Red Mountain that were flung here during the huge eruption 200 years ago.
I've got it. Don't cast Ash Guardian without a Heartstone.
That's right. Don't be like me and have to learn the hard way. Here's the spell tome and a Heartstone so you can try it safely.
Have you seen Verona?
Not recently. Neloth keeps me very busy with spell research. Ask Alenia. She and Verona seem to be quite friendly. Until next time.
Okay, so for that simple quest, we have received Spell Tome Conjure Ash Guardian. Creates an Ash Guardian that guards that location, until destroyed. Consumes a Heartstone from your inventory, without which it will be hostile. Very interesting, and the thing that he gave us was a Heartstone. Should be in our Miscellaneous. Yes, indeed. Looks like this. Kind of looks like a Heartstone. Go figure. That's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool interaction there, but something that again, and just, you know, we're already way more powerful than the Ash Guardian is not going to be stronger than Thorn and Spike, but we could try it out at least once and see what happens. But you guys know what's going to happen. You saw it happen in front of your eyes, although you didn't really see it being conjured, so I guess maybe that's a little point of interest that you'd like to see. Anyways, we'll try that. We'll try the stuff we got from Miraak as well. Here is Elenia.
I don't care if he's a master wizard. He can't treat me like this.
Master Neloth. What did he do?
That fetcher told me to fix his house. If I don't, he'll find a new mycologist who will. Decades of loyal service, and he'd just throw me out like yesterday's breakfast.
What do you need to fix the tower?
3 taproots soaked in the headwaters of the Harstrad River. I'm an old woman. I can't possibly make that trip. It's way too dangerous. If you get some taproots, I'll pay you to dip them in the headwaters and bring them to me.
Where can I get taproot?
Where do you think? You have to cut it out of a spriggan. Although sometimes you can buy them from alchemists.
Have you seen Verona?
She left for Raven Rock hours ago. She promised to bring me back some fresh blisterwort. Mafala cloak you.
Okay, of course. Oh, there was that noise again. It's so weird.
Almost
Okay.
time.
Excuse me. Okay, let's head on over to Raven Rock and get this quest out of the way. We'll do all of these quests. They're kind of just, they're unique, but they're just blah. It's like, go do this one thing, return to me, and I'll give you a coin. A whole gold coin. You can buy yourself a nice meat pie with it. Like, that's the majority of these Tel Mithrin quests. Wait. Don't need that. Boom. Where's she at? Okay, cool.
Glover Mallory, the one.
No. Wait, she's outside of Raven Rock, isn't she? Whoa. What? Is she coming to Raven Rock? She's probably coming to Raven Rock, isn't she? Let's head to the Sunstone. She's going to be moved quite far away after we end up here, though, for sure. Let us see. Oh, actually, she seems to be quite close, which is interesting indeed. Oh, that's why. Well, there's a spell coming at my face right now. Ugh. Got it. Okay. Ash on skirmishers. I wonder if we could have saved her. I don't. Oh my gosh! Don't just disrespect the body like that. Tell Mithrin Steward's Key. Cool. Alright, tell Neloth that Verona's dead. We don't even need to deal with these guys. Wow, she was right over there. I wonder if we can save her. Knowing Bethesda games, there's probably a chance that we could have saved her. I am not entirely sure, though. That sucks. I mean, you kind of just have to know, though, that you can save her. Because your go-to, once you get a quest like that to find information, is to ask the NPCs around you if they know said information. And they told you that they go to, they lead you to the alchemist, and then that leads you to Raven Rock. So unless you already know to go there, there's no chance. I think she will just perish regardless. Something tells me Neloth is not going to be entirely too shaken up about the fact that his stewardess is dead. But let's see how he takes it. Hi there.
Have you found Verona yet? I could really use some tea.
Verona is dead.
Dead? Well, that's annoying. How did she die?
It looks like an ash spawn attack.
There are more and more of those things showing up around here lately. Oh, I suppose you'll have to find me a new steward. Try Raven Rock. They are in awe of me there. I'm sure almost anyone would be willing to serve me.
You can't just order me around.
Well, somebody needs to get me a new steward. It might as well be you. But if you don't want to help a master wizard of House Telvanni, possibly earning his favor, you're a fool.
You're a fool! What kind of person should I look for?
Excellent question. Once word gets out, there will be a lot of people to choose from. Someone with a brilliant mind and a robust physique that is blindly obedient would be ideal. Oh, and they need to know how to brew tea. Ulves always waters it down.
Have you found any other black books?
Yes, Hermaeus Mora is devious, but then so am I. Now, it's only a rumor of a whisper of a conjecture, but I think this is the place. Now hurry. That book might contain the final secrets of Xerxes, for all we know.
Nice! Okay, sweet. Can I help with your research?
I do have a new spell I'm working on. I hope to be able to conjure ash spawn. If I could get a sample of ash from an ash spawn, that would be quite useful. I've made this special tool that will extract... Well, you don't need to know the details. Just go harvest a sample. Of course, the creature will have to be dead first, but I trust that's something you can bring about. Don't take too long finding me a steward.
Okay. So you can see Tel Mithryn is just a bevy of opportunities here. We've got a whole bunch of quests just relating to Tel Mithryn. One of those quests is to, of course, get some ash essence, or whatever the hell you want to call it. We're going to return back to where we were previously and see if those ash guys are still there. I'm not sure how that would work, especially because this is related to a quest. I would think their bodies should still be there, but who knows, right? So it was somewhere in this direction. I know we saw that guy, the Silt Strider guy. Okay, there we go. Yeah, okay. So we're going to summon Thorn. Come on, we've got the perk. There we go. They're also pretty close to dying as well. So, one sword strike. Nice job, guys. We should be able to extract the ash. Oh, and that's it. We can just simply return back to Neloth. Thought we were going to have to get at least a couple of them. All right, let's go ahead and speed this up. Finish them off, boys. Nice job. All right, and since we have to do a couple of things for Neloth, we're going to go ahead and return to Raven Rock. Bet I can't travel. Oh, wow. So interesting. Right when we're in the middle of the wilderness, after taking down 2 enemies, we can finally fast travel. Fast travel anywhere else, and then try to fast travel again, we can't. We can't. Exit a ruin in the middle of nowhere. There's no enemies anywhere near me. Can't travel. Okay, I believe I remember who we have to get to do Neloth's bidding, but we'll ask around, I suppose.
You brought Raven Rock back from the brink.
I'm sorry. I've already said
you
too
look
much.
able to venture outside of town. Perhaps you could help me recover something precious that was lost.
Oh, looks like we have another quest here. You mentioned that you lost something?
A few months ago, I had sent an important folio to the first edition bookshop in the Imperial City to be rebound.
Which you can actually go to in Oblivion.
Recently, but it never arrived.
Was it aboard a ship?
Yes, the Strident Squall, or something like that. The damn thing sunk right off the coast of Solstheim. Can you imagine?
How do you know?
One of the sailors survived. Poor thing crawled all the way to Raven Rock on his hands and knees. Before he died, he told the Redren Guard about the wreck and warned us that it was going to be crawling with reavers.
I'll see if I can find the book for you.
Thank you. You have no idea how much it hurts losing such a precious heirloom. My husband is second counselor, so I certainly have the means to reward you if you find my folio. Your efforts in Raven Rock have proven most invigorating for my husband. I haven't seen him this pleased in many years.
I'm sure she's going to want to do this. Do you want to be the new steward of Tel Mithryn?
I could never leave Adra behind, and he will never leave Lerol. Besides, I'd never work for Neloth. I heard he cut the heart out of his former apprentice.
Well, do you know who would?
My husband is second.
Yeah, you already said that, dang it. Okay, like I said, I think I know who does this, but there's not enough people outside to inquire about. So I think we need to wait. What are you doing out here at 9 a.m., you crazy lady? 9 would be 10, 11, 12. Let's wait till 1 o'clock p.m. Raven Rock Standard Time, RST. That's a time zone joke. Only the best here on the Grohlvana channel. Okay, everybody, gonna need you to come out. There we go. Yes. Okay, so let's see. Let's just start talking to people. Mogrel.
Dealing with me, there's only one thing to remember: pay your debts or end up hurt.
Cool. Do you want to be the new steward of Tel Mithryn?
Not on your life. I'd have to be truly desperate to do that.
Okay.
Fight well.
Who could it be? Is it you?
Your actions here have been a blessing to us all, Sergio.
Do you want to be the new steward of Tel Mithryn?
And leave my farm? No thank you. Next time you're hungry, stop by. I always have plenty of food for sale.
Who does it? I cannot remember. It's definitely not Glover.
Some mines are open and the shop is busy again. Thank you.
Do you want to be the new steward of Tel Mithryn?
My father needs me. Besides, Neloth is loony a skooma addict. He wanted my father to import a white mammoth alive.
Know anyone that might take the job?
You could try Drovus Relvi. He came in here asking my father if he needed any odd jobs done. Seemed kind of desperate.
Okay, sweet. There we go. I don't know how that quest works. I'm wondering if it's like if you ask 3 different people, it just goes ahead and points you to the person that you should be talking to, like this man right here.
Welcome to the Retching Next Corner Club, my lord. If you need anything, Master Geldis will be happy to help you.
Do you want to be the new steward of Tel Mithryn?
You mean leave Ravenrock for good? To go work for a crazed Telvanni wizard? Sure. Just let me get me things. On second thought, never mind. I can get new stuff.
You seem awfully eager.
Well, I've never been one to pass up an opportunity. Sorry to run, but I'm off to my new job.
Well, good for you, man. I hope you make it. I mean, there's a lot of ash spawn and, like, you know, flame bugs and bad things out there. But good luck. Good luck. Definitely good luck. Okay, we've got this. We've got that. The black book we could do, and the tap roots. The tap roots. We should probably look for that. Is there an alchemist? This looks like an alchemist.
Looking for any potions? Ingredients? Alchemical supplies?
Yes. What have you got for sale?
Ah, so you're an alchemist?
I am.
Then.
Now, please have some taproot. Please, 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 please. Tap, tap, tap. Oh, she's got one. Okay. That's not so bad. Okay. I'm not exactly sure how long it takes for people to restock. I think people say it's like 2 days. Yeah, actually, no, because I remember doing the smithing thing, and War Maidens would restock in about 2 days or 3 at the most. So I'm going to go ahead and wait a whole bunch of time and see if I can't acquire 2 more taproots from this lady. I will see you guys in a second. Okay, so I tried 3 separate times, and no luck. She only had 1 taproot that one time. So I think we will just keep an eye out for some Spriggans or people that sell alchemical ingredients. And for now, we're going to get started on Lost Knowledge. Ben Kongarike. Interesting. Yeah, so we're going to get all of these and then return to Neloth. We need 2 taproots, and we need the Black Book, and then we can finish off a whole bunch of stuff there. But the Black Book is obviously the most interesting and will reward us with a very, very, very interesting reward. So let's go ahead and run through this. I remember this specific dungeon, Ben Kongarike, as the name suggests, and I don't know if you guys saw out there. We're going to put Conjure Dremor Lord in our left hand and Bound Sword in our right. There were a lot of Reichling structures around here. You can already see it. That chest is empty. Oh, is this that one? Okay, hold on. Looks like we've got like a secret. No, well, that was misleading and disappointing. Let's go ahead and open this chest up, though, and get 7 gold. So you know what? All worth it. With that 7 gold, we can go buy nothing. Nothing at all. This might be... Okay, so we're going to have a lot of Reiklings in here. I think Reiklings. That's how you pronounce it, which makes more sense because these guys probably reek. We're going to run through this fast also because I don't think there's too much to see, although I will show you that we have like a new sort of thing. We can search Reikling huts to find gold and spears, etc. And I don't think the Reiklings are going to be too much of an issue. Also, the whole lore around these guys is that they hoard stuff. They, as you will see, and there's bristlebacks as well, little boars that they ride, and there are Reikling boar riders as well. Like I said, we can search their huts. These are basically all of the new mechanics, or whatever you want to call them, involving the Reiklings, but they're boring. They're boring to me. I don't think they're interesting enemies. I guess it's kind of interesting that they're basically little goblins. That's all they are, you know? We've already seen goblins. Look at them. They even look like... Look at them. They are kind of cute, though. Look at them. Aw, you stabbed me with that spear. Oh, that's so cute. You stab me with that spear. Like you're gonna kill me. Aw, you defending your little weakling Wait. Didn't we have a... Oh, okay, we do still have a quest marker. Yes, indeed. Yeah, we're going to run through most of this stuff just because I've been through this specific dungeon multiple times, and they're not interesting to me. Also, they will pop out of little barrels. Like, there will be a barrel, and if you walk by it, they'll pop out of it. I see your tripwire, you silly weaklings. Using the same exact stuff as the... Ow, I walked into that one. Literally. Okay, buddy, hold on. I'm a little low now. I am going to need you to wait. Hold on, buddy. Hold on. Let me grab closed wounds here. This is not a good spot to be in. Did they actually take down Thorn? Oh, good for you guys. Here, have another one. They're unlimited. Unlimited. Oh my gosh, this place is so huge. Okay, so I thought it was one thing, but it might be the other. This might just literally be the big, long, reekling dungeon, and it looks like that's the case. Yeah. They make cute little noises. I like the Reeklings. I just don't really find them all that interesting. Let's see, what do we have here? Leather boots. Yeah, and you'll also find a whole bunch of random items. That's sort of their thing. Because they just hoard a bunch of stuff, as I said earlier. Okay, let's see. Where does this lead? Outside? Bencongary Great Hall. But why is my quest marker over there? What in the world? Where's my quest marker telling me to go? Oh, look at this. Solstheim, and then we had Retrieve the Black Book right over here, but it looks like that's going to be our exit. I'm assuming it's a little confusing because the book... the goal is not to get to the end of this dungeon, even though it kind of is. So the quest marker is telling us to go to that door that we can't go through because it wants us to get to the book. And the book can be random. I think it can... No, wait, no, that's not true. Forget how the black books work. I think they're in set locations. But regardless, we're in the Grand Hall now. We have an expert lock here. Should be right over here where we can open it. Come on. There we go. Okay. And a big chest with not too much in here. We'll take the lockpicks and we'll take the gold. What is this? Bencongary Key. Ooh. Glad we saw that. How about this? Dragon, language, myth no more, and a quill. Okay. It's kind of random. What are we going to need the key for? Oh, maybe we could have used telekinesis to grab the key and then open up that expert locked gate, most likely. Okay, there's a Reichling charger, so you can see they're riding the boar. While Thorn and Spike take care of these guys, let's go ahead and look around here. Ooh, do we have something interesting and unique? We've got a handle. Looks like a puzzle as well. How easy is the puzzle going to be? Don't make it this easy. I also hear a word wall, and I'm mostly sure what that word is going to be. Is it? No way, dude. This easy? Okay, do we have 4 or is it only 3? Hawk, snake, fish. Yeah, it's only hawk, snake, fish. So, there is a bit of challenge to this puzzle because we've got these solutions, obviously, and we don't know. I think we need to find the head of the last one. And sort of put 2 and 2 together that the other one fell down. So we're going to summon Thorn and Spike once more. And can we get over to where all these Reeklings are? It doesn't look like it. How do I get over to you guys? Can I probably can make this jump. Oh, so close. Okay, well, I mean, it can just be trial and error, but I would like to see if there's a solution somewhere. Knowing me, I probably passed it already. Let's see, fish, snake, hawk. What would this one be? Let's just try fish. Let's see if that works. And that works. Well, there we go. That easy. Okay, this should be the other new shout since we've got all the words of dragon aspects. Go ahead and give it to me. And it is Wind Cyclone. Yes, and I am stuck right now. Which is not good. That's not good at all. We're going to have to grab Whirlwind Sprint and hope that we can get out of here. Oh god, no. Are you kidding me? Alright, let's loot the chest. Maybe that'll do something. Nordic Shield of Dwindling Magic. Let's grab that just in case. Oh my gosh. What if I crouch? How about that? I am literally stuck. I hate using the console, but in times like these, what is it? TCL, right? Toggle collision. And then we could just go over here. Yeah, I hate using the console, but the only time that we use it is for stuff like this. Okay, that is obviously one reward. We should be able to find another if we go that way. In fact, yes, it's right over there. Let's go ahead and just take a look at it. We're not going to actually open it, though, because it will take us into Apocrypha. And there we go. Yeah, this shouldn't be random. So Ben Congarik should always have this black book. And also, obviously, we got a brand new shout as well. What is it called? Cyclone, right? Yes. Your Thuum creates a whirling cyclone that sows chaos among your enemies. We'll go ahead and activate it. We've got 32 Dragon Souls, and we'll use it at some point. We're going to end. We are going to end this episode here, ladies and gentlemen. In the next episode, we will crack open this black book and reap its rewards. Thank you guys for watching, and I will see you in the next episode. Bye-bye. Hey, it's BGV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's Play The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim Special Edition. In the last episode, we came to the bottom of Ben Congarik, I would imagine, because it sounds like Reekling, and this is a place filled with Reeklings, and you would imagine that the naming convention would be similar. Yes, we came to the bottom of Ben Congarik to find this, right here, a black book, which is called Untold Legends. We are going to run through this book, first and foremost, in an effort to get its rewards. In fact, why are you putting me in third person? Did I tell you could put me in third person? No. We're going to make this our main quest here, and we are going to grab Thorn and Spike and just summon them as we go along to deal with our enemies because, yeah, we just want to run through this. It's all the same stuff over and over and over. The same sort of situation, although we have been surprised, and I have been wrong. There are actually some different stuff. This one's interesting, though, because look at that. Immediately, Chapter 2. We didn't have to fight anything. We didn't even have to spawn anything or do anything, really. But it's not all going to be that easy. Assuredly. Let's grab these. Yoink. Yoink. I said yoink. Okay. We'll give this lurker one guy to play with. We've got an option to go to the left or to the right. Well, that looks like a chapter. Oh. Where the hell does this go, then? Because our quest marker is telling us to go the other way. Chapter 3. Okay. Then where does this go? I'm going to assume it says Chapter 3 as well. Oh, Chapter 4. Well, if this is the case, if we do have an option to go to 2 separate chapters, we will take the one less traveled because I want to see if there's any bonuses. Hi there. Excuse me. There we go. So what do we have here? I thought it would just be a treasure chest. Ooh, nice. A filled grand soul gem. Black soul gem, I should say. And Conjure Seeker. I'm pretty sure we already have that one. Oh, also... Okay, we're going to exit here. Also, I'm going to wait for Thorn and Spike to dissipate, and then we'll utilize the stuff that we've gotten, which includes... First of all, let's go into items, books, and try to learn this. Yep, you already knew it. Let's go now to magic. Let's go to conjuration, and let's grab the Conjure Ash Guardian, and we'll dual cast it. Also, on top of that, we were going to try out Miraak's stuff, which should be in here somewhere through all of these iron daggers. Sprays writhing tentacles on the ground that stagger and poison foes that enter them, and then absorb 15 points of stamina. So we'll equip those after we use the Ash Guardian spell, but we need to find ourselves an enemy. At least a couple, so that Thorn and Spike don't take them down extremely rapidly. But into Chapter 4. We are just burning through this book, man. We are just so smart. Wish I could burn through Game of Thrones Book 3 as fast, because, my God, it is taking forever to read. If you look at the percentage on your Kindle when reading a Game of Thrones book, it just never changes. I'm at 43% right now. It just doesn't want to go to 44%. Okay, and that's 44% through all 5 of the books, because I have them all on one sort of Kindle book. All right, let's spawn the Ash Guardian. Heartstone remove. You guys remember that's how it works. He'll just defend an area. Let's see how strong he is. He's using some sort of mist attack or something. While he's doing this, we'll also grab ourselves Miraak's staff in the left hand and Miraak's sword in the right hand, which is a pretty cool weapon combo. Look at that. Yeah. Now, if we use the staff... Oh, what the hell? Oh. Have I never used this staff? What the heck? But does Does the sword do this too? Okay, let's use the sword. It obviously drains stamina, but I thought it also does a tentacle attack too, maybe? Maybe it just doesn't say that? Let's see. We can see. Oh, look at that. That's cool. Look how it's attacking. It's like a whip. I must have used these at least once, but obviously it wasn't like my end game weapon. Oh, I guess I just forgot that the sword has a whipping animation. That's really cool. Okay, now let's also, so this thing just like constantly does tentacles on the ground. Wow, that's interesting. All right. Too bad we'll never use it again, but that is interesting to say the least. Okay, cool. All right, well, yeah, I thought it was going to be much lamer than that. I thought they were just going to be sort of, they looked cool, but they didn't actually do anything that cool. I thought the staff was just going to send one sort of tentacle at a time underneath these guys, but no, that's not the case. Okay, let's open this up. Another potion of ultimate healing, always welcome. What do we have over here? The gold ribbon of merit, which is archery. How in the world do we have archery at 49? Whoa, look at all these skill books. Advances in lockpicking. Wow, that wasn't a... We didn't read that book. Beggar? Why? Why are there all these skill books? Oh my gosh. And the rear guard. Okay. Well, that's cool. Wow, this is a lucrative book thus far. Probably because it is optional. Atronak Forge recipe. Let's read that. Very nice. Broom. That's an ingredient. Yes, a broom. Makes sense. I saw a scry in the door over there, but I'm not sure. We probably have to open up another scry to get to it. Let's see. Do we have a scry in the middle here? Yes, there's a scry there as well. Nice job, Ash Guardian, by the way. You did wonderfully. Yeah, there's two scries, but I'm not sure how to get to them just yet. However, this is Skyrim, so it shouldn't be too hard. The door that we want to get to lies over there, but I am not seeing. Okay, there's a pod here with a lock. Tell me, please, how this pod here is locked. I would love to know. Why is this locked? Turn lesser undead, we already know. Okay, well, what's going on here, sir? We have door number 1, can't interact with it. Door number 2, can't interact with it. Door number 3, can't interact with it. Aha, there's a scry right here, which I did not see. Okay, what does that open? I was going to say, it probably should be this one. I see, so it's just going to be a bunch of different scries opening up one by one, huh? Okay, well, that should open up, yes, this one over here, where there is yet another scry. What does that open? This opens this door, where the final scry remains. Thank you very much. What a hard puzzle that was, Skyrim, and only hard because the scry was hard to see. In the vessel. Ooh, Stalrum Sword of Enervating. You don't see that every day. We'll take that. We'll take that. We'll take that. And we'll take that. Cool. Into Chapter 5. What do you have for me next? What literary obstacle awaits? And what's that noise that's constantly happening? I'm not sure what that is either. We've got a locked door over there, a locked door over there. Both of them have scries. Well, one of them at least. I didn't see if the other one did. Okay, so this thing's changing, and because our next chapter was right over there, I'm assuming that this doesn't change back. Oh, crap, I didn't want that. I don't know why I equipped that. We're going to need Thorn and Spike to take on these big guys. Okay, yeah, the door's not changing back as I thought. So, while they're dealing with this guy... Oh, looks like we actually have to kill him. Okay. That I can do. Right? Yeah, because there's nothing else to interact with. Okay, let's do our classic combo. Thorn and Spike in the left hand, Bound Sword in the right hand. Help them out a bit here since they're not doing too much damage to the Lurker Sentinel. And then we'll also see if the door opens. The door does open. So, I think I mentioned before that it should have been where you have to actually kill some enemies for the doors to open. Otherwise, what's the point? It looks like they took my advice. They must have heard me proactively from the future, gone back and developed the game to actually make it so that you need to kill the enemies before you can move on. Oh, it's right there. It's in my grasp. Oh. Oh. Well, there we go. Okay, that was super easy. All right, what are our rewards this time? Is it the one that I'm thinking of? Let us see. We have a choice between 3. Yes, this was the one that I was thinking of. This is the interesting one, the really interesting one. We have Black Market. Summons a Dremora merchant to trade with you. You may only accept one ability from this book at a time. Obviously, very interesting. Secret Servant. Summons a Dremora butler to carry your excess items. Oh my gosh, I don't even think I used that. I think I used the merchant. And obviously, I've heard over the years, people always say this one is amazing. Okay, and then Bardic Knowledge. I was going to say the last one is related to a drum. Summons a spectral drum that plays for you, increasing stamina regeneration for you and nearby allies. Oh, that is so cool. I love these rewards. They are so unique and awesome. We've still got 2 more black books to go, remember. So the stamina regeneration is not a big deal. We are a mage, and I did have this one at some point, and it is cool. There is like a ghost drum that plays. But the butler sounds extremely useful. Oh, you know what? No. We don't really have that big of a deal with carry weight right now. We have a lot, and there's just not a lot of stuff that we take. So, the Dremora merchant to sell stuff to. That sounds much better. Oh god, I love these black books. Like, I think my favorite part of the Dragonborn DLC. So cool. And yeah, we've completed 5 out of 7, I believe. So 2 more remain, and I think we can find out their locations. You know, if we did some research, but also we can just wait till Neloth tells us about them. So let's go into magic. It should be conjuration. I think. No, is that not the? Oh no, it's powers. Duh. Black Market. Yes, summons a Dremora merchant for 15 seconds. Let's use it.
A fresh mortal who seeks to bargain with me.
I have some things to sell.
Let's make a deal.
That is so cool. He only has 2,000 gold, unfortunately, but I don't know. I mean, if we wait once a day, that's 2,000 gold a day. But you know what? That's not even a lot. 2,000 gold a day. Maybe we'll switch through these and use the different ones. But regardless, right now, we have some stuff to sell, don't we? Do we have any weapons? I know for a fact we have apparel. Oh, yeah, the iron daggers. Yeah, let's get rid of these. Okay, and someone was saying that even when, like, I get rid of the stuff in the river, I should just sell them anyways because it increases our speech, but I think that it doesn't increase your speech by that much because it's probably related to how much gold you're gaining, you know? So we could run through the rest of these daggers, but I don't think we would be gaining much of anything. So that's it.
I do so love dealing with mortals.
Yeah, I wish you had more gold, though, man. Wish you had more gold. So he stays there for 15 seconds, but it looks like that 15 seconds expires during your transaction. So as soon as you're done, he leaves. So make sure that you get everything you want done before you press that B button. Okay, and that is it for Benkongareek. I don't like this place. I don't like this dungeon at all. I remember this dungeon, and outside of the rewards, it's just like a big clusterfuck of Reiklings. Reiklings, damn it. Why do I keep calling them Reiklings? I think that's how I've always called them. That's what I've always called them. Reiklings. And it looks like Reiklings, doesn't it? How would you pronounce the I and the E there? Wouldn't you pronounce it Reek, not Reich? Or wouldn't you pronounce it Reich, not Reek, I should say? Okay, regardless. I knew it. I was like, as soon as we exit here, we're not going to be able to wait. And we are not able to wait because I hear a dragon somewhere. My controller is vibrating heavily. All right. Let's see. Do we see a spring of any sort? All right. I think what we're going to do now is we're going to fast travel back to Skyrim. We need 2 more taproot. And we must have seen at least some sort of... what is that one place where we take the Gyldenhul, whatever the quest involving the Gyldenhul. I'm sure we could find some Spriggans there. But also, if we just look on the map for some sort of spring like this is what we're looking for. Mara's Eye Pond. Yeah, let's head there and see if we can't. We just need to kill 2 Spriggans. We could also look at alchemist shops, but I'd much rather just kill the Spriggans because that seems like a much better option. Okay, let's see. Any Spriggans? I see some mud crabs. Come on, this is a spring. Where else would you Spriggans spawn? Spriggans! Of course, no Spriggans, huh? Don't see any. Maybe if we move closer, a couple will spawn. Hello, Spriggans? I just see mud crabs. I don't care about mud crabs. Spriggans! Yes, I'm here to defy nature. Don't you want to attack me? Don't you want to do some things about it? You don't care. You're just gonna be in the wilderness forever. Okay, let's get away from these mud crabs. Try and fast travel. There we go. All right, I know there's one, but I don't remember where it is that definitely has Spriggans. So let's take a look and see if we can't find any. Oh, the groves too. Ancestor Glade. Yeah, the groves work too. Witchmist Grove. Okay, let's head there. These locations are so rare. It's usually just some Nordic tomb of some sort or some dark, dank dungeon. Okay, Spriggans, hello. This is where the... just like every video game, man, when you actually just want to find something, it's never going to work. Although, there's taproots right there. Oh my god, just give me the taproots. They are literally right there. They are literally right there. That is ridiculous to say the least. Okay, maybe in a barrel, though. No. Snowberries. Actually, I do know where to find one, and there's something that we can do that's guaranteed. It might take a little bit of time. Dude, really? Who? Who? Where? Who? What? Oh my gosh. Look what is around me. What is around me right now? Okay. Alright, so what we want to do is we want to head to Riverwood. And there should be a taproot that has spawned in the Sleeping Giants Inn. And I think there's only one, but we can just wait and save for, I don't know. I don't know how long it takes for them to respawn. A day or 2 days or whatever it is. I wish there was an there's no alchemist in Riverwood. Is there? I don't think so. Okay, so back in we go. Into the Sleeping Giant Inn. Okay. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. You don't have a now. You're just going to have some garbage that all Nords have. Okay, so let's go ahead and close this behind us so they don't know what we're doing. And... Are you joking me? I guess it's because we've been here recently, like when we were doing that one episode. It was a couple episodes ago where we did the taking inventory episode. Yeah, they didn't respawn. Wow, man, this is my least favorite thing in all the Elder Scrolls is finding ingredients. I hate it because it's like you go to merchants and they'll have like, oh, you need taproots? I've got 18 million. Oh no, I don't need taproots. I'm just here for a Daedra heart. Oh, I'm fresh out of those. Oh, well, now I need the taproots. Oh, no, but I've got 1 million Daedra hearts. You want those? Ugh. It's always this crap, dude. Okay, let's get rid of our... I'm not going to take too long here, ladies and gentlemen. Do not worry. But I just want to get rid of Miraak's staff, Miraak's sword. And I think that's it. And then apparel, we have Miraak's garbage as well. Boom, 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 boom. I think that's all we need to say for now. Okay, well, that is very unfortunate. For a second there, I forgot that we were here recently. So I think our last stop, and if this doesn't work, I'm just gonna go back to Neloth anyways and just find taproots when we find them. Are you joking? You joking, right?
Those fools are
oh my gosh, dude! I can't get a break with these stupid taproot quests. All right, there we go. All right, let's go to Whiterun. There's definitely an alchemist shop in Whiterun, and I think you just need to get away from where the quest emanates. It starts in Solstheim, which means that all the Solstheim people are not going to have taproot, and if they are, they're going to have one. However, if we go to Whiterun, that's a bit more of a challenge, so it should reward us. Hopefully. We'll see. You can stop playing the combat music. There's no dragon here. Okay, where was the... There we go. What's this place called again? Arcadia's Cauldron. Yeah, cool name. Arcadia is a very cool name.
Got something for just about everybody in here. Give a holler if you have any questions.
A taproot. Why can I take it and it's not considered stealing? Okay, hold on.
What do you need, my friend?
I need some taproot.
Take a look.
Please, for the love of God. Just a taproot. That's all I ask. Nice, big ol' taproot. And of course she only has one. But does that get rid of... Damn it, it does. Oh my gosh, dude. Okay. Well, we only need one more. Let's go to the white file. Maybe he'll have it, which is in Windhelm. Please. Please, my viewers don't want to watch me try and get 3 alchemical ingredients. It's not fun. But I want to also be super efficient. And I want to love turning in all of these quests at once. It's going to feel so good. So good. Okay, the white file was over here. And also in our inventory. Haha. Even though we don't really use it. This should be a normal shop, right? He should sell normal things, even though it was heavily involved in a very interesting side quest. Okay, buddy, where are you? Unless you have a taproot on the table. Not seeing a taproot. Okay, where are you at, man? I got some things to buy from you. I thought I saw him outside. Is he? Oh, hey there.
I'll never have Master Nerelian's skill with potions.
What will you do now that Nerelian is gone?
I'll carry on his tradition as best I can. I could spend a lifetime just going over his notes.
Yeah, I think we already asked you that.
I'd better get going.
Do you have... okay, what time is it? Let's wait 10 hours. I can already tell you guys, he's not going to have it. We're gonna be wanting for 1 taproot for an eternity. Honestly, we can just wait literally, though, a while, and it will respawn in the Sleeping Giant Inn. And if he doesn't have it here, that probably means he doesn't have it in his inventory, because as you guys saw when we bought the taproot from Arcadia, it disappeared. Are you gonna like sell things, dude? It's about time to... Oh. Oh, we got it. Oh my god, we got it. Oh, okay. All right. That was... We were about to miss that. But then again, we would have just tried to buy it from him and he would have had it anyways. Okay, cool. Now we have a whole bunch of quests to turn in. Healing a house, lost knowledge, reluctant steward, Telvanni research. Good, I was thinking 4. And yes, indeedy, we do have 4. All right, back to Solstheim. We go. Okay. All right, I'm glad. I know if I took even like a minute longer, all of the comments would be like, why did you spend so long trying to get taproots, GV? It's because do you know how satisfying it feels to turn in all of the quests to one person, or at least one location? Do you know how satisfying that feels? It feels so good, man. It's like that Borderlands, excuse me. I had a cough there. It's like that Borderlands feeling, you know, where you do like 5 different quests on the bounty board, and you come back to a bounty board and you just turn them all in. It's just like cha-ching, 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 cha-ching. Feels so good, and that's why I wanted to get the taproots, and we got it, so we're good. Okay, what's up, Neloth?
Yeah. Back so soon?
I have the black book.
Excellent. I'll just make a copy for myself. It's far too dangerous to carry the real book around.
Like I would give you the book.
Of course you can handle yourself. Of course you can. Of course. Now, take this for your efforts, and we'll call the matter closed.
1,000 gold? Okay. The real reward was the book, so that's fine. I've found you a new steward.
That Drovus man? I suppose he'll do. He makes dreadful Canis root tea, though. But I should be grateful. Here, take this for your efforts. Oh, and you may use my staff enchanter if you want.
Ooh, that should give us another black book. I think.
Where is that lazy steward of mine? Verona? Oh no, wait, she's dead. Drovus!
Is there a problem?
I've been having difficulties with my Heartstone experiments. Have you heard of the Briar Hearts?
No, is that a new deck? What about them?
They are fierce warriors of the Forsworn tribes. They actually remove their own hearts and replace them with large briar seeds. It puts their life sparks in direct connection to the natural forces.
What a bunch of hippies.
I need you to examine one of them. Just investigate as much as you can. I'm going to put this memory trace spell on you, so you won't have to worry about taking notes. I doubt you could know what was important anyway.
Briarheart necropsy. Interesting. Let's see. I have the ash sample.
Well done. Here are some septums for your troubles. If you come back in a day or two, I should have the spell worked out. You can buy it from Talvis.
Sweet. Okay. How is Drovus working out?
The man makes a dreadful cup of Canis root tea. However, he seems to run the place well enough. Oh, were you fishing for a compliment, a sign of gratitude? Don't waste your time. Those things are for the weak and foolish.
Where can I find a Briarheart warrior?
The Forsworn live in the hills on the western edge of Skyrim. From there, you're on your own. I'm given to understand that they are not difficult to find, if you gather my inference.
Okay, let's see. Don't care. Don't care. Can you train me in enchanting?
Don't be ridiculous. Of course I can. The question is, should I? I suppose if it's going to be done right, I'll have to do it.
Okay, so he is a master at enchanting. It costs 2,000 gold per level, so 5 times 2 is 10, probably a little over, so 11,000 gold to get 5 more levels in enchanting. Is that worth it? Probably not. But we've got a lot of gold right now. And also it adds up to our level progress as well, so yeah. That probably was not worth it. Oh, and we leveled up. Okay, cool. But, yeah. We could also level another 5 levels since we just leveled up.
I can get back to work.
Okay, go ahead and hit me with your memory trace spell. All right, let's level up here. I think we were still doing health, right? Yep. And we've got, I believe, how many perks? 2 perks? Yes, indeed. So we're saving some of them for enchanting. This needs 80, and then this needs 100. So we need 2. We need 1 for this, and we need 1 for this. So we still need to save these 2 perks. We could train again, but I think that's enough money spent right now. Oh, I thought there was a black... There is a black book in here. Yeah. Oh, so we only have literally 1 more to find. Well, in here, we have the Staff Enchanter, which is quite cool. This was added with the Dragonborn DLC. We need a staff, of course, and I don't really... What do we need? Oh, 4 Heartstones, Enchanted Destruction Staff. Let's see, is there anything that we can make that's really... Most of this stuff we can just find anyways. I never use this. I never really found it to... I don't use staffs. I don't think that they're really that great. I rather rely on my own magicka, but it is cool. I like the look of this thing. Okay, yeah, we do have a black book here, which means we only need to find 1 more. Let's try and disenchant anything if we can. Nope. Okay, let's go ahead and read the black book. The Hidden Twilight. Oh, we're going to be sucked into the world, obviously. But we're going to save this for the next episode because we have 1 more quest to turn in. We have just enough time to do that. But yeah, the Hidden Twilight. Okay, so let's go ahead and reread that book to get out of here. I don't remember what the other 2 sets of rewards are. Like I said, we've got 2 black books left. I don't remember what the other 2 were. Huh. So I'm really interested to find that out. Anyways, healing a house is the last one, so let's go ahead and go down into the... Where's this telling me to go? What in the world? Oh, up there? Does it lead up into... Does it lead into the other... Wait, okay, hold on. What is it doing? No! Oh, God. I'm dead, I think. Wow. What a dumb way to die. Oh, man. Luckily, it should save. Yeah, because we read the black book. Well, you know, that's the game's fault because it's telling me to go down there now, and if I go down here, it tells me to go back up. So screw that. I have died like that before, though. Just FYI. I have definitely fallen and died from that platform. So watch out. As you can see, it can happen. What are we doing here? Soak the tap roots. Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. Okay, well, if that's the case, we're going to end this episode here, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for watching. In the next episode, we have 1 more black book to read, 1 more black book to find, a bunch of miscellaneous quests to clean up, and we will do whatever we feel like doing then. So thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you all. Thank you to everybody that likes the video. Appreciate it, guys, and also goes the extra mile in any way, shape, or form. And yeah, that's about it. Thanks for watching, guys. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome one and all, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's Play The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim Special Edition. I hope you're all having a wonderful day. I hope you are all having a wonderful year so far. I just hope you're all doing good. We never really connect, like on stream, on my Twitch streams, like I connect with everybody. It's so easy to connect, you know, because it's live. They can ask interesting questions about me. I like to answer them, and I can ask interesting questions about them, and so it's weird, you know, you don't get that interactivity on YouTube. But I hope you're all doing well. Thank you all. It's such a weird thing. Sometimes you got to take a step back and just realize that I'm coughing now. You have to realize that I make videos on the internet and then people watch them, you know, and they like them. Most of the time. Sometimes they don't, but that's okay. Everybody has different opinions. Anyways, thank you for watching, guys, and I hope you're all doing well. Anyways, in the last episode, we were roaming about Solstheim as usual, and the first thing that we're going to do in this episode is immediately jump inside a book. Which one was it, though? Waking Dreams, no. What was it? The The Winds of Change? Untold Legends? Crap, I don't remember which one it was. It's not Waking Dreams, I know that. It's not Epistolary Acumen, I know that. I think it's the Winds of Change, but I'm not exactly sure. Well, I think if we open them, we should be either taken to the end, and thus we have already done it, or taken to the start. I think that's how it works. So let's see where we are here. Yes, we have done this one. Which one was this? Is it the Black Market one? Scholars, Companions, Lovers. What do these do? Oh, right. Okay, so no, it's not that one. And what book was that? That was The Winds of Change. So it's the Hidden Twilight or Untold Legends. I feel like it's the Hidden Twilight, isn't it? Yeah, because Untold Legends sounds familiar as well. Okay. Let's try the Hidden Twilight. Because, wait, why do we have 5? I said are we missing a book? Because I thought we've done 5 already. I'm not sure. I'm forgetting at the moment. Okay, this looks like the one that we want. It looks like we are starting at a brand new dungeon. So let's go ahead and grab Dremor Lord in the left hand and Conjure Bound Sword in the right. We'll move through this as quickly as possible. This looks like a pretty darn easy puzzle to start off with, though. Right into Chapter 2. I hope this is the right one, though. It seems almost too simplistic. I guess we will see, won't we? Okay, where are we now, and have we been here before? Look at this. We haven't seen this type of gate before, have we? It looks like a face hugger right there. I'm not sure. Well, let's move on. I see some seekers in the distance. They can play with my friend. And my other friend. Okay, let's see. I'm not seeing a scry anywhere, so I think we're going to have to jump over here. Excuse me, seekers. What are you guys hiding? Well, we can continue to ascend. Okay, there's a scry, which is probably going to open up this bridge right over here. No? No bridge? Then something over here to the left, undoubtedly. I did open the bridge. I was going to say, how are you going to put a bridge right next to the... Oh, my God! It got me. Wow. Okay, I did not think that was going to raise and lower again. All right, well, cool. We can come back over here. The murky Chipotle water. I don't think I've told that story on stream. I used to work at Chipotle a couple of years ago for a very short amount of time. And on my last day, I think they made me clean. They made me, like, do the dishwasher to sort of get back at me because I made it sound like I was going to stay for a long time, but then I realized very shortly that, yeah, I could never do a job like this again, so I quit after about 2 months. And they made me do the dishwasher for the first time since I had worked there in all the 2 months. And the water, like, from all the stuff was this greasy, murky, gross thing. It was disgusting. And so one time on stream I was playing Portal. The original Portal, and if you remember that water, that's kind of what it looked like, that green, hazy water, and I called it Chipotle water, so there you go. Okay, we have another Atronax Forage recipe. Oh, cool! I know those words. Yeah! Chance's Folly, some gold, and that's about it. Not sure where Thorn and Spike are, but we're going to go ahead and ride the Reading Rainbow into Chapter 3, which is right over here. Why do we have only 5 books in our inventory? I could have swore we had 6. I guess we're missing 2 more then, I think, because I don't think we dropped the book off anywhere. We shouldn't have anyways. Okay, we've got some tentacles here, and we've got a podium up there that we cannot get to. So it looks like we need to travel upwards yet again. And there is a scry, which is most likely going to extend those stairs. Yes, indeedy. Down we go. A little bit of falling damage, but that's okay. Avnok is a master wizard. He can stand some of that. Excuse me. No interest in killing you guys. I don't really gain anything from it unless I were to use my one-handed skill, and then that would take an eternity. So no thank you. I'm just going to go ahead and move on. Alright, so we've got a lurker in the distance, and somehow we've got to get through these doors. So let's call in the boys. Let's see. Where is our scry? Looks like we can go up here. Is it this easy? Let's take a look at the middle and see if anything opens up. No! Don't hit me. Don't hit me with your knowledge blast. Nope, I've already got more than enough knowledge. It's not happening. Okay, now we've got another set of locked doors here. And a path over here to the right. Yeah, this one's a little bit more tricky than the black books we've been doing so far. This doesn't open this. I'm a monkey's uncle, and luckily I'm not. I'm a human, like I knew I would be. Like I knew I was, I should say. Okay, let's move on. Not sure what's in the middle here. Probably some pods or something. But we don't care about that, because we've got a pod right over here. Look at that. Let's see, anything we want? No. Oh, that's trippy, man. But why do those just sort of phase through them? That's kind of lame. Those little floating sentient lights. Ooh, a choice. Chapter 5 and Chapter 6. Well, you guys know me. I'm gonna explore everything, even though we're probably not gonna get anything of significance. Let's just see where this leads. We've got a scry right here, which is gonna open up this face hugger door. And then what? Oh, we probably have to come in here first. Yeah. I see. So if we did not go into Chapter 5, we would head into Chapter 6. And then we would say, wait, where's Chapter 4? Because this is Chapter 3, and this is Chapter 5, and this is Chapter 6. So where the hell did Chapter 4 go? I don't know. Hopefully we don't have to backtrack. Really, really hope we don't have to backtrack. Okay, let's see if I was correct. Oh. What do we have here? Probably 4, and that's Chapter 7. And this is Chapter... No, that's Chapter 8, and this is Chapter 7. Okay, well, let's go through these numerically, I suppose. Hey, that's not fair, dude. I understand you're an enemy, but at least give me a chance to react. Don't just make me spawn, and then immediately you hit me with that knowledge. Okay, what does this do? Let's see, probably something in the distance. Like I said, yes. Usually good game design is having an interactive thing, and then being able to see what that did, so good. I don't like it when you're playing a game. This happens in Dark Souls every now and then. You're playing a game. You're playing Dark Souls, for instance. You hear something shake and something obviously opened up and you don't know where to go. What is that? Get out of my face, you gross, gross tentacle monster. I'm not even going to do you the honor of making the blatant Cthulhu joke that everybody probably makes when they play this DLC. Haha, anything resembling tentacles is Cthulhu. Ha ha ha. No. We're of a better mindset here on the GV channel. Okay, we've got a scry straight ahead, and that being said, usually I default to stupid-ass puns and dad jokes. But that's my brand of humor, and that's why you guys are here, isn't it? You wouldn't have it any other way, let's be honest. Alright, looks like that is our reward straight ahead. And what do we have this time? I forget. Achievement unlocked, hidden knowledge. Wait a second, are there only 5 black books? Am I forgetting? Was I miscounting? Did I think that there were 7? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we've got 5. I thought there was 7. I guess I miscounted because we got an achievement and I can't remember. I don't think there's any more. Huh. Well, we'll see. We'll see. We'll head back to Neloth at some point and see if she's got any new ones for us. In the meantime, though, let's go ahead and loot this stuff. We need to be taking the soul gems too. Grand or black we'll take. And what do we have over here? Conjure Ash Spawn. I am not sure if we have that one yet, but we are about to find out. Summons an Ash Spawn for 60 seconds wherever the caster is pointing. Baba boom! Very nice. Okay, and our rewards for this black book are Mora's Agony. Ah, yes, this is... Okay, I do remember this one, actually. And this is the one I picked, I think. Mora's Agony summons a field of writhing tentacles that poisons foes. So probably just they reused the Miraak staff effect, you know, for this. Okay, and what else do we have? So these are just powers. Mora's Grasp freezes the target between Oblivion and Tamriel for 30 seconds, making them immune to all damage. So we can basically just use the Ethereal Shout on somebody. And then we have Mora's Boon, fully restores your health, magicka, and stamina. Why didn't I take that one? I think I took this one before because it's the most interesting. Ow! Come on, guys. You got. I'm reading a book here. You kind of have to take care of my enemies for me. Come on now. Okay, so this is like an offensive spell. We can use it to, I guess, get some more DPS on a boss. This one is... What in the hell would we even use this for? It's not like there's not really, you know, hand-holding missions in this game where you have to protect NPCs. And even if that's the case, they just come back alive anyways. They can't actually die. There's nothing like that, so I don't see what we would use this for. I mean, we could use it on an enemy and wait for our stuff to recharge, but it's kind of lame. You know me, I play Fast and Furious. And Mora's Boon is a nice, like, just all-encompassing potion. I think we'll take that. I think we'll take Mora's Boon. I feel like that's more useful, if I remember to use it, which I probably won't. Okay, cool. Very nice. That should be it, ladies and gentlemen. That, I think, might be it for the Black Book, so you can't read this while in combat. Come on, guys! Oh, jeez. Alright, hold on. I've got something special for you. Hopefully this works. I don't think it will, actually, now that I think about it. You boys are big. Okay, let me dodge your tentacles. I want to get you both at the same time, but it looks like we only... Oh, damn it, I used Soul Tear, son of a bitch. I wanted to use Unrelenting Force, and I picked Soul Tear by accident. Okay, let's go ahead and activate Highborn. We're going to have to actually kill these guys. So, let's do this the right way. We need to summon Ebony Flesh very quickly here. Although, tentacles should be magic. But I think we'll be fine with that. Okay, now, close wounds in one hand. Cast this a couple times. Bound Sword in the other. We'll grab Unrelenting Force, because by the time we kill these things, at least our shout will probably have been up from cooldown. Okay, let's heal ourselves a little bit more. He's focusing me. Come on, man. Two people are nipping at your heels, and you're going to focus me? You do so much damage. You are actually very strong. Congratulations, Lurker Sentinel. I really want to shout you off the ledge. If I could, that would be awesome. Oh my god, and they're killing Thorn and Spike extremely quickly. Okay, come on, come on. We need to do a good job of dodging here. There is a very real chance that we could die. Just wish they took more damage. Alright, we'll kill this guy, and then we'll try and shout the other one off of the ledge. You can see, no matter how many one-handed perks we put up, we just don't deal. Oh, he's so close. Come on. Yeah, gotcha. Alright, now you. Whoop! You like that? Are you still alive down there? I'm not sure. Okay, buddy, come on. I can do this all day. Oh, but seemingly you can't. You're stuck in there. Well, that's good. I'm going to go ahead and summon my friends behind you if you don't mind. Nope. Not hit me with that tentacle crap. It's not happening. Are you this health bar? I guess you are. You're super low. I might have just screwed myself, I just realized, because it's going to think that I'm in combat and we can't... Oh, we can actually see him. Look at that. He's right there. Well, that means that we'd have to kill him with Incinerate. And I guess a Soul Tear. Can we hit him? We can. Targets on fire take extra damage. Okay, let's Soul Tear him and see if we can. Well, that works! Alright. We already took it, right? Mara's Boon. Yeah. Mara's Boon removed and Mara's Boon added. Great, whatever works. Back into Solstheim. Okay. So yeah, I thought there were 7 books. There could still be, but I don't know if I can remember any other rewards. That might be it. That might indeed be it. So, let's go ahead and do some other stuff for Neloth, and hopefully by the time we return, we can inquire about more black books, and he'll either tell us there is indeed 2 more, Adranok, or you're done, son. So, let's see, what do we need here? Examine a Briarheart Warrior, okay. And then healing a house, soak the taproot. So let's go ahead and do that. We have not been to the headwaters of Harstrad yet. You cannot fast travel while jumping or falling. Well, to my knowledge... What When was I jumping or fall? What? Okay, whatever. Yeah, sure. Just go ahead. Yeah, as long as you let me fast travel without saying there's enemies nearby when I can't actually lay my eyes on any such enemies. That's cool. That's fine. You can, yeah, totally. Go ahead and plop me in the air, and I will take it. I will take it. Okay. Our spray. Oh god, that's far more of a drop than I originally had planned on. Okay, and right over here should be the headwaters of Harstrad. I bet there's going to be some gosh dang Spriggans here that I could have gone to and not even had to gone back to Skyrim. Okay, is it this easy? Soap taproots added. Well, there's a chest in here. There's definitely, for sure, going to be some Spriggans. Yeah, hi there. Okay, let's just run in here quickly. We have a skeleton with 4 gold. Sucks for you, dude. Some gold, a greater soul gem, and that's about it. And I think just one. Is this thing uniquely named? Spriggan Earth Mother? No. Just a normal Earth Mother, which I believe is the strongest iteration of a Spriggan that there is. They do lots of damage, and I do think that they're weaker to fire, but I'm not exactly sure. Okay, before we do this, can we actually... Yes, we can. Cool. We are going to go ahead and search for a Briarheart, so again, that we can turn in these 2 quests at the same time. And I'm pretty sure most of us know where the Briarhearts are at. All over near Markarth to the west of Skyrim. Not to the west of Skyrim. West Skyrim, I should say. And hopefully it will be... We actually need to observe a Briarheart rather than just get their Briarheart. So we need to look for something called what is the thing that they always have in the name of Forsworn stuff. There's some word. Am I forgetting it? Or yeah, redoubt. Redoubt, that's what it is. I'm getting a call currently, ladies and gentlemen, and I'm going to answer it because this might be important. Well, that's not cool at all. These people called me yesterday, and it was like an investment, it was a mortgage broker place, and I said that, no, I'm not interested. And then they just called me again today after saying, no, I'm not interested, interrupting the recording. I thought it was super duper important because I am waiting on some important calls, and I thought it might be a little funny to answer a phone call in the middle of an episode, but no, it was just sort of like a telemarketer. So anyways, redoubt was the word that I was thinking about. Let's head over there and hopefully we can find a Briarheart. We are high level, and I think Briarheart is about the highest enemy that a Forsworn can spawn now. Okay, Shadowmare is just going to jump right in. What are you actually... Oh, you're just getting hit by arrows. Well, that's not good. Okay, let's see. We have a Forsworn Ravager. We're going to run through these people and just see if that... And just see if we can't find... Oh, this is not what I wanted. Yeah, I didn't want to go inside an actual place. Okay. Well, let's try one more place, and if a Briarheart is not there, I'll just sort of travel on my own until I find one. So the other place that I want to go to, it's going to be a big place. Deepwood Redoubt. There we go. I feel like anytime it has Redoubt in the name, that is going to have Forsworn, right? It's kind of like a... It's a prerequisite, and we want to see... Oh, this might... Yes, this might do just fine. Are you a Briarheart? You look like a Briarheart. Oh, you're just a Forsworn? Why do you have the antlers? Okay, let's see if we can't find a Briarheart. How about you? You're up here. You're at the top. What's your name? Just a Ravager? Are you guys serious? Where's your Briarhearts, man? Yeah, that's some nice... Yeah, nice work. Yeah, cool. Yeah, that's very nice. Okay. Well, this is very unfortunate. Stop freezing me! I will kill you. You want your soul teared? I will tear your soul. Are you warding too? Okay, I've had enough. Yeah. Well, welcome to the Soul Care. Okay, Shadowmere. You see any Briarhearts? What is this? A looter? And who are you? Excuse me. Who are you, sir? We're gonna run through this and see if we can't find a Briarheart in the heart of this place. But I know it's gonna be that sort of thing where, like, we want to find a Briarheart, so it's just gonna be impossible. Anywhere we go that has Forsworn, even though we're super high level, it's not gonna have anybody. We have been here before. What are your names? What are your names? Nope. You won't do. Let's speed run through this. In fact, actually, let's go to magic, powers, Mara's boon, and use it. See what it looks like. That fully heals us, of course. Okay. Let's see. I'm looking. Take me to your leader. Expert lock, huh? Well, even if we fail, we're going to get a lockpick increase. There we go. Oh. Gotcha! Okay, yeah, this was a shortcut. I remember this! Ow! Okay, what's your name? Forsworn? Nope. What's your name? Forsworn? Nope. All your names run together. I can't really see who's who. How about you? Forsworn Forager? Nope. Garbage. All of you are garbage. Deepwood Vale. What was this place in regards to? Obviously, I'm pretty sure we all remember it, but I don't remember exactly why we came here in the first place. Okay. Oh my. All right. Well, come on. If there's gonna be a Briarheart, they have to be here. Oh my God. All right. You're lucky you made me miss that. Jeez. All right. Let's go ahead and cast Ebony Flesh. These guys are destroying me. Forsworn Looter. If there is not a Briarheart here, I swear, man, that is some bad luck. Ow, and they are dealing a ton of damage to me. Oh, my God. Okay, let's head up. Let's try to get to the top. Right around here. And no... Oh, wait, no, this is not the top just yet. Hag's End. Yeah, that's actually where I wanted to go to. Okay, into Hag's End. We're just going to run all the way through this. Might as well. We already came this far. I was actually thinking of Hag's End, but I forgot how to get to it. I knew it had a weird way to get to it. You had to go through a bunch of different stuff. Okay, so same stuff is happening, which is kind of lame. This Hag Raven is just going to disappear. Like, we've already done this, and I don't know why it makes her spawn again. All right, enough with it. Cool, you guys can do electricity. That's cool. Wow. Ow. Oh, man. All right. I don't think there's gonna be a yeah, I don't think there's gonna be a there's a pull chain back here somewhere. Just gonna tank all of this. Come on, let's go. Yeah, witches, yeah, I get it. Yeah, oh man, there's a lot of you in here. Kinda wanna I think I still have it in my no, okay, hold on. Kinda just wanna just for a little bit, yeah. Okay, you guys hold still, okay? Just gonna take a little bit of a wind up. Now that was satisfying. I think a couple lived. Oh, this is where. Okay, no. Where are we going? Do we drop down here? I don't think we've been in here, have we? Oh my God! Stop with the. Okay, you know what, guys? I really don't think that there's gonna be a Briarheart at the end of this. So I will see you guys when I find a Briarheart. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I remembered way back when from my... I think that's a Briarheart. Yes, indeed. I remember way back when from one of my first Skyrim's... It was the first Skyrim's Hidden Treasures. If you go to the playlist, you will see Bruka's Leap readout. That was the first one, and this is it. And I remember there's a Briarheart in here. So, we are going to kill him. We actually do need to kill him. And then observe his body. And yeah, so the easiest way to do this is to head to Bruka's Leap readout, which I will show you when we exit here, where this is. And also, at this point, I guess I should mention the thing that every single person mentions every time dealing with a Briarheart, is that, yes, in fact, you can pickpocket a Briarheart and take his heart. Yeah, if you can pickpocket his Briarheart, he'll just die. And there goes his head. Nice job. Okay, so if we activate it, harvest Briarheart. There we go. Talk to Neloth. Sweet. Let's take the coin purse. Let's loot him as well. Yeah. So I don't... Yeah, it's that easy. Just head to Bruka's Leap readout. It's a very, very, very small cave. We've already cleared it, in fact. I'm not sure when we were here before. And, yeah, now we just need to make our escape because there is a section of Forsworn that are outside. And, yeah, every single place that I went to that had readout in the name had some Forsworn. So... looks like that is the case. And I already knew that, but it's interesting to have every single location that has the word readout have one specific type of enemy. That doesn't seem to be the case for any other thing in Skyrim. Even if it's like a Dwemer or a, yeah, like a Dwemer Ruin, I mean, there could be some bandits in there, you know? Like that one guy that we have to kill for the Dark Brotherhood quest line. Anyways, we have done it. We've harvested a briar heart as well as we've soaked the tap roots. So let's go ahead and return and turn in these 2 quests. The first one we will return is the taproot one. What is that now? Just random fire blasts behind me. Hi there.
I don't care if he's a master wizard. He can't treat me like this.
I have the 3 soaked taproots.
Truly? Well done. I'll just keep 2 of them for myself. No need for Neloth to know. Take that last taproot and plant it into the wall of the withered house. Azor.
I love it when they start talking and then they sort of back away. Immediately just take hits. That's cool. Alright, guys. I'm trying to finish a quest here. Okay, plant the taproots. Why is it telling me to go inside? Okay, well that's fine. I don't remember this quest. I think nothing changes. I think it's the sort of thing that you just tap A and it's like, you beat the quest. Da, 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 da. I'm not in combat. Oh my gosh. Just every turn there are people that just try and like make this Let's Play delayed all the freaking time. Do I have to? I will kill you if I have to kill you. But it's annoying, man. Alright. Where you guys at? Yeah, enjoy that. Hope that was good for you. Hope that felt good. What do you think? Huh? Feel good? I'm going to kill you with the very thing that you're made out of. What do you think about that? Okay, good. Now what did you accomplish there? Huh, Ashspawn? What did you accomplish? You delayed me. That's all you accomplished for about 30 seconds. So congratulations, Ashspawn. Ugh. Come on, boys. Up we go. I think. Or is this... Oh, okay, good. Hi there. Don't talk to me. Nope, don't talk to me. Okay, activate to plant the taproot. Boom. Yeah, see, nothing even changed. Look at that. How lame is that? Okay, is Neloth in here? There he is.
I've pried open another of Hermaeus Mora's secrets.
Have you? Have you found any other black books?
Yes, Hermaeus Mora is devious. But then, so am I. Now, it's only a rumor of a whisper of a... Now, hurry. That book might contain the...
Okay, so there are 7. I was right. It seems that there are 7. I examined the Briarheart Warrior.
Oh, have you? Well, let me just extract those memories and I'll see if you found anything useful. I promise that any unrelated memories I run across will be kept in the strictest of confidence.
I mean, it's just going to see how powerful we are.
You deserve a bit of a reward for your efforts. That was a lengthy trip for you, I'm sure.
250 gold.
There must be someone behind all of my recent troubles. There are too many coincidences. There must be someone behind all of my recent troubles.
Someone is attacking you?
Yes, I have enemies. Legions of them back in Morrowind. However, in this case, I have reason to believe it is someone in Solstheim.
I suppose you want me to kill them.
Not yet. That may come later. First, I need to identify the culprit. I've enchanted this ring to find the source of the attacks. Here, take it.
How does the ring work?
Just wear it. It will light up the source when you get close to it. I enchanted the ring with a bit of ash from the last ash spawn attack. It can follow the magical link back to its summoner.
How close do I have to be?
The link is weak, so you'll have to be within about 100 feet of the source.
Can I help with your research?
I'm running low on heartstones. If you have any with you, I'll buy one. Otherwise, I can tell you where you might find one.
How do you know you're under attack?
Ash spawn keep appearing. One night, a part of my tower mysteriously withered. Then my steward was killed. You had to find me a replacement. I've even been attacked by dragons. Do I need to go on?
I'm not sure the dragons are about you.
Maybe not. I hear they've been seen over Skyrim too. Even so, there is more than enough evidence that someone is out to get me.
Where can I find a heartstone?
Every time the Red Mountain belches, more of them land here. Look around for impact craters, exposed rock, that sort of thing. You may need to pick away at it to pry the hard stone itself loose, but you look strong. Good luck. Try walking around the grounds with the ring on.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we have a slew of new quests, including another black book. I know for sure now that there are 7. There's definitely 7, so we have 2 more to find, which means 6 more rewards, one of which that we can choose from each. We will get started on all of that in the next episode. Like I said at the beginning, though, thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you're all doing well and having a good time, and just thank you for watching and enjoying this series. I'm glad you guys enjoy it. Excuse me! I'm talking to my sub base here. Thank you guys, and I will see you in the next episode. Bye-bye. Hey, it's BGV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's Play The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim Special Edition. In the last episode, we were continuing on with Neloth's request. He has quite a bit to ask of us, and we're happy to oblige, because you know what? We've gained a lot of power from helping out Neloth, and we're going to continue to gain such power. So, let's take a look at what we're doing. We have heartstones. We need to get a heartstone, quite simple. My mic is in an awkward position. I thought it would work out really well. I had to rearrange my entire recording area since I've recently come into some VR, and I needed to set everything up for that. So I'm going to move this a little bit closer. That should be good. Just need to make sure that it doesn't fall down and hit my toe. Okay. Yes, we've got heartstone. Get a heartstone. Should be pretty simple. I think we just need to kill an Ash Guardian and hope that he has one. I think maybe all of them drop one. We also have old friends. Neloth is being attacked by an unknown assailant. We need to figure out who that is. We can get another black book. I was right. There are 7. And we need to find the 6th. We also have this one, which we are about to finish, and then that's about it for Neloth. So let's go ahead and start with this one. Healing a house. We need to talk to Elenia. I think that's how you say that. I could be wrong, however. Let's drop down. I think, because it's pointing me in an odd direction yet again, but there are no outside exits. There are no exits to the outside. Ooh, that's an interesting loading screen. I haven't seen that one. There are no exits to the outside in Neloth's main abode, from what I understand. These wires are touching my feet, and I don't like it. Don't like it. Need to wear some socks so I can protect my brittle feet from the wires. The wires that want to hurt me so bad. Just kidding. They don't want to hurt me. I don't have brittle feet either. Don't worry about me. I'm not. My feet haven't atrophied to the point of them being so brittle that the mere touch of a wire hurts them. Let's wait around 12 hours, which would be 10 a.m., 11, 12. Let's wait 14 hours. Hopefully, Elenia will have open shop. How does she make any money? I have no idea. Don't ask me. I'm just a random traveler from here and there trying to help out a group of wizards. Well, one wizard, and then a bunch of his lackeys, I guess you could say. Okay, Tel Mithrin Apothecary is still locked, but if we do a quick about face, it's not. It's lying to us. Well, this is a first. That's quite interesting. I've been really interested. What is happening? All right, let's get out of here. It keeps making me drop, and then if I turn around, we can see the door again. Yeah, it's like resetting me over and over again. This is interesting. I haven't installed anything like a mod or anything. Okay, back out to Tel Mithrin. Wow, it's unusual that we get that level of a bug or glitch. Yeah, and I was... Oh. Okay, and she was falling too. As I was saying, I've been into speedrunning videos lately. I don't have any interest in speedrunning myself because it sounds horrible, and it sounds like your mental health would decline very rapidly, but I have been interested in it and all the inner workings of it, and yeah, I just watched a soft lock compilation, which had stuff like that where you fall through the floors. Anyways, let's talk to Elenia. No. I need to talk to you.
He can't treat me like this.
The soak taproot is planted.
Good. Now maybe Neloth will get off my back about it. I suppose you think you should get paid for helping an old woman. Here, take these. I'll sell you more if you come back later.
Potion of Ultimate Well-Being, and she gave us 2 of them.
Mafala cloak.
And also, one of the lesser rewards we have to keep in mind is that we can come back and buy more. Let's take a look at it. Where is it? Ultimate Well-Being. Restore 100 points of health, magicka, and stamina. So it is it's a trifecta of restoration. That's not really worth all the trouble. Not like there was much trouble, but still, you know, that really was kind of anticlimactic. Anyways, we're doing 100% playthrough, aren't we? So we have to do it. Let's move on to something else. We have old friends and we have lost knowledge. We've done a lot of black books lately, so let's do old friends. Neloth is being attacked by an unknown assailant. He gave me a ring that will identify the source of the attacks. If I walk around the grounds of Tel Mithrin, I might find a clue. That's right, I forgot. This is right over here. So if we go to apparel, we should find his ring. Neloth's Ring of Tracking, when close enough, identifies the source of the ash spawn attacks on Tel Mithrin. Now that's a lie, I believe. I don't think it actually has some sort of crazy unique enchantment. But we're going to equip it and wear it and see what we can find. I do remember this quest, and I do remember... I think we want to go towards the east. I think there's something of interest towards the east. Yes, you can see that. So it's sort of a detect life spell. You can see it's glowing. So it is kind of a unique enchantment, but they just made it, you know, detect life. What are you doing? What is going on in the town of Tel Mithrin? What is happening with these people? They're just floating all over the place. Okay, well, fire's not going to work on this dude, obviously. Not too well. So let's get our boys out. Ash Spawn Immolator. Immolator, I know that word is related to fire. Especially because I'm a fan of the Dark Souls series. And I think it was Dark Souls 3 most recently, where there was a immolation tinder. I think that was the weapon that would, like, set an area on fire. And there were those enemies, and I forget the area. You guys know what I'm talking about, though, if you've played Dark Souls 3. Okay, no, I need to search him. There we go. Flawless Garnet and Spawn Ash. I need a Heartstone, though. I need a Heartstone, not that stuff. Anyways, yes. This thing is glowing. Ilduri's sarcophagus. And inside... Ah, there we go. Very nice. We have a Heartstone, and we have a Staff of Calm. And it says Ildari right there on the sarcophagus itself. Let's take a look at the other sarcophagi, shall we? We can activate this one and it'll close it. Okay. How about this one? Skeleton. That's not a skeleton, that's a sarcophagus. What do you mean, search the Just let me take something in there. Now I've got trash in my inventory. I don't want trash in my inventory. Blah. Okay, well, we might do the thing where we just turn everything in at once. So we've got that. We've got that. And now we can go get the Black Book. Where did we need to go? White Ridge Barrow. That sounds familiar, too. Let's head to Saring's Watch. I remember the name of that because it's the only dragon altar in all of Solstheim, I believe. I think I wasn't sure before, but now I am indeed sure. I think it's the only one. Hi there! No, you're not supposed to spawn directly in front of me. I'm going to go ahead and leave. You do your ancient dragon things. Ugh, and a frost troll. Hello, frost troll, and goodbye. Okay, we need to get up there. Can we do some Skyrim parkour? Can we do some Skyrim mountain climbing? Ooh, look at this. Orcish helmet, elven sword, and an adept chest. We are at 90 lockpick. That's crazy. That's something that they made right in terms of level scaling. We're at 90 lockpick, ladies and gentlemen. And we just played the game. We didn't try to go for it. See, they should have made every skill like that. They should have had a little team of people that balanced out how fast you acquired skills, because some just are not going to happen unless you try to grind them out. You know what I mean? Okay, this should be White Ridge Barrow. And I remember there is something interesting about this one, but then again, it could just be the fact that at the end of it lies our 6th Black Book. But we will find out what indeed lies inside. Let's grab Bound Sword on our right and see what we have. We have a bunch of dead people. Then again, this is Skyrim, so what else is new? Hello, gentlemen. What are your names? Reaver. What a great name. Thank you. No thank you. Hello there, sir. What's your name? Thank you. Clairvoyance. Like, that's going to be useful to me. Even if I didn't know it, I would never use that because I'm not some scrub. Maybe that's why you're dead. You should probably learn how to go through a dungeon. Okay, what do we have in this chest? 51 gold. And it looks like we can move on. Alright, let's open up the door. And another dead Reaver. Hi there. Thanks for the lockpick. What killed them? Oh! Oh, is this the one? Oh, this is probably the one. Okay, I'm not sure if we want to take... We definitely don't want to take the damaged spider pods, I don't think. But we might want to take some good spider pods. We'll see. I am remembering this place now, and I think I know what it is. Obviously, we have a new enemy type, though, here. An albino spider, which we have not seen before. Oh, and there he is! His little appearance is kind of cute, actually. Hi there. You die very fast. Albino spider. Yes, and this one is not damaged. Albino spider pod. We're going to take it. I don't remember if we want the spider pods or not, but we shall see. That is for sure. This is a very interesting location. I think. I hope that I'm not confusing it with a location in Skyrim. I don't believe that I am. Sneak attack! Boom. What do you got? Damaged. No, I don't need damaged. I wonder if it's because I hit him in the thorax. I don't think so. That's what... The thorax is the back part, right? I always get confused on my bug parts. Just not really a little piece of information I make myself be 100% knowledgeable on. But whatever the butt part is, I'm pretty sure it's thorax. We hit him there, so I wonder if that damages the pod. You can infer that there probably has to be a reason. Aha, look at this one. Flame cloak spider. Yeah, so this one's a little bit different. Spiders obviously are taking a lot of damage. They're not too hard to dispatch. So we hit both of these from the front. Let's see. Damaged. And then this one. No, where'd you go? Oh, I needed him. Needed to loot him. Thank you. Get out of here. Okay, so I think thus far, and I think I thought the same thing the last time I played through the Dragonborn DLC. I think the... Ooh, what is this? Probably just this. Yep. I hate when it does that, man. Like when the door's already open and it's like, hey, look at this pull chain. What do you think it does? And it just opens up a thing that you've already been through. Okay, so when you get close to these things, they burst. Never mind. These are ruby geodes. We can get some, yeah, we can get some rubies out of it. Okay, let's close our wounds. Yes, as I was saying, I think the last time I played through the Dragonborn DLC, they put the black books at the end of the coolest locations. This is gonna burst. We need ourselves a fire pod. Can we just not loot these? Yeah, it seems like we can only loot the albino spiders, but that doesn't coincide with the information I thought I had about this place. And these guys are giving us more damaged pods. Okay, we do have a pull chain here that probably is not activated this time around. Yes, indeed. Hopefully both sides of the bridge, and no. Jumping flame cloak spider who just blew up in a second when he didn't seem to take damage at first. So I wonder why he took that much damage. It's not like we critically struck. Okay, we have a Reaver. Oh, a bandit down there. What are you doing in a world of Reavers, man? You're going to succumb to the spiders. You know that you are if you stay in here long enough. In fact, I kind of want to just let you do that. The jumping spiders, I think, will jump and explode. Oh, that's right. So the jumping spiders explode, I think. And then they instantly die. But no, that one did not jump. Okay, I'm not sure what's going on there. But we have an iron door here. Can you... Sir. Oh, that's right. Look at his face. You see that? Yeah, he's being controlled right now by the albino spider. I forgot about that. That's right. Yeah, his skin was all... sort of pulsating with a weird green mesh. So that's what the albino spiders do. They control their hosts. They're basically parasitic. We have an iron door here that's sort of hidden away. And a little Skyrim noise, which I think must mean this is like a little hidden area, but usually that means it's cleared, but we have not been... Oh my gosh. Okay, well, it's time to call in the cavalry. Not that. But this, as we explore the rest of this place, may want to loot that Draugr Deathlord just to see if he has anything special. There are a couple of chests in here, as if that matters, though. Okay, boys, dispatch of that Draugr Deathlord as soon as possible if you'd be so... Oh, wow, you succumbed! It's okay, I'll give you a second chance. These spiders die fast enough, I'll take care of them. I just Can't get too close to the Draugr Deathlord, boys. You know how it goes. You guys have so much health, whereas I am but a lowly mage. My true power lies in my arcane intellect, of which I can use to confound my enemies. Isn't that cool? Thorn and Spike are just like, yeah, Adronach, yeah, it's cool. Yeah, you're very powerful indeed. That's cool. They attack the egg sack, it looked like. Yeah, so I think this guy, yeah, you can see the albino spiders on him. It's really creepy, in fact. There are two things I really don't like, two like themes in television shows, movies, whatever you want to call it. And sometimes when it's really dark, really rustles my jimmies, but when it's just sort of there, and like sometimes they're in kids shows too, you know, like kid cartoons and things like that. It's not so bad, obviously, but I really hate it when like people's bodies are taken from them and used. A great example, and for those of you that have, for those of you born in the 90s, you probably know what I'm talking about. If you're a male, nerdy male, in the Dragon Ball Z, in like the early episodes, I believe, like Goku gets his body stolen from like I forget what they're called, the Force, the 5 Force or something like Ginyu Force. That's what they are, right? Yeah, I think it's the leader of the Ginyu Force. He switches, he gets mortally wounded and then switches bodies with Goku. So Goku's this ugly purple monster, and I think Goku even has like a dream or something of where he meets Chi-Chi, his wife, and he's that horrible purple monster, and she just doesn't love him anymore or something like that. Whenever someone's body is like taken from them and used in a way, because he uses Goku's body, and you know, Goku's a strapping young dude, and he's also like a really cool guy. Like, I was like, no, give him back his body. I don't like that, and I don't like parasites either, so this is kind of a combination of both, and I just don't like it. That's what I should say. It's a tad bit darker than what Skyrim usually showcases, I guess is what I'm trying to illustrate here. Yeah, the white albino spider like lodges itself, and that's horrible first of all, and then uses the bandit as sort of a zombie to do its will. It's really quite horrifying. But yeah, all of that was just to say that I don't like that. I don't like those two. They're not really themes, but you know what I mean. Okay, we're in a place called White Ridge Sanctum right now. We're no doubt going to have... Why are these things taking no damage on the first hit and then a ton of damage on the second hit? I have no idea. But we have quite a few enemies in here, so... let's summon our boys again and let's take down everybody. Yeah, you can see his skin's all messed up. It's quite disgusting. And then the spider falls off. Look at that. Oh, and he rolls around. Oh, wow. We've got another glitch. So many glitches this episode. Yeah, like the oh, it's the head. Look at that. Oh, the head. Okay, so excuse me. The head was, or the spider was attached to the head, so when it fell off, or like the head rolled around and it, well, I can't, I'm not even going to try to explain this, but you guys see what's happening here. Quite weird indeed. Okay, we have more dead bandits and things all over the place. Also more spiders to our left. It's like, yeah, they die in one hit, and I don't know why. I guess they're supposed to just be extremely volatile. I do remember going up here. This is the place. This was one of my most proudest, or I should say my proudest. Let me see. Let's take, you know, we need some more spider pods that are not. Marilar Rendes. We have a unique person here. Marilar Rendes. He probably has. Yes, this is okay. So this is so freaking cool. This is like one thing that they added in this DLC, and they don't even talk about it. It's just like you find it. Flame Cloak Spider. Tosses a flame cloak spider on the ground that will cause fire damage to enemies that get too close. It's a weapon. It's a weapon. Jumping flame spider tosses a jumping fire spider on the ground that will launch itself at nearby enemies and explode if it lands near them. Marilar Cage Door Key and Marilar's Journal. Let's see how long it is. It's not long at all. I know what he's planning. Does he really think he can take all the credit for discovering these spiders? Next time he goes into the safety cage to do whatever it is he does with those spiders, I'll lock the door. He'll have no choice but to listen to me then. What does he mean about me not being right in the head? There's nothing wrong with me. He's the one trying to steal my discovery. Does he think I don't see what he's doing? There's nothing wrong with me. Nothing! He keeps talking to me like I'm insane. I'm not insane. Who said I'm insane? Did I say I was insane? I'll show him insane. It doesn't matter. He'll see what a real power is. The chanting we heard just outside the main chamber must mean there's something extremely powerful there. If I can get my hands on that energy and bring it back, who knows what kind of discoveries we can make from it. I know what it is. If there's chanting from behind a door, it sounds like something I'm quite familiar with. Okay, very nice. Yeah, we got a brand new weapon. We're not going to use it on the spiders because that's kind of boring. We'll in fact try to use it on some like you know, bandits or something, some reaver type enemies. Let's clear out everything here first and foremost. We've got another reaver. So many reavers. Go ahead and pop open. Yeah, it's like the first hit doesn't deal any damage to them, and the second hit just blows them up. What do we have here? Marilar's door. Marilar's cage door key. Okay, I thought the cage was up there, and it still might be. Gosh dang, so many spiders. You guys are just giving me a lot of one-handed, and I appreciate it. It's cool. Thank you. Are you alive? What are you doing? Okay, let's head up here. There's so many different varying paths at the moment. Okay, I think this is what we want, though. It opens up with Marilar's cage door key. And inside, we have Servos Rendus, Potion of Minor Magicka, and Servos' Journal. Let's see how long this one is. Not that long either. She's finally done it. I knew she'd eventually crack. I probably should have left when I had the chance. The untapped power within these spiders has finally gone to Marilar's head. Who would have thought these tiny albino creatures had the ability to harness such magic? Being locked in this cage is frustrating, of course, but it's keeping me even more focused on my work. What did she think I was going to do, anyway? As my sister, she must have known how devoted I am to this work. Although I can't fault her for her actions right now. Who knows what kind of fumes these experiments have been giving off, or what effect they have on the human brain? At least I'm all right. Or maybe I'm not, but I think I am. Could these experiments be having the same effect on me that they have on her? Magnificent! It seems as though you can combine any one of the base spiders with a modifier to tweak its behavior. For instance, just imbuing an albino pod with a ruby seems to create a spider that jumps at its victims and proceeds to explode. But by simply adding a salt pile to the mix, it creates the same manner of spider, but instead of jumping and exploding, it emits flames from its body. I'd experiment with more of these behaviors, but it seems the bandits we tested the mind control spiders on are all still locked away. Marilar doesn't want me to let them out. Maybe there are too many in there for her to handle? I heard her muttering to herself earlier today. She was saying things like, "The spiders are mine. They'll listen to me." What exactly is she planning? I hope she's not attempting to enter the blocked-off room in the main chamber. I wonder if I should go there. She knows we specifically sealed it after hearing odd chanting coming from that direction. Then again, what she used to know may not matter right now, considering the state she's been in. I hope she'll be alright. Well, no, neither of you guys will be alright, but from what it sounds like, you guys deserve to die. Pretty terrible things. Albino, damage, I don't think... Oh, the damage probably does do something. Salt pile, and then look at what we have here. An imbuing chamber. Something brand new. See, again, it ties back to the thing where if you're going to pay a little bit extra for a DLC, they're going to add something special. And indeed they did. Spider experiment notes. Let's see how long this is. Not long either. I've only tried a few combinations, but things look promising. Here's what I've discovered so far. Ruby plus albino pod equals jumping flame spider. We already have some of those. Ruby plus damage pod equals exploding flame spider, so that makes sense. Okay. Ruby plus salt pile equals plus damage pod equals something that we don't know. Ruby plus salt pile plus albino pod equals flame cloak spider. I think we have all three of those, or if not, we've at least seen what they do. Looking at the results, it seems as though the purity of the gem could enhance the imbuing process in some unforeseen way. Perhaps if I could get my hands on a flawless ruby. I have also theorized that if one were to mix any of the ingredients in the previous experiments, a new discovery is likely to be made. Upon further inspection of both a diamond and a garnet, it seems that they don't contain the necessary power required. I know for a fact that a ruby works, as seen in my previous experiments. Next, I'll see how the reaction works with an amethyst, emerald, or even a sapphire. There must be other types of spiders out there. Who knows what other kinds of imbuing processes have taken place? We'd best keep our eyes open. The source of the interaction will most likely be nearby, whatever new species we find. Okay, so we have sort of an Atronak forge, kind of. We have rubies here, and I don't think I ever truly... How much do these weigh? Only one. I don't think I ever truly experimented with this because I got the gist, but let's go ahead and try it out. We have an imbuing switch, an imbuing chamber. I guess we just put both ingredients in here. So one is miscellaneous. Let's try the damaged. It was a damaged, I don't want to equip it. It was a damaged, it was an albino a normal albino pod, and I think a ruby. Let's actually read the thing again. What was it called? Spider experiment notes. Okay. Ruby salt pile damaged pod. No, ruby salt pile damaged pod. Okay, so let's go ahead and put in a salt pile and a ruby, which we definitely should have. No ruby, huh? Well, luckily for us, there are around 3 over here. Okay, in goes the ruby. And now let's press the imbuing switch. Exploding Flame Spider 3 added. Exploding Flame Spider added for the recipe. Okay, interesting. They should be in our weapons, I think. Right? Oh, are they scrolls? Yeah, they're scrolls, that's right. Okay, so we made some exploding flame spider. Tosses a dead spider on the ground, which explodes when an enemy gets too close. So it's a rune. It's a rune, basically. Yeah, they said to experiment with sapphires, emeralds. We'll have to remember that, because we don't have any in our inventory right now. This goes to Soul Slime, which we can use with the key that we've gotten from her. This is not the way that we want to go, though, because there's some more stuff back there that we want to explore. I just want to see how far this goes. Okay, and that's why, obviously, there's tons and tons of ruby geodes to let you be able to farm that and create as many spiders as you wish. But you get the gist. That being said, we will use them, and we will keep an eye out for emeralds and sapphires, and then hopefully come back here. We will exit through the... Where are we? We will exit through the ladder, because that's probably going to lead to... Oh my god. Okay. That's probably going to lead to a shortcut that will let us come back here quicker so that we can create all the spiders that we want. Okay, so those were the bandits that they were talking about, and they're going to be base level bandits because the game's like, see, that's Skyrim for you, you know? If this were Dark Souls, it would just release like 5 bandits at once and say, hey, you know, 5 normal level bandits that would kill you and just say, hey, deal with it. You know, this is Dark Souls, but this is Skyrim, so it's just like they made them all the weakest bandits possible, which is kind of lame. What a horrible life, though. What a horrible, horrible life. What are you doing? Yeah, they're still on the head when they fall down. Yeah, that's horrible. Okay, excuse me. Alright, so that is that. We've explored almost everything. We're very close to the end of this place, but of course we need to explore the little whispering door that they were referring to. Let's see, what do we have here? There is a drop down. Oh, I remember this as well. Yeah, if we go over here to the right, something leads below, and then we can loot whatever chest that is. So let's quickly go through this because our true reward awaits us. Excuse me. Excuse me! You spiders are so weak. This is if you fall down, obviously, in the middle, and then you can find this chest here. Okay, I need to remember, we need to look for at least a sapphire. Ideally, a flawless sapphire, a flawless ruby. Flawless gems, basically. Flawless emerald, that sort of stuff. Okay, yeah, this is if we fall down. Where does... Oh my gosh, this place is so big. Okay, it looks like we're done here, then. And we can, I guess, maybe jump back up? No, it doesn't look like it. Okay, I think one final area in this dungeon remains. And that is where, of course, our black book is. And also, the chanting that they keep referring to. And you guys probably know what that chanting is going to be. This is Skyrim, after all. That looks like a little hidden doorway there. Okay, where did we come from? How in the world do we get out of here? Oh my gosh. Okay, there we go. Okay, and this is the final area. Give me my prize. Where is my prize? I thought before the bound sword was not cutting through these spider webs, but it looks like that's finally changed, which is wonderful. Okay, don't hear any chanting, so what were you guys referring to? Unless... Aha! Oh, and oh my god, okay, it's another amazing dungeon with tons and tons of rewards. We've got Dukan, which is another dragon priest. Also a word wall here, which will give us, I think, a cyclone shout. Yes, unleash cyclone. Let's go ahead and activate that before I forget. And we'll use it once we have the full shout. Cyclone. We have wind, and now we have unleash. Very nice. We'll let the boys handle Dukan. We'll open up the big chest here. Glass sword of enervating, great sword of leeching. Let's just take both. Why not, right? And then let's finish off the dragon priest, Dukan. Get some one-handed points while we do so. Come on, boys. He's almost dead. Nice job. Double attack. I like it. I patented it. Bone meal, gold, and Dukan. Heavy armor increases frost resistance by 50% and frost spell damage by 25%. Still not worth it, but imagine if you're a Nord, you automatically get 50% frost resistance. So this would make you completely immune to frost, which is kind of cool. And of course, our final reward is the Black Book, the Shallow Regent, the Sallow Regent, which we're going to go ahead and open and head inside. So next episode, we need to remember that once we exit the Black Book, to go to the ladder so that we can find an easy way back here so that we can make some more spiders once we find the gems. We're going to end this episode here, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for watching. We got a lot of stuff done in this episode, and I hope you enjoyed it. One of Soul Slime's cooler dungeons with tons and tons and tons of rewards. And that's it. I'll see you guys next episode. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's Play the Elder Scrolls V Skyrim Special Edition. In the last episode, we got a lot done. We went to White Ridge Barrow, I believe. Let's take a look at where that was. White Ridge Barrow. I think I just put emphasis on the word combination there that I already just said. Yeah, White Ridge Barrow is where we were, and we found a whole bunch of items, including a Dragon Priest Mask, another word for our Cyclone Shout, and of course, a Black Book. You know, you gonna have one little tiny pool there with one little tentacle? All right, it's not a little tentacle. You don't have to be self-conscious. It's a decent-sized tentacle, but still, why one pool with one tentacle? Anyways, we jumped into our 6th Black Book, ladies and gentlemen, and if I remember right, excuse me? What in the world was that? I think I know, though. If I am right, we have 7 books total, so this is the penultimate book. Let's go ahead and loot the pod. The tentacles can't get us when we read. Something that my dad always used to tell me as a kid. Let's go ahead and move on. I think the blackness damages us. It's just like the Nocturnal quest. Yeah, I think we take damage while in the dark. Indeed, it is looking that way, but we have an incredibly high health pool, so we are not in too much damage, in too much danger of taking damage, I should say. Okay, so let's loot the book pods. Nothing much to find there, and let's keep them moving, shall we? Well, I can't really see anything over there, so where should we go? Obviously, this Black Book tries to get you to move fast through its different sections so that you don't take damage. But we don't have to worry about that too much, so I'm trying to figure out where in the world do we need to go next. There is a small light over here. Aha! There we are. Alright, let's continue our thirst for knowledge. Now where are we? So this one does have a different mechanic. I think at the start I said that they all have similar mechanics. I was wrong. Although this does reuse the one from the Nocturnal quest, like I said. But still, I was wrong. I should have gave the Black Books more credit, because I was just thinking that their rewards are what are great, not the actual dungeons themselves. It's really cute that the game thinks I'm scared of walking in the dark, though. It's kind of cute. It's not gonna really affect me too much, though, game. You have to realize that. Okay, so we have an automatic bridge that has activated. We're gonna keep just running. Luckily, our brightness is set so that I can see where we need to go. And maybe that's supposed to be another obstacle that you can't actually see where you're supposed to go, but that is not the case. At least not for me and my monitor in my current recording situation, which is pretty changed. Pretty changed at the moment. My stuff is all over the place. I'm in a different situation here. I don't have my mic stand anymore. Well, I have a mic stand, but it's literally a mic stand. It's just the mic, the stand that the mic came with. And I don't like it. It feels weird, but maybe I just have to get used to the change. Looks like we have made it, ladies and gentlemen. That was a really easy Black Book to peruse. Extremely easy, and our reward awaits us thusly. Let's go ahead, since this guy is going to chase us, and preoccupy him. I hope I just didn't summon Thorn to his death. Okay, they're both still there, thank God. Alright, let's see what we got. Spell Tome Flame Thrall. I believe that is a master level spell that we already have. It should be anyways. Let's see. Flame Thrall. Conjuration. Summons a flame Atronach permanently. Yeah, either a master or an expert. I think it's master. Wait. Yeah, I think it's master. Regardless, we already know it. So that is of no value to us. Conjure Storm Atronach, no. That makes me wonder, is this book going to be related to summoning something? It might just be. I don't remember what the last 2 books give us in terms of rewards. So let's go ahead and see, shall we? The Sallow Regent. This book was one of the easiest to complete, hands down. I think this guy's still going to chase me. Yeah, he's summoning tentacles all over the place. Boys, you need to take care of him. We have Seeker of Might. Combat skills are all 10% more effective. Oh my. Well, you guys probably know what's going to happen here then. Seeker of Shadows. Stealth skills are all 10% more effective. No thank you. I think I want the Seeker of Sorcery. All spells cost 10% less magicka. Hell freaking yes. That's a great, almost free ability that we just got. Awesome. So every single spell that we cast costs 10% less, and this guy is still alive. All right. Congratulations, you beat 2 waves of my boys, and now your reward is a soul tear. So thank you. Thanks for playing. Was it worth all that trouble? Was it worth? I don't think it was worth, no. Even if he said worth while falling down to his inevitable death in the tentacly Chipotle water, it would do him no good. It was not worth in the end. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, yeah, let's take a look at that active effect. It should indeed be an active effect. Let's see, what would it be called? They're always called something different. Something 10%. There's Lover's Insight. That's another black book reward. Seeker of Sorcery. So it's just called Seeker of Sorcery. What the hell? Enchantments are 10% more powerful. It didn't say that in the description. That's something that's pretty important to know. Yeah, so all spells cost 10% less magicka. Enchantments are 10% more powerful. Very nice. That's obviously something perfect. It's rare these days that we find something perfectly aligned to Adronach's Adronach's benefit, but that is one. So great. White Ridge Barrow is one of the more prestigious, one of the more rewarding, I should say, dungeons in Solstheim, it would appear. We're going to go ahead and exit, and I did indeed remember to exit using the ladder. That is somewhere over here. Was it up? Was there another? Hold the phone. Did we not go back here? Yeah, we did not explore this. Man, yeah, there was like 10 different rooms that we didn't see at the end of White Ridge Barrow. We did not see this one. Interesting. What do we have? Disaster at... Oh, Marilar's Cage door key. So if you're playing a stealth character, you could, I guess, sneak through. Death Bell, Honeycomb. Thank you very much. Oh, Slaughterfish Scales. Hell yeah. And I see an Emerald too, which we are going to use because I want to see what happens if we use something not related to rubies. This whole spider dungeon thing. And if you haven't seen the last episode, you don't know what I'm talking about. But yet again, why are you watching the episodes out of order? That's not fun. That's not fun for nobody. Come on, there has to be at least one skill book, right? We already have a bunch of rubies. We needed a sapphire. And I wouldn't be surprised if they included one type of every gem. Although I'm not seeing any sapphires whatsoever. So we're going to call that done. And we are going to go make a spider out of an emerald. Let's go ahead and use the imbuing chamber. There's something in here. What is it? Salt pile. Interesting. Should I refer to the book again? Let's do that. Let's see what kind of combinations this thing does. So ruby plus damage pod equals exploding flame spider. So would it be an exploding... You know what I did make? I did make some other spiders, I remember. Green has to be poison. It's going to be poisonous, no doubt in my mind. Albino pod equals jumping flame spider. So would it be a jumping poison spider? I guess it would be, right? And then what would blue be? Shocking. Must be shocking, huh? I'm not sure. I'm actually not sure. I might keep an eye out for any other jewels. So we can come back and see. But anyways, let's go ahead and put in... I think we want to take the salt pile back out. We're going to put in an albino spider pod. We're gonna put one in. Just the we're gonna do the standard here, and then we're gonna put in an emerald. And I don't have anything else, do I? I don't have a. I do have some stuff. Let me get rid of that skull too. Okay, that's all of the gems that we have currently. So let's go ahead and activate this. Jumping poison spider. Yes, indeed. So they are poison. Okay, I did remember that, but it also just makes sense. So it's scrolls, and then we have here the jumping poison spider. It's actually living. You can see it moving. Tosses a jumping poison spider on the ground that will launch itself at nearby enemies and explode if it lands near them. We're gonna see the damage. It's probably gonna be really bad, and then it does look like it's letting us equip these in both hands, because I have this one on the right hand. And let's go ahead and put the jumping flame spider in our left hand. So let's see. There we go. Isn't that cool? That is so cool. Oh, and there's the thumbnail, by the way, because it looks so striking. Yeah, this was one of my proudest thumbnails, like I mentioned in the last episode, just because this looks so. You see that, and you say, how do you get that in Skyrim? You know what? He's probably clickbaiting me, and it's probably just going to be a mod, you know. There was a lot of that stuff going on. Don't let yourself fall prey to clickbait, by the way. It's very rare that I employ clickbait here on the GV channel. Jesus Christ! Alright, that was a lot. You guys still alive? Jumping frost. Okay, so there we go. That's gonna be what happened. We need to get the hell out of here. Oh my god. Okay, I've got spiders in my hands and I want to use it, but not on you guys. We have a ton of ultimate healing. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so was this a location? I thought we might be able to get a shortcut. Yeah, but we'll just basically have to remember that it's right over here. This leads straight to the spider den. Would have been cool if this activated its own little location. That way we can just fast travel here every time that we wanted to create some more spiders. But yeah, with these spiders in our hands, it's weird. Anyways, yes, it's very rare that I employ clickbait on this channel. Don't let yourself fall prey. There was a lot of stuff in Skyrim's heyday when where people would, you know, show something crazy on screen. And I think I did a little bit of this too with mods, but very, very, very small amount, because I felt dirty and had to take multiple showers afterwards. But yeah, they would be like, look at this crazy thing, most powerful weapon in all of Skyrim. You'd go to it, it's a freaking mod. So don't fall prey to that kind of crap. You're better than that. All right, let's take a look at our quests now. Talk to Neloth. Talk to Neloth. Get a Heartstone. We have one, so talk to Neloth. Wait. Do we not have one? I could have swore. But it might consider a quest Heartstone. We definitely have one. Yeah, see, there it is. So I think we will just return to Neloth and see if he has anything new to say. Hopefully we don't have to find yet another Heartstone, because like I said, we have one. Maybe he'll just activate the Heartstone. This is horrible to say for a Hearthstone player. It sucks, because your brain wants to replace it with what it knows so well. Anyways, yes, hopefully it will let us use this Heartstone for both quests, and we won't have to go get another one. But I'm not guessing that that's the case. I don't think that's going to be how it is. Alright, where's Master Neloth?
Good day, friend. Keeping well?
I am keeping well.
I wonder if a dragon could be captured alive. It would make a fascinating test subject.
I have the Black Book.
Excellent. I'll just make a copy for myself. It's far too dangerous to carry the real book around. Of course you can handle yourself. Of course you can. Of course. Now, take this for your efforts, and we'll call the matter closed.
Another 1,000 gold and another quest completed. This Heartstone is the source of the attacks.
I've known for decades that Heartstones will animate the ash, but it would have to be very close by. Where exactly did you find this Heartstone?
It was in Indari's Sarothril's grave. Sarothril's.
Ildari? Then it was my own fault. She was my apprentice before Talvis. She volunteered for one of my experiments involving Heartstones. It was quite annoying when she died.
There wasn't a body in the grave, just the Heartstone.
What? That's impossible. Wait, unless she didn't actually die, the Heartstone could have kept her right at the edge of life and death. Could it be? Could Ildari still be alive? Could she be my nemesis? Wait a moment while I cast a more specific divination.
Well, where you going, buddy?
I call upon the powers of the sun, moons, and stars. Ildari Sarathril, reveal yourself.
She lives. Seek her in High Point Tower.
So, Ildari does live, after all. She thought she could hide from me, but she can't. She's holed up in High Point Tower. Go rip that thrice-cursed heart stone from her chest.
Why don't you do this? Why me?
I don't have time to go traipsing all over Solstheim. If I don't hear back from you after a while, you're probably dead. Maybe I'll send Talvis out next.
You care about me more than that, though, right? You wouldn't just care if I perished. You wouldn't just not care if I perish. Right? Neloth?
Be sure to bring back an amusing story of how Ildari died.
Okay, it looks like that heart's... gosh dang it, I hate this so much. Ugh, they are so close. When did the Dragonborn DLC come out? Skyrim came out in 2011. 11/11/11. I thought that was the coolest release date. Kill Ildari. And then the DLC, Dragonborn... I am not sure when that came out, actually. We're gonna have to travel to Fort Frostmoth. Either way, I'm pretty sure Hearthstone was at least in beta? Had to be, right? Who are you? Ooh, you look like you might have... Oh, that's right. I pulled these out and I was like, what the hell? Okay, buddy, so I'm gonna charge it up and then throw it. You can see it drops it on the ground. Oh, that's it. Wow, how great these things are! Oh my god. Okay, how about you, buddy? Oh my god, these things are worthless. We may have to try on non-Ashbond, though, I guess. But they're not doing anything, really. They're dying in just one hit. That's it. Just one little hit, and they are dead. And some other ones are disappearing. Wonderful! Absolutely wonderful. We'll definitely make copious use of these crappy piles of crap. Alright, let's kill this Ashbond and hope that he drops a Heartstone. I think... Actually, they might not... You know what? None of these Ashbond may drop a Heartstone. Yeah, I don't even know if they have a chance now that I think about it, because Neloth said to look for craters. We may have to actually look for craters. I could have swore you could get Heartstones from Ashbond, but maybe not. So we're going to keep an eye out for some craters, but we might get a Heartstone from this quest anyways. We're almost sure to get one, in fact, because he said rip it out of Indaril, or whatever her name was. But it would be wonderful to grab ourselves one and make sure that we have one anyways. Okay, now I'm going to move back a bit, and hopefully this is a more comfortable position for me to record. Like I said in the last episode, I'm still getting used to this new recording situation. I'm not used to, they're in your head, huh?
I know things, hidden things, things you aren't supposed to know.
Slow down there. What are you going on about?
You don't believe me. No one does. They don't want to. I don't want to either, but I can't help it. They're in my head.
What's in your head?
Secret hidden things.
Secrets? What kind of secrets?
The secret kind.
Alright then, where did you learn these secrets?
The black book. It shoved them in there with black, slick fingers. My fingers are too short. I can't get them out.
Where did you find this black book?
Oh no, I didn't find it. It found me. Here, I'll show you. See? Right there. But don't go there. You don't want these things in your head. You don't. You don't. By Ismir, you won't.
No, dude, you were cool. Now I have to kill you? Oh, man. You're not gonna stand a chance, dude.
That's it.
Dude, you were cool. Yeah, the...
Victory is yours.
No, you don't submit now. No.
Hey,
Ah, just missed your leg. Another contender for the thumbnail, but not gonna happen. That is quite interesting. He gave us a location for a black book, but it says it's in Tel Mithrin Tower. We already got the one in Tel Mithrin Tower. So I'm very curious to see where that miscellaneous objective will take us once we complete this one. I'm also very curious to see, in a more meta term, if recording when I'm all the way over here is doable. This mic is good. I haven't tested its capabilities just yet from recording all the way over here. Anyways, what is this? Heartstone deposit. Sweet. You cannot use this while in combat. Are you kidding me? Who? Who is this? Who does this little red dot belong to? I will destroy you. And it just disappears. It's just gone. It is just gone. Okay, there we go. Let's go ahead and mine some, so at least we'll have one for sure. We only need one. I don't know how many we get out of this. I thought there was just one heartstone in a crater every now and then. I didn't realize for some reason that it was something that you could actually mine. Either way, there we go. We have a heartstone. Now, we have to find our way into this tower somehow. I'm not sure exactly where the entrance is. There is like another tower nearby, so I don't know if we're supposed to go to that. Doesn't appear like we can get into this tower. Let's see. If we do get in, there's a chest here, though. Look at that. Amethyst gold. Thank you very much. Huh. Okay, well... maybe there's a secret entrance farther below? There's nowhere to fast travel to either. That's the secret. That's a little tip, is that you can just fast travel to any location you can't find the entrance to and easily head inside. Okay, well, I think we might have to go to that tower over yonder, because I am not seeing how the hell to get into this. Although we could have oh my gosh, what did I do to myself? Okay. Wow, I really went down the mountain. Are you kidding me? Okay, let's jump back up here. Come on. Come on, jump! Get me back to that tower. I can't believe I came all the way over here. I'm severely disappointed in myself. Yeah, so we can head back to this spot right here and then look at our local map and see if there is a door of some sort anywhere nearby. Aha, wait, there is. Okay, we could have just looked at the dang cliffside. Okay, so is there some sort of secret entrance? High Point Tower discovered. Ah, we should have just went to the thing to start off with. Okay, more ash spawn. Go ahead and summon the boys and head inside. Maybe take down this chick before the episode ends. That would be wonderful. But I'm not sure how big High Point Tower is. And also, we kind of want to explore the locations in Dragonborn a little bit more meticulously than we would in Skyrim, because these are all going to be usually special locations. They don't all have to be, just they usually have at least something that's interesting. Okay, so down we go. Looks like we're descending a tower rather than ascending a tower, which is a rarity these days. Ildari's Journal, Volume 1. Let's see how long that is. Not long at all. The fools have taken me in. Weak, pathetic men intent on looting this ancient fortress with their crude mining. Nia is pleasant enough. I may choose to spare her when the time comes. I'm still weak from Neloth's betrayal. He promised me power and glory. He failed to mention the constant pain, not consistent, and the voices. By the three, I would do anything to not hear the voices. When my strength returns, I will have my vengeance upon my former master. I can feel the power of the Heartstone beating inside me. I need to find a way to tap into its power. Then he shall pay in blood and fire and ash. She's really intent on revenge. He probably deserves it, in all honesty, just like we deserve any revenge strewn upon us when we probably have forgotten tons of people that we've slighted in the past in our search for power. And that's why Adranok he has some sort of affinity for Neloth. Looks like we've got more volatile spiders here. Let's go ahead and use the rest of these crappy-ass spiders. We've got flame-cloaked and we've got exploding flame spiders. Yeah, we are attacking people with spiders in our hands. Not something that I would have guessed would happen. Okay, let's go ahead and activate all these things. There are so many of them, and we have been poisoned, and I got spiders in my hand. I can't do anything about this. Oh my. Okay, well, you spiders chill out here. I'm gonna, like, look around. Looks like Ildaro's over this way. Okay, there we go. Go, my spider minions! Do nothing, probably! Alright, we're just gonna throw all these dumbass spiders out here. Oh, the exploding ones actually are not too bad, I guess. But look at that, it takes so many. And now, okay, one more spider. We can't go near that. I need to be careful here. Let's go ahead and use a potion of ultimate healing. And get out of here! Come on, I want to use all these crappy, useless things. Yeah, the exploding ones might be worth something, but other than that, they don't seem to be useful at all. It's such a weird thing, too. Such a weird weapon to put in the game. I like it, though. I think it's interesting. I like it. It's just an odd choice, you know? Really odd choice. Something like the Bloodskal blade makes sense. Hey there. Give you a quick slash. Not interested really in exploring this location anymore. Okay, do I really have to grab you? I don't want you. I just want to knock you off, that's all. Okay, that's a rune right there. Sorry, buddy. You might be invincible during that time, I'm not entirely sure. Oh, and a rock trap. Very nice. We don't see those too often. Let's take this opportunity to use the arcane enchanter, see if we can't get rid of anything. Nothing. Nothing whatsoever. Alright, moving right along. Let's go, boys. I didn't explore the other direction. I don't think there's going to be anything of note over there, honestly. Maybe a journal, though. Maybe we will explore the other direction. But for now, let's keep moving on, shall we? What do we have here? Yeah, there's volume 2. Okay, I guess we didn't miss a journal. Let's see how long this one is. Not long either. I am stronger now. The Heartstone kept me alive after Neloth's butchery. I can feel the bones in the ash calling to me. I can call back to them too. With the Heartstone, I can bind the spirits to bone and ash and raise a servant to do my bidding. Tonight I will seize control. These miners and fortune seekers are pawns of Neloth. I can feel them staring at me. I'm sure they are sending him messages, reporting on my every move. The only ones I can trust are the voices. They've never lied to me. They've shown me that these fools plan to betray me, just like Neloth. When they are asleep, I will raise my ash spawn. Their brute of a leader will die first. I can see the lust in his heart. He may act all kind and generous, but I know what he wants. What they all want. They want the Heartstone. Aw, he just wanted her heart. I'll keep a few prisoners. I need test subjects for my experiments. There's more than the Heartstone can do. I just need to try out a few ideas. Yeah, experiments and just trying out a few ideas never really worked out too well, I don't think. We've got a skeleton here with some gold. Hopefully that wasn't the leader, because if so, he did not really have much to call him a leader. Let's open up this door here and see if this person has anything interesting. Hi there! Oh, you're alive.
Thank you for rescuing me. That witch was gonna kill me soon. I just know it.
Ildari, what can you tell me about her?
We were digging in these mines when she found us. She was hurt so bad, we took pity on her and nursed her back to health. She repaid our kindness by attacking us in the middle of the night. Those of us that didn't die were made prisoners.
What did she do with the prisoners?
Horrible things. Experiments, and worse. I'm the last one. The others are all dead now. If you find her, don't make her end quick.
Where will you go now?
First, I'm gonna leave this place as fast as I can. Then I'm gonna get on the first boat to the mainland. Good luck to you.
And also to you. Do you have anything interesting? You have nothing at all! Then get out of here. You have nothing to offer me. Door number 2 with the novice lock, which still gives us a decent amount of lockpicking progress, which, again, I have to just say, man, they did that's how they should have made every skill. Okay, door number 3, and I think we'll end this episode here. We've got one more leg of the journey to find Ildari, and one more black book, which hopefully we'll be able to do next episode. And that's it. Thank you guys so much for watching this episode. If you guys want to connect with me on a deeper level, hit up the streams every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. Mountain Time. Links are in the description. And also, thank you to everybody that leaves a like. You guys really do help me out, and I appreciate it. Thank you guys for watching. I will see you in episode 181. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's Play The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim Special Edition. This is part 181, and in the last part we entered, I think this is called High Point Tower, yes. We're looking for the steward that betrayed Neloth, but honestly, Neloth deserved to be betrayed and probably deserves to die too for what he's done to probably tons of people. But he's a masterful mind, and you know what? Hey, Adrenaut can dig it. Yes, let's take a look at the quest that we're doing, in fact. Old friends. Neloth is being attacked by an unknown assailant. Well, we know her now. I discovered the source of the attacks was a heartstone hidden in Eldari's Sarothril's grave. Neloth has divined that his former apprentice is still alive and seeking vengeance on him. Neloth asked me to track down and kill Eldari, and that's what we're going to be doing. We also freed a prisoner right there, Niria or Nia or something like that. We're going to go ahead and move right along. We can go over this way. There's another location way back over there that we haven't explored, but I'm going to assume there's nothing of worth back there since we found journal number 2, and we do want to read all of Eldari's journals. So let's go into Sneak, and let's take a look at what we have over here. We're also keeping an eye out for a sapphire. No, you know what? Nah. I was going to make the rest of the spiders, but you guys know now what they are. We saw some frost spiders. So frosts are made with sapphires. Poisons are made with emeralds, fire and exploding and all that crap. I think you can make exploding with anything. You just have to use a damaged pod. So that's made with the damaged pods and the fire, the rubies, and then the normal fire ones are made with the rubies. So there we go. Those are all the spiders. I don't think we actually have to look at that. There's a frost one right over here that we can see. Want to see it? Never mind, just kidding. That's a geode. Man, they look so similar. But yeah, those are the different spider varieties. I don't think there's any more. I could be wrong. In fact, I'm going to look at a list after this episode to see if there is, in fact, anything else that we can make. There is amethyst, but what would that be? Let's see, maybe a shock one, because there's frost, there's fire, and there would have to be shock to complete the mage damage trio. And then there's poison, and I'm not sure if there's any other damage type that I'm forgetting.
You've gone far enough. Neloth is a fool to think he could send some lowlife to finish me off.
I don't remember this whatsoever. I thought this was a fairly easy quest. I have done it, but I don't remember it whatsoever. This is interesting. Okay, so we have a whole bunch of ash spawn in addition to a guardian. Forget what these things are actually. Ash guardians, yes. We already have a heartstone, so we don't really need to kill any of these guys. We just need to kill Eldari. So we'll spawn, again, Thorn and Spike. Let them take down all of these ash entities. And while that's happening, let's do this. Come on! Down you go. Someone else is hitting me from behind. Okay, let's switch over to Close Wounds. Heal ourselves right back up. And where did you flee to, Eldar? You can't flee for long. I will find you, and I will kill you. And I will get a one-handed increase from you, Ashspawn. Hopefully, maybe. I don't know. I don't know if you have enough health to allow me to get that, but it would be awesome if you did. How insufficient. Okay, we have a whole bunch of alchemical ingredients that we are definitely interested in. So take the thorax. What else we got? Oh, ultimate healing, ultimate magicka. Very nice. Some glow dust, always nice to see. Azadal's Descent. We already read that, I believe, but let's read it again just in case. This should start us off on another quest, but I believe, like I said, we already read that one. What else? Some nightshade in there, I think. Some fire salts. What in the world is this thing? An apple? What's an apple? Okay, and I'll take the tundra. I know there's going to be at least one comment, so I know what an apple is. Don't worry, ladies and gentlemen. You don't have to correct me. Say that was an apple, GV. How could you be so stupid? I know what an apple is. That was a joke. Okay, we have Deathbrand as well, both quest books. Ooh, another strong box. Oh. Okay, never mind. I thought this was going to have an East Empire thing in there. Okay, the next journal entry. Let's see how long it is. Not long. These warrens are well suited to me. I can plot my vengeance undisturbed. I've created many ash spawn and summoned Atronax to do my bidding, yet I know it isn't enough. Neloth is a wily old wizard. I need more power. I'm out of test subjects except for Nia. I saved her for last. She pretended to be my friend when I first came here, but now I know the truth. The voices have told me all about her lies and betrayal. She works with Neloth to bring me down. I've saved a special experiment just for her. It will take quite a while to complete. I can't attack Neloth directly. He's too powerful, but I can make his life uncomfortable. I've killed his steward. I've withered his home. Maybe I should poison his precious tea. I'll need a more capable servant for that. The ash spawn are too clumsy for such delicate work. Oh my god. I can read so well. I really can, ladies and gentlemen, but every time it comes to one of these gosh dang books, for some reason, it just makes me into like an idiot. I can't. Okay, so that's actually pretty disconcerting. She said she wants to poison his tea, and she'll need a more capable servant for that. We hired a servant, remember that? I wonder if there's something that ties that guy to this. I don't remember if that's the case or not. But that would be cool. Anyways, let's go ahead and move on. We're going to enter sneak again. Hopefully maybe get a few sneak points. That would be nice. That'd be nice if Adronaut could be a little bit more tactful and have the opportunity to get the jump on some people, like what's her face that we'll be killing very shortly. Hello, Ash Spawn. Nice to see you all. Not a good time for skull coat and a skeleton. Look at that, a little tiny story there. I wonder what that involved. Okay, let's get our boys out. Yeah, once more. I wonder if it's like a pro strat to like summon your conjurations at certain times so as to distract enemies. There's probably people that get really adept to the level of min-maxing combat efficiency, but that's not what we're about here on the GV channel. No, we're about sucking ass, but having fun while doing it, dang it. We're powerful as heck anyways. We don't need to do that kind of crap. No. We are doing wonderfully. And I know it might get a little bit boring seeing Thorn and Spike and Spur constantly, but it's the best. It's the best. What can I say? It's so good. It's not even a contest. Okay, boys, can you get up there? Yes, you can. Nice. I did not think I was going to be able to summon you guys up there, but look at that. Okay, you want to have your little tricks? You want to have your little summons? I've got summons too. Attracts fire and faith. What is that? I don't think this book has any relevance. Well, it definitely has relevance, but not to anything that we're doing. Okay, let's go ahead and meet our boys up there and take down Ildaro once and for all. Or Indaro. Indaro. Did you guys kill her? Where'd she go? What's she doing? What are you doing? Oh, rip heart out. Okay. Yeah, that's convincing. Oh, there is actually an animation there. Wow, they put a lot into this quest, and I did not think that was the case. I do not remember this at all. Okay, Ildaro, what do you have on you? And look at that. Come on, man. Ooh. Telvanni robes, though. Nice. I think that is actually something special. Okay, let's see. What else do you have here? A lot of alchemical ingredients. A big old chest. Thank you very much. Another potion of ultimate healing and magicka. They put these here too frequently. It should be like a 1 in 20 chance to find one or something. A death bell, and it looks like that's going to be it. Pretty easy. Pretty easy. We didn't even touch her. Ooh, what is this? Nice. Yeah, we didn't even touch her. Thorn and Spike completely decimated her. Well, I guess we did when we ripped her heartstone out. Is that how powerful the heartstones are? Can we find some way to imbue a heartstone into us? I don't think so. Literally, we can't. I'm not asking you guys if we can. I know that we can't, but I'm just saying, I wonder if Adronach would try and see if there was a way to, in fact, utilize a heartstone to increase his power. But you can see it made her crazy, so I don't think he would want that. Whoa, that was a really cool, actually, like that that little animation of those bricks there. That's kind of new too. You don't see that often at all. Wow, they put a lot into this this random quest here, interestingly enough. Okay, we have a heartstone and we have Ildari's heartstone. And that is it for Neloth. I think we're going to finish him off, finish Tel Mithrin off as well. Although we do need to find one more black book, and we need to remember to take a look at that miscellaneous objective as well and see what's going on with that. But to do those things, back into, what is this called? I guess just Tel Mithrin. That's kind of lame. It should be like Tel Mithrin Grand Mushroom Tower. Up we go. I don't remember what rewards we get either, but the rewards in Skyrim can be pretty dang lackluster, especially when it's revolving around gold, I should say.
You're alive. I hope that bodes ill for Ildare.
Ildaril is dead.
Well, well, you have proven to be a more valuable ally than I anticipated. I have a staff for you, but I would also like to make you a member of my household. A member of House Telvanni. No need to thank me. I know you are overwhelmed with gratitude.
No, I mean it's cool. I mean I don't need it. It's kind of cool. Yeah. Does that mean we're friends or? I have a heartstone.
Excellent. I'll take it. Here, have some septums.
What a lame, stupid quest. How is Drovis working out?
The man makes a dreadful cup of Canis root tea. However, he seems to run the place well enough. Oh, don't waste your time. Those things are for the weak and foolish.
What does it mean to be a member of your house?
For now, not much, but in a few decades, when I return to Vardenfell, you would be seen as Morrowind nobility. In the meantime, we would keep a bed and chest here for you.
Nice! New house. I wonder how many houses Adranok has at the moment. Way more than enough, that's for sure. What do you have for sale?
I might have a few staffs, if you're interested in that sort of thing.
I'm not, unless they're unique, and you have not given me anything worth keeping, unfortunately. So he sells a whole bunch of staves. Oh, look at that, though. Unenchanted Restoration Staff. That's interesting. I think those are new as well. It's actually pretty cool. Okay, so we can grab those from him and then enchant them to however we see fit. I would try the Staff Enchanter if we had one Heartstone, but I don't think we do. I guess we'll see to make sure. And he just sells a bunch of soul gems. Okay, I'm gonna sell this back. It's great. It's cool. Targets that fail to resist are paralyzed for 10 seconds. It's honestly not that bad, but I don't use stabs. So yeah, I appreciate it, man. But I'm gonna sell this right back to you. Hope you don't mind too much. Let's sell some stuff here too. How much gold? Whoa, he has 10,000 gold. What in the world? Okay, well I know where we're selling this crap to. We'll sell that. We'll sell that. We will sell... we'll keep those, I suppose. Just in case we can't get anything else. Books, let's see. Want the journals. Want the recipes. How about miscellaneous? You buy gems? You probably like gems, right? Gems are cool. Well, you buy soul gems, but I need them. Okay, thank you very much. Can you train me in enchanting?
Don't be ridiculous. The question is, should I? I suppose if it's going to be done right, I'll have to do it.
Okay, so 2 times 5 is another 10,000 gold, 11,000, 12,000. Let's say 13,000 gold. We're at, so we would be down to 70. Is enchanting 5 levels worth that much? We won't even be at 80. I don't think it is. I don't think it is. I think we'll raise enchanting fast enough, and we should rather wait. If he's a master, I think he will be able to train us from 95 to 100 if we need it. So, no thank you. And I think we're going to finish off with Neloth here. So, what can you tell me about Morrowind?
You are too young to remember the Narrowbury. He defeated Dagoth Ur and saved us all from the Blight.
And that was who you played as. You played as the Nerevarine, and you defeated Dagoth Ur, which we did in my Morrowind Let's Play. Shout out to that series. If you're going to watch that. My first ever game of the Elder Scrolls was Morrowind, and I did beat Dagoth Ur as a young child on the original Xbox.
Finally, I can get back to work.
Okay, now, what is going on here? Yeah, that's what I thought. Great. So we'll never be able to complete this stupid quest. Look at this. Find the Black Book in Tel Mithryn Tower. Yeah, except there's no Black Book, because I already read it. Isn't that wonderful? Okay, that's what I figured would happen. Why do you have some Spriggans in here? Okay, so let's take a look at our new digs before we exit. We'll see if anyone else has anything else to say.
Don't think your false flattery will work on me, Talbis. You're still going to give me that skin sample.
Okay, where is our bed? And do we have a heartstone? Let's try the staff enchanter and see what we can do. We need a staff. Requires 4 heartstones. We do have 1, but we need 4. Oh, some of them don't need as much. Unenchanted destruction staff. Okay, if he's selling a destruction staff, we'll buy one just to see what our options are.
Defeating Miraak. I might have a few staffs, if you're interested in that sort of thing. Finally.
Okay, for about 1,000 gold, we get an unenchanted destruction staff. Now, let's see here. It should be only one of the only ones highlighted. We've got sparks, flames, and frostbite. Let's go flames. Oh, so that's it. Oh, but they go higher. Yeah, depending on... So, let's see. Let's take a look at the requirements. What is the highest? It should be 4, I believe. Yeah, this one's 4. Incineration. A blast of fire that does 90 points of damage. Targets on fire take extra damage. So, compare 90 points of damage to our inherent ability, which is, of course, incinerate. 90 points of damage. So, yeah, see, stabs are worthless. They don't use magicka, but we've got more than enough magicka to throw around. Okay, so I think we should be able to return to Neloth at some point to ask him where the final Black Book is. Of course, we could just look it up and see where it is, but I think it's better to wait until he tells us, and then we can go find it organically. Now, let's also take a look at our digs. I think this might be it, or not. It looks real crappy, so it must be this guy's chambers. Where are our chambers, then? You know what? They must be in another house. So we're going to go ahead and leave. And we do have to remember to come back to Neloth, yes indeed, to see if he can tell us where the final Black Book is. But for now, let's exit the main tower. We never have been to the one over here to the left. I believe there is one to the left. Yes, indeed. What is it called? Tel Mithryn's steward's house. Novice. Huh. Well, I'm not sure where we're supposed to sleep. Maybe I just missed it, but that's all. You get a bed, you get a chest, blah, blah, blah. You guys know the deal. Okay, so let's move on to something entirely different. We have served cold. Captain Veleth told me that Adril Arano, second counselor of Raven Rock, wanted to speak to me immediately. I should find him and discover the reason for his urgent message. And as I mentioned before, this quest, there's something odd about it. I remember I either couldn't start it, it was hard to start, or something like that. I remember it being a difficulty for me. So I'll try and tell you guys if I remember why. But in the meantime, looks like he's somewhere within Raven Rock, as he should be.
Likewise.
Seems you've inherited a situation.
Situation? What kind of situation?
Drovus Relvi owes me 1,000 septums. At least he did until you set him up with that Telvanni wizard. Now he's untouchable. The way I figure it, it's your fault he can't pay me. So I guess I'm going to have to collect it from you.
Oh, you just made the biggest mistake in your life, Mogrel. Or I could just kill you. Now.
Take your best shot, Fetcher. But if you draw on me, the guards will put a bounty on your head, not mine.
How is the intimidate? I'll give you half. How is that the intimidate? Okay, we'll deal with that a little bit later. Obviously, he is not getting our 1,000 gold. That's not going to happen.
Thank you for coming. After everything you've already done for Raven Rock, I hate to ask for more, but I can't risk Councillor Morvayn being killed.
He's in danger of being killed? How?
The Ulan family of House Lalu, a rival great house, has placed a death mark on the Councillor's head.
Why would the Ulans want him dead?
It's a private matter. Let's just say they seek revenge for the execution of one of their own, ordered by Councillor Morvayn himself. The
Problem is, I don't have any solid proof that anyone from House Lalu is hidden among us. Only my suspicions.
He ordered the execution. It's on his head, not yours.
Now that's just ridiculous. As second counselor, it's my responsibility to protect Councillor Morvain from harm. I'm afraid that one day I'll awaken and discover him dead. But I don't want it to come to that.
You feel an attack on the counselor is imminent.
I do. I've received some information from my sources that there could be elements of Ulan's house, House Lalu, already in Ravenrock.
Why haven't you acted on the information?
Ravenrock is a small settlement, so it's hard to accomplish anything in secret. If any of them is from House Lalu, I wouldn't be able to make a move without them knowing.
Well, good luck with that. How can I help?
I had a feeling you'd be willing to listen to me.
Where do I begin?
I need you to start out by being my eyes and ears. Search Ravenrock and see if you can root out these traitors. The best place to start would be Geldis Sadri, over at the Retching Netch Corner Club. If he provides you any leads, check them out before bringing them to my attention. I can't afford to make any mistakes.
What can you tell me about House Lalu?
Traitors. The lot of them. Their collaboration with the Empire may have given them unrivaled political and economic strength, but their hearts weren't with the Dunmer people.
I presume that was their downfall.
Lalu deserved every bit of hatred they received once the Empire released its grasp on Morrowind. Having past ties to the Empire immediately turned them into the scapegoat for the Dunmer people's suffering.
What happened to House Lalu as a result?
They had welcomed the Empire with open arms and benefited from it. When everything was said and done, they were no longer recognized as a great house and were dismissed from the council.
How are things now that the mines are open again?
You might think it's all perfume and roses now that the mine's open. But all I see is a new security problem on our hands. Making sure those shipments of ebony make it safely from the mine to the shipping docks is my new order of the day. And with Solstheim crawling with reavers and Azora knows what else, I can't risk any attacks on Ravenrock.
You mentioned your sources?
I maintain a few contacts in other Dunmer settlements across Tamriel. Most hail from House Redoran, but there are a few from other houses.
Why don't you ask them to investigate?
Most of my contacts live leagues away from Solstheim. Sending the occasional message back and forth is all we can manage, and sometimes takes months or more to arrive. However, any information we can glean in times like this, I consider vital to House Redoran's survival. Don't worry. You can trust Geldis. He's been with us for a long time.
Okay, political intrigue. We're going to stop that one, though. Helping Drovas has come back to bite me. He owed a money lender named Mogrul 1,000 septums. Now Mogrul expects me to pay Drovas' debt. If I don't, he's going to keep sending thugs after me. Pay Mogrul. I really hope that's not the only way to complete this quest, because if so, that's quite lame. We could kill him. We could flat out kill him and then spend time in the jail, which is not really that big of a deal. I don't think we have anything in our possession that is worth losing. I think I said that wrong. I don't think we have anything in our possession that we've stolen that is that valuable. The only thing I'm worried about are the stones of Berenzia, because I think we have stolen at least a couple of them. Either way, let's talk to Mogrul and see what he has to say.
I'll give you this warning only once. Stay out of my way, and we'll do just fine.
Oh, now you want me to stay out of your way instead of paying you your debt? About that money Drovas owes you.
Tired of running? I knew you were weak. Now pay me.
Why is this the Intimidate? It's so lame. And if I don't pay you?
Nothing for now, but watch your back. I'll be sending collectors to find you. They won't ask so nicely. One way or the other, I'll get my money. Tired of running? I knew you were weak. Now pay me.
Okay, well this is super duper lame. Cooked beef, gold, lockpick, Nordmead, silver sapphire necklace. He's got nothing interesting. Let's go ahead and equip the... Oh, that's persuade, not intimidate, right?
Yourself.
We're gonna intimidate him, I guess. It's not the way that I want to do it.
I knew you were.
And I would totally kill him, but I kind of want to do it the way that the quest is trying to get you to do it. So, how about you take half?
Yeah, that sounds good. Half. I think that'll work.
Ugh, that's so lame. Ugh, just to complete that quest.
Outlanders. Look somewhere else.
Like I need your coin. He's begging me for 1,000 gold. I've got 80,000 gold. Are you kidding me? Okay. Served cold. Speak to Geldis Sadri, who's actually in here. I remember this guy being really cool. I liked him a lot. If I remember right.
Welcome to the Retching Netch Corner Club, home of the finest Sioux jammer that will ever grace your lips.
Adril Arano said you might be able to help me.
Well, well. Adril's got himself a spy, does he? Well, Zura knows he needs all the help he can get. He's been chasing the Ulins for years now.
You think he's mistaken?
No. I just think he's going about this the wrong way.
You have a better idea?
Actually, I do. If you want to catch those slippery slaughterfish, you need to let them come to you.
How do I get them to do that?
There's an Ulin ancestral tomb near the temple. Someone's been leaving ash yam offerings on the altar inside. If you were to wait inside for whomever that is, I'm betting they'll have some of the answers you're looking for.
Why haven't you told Adril about this?
What makes you think I haven't? Anytime Adril and the Redarin Guard made a move, the Ulins must have been one step ahead and didn't show up.
Thanks for the tip.
You can thank me if it works. Until then, I'd head to the tomb and wait until your visitor shows up. Come back if you're feeling thirsty. I'll set you up right.
I don't want any of your dark elf crap. No thank you. Sujama and Flynn and all that garbage.
If you're looking for the East Empire...
I've got the... Something house to stop. It's the Ulins. Yeah, the Ulins. The Ulins. I've got the Ulins to stop. Okay, let's take a look at this. Wait inside Ulin Ancestral Tomb. We will do that. It's not giving us a time or anything, so let's find a little hiding spot. Not sure if that's going to matter whatsoever. There's a lot of ash in here. A lot of ash. Let's wait, what, 6 hours? It should stop us if something happens, I think. Discover the identity of the tomb's visitor. Hey, you!
Excuse me. I didn't realize there was anyone else here.
What are you doing here?
I presume the same thing you're doing, leaving an offering for the departed. Forgive my surprise. It's just that I wouldn't expect that sort of behavior from someone who isn't Dunmer.
You aren't an Ulin. I wonder what she would have said if we were, in fact, a dark elf.
Since there aren't any Ulins left on this island, I've taken it upon myself to leave the traditional offering in their stead.
You're lying. You're from House Hlalu.
What kind of nonsense is that? I'm simply honoring a fellow departed Dunmer, and you hurl baseless accusations at me? Now, if you'll excuse me, I'd like to meditate a bit.
What are you, a hippie?
Please, I don't wish to be disturbed while I'm meditating.
Don't wish to be disturbed,
Please,
eh?
I don't wish to be disturbed while I'm meditating.
Yeah?
Please, I don't wish to be disturbed while I'm meditating.
Notice that she has a, what is that, an ebony sword? Yeah, so she's prepared to fight if you were to attack her. Let's see what she's got. Flawless Emerald, so this would create the most powerful poison spider, I suppose. Some gold, a lockpick, Severed Manor Key, Ring of Waning Magic. Why would she have that? Increases magic resistance by 12%. Gotta protect yourself from that magic, eh, Talisu? Uh-huh. Little odd that you have that, don't you think? Okay, let's see. Temple Ancestral Tomb requires key. Something tells me we'll definitely be going in there. Why else? Why else would we be able to Why else would we not be able to go there, basically? I don't know, but I guess we'll find out in the next episode. Thank you guys so much for watching. If you want to interact with me on a more personal level, check out the streams. Thank you for leaving the likes, ladies and gentlemen, and I will see you in the next episode. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's Play The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim Special
If you're
Edition.
looking for passage to Vardenfell, you're out of luck. No ships are heading that way anymore.
Excuse me, did I say that I was looking for passage to Vardenfell? Did you hear me say that? Did you hear me utter? No. Stop trying to avoid the question.
This is House Redoran territory. You do well to remember that.
Do you have any other little bits of information that you want to go ahead and lay down on me, Mr. Bone Man, Mr. Bone Mold Man, huh? No, you're just going to walk away? Yeah, that's right, walk away. Yeah, because I've got magical power, and you don't want to mess with that magical power. Anyways, before I was rudely interrupted, I was saying, yes, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's Play The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim Special Edition. In the last episode, we were doing some more quests in the Dragonborn DLC. That's really all we have left in the Dragonborn DLC, but there's a lot. There's a lot of interesting stuff. There's some smaller quests here and there. I think the ones involving Raven Rock, which is, of course, where we are right now, are usually the smaller ones. Let's head to the Bulwark, though. You know, I haven't been up here, at least in a long time. Maybe, if ever. I don't know if I've ever come up here. I don't think there's really a reason, but I want to see if there's something that we can find, maybe a little bit of treasure, perhaps. No, this is the Elder Scrolls V Skyrim, not the Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind. Of course, there's no hidden treasure up here, just a bunch of random barrels that we can look at. Anyways, yeah, let's take a look at our quests, shall we? I discovered Talisu Severin visiting the Ulin ancestral tomb at night. This seems suspicious as she doesn't belong to the Ulin family by name. I should bring this piece of evidence to Adril Arano immediately. Actually, it's Adril, I believe. Report back to Adril Arano, and we will do just that. In fact, we're going to go ahead and fast travel to Rabble Rock. We're going to fast travel to Raven Rock, which is where exactly we were, but I like doing that every now and then. I like, wow, this is Morvain Manor? Doesn't look so much like a manor. Really, it looks kind of like just a random hole in the wall, and in fact, once inside,
Outlander.
I actually have business with this guy.
May I have a word with you, Counselor?
Of course, Sindiri.
Make way.
I was concerned about our food stores. Jalan can only carry so much on each journey, and I'm afraid we might run out.
I'll speak with Garen and see if we can't increase the crop production this season.
What? Never seen a Redoran guard before?
I fear we'll be feasting on ash yams a bit more often this year.
Okay, now they're going to start talking about, like, having to split a tiny little pea. They're going to take a tiny little pea or a bean out of a can and have to split that for dinner. Wow, yeah, times are tough for the Morvain Manor. I just realized a really good thing they could have done in the Elder Scrolls V Skyrim Special Edition is to, if someone's having a conversation like the one that we just witnessed, have everyone else not talk. Like, just don't make them talk. Like this guy right over here. You know, have him not break the mood by going, "What's the matter? Never seen a Redoran guard before." There's my perfect British accent. Yeah, and just allow us to hear the conversation. That would be wonderful. Regardless, here is Adril. Hello.
I hope Gelder's proved useful. Have you made any progress?
I suspect Talisu Severin is the culprit.
Talisu. Are you sure?
I saw her in the Ulin tomb.
So Geldus's plan worked, eh? Every time we tried it, no one would ever show up. If Telisu's involved in any sort of plot to harm Councillor Morvain, I'm going to need hard evidence to prove it.
So go search their house.
I'm not kicking down anyone's door until I have solid evidence in hand. If you're wrong about Talisu, things would quickly go downhill around here, and the real culprits might slip away. I can't afford for that to happen.
What if they try to stop me?
If you have evidence that it places your life in peril, I would expect you to do whatever you must to keep yourself alive. Here, this key should open the front door of the manor in case they've locked it. Good luck.
Can you tell me more about the Severin family?
Telesu is wife to the family patriarch Vendel. They have a single child, a daughter named Miri. They arrived here 10 years ago and have been nothing but a benefit to Raven Rock ever since.
A benefit? How?
They're quite wealthy, and they've been quite generous by sharing their fortune with the community. They've contributed coin, food, supplies, even helped repair a few of the buildings in town with their own hands.
Nothing unusual about them at all.
People have mentioned it's a bit odd about how close in age Mary appears to be to her father, but that's hardly a cause for alarm. Just make sure you find solid evidence. If I accuse them without it, I'll be the laughing stock of the colony.
Why do the Ulans have a tomb in Raven Rock?
Villa Ulan wasn't the first Ulan to live in Raven Rock. His father, Valen Ulan, was one of the first Dunmer to settle here. Unlike his son, Villa, Valen was a good man. He contributed to the community and was quite respected. When Valen died, his family provided the funds to construct the tomb.
But you told me House Lalu was disliked.
The Ulan family being a part of House Lalu didn't matter. It's Dunmer's tradition for the ashes of the deceased to be placed in an ancestral tomb. Valen Ulan and his son's remains were both laid to rest there because that's what he'd requested. Be careful. If the Severans have betrayed us, then they'll be well armed.
Don't worry, friend. I am quite used to it. Don't tell me to move along. I have business with these people. Jeez, these guards. Guards in every single game, you know, whether it's the lollygagging or whether it's the someone stealing my sweet roll or what have you, or not being able to shout. Like, whatever happened to free speech? Now I can't shout? Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Here's the Severan Manor. They told me to be prepared and be well armed because they will attack us.
Stop hiding, coward. I'll make it quick, I promise.
Okay, looks like we have Talisu, who we observed. Actually, no, that was Miri. That's Miri right there. Which I was gonna say,
Is someone there?
Yeah, she looked a little bit different. Don't walk to Come on now! Whoa! Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god. Whoa. Okay, what just happened there? She like pinned me against a wall and just went to town on me. Jesus. Alright, let's use a potion of ultimate healing, and I don't know how I'm gonna get out of this, because I can't like move. She literally has pinned me. So what we're gonna have to do is we're gonna have to use one more potion of ultimate healing, turn around, and exit, because I literally can't move. She pinned me against the wall. Now let's see if they follow us out here. Perhaps not. Okay, my god, that person does a lot of damage. We are going to use Ebony Flesh. And we're going to use Closed Wounds. And we're going to grab Conjure Dremorlord and Bound Sword. We're going to wait for our magic to recharge a little bit. I guess it still considers us in combat. Oh, that's because there's some random jerk over there in the distance that's just decided to see me from a mile away and say, you know what? I'm going to ruin GV's day. Ugh, okay. Let's head back in here. We'll remain in sneak. They're going to be right by the door. Oh my god! I can't... Okay, at least we got... Wow, this is the worst combat situation we have ever been in. Ridiculous. Let's see. We have a bunch of vigorous healings. You know what I could do? Okay, we need to, like, we need to use one more... this is ridiculous, seriously. Wow, consider that we have Ebony Flesh active right now, and they're still dealing this much damage to us. But let's use the White File. Let's use a couple more of these, and we want to grab a shout that is going to be amazing for us right now, and that, of course, is Unrelenting Force, which is somehow activated already. Okay, there we go. We should have just done that in the first place. My god. Alright. I cannot believe the combat prowess that these two hold. It is ridiculous. Let's see how fast they kill Thorn and or Spike. Talisu is dead, and Miri is about to fall as well. Miri! Were you like a Dragonborn in another life, or were you like a... you seem like the strength level of a player character. I didn't turn this difficulty to legendary somehow, did I? Jeez. Okay, we have Miri Severin, who lies dead with a simple ebony dagger that's destroying our life. And some gold, and the Severin Manor key, the Severin safe key. I think we want to loot the Severin safe. What do you guys think? A Dunmer outfit. A Dunmer outfit that regenerates our magic is 75% faster. We don't need that. Dunmer shoes. The gold jeweled necklace. We also have Talisu Severin. Thank you for the gold. Thank you for the lockpick. I'll eat that sack of flour. Yum. We'll take that. And that's it. I still can't believe how much damage these two did to me. I think it was just Miri, mainly. Obviously, she's like a normal... They said that she seemed close in age to her father, so that's a little hint. That was not something to just be thrown into the wind. Okay, let's go ahead and head down and try and locate the Severin Manor safe. We'll also stay in sneak. I'm not sure what they mentioned about their dad. I'm sure he's either dead and I just missed a critical piece of information. But we'll stay in sneak just in case the dad's going to come flying out of the halls and then slash me in the head. We'll steal their gold because they're not going to be using it. And am I right? Can't talk. Okay. Let's see what else we have here. Nope, just a bunch of random books. Don't really care about that, although... Steal some gold. Can't differentiate stolen gold from non-stolen gold if we ever got caught, so yeah. Kind of cool also, by the way. Let's take a second to realize that they made a brand new house type. And I don't think this is quite safe to have a blacksmith forge and all the amenities needed to create some armor and stuff in your house. Also some farming apparatus, and now, of course, we've got a whole bunch of alchemical ingredients as well. Not going to steal this stuff, even though there's a bevy of various ingredients, just simply because if we ever do get caught, it's all going to be taken away, and we don't really have a need for the alchemical ingredients. We can make alchemy whenever we want. Okay, we have like a secret sanctum here, it looks like. A bunch of display cases with some skulls, some random daggers, some crappy weapons. Another chest here, which might have some gold, as well as a boy's yellow tunic. Okay, let's see. There's the chest that we... Oh, no, we're looking for a safe, so let's go ahead and open up this chest here. Wooden sword. Cool. Where is your... I see your safe. You guys have quite a lot of chests in here, and not much of value inside of said chests. Here's the Severin family safe with an expert lock. The Ulin matter. Dear Counselor Salden, in a manner of days, I believe we'll be ready. Our force is hidden within the Ashfellow. Fallow. Gosh dang it. Let's try that again. Dear Counselor Salden, in a manner of days, I believe we'll be ready. Our forces hidden within Ashfallow Citadel have been training night and day, ready to strike when we give the signal. With Captain Veleth distracted by the Ashspawn attacks... Hey, I fixed that! The timing seems perfect. I've waited nearly a decade to exact my revenge upon Laeral Morvain for the death of my ancestor, and I long for the moment my blade will be drawn across his throat. The next letter you'll receive from me will include his head in a sack. Well, that's not really a letter, is it? More like a package. Display it proudly in the halls of House Hlalu, brother. Vendil Ulin. Okay, well that seems like proof. I never really understood why people would just save letters like that. They seem to be quite incriminating. Steel plate bracers of major armory. Pretty sure we have that enchantment. Thank you for the gold. And that's it. Bring the evidence to Adril Arano. They have a lot of food just lying around. Like, I don't think that's really hygienic, you know? They're growing food in their house. That's one thing. I can understand if you want to have a self-sustaining abode. Sure, that sounds quite nice, in fact, as long as it's all sanitary. It's quite another thing, though, to just have cheese lying around everywhere and ash yams and things of that nature. Hi there.
Did you find any evidence at Severin Manor yet?
I found evidence proving the Severin's guilt.
Then we finally have them. All that remains now is chasing them down and bringing them to justice.
I don't think they'll give up willingly.
Good. I'm going to send two of the best Reverend Guard we have to take them down. I want you to assist them any way you can.
Haven't I done enough?
If even one of these House Lalu's suites escapes, they won't just be after Councillor Morvain. You've proven devastating to their plans, and they'd stop at nothing to hunt you down. It's time to take the fight to them, and finish this.
I'll head there immediately.
See that you do. We can't afford to let these traitors slip away. Ashfallow Citadel's been abandoned for a long time. Be ready for anything.
Why do I have no memory of this quest whatsoever? It's
What
a
are
pretty
you
significant
talking
one
at?
involving the history.
Outlander.
I just want to kill all of you guards with your stupid Geordie from Star Trek looking helmet.
We'd be digging our houses out from beneath the ash mine.
And now you want to give me information. So you want to chastise me, and then you want to give me information. That sounds cool. Well, whatever. I don't care. Whatever. Meet up with the Veteran Guard. I was going to say, if they did not give us, like, some allies to go traipsing around this citadel with, that would have been kind of ridiculous to just, you know, I would love to hear his excuse for that, right? Like, Adranok has to go by himself because, well, you're a video game character, so you have to use the strengths that you've acquired over the hours to take down your foes. But this involves Raven Rock, sir. Maybe so, but, oh, wow, they're already dead. So it's kind of like the same thing anyways. Cool beans, okay. Veteran Guard number 1 is dead, and he had an elven sword, an elven bow, some arrows, some gold, and a whole bunch of bone mold, which was in the original game as well. As you can tell, it's like the shell of bugs. It's got like a carapace you can see there. I think, anyways, it should be... Yeah, it should be made out of some sort of bug thing, but I'm not exactly sure what. I don't think Siltstriders... Is it Siltstrider? It kind of looks like it, but I know the Siltstriders are like all but extinct right now. So I don't think they would continue to produce bone mold. Anyways, I don't know. I don't know what that's made from. We have another Veteran Guard over here. Thank you for your contribution. Whoa! What are you? Miraak Tong Assassin. Oh, yeah, cool. Okay, so the Miraak Tong, by the way, just a little history lesson, is another Assassin's Guild. I think they're primarily Dunmer, if not all Dunmer. They were actually another guild, another quest line you could play in the Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind. I believe we did some of that in the playthrough, in the Let's Play. Anyways, I'm not sure how strong these guys are. Doesn't seem to be too strong, actually. So let's get our standard stuff out of here and see. Wow, you take a lot of damage. Never mind. Okay, you guys. You call yourself an assassin? Gosh, Miri must be like the head vampire of your group. I don't mean literally vampire, but I just mean the head honcho, because you guys suck. What do you have? Oh, these are actually called Miraak Tong. So that's cool. We got a new armor set as well. It's light armor, but they're not, you know, they're not. I don't like this thing, because it looks like sort of that Wild West outfit with the goggles, the spectacles, and I never liked that. I play League of Legends every now and then. There's a character called Jin, and he has a skin, Wild West Jin, and I'm pretty proficient with Jin, but I would never go anywhere near that skin, because it has those stupid spectacles on him, and I don't like that. I never liked that design. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Anyways, into Ashfallow Citadel we go. Looks like we are dealing with the Miraak Tong, obviously. That's our faction of choice here. What do you guys see? I don't see anything. Do we have this quest active? Yeah, end the threat to Councillor Morvain. So we just need to find the lead person here pulling the strings, which will probably be the father, I would assume, right? Let's search the skeleton for a random 6 gold, some boots over there. Okay, boys. Down we go. What'd you guys find? Another assassin. Yeah, pretty bad, right? He's only got 10 gold. What's that supposed to buy? I don't know. Okay, we have a chest over here. Thank you. I'm not going to be taking any, like, blacksmithing. You know what? No. You know what? I need to take iron ingots and iron ore. Because that way we can continue to make iron daggers, increasing our smithing, and also our enchanting once we enchant them. That would be quite nice. Okay, saw a figure move through the halls here. Someone there. Someone is there. Call yourself an assassin? You need to have the ears of a mouse. Or I should say a rat, because rats are better than mice. Okay, let's get out of sneak. There's no reason to be in sneak. Focus your attention on me. I deal, well, no, you know what? They deal more damage. Here we have a chitin heavy helmet and a Miraak Tong hood. You can see they're made out of the same thing, chitin, which is indeed the shells of bugs or whatever, the protection, the protectuary. It's not a word. The protective. There we go. Protective shell of like bugs are called chitin. That's in real life too, not just in the Elder Scrolls V Skyrim Special Edition. Let's take the Cyrodiilic Spade Tail and Powdered Mammoth Tusk, which we have not even tried yet, which gives us Restore Stamina. Very nice. Okay, there's a pull chain here, which will no doubt open this up, and we need to be very careful here. There are quite a few Miraak Tong assassins. I never knew how to say this. Miraak Tong? I'm not sure, but it's one of them. You can also deal with the Miraak Tong in Oblivion as well, although to a very smaller degree. I believe, in fact, they're only in one DLC, which was the Mehrunes Razor DLC, which we never did in my Oblivion playthrough. We did Shivering Isles. Wait, did we? I am not sure if we did that one or not. I don't know why I wouldn't, but I don't think that we did, which is disappointing because... Whoa! What? Wow. Somehow I did not notice all of those bear traps. Quite unfortunate. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, this is like, this place has a lot of traps, which makes sense because it's an assassin's area. Oh, this is cool. They really set this up like an assassin's area, in fact. Elven Mace of Malediction. We almost certainly have that enchantment, but let's grab it just in case. Yeah, they have a little sparring area here. Interesting. What was that? Oh, I thought this was like a new item that we could take, and I was like, oh, look how big that thing is. Okay, let's move on. I see you traps. Okay, Thorn and Spike are going to be behind me, so we need to, like, hurry through this. Yeah. Oh, man. Whacked. Straight up whacked. There's, like, a little alcove back here. I want to see if there's any, like, hidden treasure or anything. Maybe some Skyrim's hidden treasure, if you know what I mean. Okay. Well, they have perished. And it looks like we're looking for one more pull chain. Although I'm not seeing it. Did we not pull this one? Looks like it should be this. Oh, there we go. Okay, I heard something move. Let's see. And that opened it. Oh, wow, we're levitating. Okay, did not want to do that. Let's jump over here. Okay, we don't have the sneak perks. Ooh. There we go. There's our boss. If I were a tepid man, I would save this game right now, but I don't think we need to. But we will go full-fledged on him. Activating Highborn. And Ebony Flesh. And Dragon Aspect. And Conjure Warlord. And Bound Sword. Now, who do we have? What is your name, sir? Vendil Severin. Yes, indeed. Wow, this guy takes a lot of damage. And I think he just outright killed... Oh, my God. Okay, hold on. Hold the phone. They just outright killed Thorn and Spike. Okay, yeah, this guy takes way too much. But what we could do... Okay, cool. Do the Fusrada shout, but not actually do it. That's cool. Oh my gosh, I hate that. I hate when that happens. There's totally like a shout bug that they still haven't patched, you know? Okay, Vendil will perish shortly, however. Oh man, stop killing all my friends, Vendil. Whoa, you just fully healed yourself. Wow. Well, unfortunately for you, I've got many, many friends, including some shades of myself. Oh my gosh. This guy's OP as hell. You see this? He's fully healing himself, like, over and over. Okay, I think we need to shout him. Oh! It did the chance of disintegrating him. It actually worked. Alright, Vendil was a tough fight, but not for a mage, especially not Adronach, because we've got too many friends. Adronach's just a popular guy. We've got way too many friends. Can't do anything about it. Okay, he's got double daggers. That's cool. You don't see an NPC with dual-wielding daggers too often. We'll eat his bread. We'll take his gold and his lockpick and the manor key and Vendil Ulin's chest. You know what? It would, like I keep saying, it would be better to not take this key and just lockpick the stuff manually, but we'll take it. He's also got some chitin armor that's enchanted. I don't think this stuff is too good, but we'll take it anyways. Screw it. We're getting pretty close to our carry weight. Okay, no word wall or anything, but we do have a chest here, of course. Another Miraak Tongue assassin. Thank you. Wow, you've got a lot of arrows. Look at that. Good for you, buddy. All right, in the chest. Arcana Restored. Orcish Greatsword of Despair. Steel Plate Bracers of Alchemy. Gold lockpicks. And we'll take that. What was the key for? Because that thing did not have a lock, and I'm pretty sure we explored most, if not all, areas of this place. Is there like a secret thing down here? Got some skeletons chained to the wall. That's a pretty horrible way to die. Wow, yeah, look at that. They're like chained there, and I guess they just get waterlogged. Okay, I'm not sure what his key was for, because like I said, there's not really anything around here. I think we'll just try and leave and see if we can. Okay, Thorn and Spike are going to kill themselves very rapidly, no doubt. Right? Yep, there goes one. Come on, Thorn, you can do it. Nope, now you trapped. You trapped yourself. Congratulations, you trapped yourself. Okay, we could have used the Arcane Enchanter, but we're just going to go ahead and leave. Is there really nothing? Is there really... Wait a second. It's telling us to leave through another... You know what? No. If we go to the top... Do I still have Dragon Aspect? Yes, I do. Look at that. Okay, yeah, I'm not sure what that key was for. That's kind of disappointing to find a key that does nothing, but maybe it's for use with the manor. I'm not exactly sure. Regardless, we're going to head back to Raven Rock and let Adriel know that we've done everything single-handedly as usual. His guards were already dead. What do you guys think? Do you think he's going to even ask about the guards, or do you think he's just going to not even care? He's probably not even going to care, is he? Don't talk to me. How's it going?
Well, what happened? Were you able to track down Vendel? Out with it!
He's no longer a threat.
Then, it's finally over. What of the Reverend Guard I sent to assist?
Oh, good, he asked. Slain by the Miraak Tongue.
Damn it. I was hoping to protect our people by sending them, not end up with casualties. To think that Vendel would stoop so low as to hire those fetchers. I'm glad you killed him.
I did what had to be done.
Wonderful. Simply wonderful. Councillor Morvain will be quite pleased when he hears about this.
Follow Adriel. Adriel, damn it. Okay, let's follow him.
Follow me, and I'll take you to the councillor so you can speak to him yourself.
Okay. Oh, this thing does has towers. This thing does actually have towers. So it's a bit more of a manor, but still not really a manor. Although then again, the ones in Morrowind weren't really manors either.
You lost?
Excuse me, Councillor Morvain. I have some wonderful news.
Adriel, I haven't seen a smile on your face like that in a long time.
This visitor has single-handedly dealt with a threat that could have ended your life. Vendel, Telesue, and Miri Severin weren't who they appeared to be. I'm afraid they were here to avenge Villa Ulen's death.
Vendel? But he's done so much for Raven Rock. How could this be possible?
They did it to gain our confidence, Councillor. They had us all fooled. I should have been more vigilant. I'm sorry.
Don't say that. It's not your fault, old friend. And you, step forward.
Don't tell me what to do.
What you've done for me, for all of Raven Rock, goes far beyond what I would have expected from a traveler to our town. For this, you have my deepest gratitude.
Yeah, but I don't need gratitude. Thank you, Counselor.
Now, I'm certain Adriel was prepared to reward you appropriately for everything you've done. However, since a bit of coin hardly seems like enough, I've decided to provide something more substantial.
Oh?
Since the Severin family, or whoever they were, turned out to be criminals, their property is now forfeit. As Counselor, I hereby award you Severin Manor, and everything contained within. You've earned your citizenship here, and I hope you'll consider staying with us as a member of our community.
Can't thank you enough for reopening the Ebony Mines. You've brought light to the darkness, my friend.
Okay. Well, that's right. That's okay. Well, that makes sense. That's why there are so many amenities in the Severn Manor home. Where does this go? Morvain Manor Chambers. Ooh, let's go in here. We also got 7,500 gold, which is a nice nice chunk of gold there. And yeah, we got that house that we saw with everything down there: the blacksmith area, the enchanting area, the alchemy area. It had everything. Unfortunately, we still have many houses under our name, and also we're going to be creating our own house eventually. This should be an East Empire Company strongbox, which we will indeed steal from because it's going to have an East Empire pendant, which we want to collect. There is somebody that we can turn these into, I believe. Let's see. How's it going, Goat? Let's go over here. Oh, that's cool. Okay, is there any... Ooh. Adral survey results. Counselor Morvain, below are the results of the survey you requested. The bulwark needs extensive repair. Ash is beginning to seep through the cracks inside the barracks and weakening the structure. Repairs to the docks have been completed. We can now accommodate 2 ships at once if need be. We've lost a total of 26 Red Guard in the last 2 years. We've seen 10 replacements in the last 5. There's been no improvement in the condition of the water around the island. While there are fish still present, there are nowhere near enough to sustain us as a fishing town. As you can see, we are in desperate need of relief. Sorry to be the bearer of such bad news, but I'm only doing as you requested, Adral. And then House Redoran's reply. Counselor Morvain, while I appreciate the urgency of the situation on Solstheim, I'm afraid that I can't approve the request for supplies and funds at this time. This is nothing personal, Laryl. Your island is one of 74 outlying settlements of Morrowind at this time. House Redoran must rank these outposts in terms of economic and strategic importance. We have limited coin in our coffers to send to these settlements, so we have to decide which ones to take precedence. Unfortunately, Solstheim is very low on the list. I'm doing everything I can for you. All I ask is that you hang on a little longer. Dralis Rorland, Council Member, House Redoran. Cool! I've never been up here before, so this is quite interesting. Do we have anything else of note? Probably not. No. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, well, we are going to end this episode here. I think that's the biggest quest involving Raven Rock. Pretty interesting, but kind of lame in terms of just going to a dungeon and killing one guy, and that's like the whole thing. But then again, they involved the Morong Tong, and they made an interesting sort of dungeon to explore through, so not too bad. Thank you guys so much for watching this video. Thank you to everybody that likes the video. It really helps me out. And if you want to connect with me on a more personal level, check out the streams. That's all for this one, and I will see you in the next episode, ladies and gentlemen. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's Play The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim Special Edition. In the last episode, we saved Raven Rock in some way or another. We helped Counselor Morvain. He's down over here, and they rewarded us with 7,500 gold. Don't you talk to me, guard! I don't like the guards here. They always say the same things. They're always condescending. They don't, it's just... Do you ever, like, just be around a group of people that just don't like you, you know? Yeah, if there's a particular heavy set of racism in your town, I guess so. But yeah, no, I don't like the guards, man. But then again, I guess I'm prejudiced against the guards in turn, aren't I? It's just a vicious cycle. It just goes round and round, and nobody wins. Anyways, yeah, we saved Raven Rock by dissolving a plot to kill. I don't know his official title, but Morvain's Counselor Morvain. That sounds right. Anyways, we're going to move on to something entirely different, but the first thing that we need to do, because someone gave me this tip on stream, we need to switch our weapon to Miraak's sword. And I don't believe we have it in our inventory, do we? No, I think we put it all the way back in the chest in Skyrim. So the first thing that we're going to do in this episode is fast travel back to Riverwood and get ourselves Miraak's sword. Apparently it's a really strong sword. I never really used it. It's a cool sword. I like it, but I like the idea more of us using the sword of the fallen Dragonborn, because we are the true Dragonborn. I like that idea. If it's OP, that's cool too. The thing is, though, it will give us one-handed, which we're working towards, and we don't really need to conjure because it doesn't really matter. I think we may get 1 or 2 conjuration perks for using conjuration weapons. Hey, what do you know, a dragon when I fast traveled? What a surprise. All right, guards, you got this, guards. I believe in you. You guys can totally, you know, all that training, man. You guys are buff too. You ever see how buff you guys are? Like, just take a look in the mirror, guys. You guys got this. You guys are totally fine. They're all gonna die. They're all gonna die. Probably everybody. Hadvar? Hadvar? Is that you, Hadvar? I haven't seen you in Hey, don't go in here. This is my... What are you doing? What is he doing? What are you doing? Hadvar, this is my secret area. Oh, man, I gotta kill Hadvar now. Alright, well, see you later, guys. I didn't want to do this, but, I mean, he knows where we live now. He knows where all of our... Whoa, 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 whoa. What are you doing? Whoa, 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 whoa. He just took... What is that? The staff of... It's either the staff of Magnus or Yorick Golderson or whatever the hell. I don't remember exactly how they look. We're going to actually have to kill Hadvar now. I was kind of joking at first, but now he's stealing my stuff. And that's not going to happen. Yeah, he will meet his end. I need you guys to help me kill Hadvar. I don't know if they'll actually attack him or not. And I also don't know if we can actually kill Hadvar. Yeah, no. Come on, guys. Okay, if we kill him... Oh, no, did everybody aggro in here? Alright, we're gonna see if we can actually kill him. He is strong. Okay, boys, take him down. He's healing. We actually can't kill Hadvar. Well, that's super lame. Okay, then what we're gonna do is we're gonna reload the save here. And hope that he doesn't just rush in. That's so weird. I've never seen that before. Wow. Okay, so Hadvar's here, and he's going to aggro because of the dragon. Don't worry about it, Hadvar. Okay, now hopefully if we keep the door closed... No, 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 no. What are you doing? Oh my gosh. He's actually just going to go in here and steal my weapons. I have never seen this before. Yeah, where does he take it? He goes to my weapons chest. And he steals my staff. Let's see, if we pickpocket him, it's not letting us at the moment. Gosh, dragons just ruin everything, man. Oh my gosh, give me my... That is so ridiculous. I've never seen that before. I've never seen an NPC go to, like, your chest and loot stuff out of your chest. I've never seen anyone in this room outside of me and Delphine, I guess. Well, this is a pickle here. Let's see. We're going to reload this autosave, I suppose. And I guess when we just land, we'll just wait some time. That is ridiculous. Okay. Well, Hadvar's a thief, as you guys saw there. I always knew there was something odd about him. I mean, who says, who are you? Like that, right? That's not normal, you know? That's not normal. Okay. Well, back to Riverwood. Hopefully now Hadvar's not in there. That's one of the weirdest things I've ever come across in Skyrim. I have never seen... And of course, the dragon's still here. Why am I here at the same time? Wait, no. No, I'm not. I think we came here at night last time. Anyways, yeah, as usual, dragons ruin everything. Let's head inside the Sleeping Giant Inn once more and hope that no one goes into my secret place. No, don't you... Why is Hadvar still here? Don't you have better things to do, Hadvar? Okay, we're just going to hopefully... No! No! Oh my god! Get out of here! No! No! What? No! No. No. This is my stuff. You can't just come in and steal stuff. I've definitely never done that once as Adranok. That's never happened. So you can't just steal things. Okay, this dragon needs to go away. All right, it's gone now. So maybe he'll exit combat. He will. Now get the hell out of my room, Hadvar. Okay, all right, we averted a crisis. Jeez, that was weird. Okay, yeah, what did he take? Let's try and find, we're looking for the Sword of Miraak, but also I'm trying to find the There's the sword. There's Miraak's sword. Absorb 15 points of stamina. Damage 30. Why? Someone said this was the most powerful, or at least one of the most powerful one-handed swords. I like it, though. We'll take it, and we'll use it. But what did he take? It's like that staff. I'm pretty sure it's the Staff of Magnus, because it looks so cool, and it's one of the most unique-looking staves. But let's see if we can't find it. Where's it at? Staff of Magnus. Staff of Magnus. Okay, we're into the staves now. Now it looks like everything's just strewn around. We're into actually the books. Did we pass it? Not sure how things are laid out here. Looks like we have tons of books and miscellaneous objects. Come on, man. Where's the Staff of Magnus? Come on. I'm pretty sure I didn't pass it above. Alright, here it is. Yeah, he took the Staff of Magnus. He took it right out of my chest. Okay, we have Miraak's sword, so now let's go ahead and get rid of anything that we have. I don't think we have any unique weapons that we need to get rid of. I don't think we really have picked up anything. But we shall see. Let's go through apparel real quick. And yeah, we have Dukan. Store that away. Anything else in here? Telvanni robes. Yeah, those aren't really unique, but I wanted to store them anyways. And I think that's it. Alright, so now we're going to go ahead and equip Miraak's sword in our right hand. We'll favor it too, I suppose. And if you guys remember, this is the sword that when you swing it, it sort of does this tentacle thing. It's really awesome. I like it. In fact, if we look in third person, wow, that's... I wonder if that's why it's OP. I wonder if it has an actual bigger range, because there are some hidden stats every now and then with certain weapons and things. So I'm not exactly sure. I feel like I didn't close everything. There we go. Cool. Alright. That's another instance of something that you don't see used too often, is that false back panel. I mean, I don't even know if it's used in one other situation other than the Sleeping Giant Inn. And the idea here is that if they... I hope if I just leave here, Hadvar won't, like, go into the armory and loot that stuff again. I don't know if NPCs can really do stuff... Oh, I've never really thought about this. I don't know if NPCs can do stuff while you're not actually in the same room. Like, can Hadvar enter the Sleeping Giant Inn? Okay, are you just gonna follow me everywhere? God, I hate dragons. Okay, let's go ahead and do this. Let's take this guy out. Yeah, we need our boys, and we need... What happened to all my favorites? I feel like a lot of them are gone. Did we get them? Did we clip them? I don't think we clipped them. This thing hasn't... Oh, we did clip them. Okay, cool. You know what? I'm going to go ahead and leave. You're going to have to land somewhere. Yeah, all the way over there. Cool. Okay, great. That worked out well. That was exactly the strategy that I wanted. Alright, let's head back to Solstheim. That took way longer than I thought it was going to, thanks to Hadvar's ridiculous antics. Let's head right back to Solstheim. We'll start using Miraak's sword and see just how powerful it is. I don't know if it's going to have a bigger range. It looks like the tentacle range is bigger. Now, we have a bunch of stuff to do, but not in our main quest. We've actually cleared up most of everything. But we do have some miscellaneous quests, such as this, such as this, such as this, such as this, I believe. Yeah, but before we do all of that, we are going to go talk to Glover Mallory. I was thinking of the name. And what is over there now? Always these random red dots everywhere. Just everywhere I go. Always messing with me. Okay, Glover, you out here? Of course you're not. Why would you be out here? You know, what time is it? Well, that makes sense. Alright, never mind. You probably shouldn't be out here at 12 a.m. You should probably be enjoying your free time in your house, doing whatever it is that blacksmiths do in their free time, which I'm assuming they just keep on blacksmithing. Okay, please be out here, Glover. There you are. Okay, we should be able to get another quest from this guy. If you guys remember, before we gave him back his ancient Nordic pickaxe, and then he just let us keep it anyways, which completely subverted the whole point. But, how are things now that the mines are open again? How did you end up in Raven Rock? Who taught you that? No, you didn't give me a quest. How do we get his quest? Glover Mallory. How do I get your quest, man? I thought it had something to do with, maybe we just have to do another one. That might be it. But, yeah. Let's see. Does he have anything interesting? He does have this key. I think if we steal the key, though, how much... Okay, let's try this out. I don't think this will work, but I just want to try it. No, it's not going to work. I already know it's not going to work. Okay, let's move on to something else then. I thought we would be able to just get his quest from him, but I do remember maybe that's what this has to do with, maybe that's what I was referring to earlier with one quest that was hard to acquire in Raven Rock. Oh, there we go. We have it already. Duh. Oh my gosh. Recover the bone mold formula for Glover Mallory. For some reason, I thought that belonged to that one captain, I think Captain Veleth, that we did another quest for. Okay, so let's recover this. Where are we going? Somewhere that is inside of a location, that's for sure. So let's head to Saring's Watch and not deal with the dragon. It just takes too long, and there's not really enough of a benefit from killing dragons at this point in time. We have more than enough dragon souls under our belt, and we don't utilize too many shouts other than the standards. So let's head over here. I don't remember what... Oh my god! Oh, I thought I fell down already. Okay, let's jump over to this rock. Jump over to this rock. Avoid the dragon's fire blasts. And then I think what we want to do is actually... I'm going to go ahead and favorite this because we use this every now and then, whirlwind sprint. We're going to whirlwind sprint over here. Boom. Castle Karstag. Okay, let's see. Where's this trying to get me to go? It's like right over here somewhere, but I think... Maybe it's one of those things where we have to go to the entrance. Can you leave me alone? Please. Okay, let's actually... It's telling me to go right over here. So let's hover near the location. Like right about here. Let's look at our local map and see where we have like an entrance. Castle Karstag Caverns. Yeah, they must be below us then. Okay, so let's try to land... Excuse me. God, these dragons have been relentless as of late. Solstheim Explorer, achievement unlocked. Don't have time to even conject. I'm going to invent that word, conject, as to what that's going to be. Well, obviously we know. Explore a certain amount of locations in Solstheim. Duh. That's the obvious one. Okay, let's grab Closed Wounds, and we should still have Miraak's sword. Yeah, we'll see just how much damage this does. Castle Karstag Ruins. Interesting. What is this? I haven't seen that yet. Okay, well, is this a fixed location? I thought it was going to be a radiant sort of thing, but this looks like a definite body. Esmontine, yeah, look at that. Bone mold formula. Delvin, here's the formula for the improved bone mold I mentioned in my last letter. Take whatever gold you make from the sale and make sure our little sister's taken care of. Ingredients: 4 cups of bone dust, 1 cup void salts, 1 bottle of netch jelly, 1 cup of ground stallrum chips, 1 bucket of fresh water. Most of that stuff we can't actually get, but I don't think we can create this ourselves. Add the bone and void salts to the water and allow them to soak for at least a full day. Then add the netch jelly and stallrum chips to the bucket. Stir over a hot flame until the mixture begins to harden. Pour the mixture into the desired mold and set the mold in the center of your forge. Fire the mixture in the forge for at least half a day. Let the mixture cool and then remove from the mold. Glover Mallory. Okay, let's go ahead and take that. And that. Ebony Dagger of Winter. Nice, man. You died with a pretty sweet enchanted dagger. That sucks. Okay, we have a Reekling Cave. Don't you do anything. I wasn't gonna do anything to you guys. That's all I wanted, because we are not prepared to take down what awaits us at the end of this. Actually, we're prepared, but I kind of want to save that for later. Is that dragon still out here? Of course he is. Let's try and get away from it. Oh, there we go. Okay, cool. Well, that was kind of easy. Bring the bone mold formula to Glover Mallory. Hopefully, this will give us the reward that I'm thinking of. There's actually a major reward for helping out Glover Mallory. And I think, if I remember right, he has around 2 to 3 quests. And I believe we've done one already. Yeah, the Ancient Nordic Pickaxe. So this should be the second, and there may be one more. Look at that sword in our right hand. Isn't that cool? I like it. Okay. Let's go find the man, Mr. Glover Mallory. Hey, buddy! Don't talk to people. He's dead, but I at least found the formula. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh. Okay, thought you were going in a different direction there. Wonderful. Okay, so this, it's such a weird thing because it's such an easy quest, but the reward is epic. It's awesome. This is one of the early Skyrim videos I made on my channel detailing how to get this, and that video did decently well, I think. But anyways, we come into Glover's house, we go back to the door that we saw a bit before, and inside we've got basically like a secret sanctum with tons of stuff that I believe all of this stuff regenerates, or I'm forgetting the word, but it comes back, it respawns. Yeah, so let's go around Robin. We'll search the barrel. We've got some lavender, perfect. This barrel has more lavender. What's with this dude in lavender? I don't really know. We've got a thief cache. You can see there's a special little insignia on it, inside of which we have a whole bunch of arrows and jewels, and a prime elixir of larceny. Pretty good potion for a thief, but we're going to leave this stuff here. We have some more elixirs for thieves. If you're not getting the gist, by the way, this is his sort of... Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, I was going to say, there's no way that's a unique weapon. If so, I missed that, and no one has ever corrected me. Yeah, this is his sort of little secret Thieves Guild sanctum. We have a potion of ultimate healing, a strong box, inside of which... Really? You're going to place that box there, like in the prominent spot in the room, and then have just garbage inside of it? Interestingly enough, though, we also have Glover's letter. My dearest daughter, Sapphire. It's with a heavy heart that I write this letter. For years I've thought about how I could tell you this, and each time I imagined it would be face to face. I'm ashamed for what I did, and I hope that someday you'll learn to forgive me. Whatever you do, don't blame Delvin for any of this. He didn't know. Long after I joined the guild, I was sent to rob a caravan that was stopping at a tiny farm village not far from the border of Skyrim. When I arrived there, I was a day early and decided to sleep for the night in the barn of a pig farm. I woke the next morning when the most beautiful woman I'd ever laid eyes upon walked in to do her chores. She wasn't even frightened when she saw me. In an instant, I think we had both fallen in love. I ended up living with that woman in that tiny little village for a year until she was with child. And then, like a coward, I ran away. I was a thief and I didn't want to end up a farmer. It was a terrible thing to do. I didn't have the courage to return to that village for almost 15 years. When I finally decided to visit, it was too late. It had been raided by bandits and burned to the ground. Everyone was either dead or gone, including you, my only child. Years later, when you were recruited by Brynjolf, I couldn't believe my eyes. You're a spitting image of your mother, and I knew it was you in an instant. Only the gods knew how you survived the attack on that village and why you followed in my footsteps, but I have to assume it was meant to be. I've wanted to walk right up to you and embrace you, to tell you the truth, but I was still a coward. I decided to leave Riften instead of facing your anger. I said my goodbyes to Delvin and I headed for Solstheim, as far from the truth as I could get. I'm sorry, my daughter. I'm sorry for never being there to hold you at night or to protect you from whatever hardships you endured. One day I hope you'll make the journey to Solstheim and visit your father, Glover Mallory. So one of the more interesting little backstories that you can find, especially because it's not prominent, you have to do a little digging, and you have to have a keen eye to figure it out, to figure out where this note is and to figure out what's going on. But yeah, basically over back in Skyrim, in the Thieves Guild, I don't think we've talked to Sapphire too much, but there is a lady named Sapphire who is the daughter of Glover Mallory, and I don't know if we've had much interaction with her, but she is very mean. Very, very, very mean, and now we get some insight into why she's so hardened. And I think there is still something that we can do involving her, which we will do after we clear out this place. I'm glad that he just lets us come in here and take his personal belongings, including a very intimate letter to his daughter. That's quite weird. Not what I would do. Anyways, we have a Daedric Sword of Immobilizing. We'll take that. A Hide Shield of Major Blocking. Why not, right? We have a whole bunch of soul gems, some potent poisons, some Sujama and Sheen, which we can find everywhere, some Blackbriar mead, and this is the pièce de résistance, the Blackguard's set, which is a hood, gloves, armor, and boots. We'll look at that in a second, but we have a whole bunch of sweet rolls, some gold, Blackbriar Reserve, a whole bunch of gold here as well. Not really a lot, though. A bevy of lockpicks, and that is it. Now, all of this stuff respawns, if I'm correct, including the armor set, so you can come back here and just loot everything over and over again. But if you're like me, you don't do that just because that's not fun. It's like, oh, did you... I love when people tell me, did you know, Vana, you can reload this over and over and sell all the stuff and just make tons of gold? Yeah, but I don't do that. It's not fun. That's not fun. It's not... I don't like doing stuff like that. Anyways, let's take a look at that set, shall we? Blackguard's armor, all light armor, carrying capacity increased by 50 points. Blackguard's boots, pickpocket success is 40% better. Gloves, lockpicking is 40% easier, and hood prices are 25% better. Now, if I remember right, this is the same stuff as the, it starts with an L, but I can't remember it, set that you can get for a side quest, I think involving either the Thieves or the Dark Brotherhood guilds. In Skyrim, there's a set that you can get. It's when you have to deal with like the Somerset assassins or whatever. I'm not really sure what they're called. I'm forgetting. That quest is so weird. Where'd Glover go? He best be at the... Where would he go, right? Like only the inn, I would assume. While I'm talking about this, let's actually wait 12 more hours. That's 9 a.m. 10, 11, 12. We need to talk to Glover. I don't know if he'll have anything else to say about this, but I'm just curious. Anyways, yes, I believe the thing about this set is that it's the same exact looking set as a set you can get from a vanilla quest in Skyrim, but it has better stats. So that's the whole thing with that. If you're a thief, it might be one of the sets that you might look into. Okay, Glover has nothing else to say about his long-lost daughter, so we are going to take it upon ourselves to close out this story. Now, every time we do something like this, it kind of breaks the character a little bit because Adranok wouldn't care about Glover and Sapphire's family history. He wouldn't care about that. But what I say, what I sort of give as his motivation when doing quests that don't really interest or involve him is that you never know where power might come up. You know, you never know if we would complete this quest and we might get something unique or powerful in some way. Adranok's come to realize that when he does favors for people, they tend to give him stuff that they don't know the true power of, right? So that's the goal here. Actually, Sapphire is not in the Thieves. She is a part of the Thieves Guild, but I think she's usually outside. So I'm not sure exactly where to find her, and I think there's a weird thing to this quest. Is there yet another thief? There's always a thief out here. Okay, I'm not exactly sure where to find Sapphire. Let's see. Is she any one of these people? People are like moving all over the place. She's got like a black set on, I believe, and she's got like a Thieves Guild set or something. She looks very thievy. What's going on, guys? Why are you all on edge? Okay, let's wait one more time. Another 13 hours, and we'll see if we can't find Sapphire. If not, I'll take it upon myself to look around and search high and low. I don't think she's ever in the cistern. I don't think she's ever down there. I think she's usually out here, maybe inside of an inn. But I could have swore she's usually on one of these bridges, just like chillaxing. Sapphire? No. Sapphire? Wow, you're an ugly man. Who are you? Snilf? Well, if you're going to be passive-aggressive, then you're not getting anything. Are you kidding me? No, dude. Okay, I'm not sure where Sapphire is. I'm going to go looking for her, and I will see you guys in a second. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, so after doing a little digging, it seems like after Mercer Frey betrays the guild, Sapphire will relocate to the cistern and apparently stay there. She's also in the Bee and Barb a lot, which I figured. I thought she was in the inn. So she should be down here. We just need to find her. Hopefully she's down here. Brynjolf. We haven't seen these guys in forever. Rune. Thrin. Oh, don't tell me she's not down here. Come on. After just saying that to my watchers, and now you're not even down here. Ugh. Oh man, I hate locate. Wait, no. I can't differentiate these men from the women because they all have long hair. Dang long hairs. Okay, maybe all hope is not lost. First of all, did we just miss her? Is she like against a wall or something? They all have these hoods, so I can't like really tell. Yeah, I think these are all men. Okay, well that's lame. While we're here, let's search this. Amethyst and 800. That's all you guys have come up with? How long have I been gone? And that's all you guys have? Jeez. Okay, well, looks like the Thieves Guild is still in dire straits. We still haven't completely completed the Thieves Guild. We need like 9 more Barenzias, stones of Barenzias. Stones of Barenzia. Okay, is she down here? Vex, Vekel, Tanilla, Delvin. Oh my gosh. Okay, well that information's wrong then. Looks like she can't actually be gone. Alright, I'm gonna search high and low. I will find Sapphire before we end this episode. And I'll see you guys there once again. Okay, I found her. She was in the Bee in the Bar. I don't know if you have to talk to her once to get her to move, but yeah, the research I researched said that she would relocate to the Thieves Guild. It made it sound like it was permanently, but nope, that's not the case because she is right over here. Wonderful! Ugh! Okay, well that's kind of lame. I believe this happened to me the last time too. I tried to do this. There is something that she gives you. You can give her the letter. I also know that she is a part of a miscellaneous quest though, so maybe if we find maybe we have to get her miscellaneous quest from someone else, complete it, and then she'll talk to us. Let me look into that. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, so apparently Sapphire has a little Radiant quest, or a little miscellaneous quest with this guy here, Shader. So we're going to talk to him. What kind of trouble are you in? Tell me the details. I'll help you pay off your debt. Okay, here we go. I wonder if I never did this correctly, and that's why. I remember the last time I tried to do this, there was some sort of bug or something that wouldn't let me finish this quest, but I knew about it, but it looks like we'll be able to do it this time. So here we go, back to the Bee and Barb. Okay, we can do this right now, but I don't know if this would be a mistake. I don't think so. Well, yeah, let's do this one first. I think this belongs to you. Exquisite Sapphire, there we go. I wanted to talk to you about Shader's debt. Cut me into the deal and I'll forget about it. So, will you tell me your real name? Something had to make you this angry. Sounds horrible. Jeez, I really didn't think they'd go into rape territory. That's pretty dark for Skyrim, but they totally just went there. Wow. You don't have to continue. How did you escape? You still never told me your real name. Alright, there we go. Yeah, Sapphire, just one random NPC, but she has so much backstory. We're going to go ahead and talk to Shader, and then we will finish up this episode. Yeah, and then we'll also take a look at the exquisite sapphire that we were given, which is actually quite an interesting little trinket. Something, again, that you can miss totally because you might not realize you can head back to Sapphire and talk to her about her lineage. Now you're in the horse farm, Shader. I came here and I waited like a whole bunch of time to see if he would be here because I knew he worked at the stables and he was never here. Oh, gosh. Sorry, I couldn't change Sapphire's mind. Alright, and there we go. Let's take a look at the exquisite sapphire, which is actually worth 5,000 gold. Just looks like a normal, I think. I haven't actually taken a look at a sapphire in a long time in this game. But there we go. That's the exquisite sapphire, and yeah, it's worth a pretty penny. But of course, we don't care about money. We're just going to save this because it is unique. And that's it for this episode, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you to everybody that likes the video. It really helps me out. And as usual, if you guys would like to interact with me on a more personal basis, check out the streams. Thanks for watching, and I will see you in the next episode. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GUV. I planned to do like a Mario one, but I halfway forgot, and so I just kind of brought it up at the end there, at the tail end. Well, anyways, hey, it's me, GV. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's Play The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim Special Edition. So sorry in the last episode that there was no sound, there was no game volume. Just to explain in more detail why that happened, as most of you guys know, I've been uploading some virtual reality videos using my new Oculus Rift and touch controls. Oh, let's try. What? What? What are my thoughts on all this? I don't know. It seemed like the wolf bit me.
Keep an eye out for trouble. It's only a matter of time.
Okay, but as to your question, it seemed like the wolf bit me, and then it killed himself because I'm just so powerful. But I think one of you guys actually shot him with an arrow, which would make more sense.
Keep an eye out for trouble.
Yeah, I'm the legate here. You don't tell me what to do. You guys keep an eye out for trouble, silly men. Anyways, yeah, to explain a little bit why there was no volume in the last episode, that was because I've been recording videos with my Oculus Rift VR, and it's easy, when I record it, basically I have to pull the sound directly from the Oculus, whereas I usually play video games and then the sound is coming out through the computer, you know, so I pull it through the computer, so forgot that I had it through the Oculus, and thus it recorded the Oculus, but the Oculus wasn't even on, and it didn't record any gameplay sound. So sorry that happened, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you guys enjoyed that episode anyways. Regardless, we're going to go ahead and jump right into this one. We have 2 quests here. Actually, just one. Both of these, wow, we've cleared up pretty much everything as far as real quests. This one we still need to do. I've been putting this off far too long. I need to just sit down and go through all of these and figure that out. I've been crazy busy as of late. I haven't had time to do that, but I think I'm going to do this off camera. I think I'm going to, or maybe I'll just record and I'll make a supercut of like getting the last 9 gems. This one we cannot complete though, so this one will forever stay in our journal. However, miscellaneous, we can't do that, but we have locate Sindiri's folio from the wreck of the Strident Squall. We have ask Dior about Baldur's disappearance. That might actually be, oh wow, I thought all of these were related to Dragonborn, but I think just this one. I think this and this are related to Vanilla. Let's see. Yeah, this one, wait. Oh, wait, no. Maybe it is in Dragonborn. Okay, we'll see. Regardless, we're going to get to work on this one. Locate Sindiri's folio from the wreck of the Strident Squall. And I think, yeah, Gyldenhul Barrow must be in Solstheim because it's not giving us a quest marker to locate it. We'll do 1 or 2 more things, and then we will return to Neloth, who hopefully has discerned the final location of the final Black Book, the 7th Black Book. And then we have all of those magical powers together under our belt. Now, let's see. Hopefully this gives us a quest marker. It doesn't. What? We have Miscellaneous there, and we have this one active. The Strident Squall should be in Dragonborn, I'm pretty sure. And it should be a ship on the coast. So what we could do is just travel to various locations around the coast of Solstheim and see if we can find anything. Here's one, and no, we don't see anything. Let's go. Gosh, do I remember where this is? Can I possibly just figure it out of my using my own volition? Well, I see a little bit of debris sort of right over here. Let's travel to Bloodskal Barrow. We'll just try 2 or 3 locations just to see if we're lucky. I'm really surprised that it doesn't give us a location for this. It must not be in Skyrim. I'm pretty sure it is in Solstheim. Okay, there's no ship that we can see on our map. Solstheim obviously is a very small place, so it shouldn't be too hard to locate it. Why don't we go to Bristleback Cave? Of course we can't. Of course we can't. There's something nearby, and yet again, as usual, can't see it. Okay, let's walk this way. There we go. All right. I cannot wait in air. Well, I'm not in the air. My feet are firmly planted on the ground. You silly game. Okay, let's see. It might be on the other side. There's some sort of harbor, though, and obviously a lot of Reeklings appearing all over the place. What is this? Is this icon in the vanilla Skyrim? It must be, right? It must be, especially that place near Solitude. There is a harbor, and I'm sure this has the same icon, but you just don't see these all too often. Here's North Shore Landing, though. Okay, let's... Whoa. Ah! Is that a larger than normal mud crab? No, that looks about normal. I'm vaguely remembering there is something. I could be wrong, though. What about this guy? That seems pretty big. Okay, what do we have in here? Probably an East Empire strong box, no doubt. Yes! I was correct. Okay, let's see. Where's our sweet spot at? A little over here to the right. Yeah. I've got a tender touch. I said I've got a tender touch. There we go. And inside, Flawless Sapphire. In the last episode, we were looking at the Exquisite Sapphire, and that actually is the same. Same little icon there. Potion of Ultimate Healing, and that's what we want. Oh, we're carrying too much to be able to run. All right, let's test out Miraak's sword. Yeah, that's a lot of... Oh, there we go, there we go. Yeah. I think we just killed him, maybe. I remembered something about this location. Are you still alive, sir? Let's see. Yeah, Old Salty. This is what I was thinking of. There is a uniquely named mud crab, and I think he looks unique, too. Let's compare him to the others. Yeah, he's got barnacles and stuff on him. Yeah, this is Old Salty. I knew there was something about this location. Yeah, cool. Okay, so we need to drop some stuff. Let's see, what do we have? I think we'll drop the Daedric Sword of Immobilizing, which, as I figured, is a paralyzing enchantment. We should be able to go now. Okay, yeah, Miraak's sword seems to be doing a lot, but we need to test it on a bunch of different stuff to truly see. And I think we will stick with this. The enchantment runs out fast, though. Look at that. But what we could do is use some soul gems so that we could also increase our enchanting a little bit, because I think using a soul gem on an item without charge does increase enchanting a tiny little bit. So let's go into Miscellaneous and find Azura's Star. And we'll just have to remember to keep filling this up. The Black Star, yeah, filled with a greater soul. Oh no, we need to go to our weapon. I rarely recharge weapons, so that's why I usually forget. Okay, where's Miraak's sword? There we go. So RB to charge, and then we can grab the Black Star. Boom. And that should fully charge it. Not sure how much that rose our enchanting by, or increased our enchanting by, I should say. But nevertheless, there we go. Can we wait? Yes, we can. All right, we're going to try one more location only to find the Strident Squall, unless we can, like, see it. Can't really see it. Okay. Let's go... gosh, where is it? Let's go to Hacknir Shoal. Just see if we can see a ship icon. The only reason I'm not going to go to like every location around Solstheim is because it could still be in Skyrim. I don't think it is. I think we picked up this miscellaneous quest here. Hi, pirate captain. Let's see how much damage Miraak's sword does against somebody that is obviously a bit higher level. Also, of course, we have a stamina enchantment, which doesn't seem to be doing anything whatsoever. He's still like attacking as normal. That's why I don't really value stamina. Oh gosh, I can't talk this episode. That's why I tend to value stamina absorption lower than other enchantments. That's what I was trying to say. Okay, not too bad. This does seem like a powerful sword. Not too bad at all. We'll take his 250 gold. Do we see a ship? No, but since we're here, we might as well go ahead and activate this location because we no doubt will have to go here. We have to go to most of these places for quests. So, what is this place that we have found? Frostmoth. Yes, that... Oh, there's an Easter egg in there. I remember this place. I'm not sure if it's tied to anything. We'll have to come back at some point. Or do it now. I have shown off that Easter egg in an Easter egg video. Okay, no location of the Strident Squall. We'll keep an eye out for it, though. Asked Dior about Baldur's disappearance. Oh, this was from the Skulls. So this is something to do with Dragonborn. Let's do that one. Yeah, there's the Skull Village. Okay, yeah. So these four, we can go explore Grohlvana Barrow. We also need to go back to the big, I forget what it's called, but the big dwarven ruin place, so that we can find a resonance gem. Why do I keep every single time? I know what resonance means. It's in my vocabulary. Move out of my way, fish. Okay, how's it going?
I am in no mood to talk, outsider. One of the Skull has gone missing.
Who's missing?
It is Baldur Ironshaper. As our only smith, Baldur is very important to the village.
I tasted one just this morning.
Did anything unusual happen around the time of his disappearance?
I do not remember Baldur acting strangely. Although now that you ask, I did see something in the woods on the day he disappeared. I saw two elves in the far distance dragging something behind them. Hunters often visit our land, so I thought little of it.
No, it's always got to be elves, huh? It can never be a Nord or a Breton or an Imperial. It's always got to be elves, right? That do all the bad things. Where were they headed?
South and west. If your road takes you that way, perhaps you could search for any sign of Baldur. The Skull would be grateful.
Yeah, we call that southwest, by the way, buddy. Okay, every location we go to, we're gonna take a quick peek around and see if we can't find a ship icon. All right, so we have a brand new quest, a new source of Stalrim. Baldur Ironshaper, the smith in Skull Village, who would have sold us an ancient Nordic pickaxe, but obviously we have to do this quest, has gone missing. One of the other villagers, Dior, said he saw two elves dragging something through the woods on the day of Baldur's disappearance. They were heading southwest. Search for Baldur Ironshaper. Let's see where this is taking us. Far, far, far. What? How did you see this? Where are you guys? How'd you see this over here? Huh? Okay, am I missing something? All right, let's head to the altar of Thrond. And then we will head over to wherever these mysterious elves were. I don't remember this quest either. Why don't I remember any of the... I've done everything. I have done everything. I've killed the guy. I don't want to spoil the guy, but the big boss in this DLC. I've done that too. What do we have here? Frostmoon Crag. Ooh, I think I know what this is.
Hold, traveler. You have no business here. Be on your way. Wait. You're one of us, aren't you? A werewolf? Then perhaps you do have business here. Forgive me. I'm Raquel of the Frostmoon Pack. Welcome, brother.
Ah, yes. Okay, for a second I thought these guys were werebears. They are not. They're werewolves. And I remember the last time I came to this location, I had already cured myself of lycanthropy, so I could not talk to these guys. So this will be the first time I've ever interacted with these guys. The last time I think they just aggroed onto me and I killed them, or somehow they all ended up dead.
Oh, did you need something?
Do you live out here?
Since I was born, my parents were members of the Pack, back when Majni's father was Alpha. After they died, Majni and Akar took care of me, taught me to hunt. I'm not as good as they are, but I do my best.
Have you ever thought about moving to a city?
Why? Have you seen how they live? They cower behind their walls, afraid of every ash hopper, every netch. No, I'd rather be here, free to hunt, free to live my life as I choose.
Right, free to fester and be eaten by bugs and shit in a hole in the ground. Yeah, sounds great.
Hircine go with you.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Don't get too attached. I'm gonna cure my lycanthropy at some point. Hi there.
Welcome, brother. It's been too long since we met another who shares our blood. I am Majni, Alpha of the Frostmoon Pack. You are welcome here, so long as you respect our law.
Are you all werewolves?
Aye. The blood still runs true among some on Solstein, as it has for centuries. We have chosen to embrace Lord Hircine's blessing. You know it well. The speed and strength of the beast, the thrill of the hunt, the triumph of the kill. This is our purpose, our way of life. So it was for my father, and his father before him, and I welcome any who walk that path.
Are there other werewolves on Solstheim?
You might find a few others, strays, lone hunters, but ours is the last true pack that remains.
Do you have anything to trade?
Meat, furs, bone, trophies of the hunt, but those are of little use to you. There is one more thing. Since the days of the Great Hunt, our pack has kept a set of rings, blessed by Lord Hircine himself. I sense his favor on you. For you, I will part with them, if you can pay my price. Here, take a look.
Yes, I remember this. So these guys sell you werewolf rings. I'm not sure what they do, so I'm actually really interested to find out. But yeah, they sell you werewolf rings, and yeah, like I said, the last time I was not a werewolf, and I think I either aggroed them or they aggroed onto me. So interesting. Let's see what we got. Apparel, Ring of Bloodlust. While in beast form, your attacks do 50% more damage, but you also take 50% more damage. Okay. Ring of Instinct. When you enter beast form, the world around you seems to slow for 20 seconds. Interesting. Ring of the Hunt. While in beast form, your health regenerates. Okay. And then Ring of the Moon. Increases the duration of your howls by 25%. Well, these all seem very powerful, and while Adranok wants to get rid of his lycanthropy, he must have these. He must have these. Let's see. Food? No. Miscellaneous? No. Okay, so first thing we're going to do.
Farewell.
I don't know if that sound's going to play out in the episode, but if you guys heard a little window sound there, that's because I was finishing up rendering a video. Usually, it's very rare that I record while also rendering a video, and I forgot that would happen. If we pickpocket him, he does not have the rings, which means if we kill him, he should not have the rings as well, but maybe we'll be able to find them in a chest or something.
Greetings,
I don't trust you, whelp. Keep that in mind.
Are you part of this pack, too?
For now. My pack lived in the mountains northeast of here, till they were wiped out. Damn werebears. Majni offered to help me reclaim my territory. I hunt with him until then. After that, we'll see. Goodbye, whelp.
I'm gonna enjoy it if I have to kill you too, but we'll see. Who are you?
Akar, Majni's brother. I hunt, he talks. Go talk to him.
You hunt. What do you hunt?
Deer, sabers, reeks, boar, bear. I hunt soon. Go bother Majni.
Alright, cool. That was a unique experience for me. I've never talked to these people before. Before we leave, we have an adept chest here. I mean, this chest was here before, so I could have been able to open this, and I don't think I ever got my hands on those rings, so I don't think that the rings will be in here. And it looks like... Okay, so what we're going to do is save right here, because it looks like they are going to see me open this.
That's close enough. Really allowed in here.
Okay, hold on. Didn't realize what happened there, but our lockpick was on its last legs. Okay, nope, they just have some garbage. Are they going to get angry? Okay, we're going to kill this guy and see if we can get the rings from him. And if not, we will reload. That is way too much money to spend for those rings. That is the best that I can do. Well, I've got more. Just wait. Okay, captured his soul. And now, unfortunately, because we killed him with soul tear, we're going to need to wait for him to dissipate. But while that happens, we'll reduce the rest of these werewolf trash to ash with our tentacle sword. Oh, nice. They actually turned... Whoa, whoa, whoa. We killed him. What the hell? Does he have the soul tear effect on him? It looks like he does, but he's attacking me. That must be a... Whoa. What? Did someone cast... Someone must have cast, like, a fury spell, because I think we just got hit by... Oh, my gosh. I think we just got hit by, Thorn there. Okay, we need to find... Well, this didn't turn out as I wanted it to. Let's see. I guess we're going to have to loot the werewolf body, then, of Mjolnir, or whatever that guy's name was. There's Raquel. And there's Majni. Yeah. Alright, let's see. No, he does not have anything, and he has his other clothes. So, unfortunately, the only way to get those rings, it would appear, not using the console, because we don't use the console. I'm not a console kitty. The only way to get them is if we buy them, and it's just not worth it. We're going to get cured of our lycanthropy in due time anyways. So, see you later, werewolf guys. Yeah, don't think of me as your brother, because I will get myself cured. I don't want to be a dirty, dirty werewolf. It's just incredibly difficult. Well, it's not difficult to cure myself, it's just... Wait, what was the thing about it? Oh, we said no, and we have to cure, like, both Vickle and... No, not Vickle. Whatever their names are. Farkas and the other guy. Okay, what do we have here? Falmore, eh? Wow, already? What did I... I'm a high elf. Well, screw you guys, too. Okay. Alright, you want to turn your swords on me? That's fine. That is fine. You guys probably deal no damage. I'm kind of outmatched here, though, so you mind if I make the odds a little bit more even? Feels like my sword does a lot of damage to you. Sucks, doesn't it? I find it humorous that you asked me, oh my gosh! I don't know if that was a bug or not. That tentacle just got really, really, really big. Winkety wink. Okay, some Falmore soldiers here, so that explains the elves. We got a key to the abandoned lodge and a handwritten note. I grow impatient with your lack of progress. If you cannot break the smith, I will be forced to find a more capable interrogator. I expect your next report to contain more encouraging results. A. I wonder if we'll find out who A is. Okay, nice job, boys. They tried to outmatch me. Are you kidding me? I could have probably taken them all on easy. Easy. But I wanted my boys to help me. Alright, let's head into Sneak and into the Abandoned Lodge. I don't remember this either. As I was saying, yeah, I have done all quests in Dragonborn. Every little miscellaneous quest, too. I found all the Easter eggs, all that stuff. And I killed the secret hidden boss. But I'm just not remembering any of these quests for some reason, which is a good thing. It's a good thing. It feels almost new, you know? Okay, we'll take the coin first.
Taken against my will. I'm in need of rescue.
What a weird thing to shout. I've been taken against my will. I'm in need of rescue. I mean, it gets the job done, but you don't know who I am, you know? Why make yourself known immediately? All right, how's it going?
Outsider. I remember you. You're the one who freed the skull from the dark spell. Thank the All-Maker that you have come. These accursed elves have taken me from my home.
Why would the Thalmor abduct you?
I do not know this word, Thalmor. But if you mean the elves, they were trying to learn the secrets of forging Stalwart. Their leader, an elf named Ankarian.
There we go.
Has a map. He says that it shows the location of a hidden source of Stalwart.
Stalrim? What's that?
Enchanted ice. As hard as iron and as cold as death. Stalrum can be forged into deadly weapons, but the art is known only to the smiths of the skull.
Where can I find this on Carrion?
They have a ship. They took me there and showed me the map. You will find it on the northern coast of the island. Please, do not let Ankarian make his weapons. Kill him or let him live. But take the map from him. It belongs with the skull. I will return to the village. When you have the map, please bring it to me there. And thank you. May the Allmaker bless your days.
Oh, you Skull and your secrets. No one cares about your stupid ice armor. It's not even that good. Ugh. I have a unique set. I have a Death Brand set, sir. I would love to show you that and get your opinion. My mom is calling me. My mom is calling me. Huh. Let's do this. Hello?
Hi.
Hi, Mom.
Hi, Austin.
Hey, Mom.
What?
You're being recorded right now. I'm literally in the middle of doing the biggest series on my YouTube channel.
Oh, I always wanted to be on your show.
Is there anything that you'd like to say to all 182,000 people?
180,000?
82,000.
Okay. 82,000. Oh, okay. Well, enjoy whatever game you're playing. I know that, I know absolutely nothing about video games or whatever you're doing right now. But I know it sounds like a lot of fun, and pay attention. You'll take notes. Very important.
No, it's more personality based, Mom. Don't tell them that. They're gonna think that I keep telling you that I'm the best Skyrim player that's ever lived. Mom, just a quick question. I'm sure this is burning at the top of all of my viewers' minds. What's your favorite Elder Scrolls race?
Race?
Yeah. You got your Bretons, you got your Argonians, you got your Imperials. What do you think?
The second one you said.
The Argonians.
Yeah, that one. Yep.
You like the giant lizard people that are immune to disease and can swim through water and hold their breath.
Yes, because those are good things to have. Very useful.
Yeah, that was my thought process when I played Morrowind all those years ago, and that was my first character because I figured, if you can swim underwater indefinitely and also be immune to disease, that's pretty good,
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well.
Antibiotic.
Yeah. Okay, Mom. Well, I'm gonna finish up this episode. I'll give you a call afterwards. Okay.
Okay. I love you, honey.
I love you too, Mom. All right.
Keep up the good work.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye. All right. Yeah. Okay. Well, that was my mom, ladies and gentlemen. I love my mom a lot. She's a great mom. So, yeah. Anyways, right back to this. Where are we at? Okay, we got about 4 minutes. Well, I'm sure there's gonna be at least one person that's like, did he really talk to his mom and waste valuable time in the Let's Play? Calm down. It's a little funny, right? All right. Let's get back to this. What we were doing. I've been called before, but I never actually answered a phone call, I don't think, on camera. Okay, retrieve the Stalrum source map. Yeah, let's go ahead and go to North Shore Landing. Look at that! We already went to that place. We set that place up. It's almost as if I knew, but I didn't. I assure you, I did not know. Yeah, to this day, my family thinks that I show you guys tips on how to maximize efficiency in these games, and I just no, it's more personality based. I'm not the best, when I play Oblivion I've got a lot of knowledge, but most other games I'm just along for the ride.
You are trespassing here. I strongly suggest you move on.
I have business to discuss with your leader.
You will find him on the deck. Any hint of treachery and your life is forfeit.
Oh, there's gonna be some treachery. You just wait. I got a whole mess of treachery for y'all.
Leave at once. Do not test me, or I promise that you will regret it.
I'm here about the Stalrim map.
So you know my purpose here, then? I suppose you must have found that dullard of a blacksmith. Unfortunately for you, my mission here is also a secret. To protect it, I have no choice but to silence you. Now, give me one good reason that I should not kill you where you stand.
Leave this island now, or your life is forfeit.
I can see that is no idle threat. Very well. We will depart the island once we have loaded the ship. No weapon is worth dying for. Not even a weapon forged from Stalrim. Here, give this map to the blacksmith. I have no further need of it.
Wow, that actually worked? Wow, dude, you're a loser. Wow, Ian Carrion.
Leave at once. Do not test me, or I promise that.
Dude, look at me. Look at me. I'm the captain now. You suck. I'm gonna jump all over your ship. Wow, I can't believe that worked. That never works. Even though we're like super powerful and it should work, like we will kill them, but okay, cool. Wow, that was all right. Well, yeah. It's just it's very rare if you don't have a speech character with the intimidate perks and all that stuff that you can just say, "Nah, how about you leave?" And they're like, "Okay, all right, chill out, chillax." Especially like the Thalmor. Don't talk to me.
I can feel it. The tree stone is free again. The oneness of the land is restored. Does that mean... is it over? Is Miraak defeated?
I killed Miraak, but Hermaeus Mora is still out there.
It was Miraak who threatened Solstein. With him gone, Herma Mora has been foiled once again. Tell me though, my father's death, was it necessary? Was there no other way to destroy Miraak?
Hermaeus Mora killed Storn, remember, not Miraak.
I know. The Skal will not forget this. Storn's death will become another of the many tales of Herma Mora's treachery. One more thing, Storn, if you will. I know it is not my place, but may I offer a word of advice, of warning?
I don't need your advice.
I understand. Walk with the All-Maker, Dragonborn.
Well, crap! I'm kind of curious as to what she was going to say, but Adranok does not need advice, and I think that's what he would say. Okay. Alright, well, we're going to end this episode here, ladies and gentlemen. I think once we give this map back, we'll be able to start another leg of this quest. I could be wrong, but I think that's how it is. And then we've got Gyldenhul Barrow to explore and many other things to do in the Elder Scrolls V Skyrim Special Edition Dragonborn DLC. Thank you guys for watching. I'm sure my mom says hi, and she loves each and every one of you. And I'll see you guys in the next episode. Bye-bye. Hello everyone, my name is Grohlvana, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's Play the Elder Scrolls V Skyrim Special Edition. This is part 100 and either 84 or 80 or 85. I think it's 185, and yet again, I have to just mention every now and then that this series has been going on for over a year, and it's just... Well, I didn't mean to do that. It's just crazy. It's a crazy idea. I'm not going to get too into it because you've heard me say it a million times before. But it's just amazing. It's just it's a really cool feeling to know that this series has been going on for over a year. Countless years, like literal years of people have watched. People have watched countless years of this series. Is what I'm trying to say. It's crazy. It's just a really cool feeling to have that sort of impact. Why am I doing that? Oh, you know why I'm doing that? I've been playing a lot of the Talos Principle. Shout out to anyone that plays that game. I have been sucked into that game. That game is amazing, and if you've played it, you know what I'm talking about. So I think RB is sprinting that game, so that's why I keep holding RB to sprint. Anyways, in the last episode, we were doing this quest, a new source of Stalrim. Baldur Ironshaper, the smith in Skull Village, was abducted by the Thalmor. They were trying to get him to reveal the secret of forging Stalrim. Baldur told me that the Thalmor leader, Ankarian, had a map that showed the location of a new source of Stalrim, and I retrieved it. Now I need to bring it back to Baldur, and Baldur is right here.
Good to see you again, my friend. Did you find the elves at their ship?
Yes, and I've brought you the map to the Stalrim source.
I know you faced great danger to bring this map to me. There are no words to tell how glad my heart is. Thank you, Brave One. I name you Friend of the Skull, and I will trust you with the knowledge of forging Stalrim. If you bring Stalrim here to my forge, you can use my tools to make what you will from it. Until our next meeting, Skull Friend. May your hunts always bring you game, and your crops grow tall and bountiful.
I heard from Dira how you went in search of Baldur.
Because I already have a wife.
Very brave.
And I wouldn't want to
And
make
in fact,
her jealous.
that's just the kind of courage I'm looking for.
And what is her name, this secret wife of yours?
Her name is Forge.
Okay, well, we're in like 2 different conversations at once.
I heard from Dira how you went in search of Baldur. That was very brave. And in fact, that's just the kind of courage I'm looking for.
Let me guess. You need me to do something dangerous.
Quite right. Quite right. This, however, is paying work. Allow me to explain. As a scholar of history, I've always found Solstheim to be most intriguing. I've made many forays into the ancient ruins that cover the island. I've come to know those ruins so well, I could draw you a map from memory. That's why I noticed the new passage the moment I laid eyes on it.
A new passage to what?
An old tomb, I think. It must have been opened by an earthquake that accompanied one of the Red Mountain's eruptions. I'd love to have a closer look. Those old ruins can be dangerous, and I'm no adventurer. I'll pay you to watch my back down there. I'll be heading back there soon. If you're interested, meet me at the ruins and we'll see what we can find. Now I'm off to pack for the expedition.
Lost Legacy, a brand new quest. But I think we're going to not do that one just yet. We will complete it, of course. This is a 100% playthrough after all. We're going to be doing something entirely different, though. And the first of all, we are going to investigate Gyldenhul Barrow because one of the biggest quests in this entire DLC, as well as one of the coolest rewards, has to deal directly with Gyldenhul Barrow. We're going to be doing that, but before we do that, I want to check back in with Neloth. There is still one more sort of weird little offshoot quest, I believe, that he can give us, which I would like to try and get, as well as one more black book for us to find. Gosh dang it! Yeah, it must be. Yeah, you're sprinting a lot. The Talos Principle is a game where you complete a lot of different puzzles, and you basically just have to sprint around a lot because there's a lot of trial and error. So, yes, it must be the RB button to sprint. Okay, so let's see if Neloth gives us anything. The other thing I'm looking for is the location of another black book.
Say, how would you like to advance the art of magic?
That sounds like the quest that we want. Do you need help with your research?
I suppose that depends. Are you willing to be an experimental subject?
What kind of experiment do you want to do on me?
Oh, nothing too dangerous. It should provide an additional spectral tether from your own life spark to the Adric realm. You would experience it as a sort of increased vigor. You would fight longer, feel stronger, that sort of thing. At least I think it will. Probably. Almost certainly. Of course, you never can tell.
I'd be glad to help.
Now stand still. It's my first time casting this spell, and I don't need any additional distractions. You won't feel a thing, but if you do, try not to scream too loudly. My ears are sensitive. Off you go. If you discover any side effects, come back and tell me straight away.
Okay, so this quest is experimental subject, and I actually know how to complete it. It's an odd little quest. Basically, he put a little spell on us, and he wants us to watch for side effects. And there is something that you need to do to activate said side effect. But first thing that we're going to do is go into our journal, actually go into our active magic effects, and you should see something here. I'm not sure what it would be called, but something that Neloth has just... There we go, Neloth's health boost. So Neloth's 25-point health boost. So the spell he just put on us will give us 25 points of extra health, which is... Oh my gosh, I keep doing it. which is related to, or which can be compared to 2.5 levels worth of health, which, you know, if you're going from level 1 to 3, that's not that big of a deal, but if you're going from level, whatever we are, 50, what are we? 54, that's what I thought. Yeah, from level 54 to level 56. Now that's quite an increase. The way that we can activate the side effect is by getting wet. So we're going to jump into the water here, and I'm not sure what... Yeah, there we go. Completed. Watch for side effects, talk to Neloth. So this activates whenever it's raining, or if you jump into the water. The first time I did this quest, I did, in fact, do it naturally. I think it was either raining. I think that's what it was. I think it was raining, and it just said completed, talk to Neloth, and I was like, what even changed? So the side effect now, if we go to magic and active effects, we have damage health. Health is permanently lowered 25 points after swimming or being in the rain. So that's not good. We just lost about 2.5 levels now, which of course we need to reverse. So we're going to head back to Neloth, and that is not the way. And hopefully he'll give us the location of the last book. If he doesn't, I believe I do know where it is. I think we've got at least two big Dragonborn dungeons to take on. One of them is Gyldenhul Barrow, and I don't think the last black book is going to be there, but it could. And then the other one is Kagramez, which we need all the resonance gems for, which I'm going to have to look up a guide because I don't remember exactly where they are, and I don't think you get a quest to tell you.
Stay out of my way.
Your spell made me weaker once I got wet.
Wet, you say? I suppose, yes, I can see how that would have inverted the tether. Unfortunate. Couldn't you simply avoid water? No, that won't do. Can't have you forego bathing. The ashlands can leave one a bit pungent, and it's obvious you've been through them. Here, I'll just remove it. Here's a bit of coin. Should help mitigate your inconvenience.
250 gold for that. The bigger reward is completing that quest. We've already asked him how Drovas is working out. We already know what he has for sale. We already know what it means to be a member of his house. We already know he can, in fact, train us in enchanting. And I don't think we did this one. I think we did, actually.
The city of Vivek was destroyed. We are still but a shadow of our glorious... Red Mountain dominates the island.
That's right, he tells us a bunch of different things. So we're going to inquire about the black books, which we already have, and see if that gives him another thing to tell us about. No, it doesn't. So it seems that we have to find the final black book on our own, and like I said, they seem to be either in specific locations not tied to dungeons, or specific locations tied to dungeons, and I guess that encompasses everything, so that doesn't really make sense, does it? But what I mean is there was one in Tel Mithram Tower. Yeah, so I think it is either in Kolbjorn or in Kagramez. We shall see, but for now, we are going to be shifting gears over to investigate Gyldenhul Barrow, where we will find something of great interest, although it's not telling me... Oh, it is. Okay, cool. I was going to say, do I actually have to find Gyldenhul Barrow by myself? I can do it, but it's going to be très difficult. Oh, wow, I tried to... Yeah. Well, it's good at least that we have Whirlwind Sprint. It is helping us get a little bit closer to our destination. I think I was trying to do a French accent there, and some French words I can pronounce well, like voulez-vous coucher avec moi? But others I can't, like les cousins dangereux. That sounds terribly wrong. That's from Arrested Development. Anyways, moving on. I took French 1 and 2 in high school. Just a little side note about me. Hi there, sir.
Damn it. What am I going to do?
What's the matter with you?
With me? What's the matter with you? Sorry, I've just had a lot of hawk-faced cowards coming by to mock my efforts. It probably can't hurt to tell you. You look mostly honest. The name's Rollis. Rollis Sidaris, out of Moorhold. I've got a financier waiting for me back on the mainland. Sent me here in the interests of obtaining some rare antiquities. The relics of Arzador. But this whole thing became a disaster right quick, let me tell you.
What happened?
You come out of the northern ashlands, you don't expect things to go easy, you know. But this was something outside my particular expertise. When I first got to Kolbjorn, you couldn't even see it. buried in the ash, like most other things on this blasted island. Dug out a pile of the stuff taller than me just to find the barrow. Who knows how much to reach the door? Excavating isn't exactly my specialty. Even if it was, the ash storms fill it in faster than you can dig.
Why not hire some of the miners out of Raven Rock?
You think I've got that kind of money? No, I only get paid on delivery. Can't afford to go out of pocket for 1,000 centimes on this. Takes money to make money, all that rot. There's a lot of it at the other end. But I can't get there without a little kick to start it off.
Oh, are you saying that if I support you through means similar to Kickstarter, or subscribing on Twitch, or becoming a patron on Patreon, that we could work together to find something even more special at the end of all that? Well, you know what? I like you as a content creator, Rallis Sedaris, in this case, creating Gyldenhul Barrow, which is awesome content. I'm gonna support you. I've got some money. Are you looking for a partner?
What? Are you serious? Well, I think I could make that work. We can sort out the details part of arrangement later. But for now, I'll manage the dig if you can manage the coin. Do you have the gold?
1,000 gold to support you. You know what? That's nothing. Of course.
It's all here. Well then, looks like I have a good bit of work to start on. I'll head back to Raven Rock and round up some diggers. Once we've got something worth looking at, I'll send word to you. Pleasure doing business with you, partner. I'll see you soon.
Adronach wasn't really smart because he didn't sign a contract. What? I didn't even touch anything. Here we have the Journal of Rallis Sedaris, the person that we just talked to, volume 19. Let's see how long it is. Not long at all. The Journal of Rallis Sedaris, volume 19. Moving on to Solstheim next, chasing after vague rumors of this Gyldenhul Barrow. My patron seems confident. There we go. Seems confident we can find the relics of Azadal out here. I'm a bit skeptical, but so long as he pays well, I'll dig whatever the old coot likes. Initial prospects look poor, to say the least. I was sure I had my map wrong at first until it became clear that the place had just been lost to the ash. I'll dig out as much as I can, maybe see if I can recruit some of the local residents to help me out. I haven't seen anyone since I got out of Raven Rock, but I keep hearing conversations and whispers around me, so I just need to track them down. And we'll take that. So this is a particularly interesting quest. We are going to wait about, I forget how long this takes. It's either like 1 or 2 days. So we're going to wait 24 hours and just see if that works. If not, I think we'll go do another quest. But this is a particularly interesting quest, one of the bigger ones on Dragonborn to undertake. You sort of have to just keep funding the dig over and over and over, and there's problems and stuff like that, but I'm not going to spoil the quest. But obviously at the end of it, some treasure awaits in the form of something very interesting that we will get to. Let's see, it has been a straight day.
Look, this can be a slow business. Digging takes time. Come around later and I'll have something more interesting to show.
Okay, looks like the first 24 hours is not gonna do it. He hasn't even returned from Raven Rock. He hasn't even left, it seems, but that's just going into the game's code because I don't think he ever actually leaves. I think he just stays here. So yeah, I believe it's 1 to 2 to 3 to 4 to 5, maybe even 5 at the latest. I remember having to wait a lot for this particular quest. It's a lot of waiting. It's a lot of waiting around until Rallis feels like it's time to give you the next part of the quest. So we'll just try for 2 days and see if he has something new to give us. If not, I think we'll go on and move to something else.
Look, this can be a
okay, so maybe it will update our miscellaneous journal if indeed. Yeah, wait for a message from Rallis. Maybe a messenger comes by and gives us a little note saying that he's ready. Either way, we are going to go back to Lost Legacy. If you remember, we talked to somebody in the Skull Village who wants to explore a new passage. I don't really remember what this quest has to deal with, just like with many of the others that we have been doing. Oh, you know what? That must be Kagramez over there, that dwarven ruin, because it's one of the few locations we have not explored in Solstheim just yet, and we're still looking for a Kagramez. And all of the Kagramez resonance gems, which I believe we only have one, and we have to go back to that one. We have to go back to that one location that we went with Neloth in order to find one in a place that we missed out on. Wow, this cave bear is taking a lot of damage. Are you sure you're just a little cave bear? Not some sort of dragon bear mixed with dragon blood? Because, man, I'm level 54 and you withstood that long? Jeez Louise. Okay, and right over here, we will activate something, and I think Volok's tomb. Oh. Okay, well, I have some idea of what's down there. It is a tomb, after all. And what is kept in tombs? Before we go explore Volok's tomb, along with that one guy who seemed to be an Imperial? I'm not sure if they use certain voice actors. They definitely do, like the people that voice the elves. Wow, a dragon. Oh, that's right. Everybody has been getting on me to re-equip the Ring of the Erudite, and I'm going to go ahead and do that now. While wearing this ring, you will receive 100 extra magicka, as well as regenerate magicka faster. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, that it took me so long to remember that. It's just, if there's a minute little detail. See, I even remembered to do that before I started recording this episode, and I still forgot. I was thinking, like, okay, when the episode starts, re-equip the ring, and I still forgot. So when it's a little minor detail like that, you can bet your ass that I'm going to forget. This is indeed Kagramez. I think we're going to go inside. Oh, man. You guys just do not let up, do you? I'm going to dragon rend the crap out of you. You just sit there and you think about what you've done, okay? You think about what you've done. And I'll tell you what you've done. You barred my passage to the quest that I want to complete, just like you stupid dragons always do. I'm going to hit you again. Come on. Yeah, now you just sit there. You're not even going to be able to fly. I clipped your wings. How do you feel about that? You're like a little bird. Get me up here. Get me up here. Come on. Oh my gosh. Get me up. I'm literally right here. Don't do this to me. Okay, there we go. Alright, screw you, dragon. I'm going to hit you again if I can. Enjoy it. See you later, alligator. More like flying alligator. That's kind of what you are. A little bit anyways. Okay. That's what I like to see, a dead dragon, one that just passed through. There's a bristleback. Stuffed after stuff. Are you really going to chase me? Because I'll kill you. All right, you want to do this? Never wise to fight a wild boar in real life, ladies and gentlemen, because you see how they have those tusks there? The point of those tusks is not just to look weird. The point is to stick them into your stomach and then move left to right. Gosh dang it, I'm doing it again. And then move left to right in order to disembowel you. So, don't ever fight a wild boar in real life. You will have one of the worst deaths possible. Okay, so we have some sort of little rock passage here. We're going to drop down, go in a sneak, and inside we have Volok's tomb. And we're looking to meet up with that one gentleman by the name of X, because I don't remember what his actual name is. Talk to Tharstan. Well, there we go. The game has completed it for me. Let's head inside, shall we? I missed my little sneak roll. I'm imagining like a little sweet roll with a ninja headband.
Remarkable, isn't it? This tomb has been hidden for, well, who knows how long. Many centuries, I would think. There are some sealed doors up ahead. Perhaps you can figure out how to get them open. Lead the way, then. I've had a look around, and the only interesting thing I've found is this inscription here, the switch below it.
Are you telling me that we have a Skyrim puzzle on our hands?
Now, I'm not sure if you can read the dragon language, but this seems to be a riddle of some sort. A sacrifice will bring you closer to that which you seek. I wonder what it means.
Uh-oh. Probably not good for you, Tharstan. You sound like a nice enough guy.
Mind your step.
A sacrifice will bring you closer to that which you seek. I think I remember how to do this. Oh, wait, is he just going to straight up... Is he going to straight up do it? Okay. Yeah, he said mind your step, there are some corpses here.
I wonder if this fire pit has anything to do with the riddle.
Tharstan, come on, man.
Go ahead and see what you can figure out. I'll look around and see if I can find anything.
Okay, I don't remember. A lot of you are probably piecing this together already. We need to sacrifice somebody, but I don't remember if it has to be Thurston. That would be hilarious, but it would also kind of pigeonhole you into being a bad character. We're going to drag a corpse over here. I think corpses will work, although that's not really a sacrifice, is it? They're already dead. This guy had an iron ingot, which I would love. Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay, we're going to drag... I think only one will do the trick, but we're going to drag one more. I would have liked to see more drag mechanics being utilized in this game, you know, for puzzles and things. I feel like they could have made... They have mainly the stone tablets with the different animals on them. They could have made, you know, like a dragging puzzle, and there is sort of stuff like that, like this, but it seems too far and few between. Okay, we'll pull the handle, and the braziers have lit up.
You seem to know what you're doing. Why don't you lead the way?
Thurston, like, you consider yourself an explorer, and you didn't even really get what that was trying to say. Like, I haven't even done this quest in forever, and I still remembered instantly, man. Maybe we should think about a different profession. We've got another etched tablet there, which probably means that we need to open the way. No! I keep doing that. As I was going to say earlier, yeah, we've got a Skyrim puzzle, but compared to the Talos principle, that makes it look like adding up 1 + 1. Okay, we're going to go to the right first and foremost. Yeah, holding LB to sprint just feels so wrong after playing so much of the Talos principle. Oh, which is awesome, by the way. I didn't even realize because of Talos in this game. There's the book, The Talos Mistake. Yeah, the Talos principle is far more interesting, I have to say, even as an Elder Scrolls YouTuber. Okay, we have an adept lock here, which we're going to open up just to get a little bit closer to 91 points into lockpick. And we are going to move on. No doubt there will be some Draugr eventually. I am sure of it. Wow, this is cool. If it's just a bunch of different puzzles, it looks like it is, and that looks like a word wall to me.
Continue along the path. Don't tread where you've been. Interesting.
Oh my god, Skyrim. Why do you make your puzzles so easy, man?
Well,
continue along the path and don't tread where you've been. I wonder what we need to do, guys. What do you think? Oh, I see. It's one of those ones where we have to activate all of them. Okay, well that shouldn't be too hard. If that's the case, if we walk on this and then go do, that should work, right? Wow, that was easy. Gosh, they're just too easy, man. They're just so easy. It's made for, like, babies. Okay, we have a chest here, inside of which we have 14 gold. And undoubtedly, Loyal Battle Fury. Oh, that's right. I always forget about Battle Fury. Let's go to Shout and look at Battle Fury. Your Thuum enchants your nearby allies' weapons, allowing them to attack faster, which is pretty cool considering that this quest does involve an ally. We're not going to use that, though. That's garbage. That's total crap. Is Thurston even fighting with us? He seems like a feeble old man. Wow, that's a lot of Draugr. Okay, I think we're just going to, you know what? We're going to play this smart. And we're going to just close the door and lock them in here. And they're going to come right back out. But you know what? Look at that. We've got ourselves an execution animation. Okay, Thorn and Spike, I hate to do this to you guys, but you guys got it. You guys can handle yourselves, probably. Well, even if you don't, I can just resummon you from the Plains of Oblivion. So, all's well that ends well. Okay, I have no clue where Thurston is. Maybe he was thirsty. Maybe Thurston was thirsty. I really don't know where he is. I'm sure he's going to give us some like backstory, some dialogue or something. But maybe he'll spawn next to us, or maybe he's dead. I don't really care because we don't need Thurston to tell us. Wow, look at this, another puzzle. Jump from this block to this block. Okay, what do you think we need to do, guys? Down goes the Draugr. All right, let's go this way. But this is cool, though. Even though it's underwhelming, the puzzles in Skyrim as usual, it is cool. An entire dungeon revolving around puzzles. I do like that. It gives us a break from the constant go in here and fight 10,000 Draugr and then get a key and maybe a word wall. Okay, we've got some Draugr down here. We are going to mess them up. I just realized the irony of what I just said. Okay. Wow, as usual, just tons and tons and tons of stuff. Looks like only one Death Lord, and if that's the case, we can deal with that, but we need this guy to get away from us, so we're going to unrelent the force out of him. Down you go, and I believe there was some weaker Draugr over here. This guy, we'll start with him. Down you go. I need you guys to take on the Death Lord if you'd be so kind. He is dealing tons of damage to me. I'm gonna grab closed wounds and close those wounds right on up. Can. Okay, now 3-on-1. Let's do it, boys. These Death Lords just take too much damage. This is fair. This is not unfair. You think it's unfair because it's 3 against 1, but no. Yeah, he's no match at all. But come on, don't brag after I just said that, Thorn. Like, we have to at least keep up appearances that he should have stood at least some sort of chance. Down goes the Restless Draugr. This sword is uncharged, I believe, which means... do we have another filled black star? We're about to find out. Where is Miraak's sword? There we go. We'll charge it. We'll go all the way down to the bottom. We don't. Okay, so I think we'll just use a black soul gem, which will increase enchanting to 75. Very nice. 25 points away from max. Here we have a pull chain, behind which we have another puzzle, it would seem. This one looks a little bit more interesting. Activate etch tablet. You can't make out the writing on this tablet. Really? Oh no, we have to figure this out using our own volition. Okay. Well, we have some sort of weird pillar in the center here. I am not remembering this. Oh, this is cool. And another word. No doubt has to be related to Battle Fury. Look at this. We've got a bow, a staff, and something that was here. A sword. And that's it. So we'll take the Ancient Nord's... so, you know what? Wait. That one was here. Okay, cool. Sorry. Sorry, buddy. So when we hit this with the sword, it is dissipating, sort of. Let's see. And we need a bow. We'll take the Ancient Nord. We'll just take all this crap, I suppose. Where'd the staff go? Did you guys see a stat? There we go. Oh, we are carrying too much to be able to run. Okay, well, I think we'll drop some iron daggers. How much do these weigh? Yeah, I guess we don't really need to. Glass Greatsword of Leeching? I think we'll drop that one. Alright, so I guess we just have to figure out the right order of this. Let's start with the bow, perhaps. Ancient Nord bow and then Ancient Nord arrows. Doesn't really matter what we have. If we shoot the green, it does dissipate, but it comes right back. So let's go now to the staff. The Staff of Fireballs or whatever it was called. Staff of Flames. That should work. Okay, there's a picture of the staff now. And there's a picture of the sword. And there's a picture of the bow. I guess that was there. I just didn't see it. Well, they're pointing to these. So perhaps we have to use it on this. Okay, that's glowing blue. Maybe this is time, so let's be quick. We will now grab the Ancient Nord bow. Shoot an arrow at this little ball right here. Okay, and then we'll grab Miraak's sword, I suppose. We don't really need anything else. Miraak's sword. There you are. It was in my favorites all along. Whack. And there we go. So that was a unique puzzle. We haven't seen that before, which is very nice. We're going to hold off on our rewards through there. Obviously, we'll probably get all 3 words of Battle Fury, which is going to be a pretty useless shout for us, especially. But we will wait on our rewards until the next episode. Thank you all for watching this episode, and I will see you guys in the next one. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's Play The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim Special Edition. In the last episode, we entered Volok's tomb, where no doubt we will find Volok. I mean, it's kind of a spoiler, but it's not a spoiler because I actually don't know if we'll find Volok down here. I'm assuming so. Volok sounds like a person, but we're also getting a word wall in every room of this, which is kind of unique. You usually get, you know, word walls in separate locations, but here, wow, look at that sword. That's a cool ass sword. Look at that sword, man. Sometimes we just gotta take a step back and look at the base weapons in this game and just look at the design. I've always liked elven weapons. or sorry, glass weapons. They look very cool. Elven weapons look cool too, but not as cool as glass. Glass has always been my favorite base set, even though I usually don't use base sets because I like to find obviously unique weapons. But that's such a cool looking weapon there. Anyways, yes, we have been getting a word wall in every main section of this room, and one lies directly in front of us. We're going to go ahead and get our boys ready because undoubtedly something will spawn out of that tomb in the middle. Or perhaps just all around. We'll preoccupy them with Thorn and Spike, and let's head up to the wall, which is going to be, no doubt, Battle Fury or Battle Trance. I can't remember what it's called. Battle Fury. There we go. Wow, how dare you? How dare you? Okay, let me drain your stamina, which, like I said, doesn't seem to do anything at all. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Just hold. Excuse me. Just wait 1 second, please. Thank you very much. Okay, now we're good to go. Alright, you remember the boys that you shouted? Yeah, well, now they're back. They're back in town. And they're back to kill you, clown, and bring you down. That was a lot of rhymes just for you. Amethyst Claw left half. Well, I am really glad we searched this guy. Ebony Arrow and gold. Well, obviously we need to find the other half. I'm assuming these base Draugr do not have them. Let's search this chest. And let's see, we need to... Oh gosh, I really hope that we didn't leave one back. You know what? It would make sense. Yeah, it would make sense that we're going to have to go back and search a Draugr. Doing the hold that thing from playing the Talos Principle again. Okay, let's go this way, because obviously this secret passage opened up, and I'm not sure what's behind it. Hello? Any secrets back here? Is this a shortcut to the start? Nope, it's a shortcut to the main area, which is quite interesting. Is there another one? Is this symmetrical? Doesn't appear to be so. Okay, well, again, I don't know where the other guy is. We kind of left him. Okay, we can put one, yeah, does that work, or is it going to give it back to me? Looks like that's turned on. Okay, well, obviously we need to go back. I did not realize we needed 2 halves to a claw, so let's go back this way and hopefully find ourselves another Draugr Deathlord, which will have the other half, and hopefully Tharstan? That should be his name, right? Tharstan, buddy? Yeah, you okay? We're gonna loot every Draugr just in case they have the Amethyst Claw. Hey, Tharstan? You in here, buddy? Alright, let's grab our boys again. Oh, well, there's our Amethyst Claw. Tharstan! The Draugr Deathlord. The Draugr Deathlord is actually almost dead. Where'd you go, Draugr Deathlord? There you are. And adios, muchacho. I will take, hopefully, the claw from you. There we are. Find the main burial chamber. Where did Tharstan go? Is he dead in here? He just sort of disappeared. I wonder if we'll see him again. Let's open up this chest. I think also I saw a secret passage behind us. Tharstan? Did you become a Draugr, my friend? I don't think it happens that way, but anything could happen in this magical land of Skyrim, I suppose. Yeah, there's our secret entrance. Tharstan, buddy? Okay, I'm actually at a loss. I do not know what happened to Tharstan, to our buddy. All right, well, let's head back to the main burial chamber. Oh, there you are. Hey. He's like, I've seen some shit, man. Get away from me. You left me to die.
At times like this, history truly comes alive.
Or not, I guess he's totally fine. Okay, Tharstan, well, go ahead, man. I didn't know you were back here. I guess that makes sense. All right. Okay, buddy. Well, good for you. Yeah, well, it is good for you. I actually have 2 halves to an interesting looking claw. I'll wait for you if you're going to come over here if you want to see this. I know you're a history buff, my friend, and I know you probably want to see this whole thing happen. Or my boy's giving you some trouble. Just go around him. Just go around him. Okay, man. You good? Got your little dagger out? What is that? A little iron dagger? That's cute. All right. Well, if you're not gonna, we need to kind of be over here, man. Like this is where the magic is. Okay, you just do your own thing. I don't really care. Very nice. And what do we have here? You can't make out the writing on this tablet. Well, that is unfortunate. Tharstan, I kind of need you, buddy. Okay, guys, I'm gonna need you to go over there. Thanks, boys. No! Damn it! I'm gonna shout Tharstan off the ledge. Tharstan, where'd you go, man? Is he going over there? I guess that would make sense, because the script probably wants him to explore the whole thing. I hope I didn't just shout him to his death, though. Tharstan most likely is essential, so he won't be able to die. But I keep pressing RB and holding it to sprint because I have been playing the Talos principle, where RB is sprint and LB is jump. Whereas in this game, Y is jump, but RB is shout.
In fact, if I'm reading this correctly, it says that Miraak was a traitor. Most interesting. There's probably an exit through one of these sarcophagi. Let's get moving.
Yeah! Yeah, there is. I've been doing this whole thing by myself, you see, Tharstan. You've been cowering in the corner. You know, so I've been kind of having to use Miraak's sword. You talked about Miraak, like where do you think this sword came from, man? Well, I guess you would think Apocrypha and Hermaeus Mora, which makes more sense since it's a big tentacly thing. Okay, let's get these boys over here. Guys, you need to really understand that you need to be seen, neither seen nor heard. Go watch your Arrested Development. There's a whole joke about that. Okay, Tharstan. No, Tharstan, where you start? Tharstan! We were already... okay, we're going to follow him because I think he's going to have some unique dialogue. And I think he's just making a circuit around here because he never got to use the dialogue, and that is his programming. This man here is programmed to take us to these two sections, say something interesting, and then go back to the main section, wait for us to open the thing with the amethyst claws, and then read the etched tablet because we are not able to read it. Read it. I said that weird. Read it. Okay, are you going to say anything in here, Tharstan? I know I kind of went here fast and started taking on the Draugr very rapidly.
Look, here's another wall with dragon language inscriptions on it. Let's find out what's written here. This writing refers to a guardian who inspired both men and dragons. I wonder if the guardian was himself a man or a dragon. It looks like a secret entrance opened up along the wall. You lead the way.
That's really odd, man. This is so odd. Yeah, and by the way, what you're talking about, Tharstan, is Dragonborn. I wonder if this is... What's this? Yeah, it's called Lost Legacy. I suppose this is just giving more backstory to Miraak and the Dragonborn, and etc., but it's weird because obviously we are already privy to all of this information. Okay, Tharstan, I need you to enter the center spot now, please. Nice jump. That was a cool jump. You got jumping down for an old man such as yourself. You still want me to lead the way? Over this way, buddy. Come on, I need you to read this central inscription here. Right over here. Yeah, right up the middle there. Yeah, there you go. There you go, Tharstan. Perfect. What do we got?
Here's another riddle. Stay your course. To idle is to die. Well, at least it's straightforward. There appears to be a switch of some kind here. I'll just stand over here while you flip that switch.
Oh, just over there in safety, huh?
Fine.
Uh-huh. Okay, let's pull it. Let's see what we got. No doubt some sort of bridge will appear.
By the 9, I've never seen anything like this. It is a platform entirely of magical form. Absolutely remarkable. If you can keep up with the platform, you should be able to get across.
I know how to do it. I could probably just whirlwind sprint, honestly. It seems like, yeah.
This is most exciting. Wouldn't you agree?
It's okay, man. You need to chill out, all right? I've done a lot of this sort of stuff before. Oh, wait, was it?
Who knows?
Oh, I guess I need to pull it again. Okay, yeah. I need you to stop talking. I need to concentrate on traversing this without dying. Like I'll die. You just fall in the water, you know? Like, again, I have to point out that they could have just made this much more difficult. You know? Like have you actually die? It's not like... Well, I guess if you do die in Skyrim, there is actually a much worse... Are you gonna... Oh, I see. Okay, so I have to do it, and then you can go through.
Let's see what awaits us ahead.
If you die in Skyrim, it's a much worse consequence, because you have to reload at your last save. Okay, Tharstan, you sure do talk a lot. This door is barred from the other side. Okay.
That looks like quite a drop. Is there something moving down there?
There is something moving. Corrupted shades. We've seen them before, haven't we? I wonder if they're going to go open that door. That would be kind of cool. Okay, what does this do? This whole thing again. Oh, this one's a little faster. Can GB keep up? Uh-oh, hope that we don't die in this super tough Skyrim puzzle. Oh boy, how tough that was. Okay, come on, Tharston. Get your history ass over here. Tharston! Don't make me shout to you. I will shout. I know how to do it. I'm quite adept at shouting. And also quite adept at this difficulty because we're on a depth difficulty. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Okay.
Like this, history truly comes alive.
That's because they are literally coming alive. Like history is literally coming alive and trying to kill us, Tharston. I know, it doesn't make sense. Why would they appear once I finish them? I should get all the glory, Tharston. You're not doing shit. Oh, this one's even faster. Oh boy. Hope it doesn't mess old GV up. Hope I still got the video games. I hope I still got the hang of the old video games. I'm actually a really good platformer. Platforming is something that I've always thought of myself as decently well at. This isn't really a platformer because it's just one. It's got platforming elements. But, yeah, I've been playing a lot of Battle Block Theater with my girlfriend. Shout out to anyone that's ever played that game. That game is infuriating for co-op because it's so difficult. It requires a lot of perfect timing.
Most importantly, run.
Sorry, what was that?
Let's be extra careful.
Okay, hold on. This is cool, though. I do have to speak to... I complain a lot about Skyrim not being unique enough, and as I've said multiple times, it seems like with the DLCs, they always give you some more unique stuff, like crossbows with the Dawn Guard. Oh, man, rapid. Wow. Whoa, hold your horses platforms. Whoa. Wow. That one, actually, I could have put a little bit more pep in my step. That one was actually quite fast. If you do fall down, obviously we have to deal with all of these things down here, which Thorn and Spike have been dealing with constantly. I'm going to send you guys down there just in case we do fall down there at some point. Looks like we won't, yeah, looks like we won't, though, because here we have something. Oh, Tharston. You better have a claw, Tharston, because I don't think I have the claw for this unless it's the amethyst claw that we put together.
There must be hundreds of years of history etched in these walls. Too bad they seem too damaged to read. Looks like it needs some sort of key. Maybe those half-claws you found would fit in here if you put them together.
Alright.
These rings can be moved.
Yeah, well,
Perhaps
yeah.
there's enough undamaged text in these etchings to tell us the combination.
Oh, that's right. Well, I don't know. I mean, can we see the combination? That's how... Well, let me show you, Tharston. These are not my first puzzle doors. Not at all. Let's see. Can we see that? Oh, that's lame. Look at that. They don't even... What? The one claw that does not have inscriptions on them. All right, Tharston. Well, I guess I will need to rely on you.
Ah, yes. Here's something. The first one has to do with a breeze. Or maybe it's wind.
Well, that could be a dragon or a hawk. Okay, so the second one's the wolf.
It also seems to mention scales.
Even that's too easy.
That's all I can make out from this etching. I'll check the rest to see if there's anything else. You keep trying out the combination. This tomb is remarkably well preserved.
Crap.
Fortune has truly smiled.
Okay, so yeah, obviously he said the first one mentions wind. Of course, hawks use wind to fly. The second one mentions the moon. It's a wolf howling at the moon. And the third one mentioned fire and scales. I wonder if that's a dragon. Just stuff like this. It just constantly disappoints me. Like, you could have made it. The moon one's nice. The moon one works. You know, that's a little tricky to figure out it's a wolf. The dragon, scales and fire. What the hell else is it gonna be? You know, like, ugh. Anyways, let's activate the keyhole. But yeah. To counteract me complaining about this, I do like how they added a unique feature, the platforms. That's very cool. They had to code something unique, which makes, in turn, this dungeon unique and also makes the game unique. You know, it's a trickle-down effect or a trickle-up effect. It's great. It's great. I like it when they do stuff like that, even if they are really easy and not really challenging whatsoever, even though this is a mature game, I'm assuming, right? So most of the people that play this are going to be at least of an intelligent mind enough to be able to do some simple puzzles like that. But okay. This looks like a boss fight if I've ever seen a boss fight. And here we have Volok the Jailer. Oh, cool. I didn't know you had a jailer. Okay, there's fire all over the place that I'm stepping on. Where the hell can I... Wait, I'm not even stepping on fire over here. How the hell was I on fire? I don't know. Anyways, Volok the Jailer is over there. It looks like they've killed... Wow, he's making short work of Thorn and Spike. So we are going to buff the heck up with Highborn. And Ebony Flesh. And what else do we got here? Let's get a Soul Tear. Let's get Miraak's Sword. No, let's get Conjure Dremora Lord and summon them twice. 1 and 2 and the 2. And let's get Dragon Aspect out here. They can't beat us when we're like this. They just simply can. And then Miraak's Sword. No. Miraak's Sword and Incinerate. Alright. Let's go ahead and Soul Tear him now. I want to loot him. No, not power. Soul Tear. There we go. Okay, stop warding the dang shout. What are you're called the Jailer and all you do is just sit there and ward? You're lame, dude, and you deserve to die, and I deserve to wear your mask like a trophy. Goodbye. And also, your tomb is really, really, really... What's the word I'm looking for? Gosh dang it. No, don't escape me now, word. It's really... hazardous is not the word I'm looking for, but these things make it hard to maneuver. That's what I'm trying to say, but I'm not saying that correctly. Anyways, Bone Meal Gold, where's your mask? Maybe it's in the tomb or something. Maybe it's in the chest.
There's another mention of a guard. It says that he was Lord, and his reward was honorable. How amazing! A real dragon priest. In all my years as a historian, I never thought I'd see anything like that. I suppose that was Volok. He must have had this entire place built for him so that he could maintain his vigil, even beyond death.
By the way, if this guy sounds really low to you guys, he's really low for some reason. It's not just me messing up with the sound of this episode. Tharstan, for some reason, his voice is coming in really low in the game. He must have been someone important.
Indeed. I knew that the dragon priests were thought to have been powerful men of great will, but I had no idea. Well, I suppose I've seen everything I came for, and you kept up your end of the bargain. I promised payment, and here it is. Now I think I'll spend some more time studying this word wall. What a book this will make.
1,000 gold? 1,000 gold?
I admit, it was quite a thrill to watch you vanquish that dragon priest.
What have you learned about this place?
This is clearly a tomb, if a rather elaborate one. I would guess it was built for a dragon priest who achieved great fame in his time. It seems he was held in high regard by both men and dragons, because he defeated a traitor named Miraak. Perhaps Miraak was also a dragon priest, probably a contemporary of this guardian. He must have turned against his own order. After his defeat, Miraak was banished to Solstheim, and the guardian was made his jailer.
Ah, okay, that's actually a way bigger backstory than I thought we were going to delve into with this particular location. Cool. Do you think this place has any connection with the Skull?
I've been thinking about that, and I believe it does. I believe it was the ancient ancestors of the Skull who built this tomb for their master, the dragon priest they called the Guardian. In all likelihood, these people were ancient Nords who came with the dragon priest to live here on Solstheim. Separated from their people on the mainland, they developed a distinct culture that became the Skull we know today. Of course, this is all just theory and conjecture. It is likely we will never know the truth.
Why all the traps and puzzles?
A good question. Partly to keep unwanted intruders away, I suppose. They might also have been meant as tests, to ensure that only the truly worthy can reach the main burial chamber. Who can say, really? The motives of the dragon priests are as inscrutable as those of the dragons they worship. Right then.
Adronaut kind of wants to kill this guy. We're not going to, but he really would like to kill this guy. All of that for 1,000 gold. But obviously our true rewards lie with the word walls. And also... Stalra mace, look at that. I don't even know if I've ever seen a Stalra mace. I'm assuming I have, but that's interesting. That looks very dumb. Looks like a weapon a troll would use. Okay, well, we got all three. What is happening here? Oh, there's a hidden one there, I see. Okay, that's what I was stepping on. I really thought we were going to get a Dragon Priest mask out of this. We did kill him. We might as well take his mask, but unless I'm missing something, we cannot. And it seems that his little dust pile has disappeared. Huh. I really hope that a bug didn't happen and we just missed out on that mask, because I think there are 3 different masks in Dragonborn, not counting Miraak's mask. I think there are 3. I know for sure where we can get 1, but I really thought we were gonna, and I think we already got 1, or yeah, we either got 1 or 2 already. So I don't know, maybe, I guess we just can't loot this guy's mask, Volok. Okay, well, that is that. I think we'll go ahead and unlock all of the DLC shouts, just because, even though this one is super lame. Your Thuum enchants your nearby allies' weapons, allowing them to attack faster. Loyal, Valor, Inspire. Blah, blah, blah. That's the lamest shout ever. I'm sorry. I'm sure there's some of you out there that are going to say, oh, Vana, but if you have X... Wait a second. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. That, okay. I think I forgot about this. That might apply to Thorn and Spike. We're going to use this. We're going to favorite it and see with Thorn and Spike if it really affects them. How much more damage they deal. We'll need to find a dragon or something like that in order to see. Something with a lot of health. Okay, I'm not sure exactly how to get back fast. There are all these locked doors. Maybe they're unlocked now. It didn't seem that like there was any way to unlock them. Doors barred from the other side. Huh, did I miss a shortcut? This is far too big of a dungeon to have to go all the way back. So I'm not sure what those doors are for. This is the odd occurrence where we didn't close off every loose end in terms of moving around a dungeon. These things are placed so annoyingly. Inconvenient was what I was trying to look for before. Volok's tomb is extremely inconvenient to traverse, is what I was trying to say. Is there just not? Larston, did you see like a shortcut coming in here? I know for sure the game doesn't want me to go all the way back to the start. Okay, well, at times like these, we need to consult our mini-map and just see if there's a place that we didn't go to. Yeah, there's these doors that don't seem to lead anywhere. And there's this right here that we haven't been to. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, well, I'm going to go ahead and exit Volok's tomb. I'll let you know if I see any shortcut that I missed out on. I will see you guys at the exit. Alright, guys, well, I guess I just thought this tomb was much bigger. Yeah, I think, so those doors must have been if you fell down. Can we go down there? No. If you fell down to fight those mist monsters, obviously, you would have to go through the doors to get back to the main part. So, I guess we missed out on a little bit of treasure by not being shitty at this game and falling down off of the platforms. But I still feel like there was some sort of door that definitely seemed like a... nah, maybe not. Okay. Well, anyways, that is that for that quest. Pretty lengthy, but also pretty unique. Just really disappointed that we didn't get a Dragon Priest mask out of it. Would have really liked a Dragon Priest mask, even though we don't really use them. They make for excellent decorations, and they just also look really cool. Wait for a message from Rawless. We're still waiting on that message, huh? Okay, we still have this, and that's it for Dragonborn. Well, here's what we're gonna do for the end of this episode, just to see if anything happens here. We're gonna wait another 24 hours, and we're gonna check on Neloth to see if A, he has a new black book for us, and B, if there is a courier that comes to us and lets us know that Rhaenys, or whatever his name is ready for the next round of excavation. I remember this takes long, and I remember I did not like how long it took in order to go to the next excavation cycle. So I am not seeing a courier or anything, and I don't even know if a courier comes to us or if we have to check on... What is his name? Rallis. So first thing we're going to do, just to waste some time, is we are going to... Not some time in the episode, I mean. To waste some time to allow us maybe to go back to Rallis and hopefully see that he has another level that he wants to have dug
I've been
up.
looking for you.
Ah!
Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only. Let's see here. I got this from a pretty excited-looking dark elf around Raven Rock. He said it was important I got it to you as soon as I could. Looks like that's it. Got to go.
Okay, perfect. Well, that's exactly what I wanted. Let's go to books. We have... Letter from Rallis Sidaris. I hope this message finds you quickly, Adranok. We've completed the initial excavation, but have run into some unexpected difficulties. Come as soon as you can. Your partner, Rallis. Okay, there we go. Now, let's go ahead and activate this quest and head back to Gyldenhul Barrow. We want to activate these as soon as we get them, because obviously time needs to pass in between excavations. Strange flora native to Morrowind have sprouted. Every time I start to read it, I think the loading screen's going a bit too long. It just goes, nope, oh, we're done. No! Okay, well, that was Battle Fury. Also, let's go to weapons and unequip these gross-ass arrows. No, thank you. Hi there.
Oh, it's you.
What's going on?
This isn't good. We only got a little ways in when something managed to wake up the Draugr. Before I could blink, all the miners were dead, and I was next in line. Don't think anyone else made it out alive. This is what I get for skimping on labor.
What now?
Well, unless you want to deal with the Draugr, this whole little venture of ours is over. Might be over either way. It looked like a dead end before the place started crawling. We could have missed something, though. I don't know.
Clear the Draugr from Gyldenhul Barrow. Find a way deeper into the barrow. So yeah, this quest is very lengthy and involved. You have to constantly go back in and do certain things, which we will do right about now. Obviously, he hinted at another passage, which means that there will assuredly be another passage, and he just sucks at his job. So let's head inside, and we need to summon our boys. And also see if this shout does anything special. But we will wait until we find a Draugr that actually has a decent amount of health. That is not going to be that guy. We need to find a Draugr Deathlord. Aha! Well, there's one right there. Okay. So Thorn and Spike, we'll wait for them to appear, and then we will do this. Now let's see if they attack faster. I don't know, it doesn't seem like it's doing anything, right? It should be faster. Maybe it is, I can't really tell. I think we'll need even a bigger enemy to try this out on. Perhaps a dragon, like I said. It didn't seem like that did too much to speed them along with their attacks. And also, they don't have any effect on them, which may mean you actually have to have a companion. A companion that's legitimately following you around. Okay, here's a miner with some lockpicks. All of the miners are dead, as well as the Draugr. And this guy's a Dumbo because, hey, what should we... Oh, what do these guys come down here? And they just go, oh, there's nothing here. We hit a dead end. Don't mind this obvious doorway over here. Nope, we've hit a dead end. Is there a pressure plate or something? Maybe the center fixture of the whole entire room? Nah, probably not. Probably don't move this and then open up a doorway. No, I don't think so. Man, it's just like every NPC in every RPG is just brain dead. They have an IQ of 2, you know? Alright, ladies and gentlemen, that is going to do it for this episode. Thank you so much for watching. I will see you all in the next episode. Bye-bye! Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome, ladies and gentlemen, back to Let's Play The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim Special Edition. Hello, how are you all doing? Wonderful, I hope. Hi, wow, okay. Well, I'm in a talkative mood, I suppose. I'm just feeling good. Welcome, guys. Welcome, one and all, to Let's Play The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim Special Edition. This is part 187. If you were wondering, if you were thinking in your head right now, or maybe sometime previously, maybe you were at church and you should have been worshiping X god, whichever god that you currently worship. Maybe you were thinking that. I wonder if GV is going to do something special for episode 200. Well, the answer, buddy boy, is yes. I will be doing something special for 200. I've got some ideas. I think I'm going to stick with the main one. I'm not going to say what that is just yet, but rest assured, in 13 episodes, there will be an extra special episode of Let's Play The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim Special Edition. So, stay tuned for that. But currently, we are doing the Unearthed quest in the Dragonborn DLC. We're actually really close to beating everything in Dragonborn. At least all the stuff on the surface. I'm actually going to make, I think over the weekend, this week, I'm going to make a list of all of the stuff that we have left to do in this 100% playthrough, and we're gonna figure out, I'm gonna figure out, or maybe you guys want to figure out while I'll get into, well, I'll get into a Google Hangout and just figure it out. Just kidding, that's not gonna happen. I like to handle most everything that I do by myself. But I'm going to figure out what the best way would be to tackle all of that. So that's what we're going to be doing probably after this episode. I will sit down for an hour or so and write down everything that we have left to do and figure out what would be the coolest way to take that on. But currently we are doing Unearthed. I agreed to fund Rallis Sedaris' expedition to excavate Grohlvana Barrow, but work on the dig has come to a halt. As at his request, I defeated the Draugr and found a way past the dead end. Speak to Rallis. We found this way, but as we will most likely see eventually... Wait. That goes back to Solstheim? Hold on, that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to explore more of the Barrow and see if indeed we didn't have a way forward, which, spoiler alert, we're not going to have a way forward. But I did not want to exit prematurely. It happens to a lot of guys, though. Don't make fun of me. Okay, let's head back inside of here. We must have already found the end of this, or else why would I be faced towards the exit? That doesn't make much sense. Let's head back inside and see what I was missing. I'm going to hold LB instead of RB because I now know that that is sprint. And we're not playing the Talos principle. Okay, here we go. Yeah, we were not in here before. And here we have... Ah, that's right. That's right. Okay, here we have Ozadal's Boots of Water Walking. And I'm sure that all of you are just racking your brain right now. Like, what could these boots do? And the answer is fire protection. Yeah, Azadal's Boots of Water Walking is fire protect. Just kidding. Water Walking, if you wear any 4 relics of Azadal, plus 10 enchanting. So this obviously belongs to a new set of armor that is heavy armor, unfortunately, called Azadal's set. And yeah, if you guys have played Dragonborn before, you're familiar with these. Yeah, Azadal's Boots of Water Walking. It's a very cool and utilitarian set. See, as you can see here, we can walk on water, which I think this is the only enchantment in the entire game, the only item with this enchantment. I'm pretty sure, because I remember first getting those boots and thinking, wow, awesome, because I have not been able to do that before. I think there is like either a spell or a potion that allows you to walk on water. Maybe I'm getting that confused with water breathing, but I believe that is the only set of armor. That is the only piece of armor that lets you walk on water, which is awesome. Again, one of the things that they felt that they had to do if people were paying extra money is just sort of, you know, give yourself a new enchantment. Also, if we're wearing, I think it was 4 relics, we also get a bonus 10 to our enchanting, which would put us at 85 instead of 75. So a great start. As you can see, we definitely want to get our hands on the rest of the Azadal set. We're going to take that torch bug right out of the air. Hey, man.
Any luck?
I've dealt with the Draugr and found a way past the dead end.
Well, perhaps there's some hope for us yet. Now, I have to go recruit some more miners. It won't be easy, seeing as none of their friends came back from the first attempt. We'll have to sweeten the pot a bit this time. I think I'll need, say, 2,000 septums to hire replacements.
Here.
I never get tired of that sound. It'll take me a few days to dig up some more laborers, but swing back when you get a chance. See how we're doing.
Alright, and we should be able to find more and more journals of Rallis. I'm not sure if we missed one in Grohlvana Barrow, but do you have anything else, sir? Can I pickpocket you? What do you... Oh, that's right. Oh, also, yeah, that's right. Rallis has Hoarfrost, which is a unique ancient Nordic pickaxe. Targets take 15 points of frost damage to health and stamina and have a small chance of being frozen solid. A very unique effect. However, we have a 0% chance to steal it at the moment, which means we cannot unless we were to pump points into pickpocket, which I've always thought is one of the least useful skills in the entirety of this game. And I'm sure a lot of you are going to say, no, there's these X use and X use and X use. But I just mean that if you look at other skills, that you can use them for a variety of different things. For instance, one-handed can be used for killing anything in the entire game, whereas sneak can be used to get yourself out of sticky situations or to sneak into a place, etc., etc. I've just always found pickpocket to be kind of lackluster, and you can get around it, except for situations like these where you actually have to pickpocket it from him or kill him, which we probably can't do because he's most likely essential. Ladies and gentlemen, there is... I did it. There is a ship. Remember, we were looking for, I believe, the Strident Squall. There is a ship right over there. I don't think it's the Strident Squall, but let's go see, shall we? I think it's right in our miscellaneous objective. Locate Sindiri's folio from the wreck of the Strident Squall. Now, unfortunately, this doesn't look like it's wrecked. This looks like it's very much good to go, but we'll head close to it and see what this is, because I'm forgetting at the moment, at least. We've got some bodies on pikes. That's not good. What do we have here? What is this? Excuse me, sir. I'm just trying to figure out... Oh, it is the Strident Squall. Okay, well, we're going to take a little break here, especially because we need to burn some time. Yeah, locate Sindiri's folio from the wreck of the Strident Squall. Perfect. All right, now let's summon our boys. And let's kill the Reaver Highwayman. Your item has insufficient charge. Well, that means we need to start utilizing Soul Tear more often. We need to fill up that black star with people souls, the best kind of souls. We need to weaken this guy up, just like a Pokemon. Sir, I'm trying to capture you. Have you ever played the game Pokemon? Well, then you know how this goes. Boom! Welcome to my gem. That's your house now. You are living in my soul gem. Whoa! Khajiit. Just a random name, unnamed Khajiit. Great, okay. Let's go ahead and close our wounds right on up. Sir, would you like to be a part of my my Pokemon team? I can have up to 6 members. They're on my side down there. You see my Pokeballs? I can have 6 members. You can be one. I want a cat type. I've already got a dark elf type, I believe. I think he's a dark elf. It's hard to tell in this light. Sir, you're gonna have to wait till my... Sir, I will more than happily make you a part of my Pokemon team. But sir, you will have to wait until my Soul Tear. Sir, you're gonna have to wait. I told him to wait. I really did did you guys not hear me tell him to wait? Oh well, that's fine. Alright, moving on. Hey guys, let me go ahead and actually use every chance that we can get to recharge Miraak's sword, even though the enchantment's kind of crappy. Charge, and then we want to go all the way down to the Black Star, and blah blah blam! Fully charged, and good to go. This sword would have just been so much better if it was drain health, you know what I mean? It seems more applicable towards Miraak. Why is it drain strength? Or why is it drain stamina? That doesn't make much sense.
He's got your eyes, she said.
I wanted you to finish that sentiment. Okay, my nose is dripping, and that's a gross thing that I didn't need to tell you guys, but it's kind of inconvenient for me. So let me go ahead and do a suck-in. All right, there we go. All right, hi there, sir. What's your name? Iron Arrows and Gold. That's your... No! Oh, God, I equipped his garbage. Oh, man, I hate when I do that. Okay, Archmage's robes. We need to drop some stuff, too. We're going to drop... Yeah, that weighs 35. Goodbye. And goodbye. Gloves of Intellect, Hide Armor. Get out of here. I don't want that. Hide Shield of Major Blocking? No. Hide Shield of Major Disappointment. Nordic Shield of Dwindling Magic. Cool looking, but useless. Okay, I think we're good. Okay, and what's your name? Your name is 250 gold and 2 lockpicks. Nice to meet you. All right, let's head up to the Strident Squall and see what they have. Very cool ship name, by the way. I like it a lot. Squall was the name of the main protagonist in Final Fantasy VIII. So shout out to anyone that's ever played Final Fantasy VIII. Quite an odd game. I think it had mixed reviews. People seem to like it and also dislike it. I played it when I was a young child, and I liked it a lot. It sort of showed me to the world of Final Fantasy. I think it may have been the first I've ever played. I'm not sure. Anyways, let's jump up here, and let's jump over here, and let's go inside of here. What do we have? Thank you. Thank you. Bunch of gold added to our coffers, and nothing there. Ooh, baby. Apple cabbage stew, never mind. Thought those were some fire salts, but no, they were not. Okay, another chest to be opened, inside of which we have 40 gold. And into the Strident's Wall. We don't have a quest marker, so we just need to find this thing by ourselves. It's probably going to be in a big chest, though. We have an East Empire Company strong box, which will net us another East Empire Company pendant. And I think to sell these, we need to find a guy in a random shack. I think that's what it was. Okay, diamond, gold, potion of ultimate healing, and an East Empire Company pendant. Very nice. As well as a glass helmet. Blah, that's lame. Bunch of skeletons. These were the bad types of... these were the bad type. This was the bad type of pirate. Ladies and gentlemen. Ooh, we can go further down. Oh man, my nose is getting real runny. Why? I might have to do another suck-in at some point. Just warning you guys now. Okay, here's our big chest. Inside of which we have the Lusty Argonian Made Folio. The Lusty Argonian Made Folio edition by Crashius Curio. To the Arano family, when I showed up on your doorstep in Morrowind that day, I expected to be thrown back into the street and cast aside like some sort of vermin. Instead, you offered me into the warmth and safety of your home. For that, I will be eternally grateful. Please, accept this rare folio edition of my work as a sign of appreciation for your kindness. Crashius Curio. I don't know what folio edition means. Lifts her tail. Well, let's go ahead and read the Lusty Argonian Maid. I don't think we've done this yet on camera. I have, actually, for the 10,000 subscribers Skyrim rap, which a lot of the people on my stream tend to bring up every now and then. I did read through some of this. But let's read this wonderful piece of literature. It's very integral into the lore of Skyrim. Act 4, Scene 3, continued. Lifts her tail.
Certainly not, kind sir. I am but here to clean your chambers.
Perfect Argonian female voice, if I do say so myself. Is that all you have come here for, little one? My chambers?
I have no idea what it is you imply, master. I am but a poor Argonian maid.
So you are my dumpling, and a good one at that. Such strong legs and shapely tail.
You embarrass me, sir.
Fear not. You are safe here. With me.
I must finish my cleaning, sir. The mistress will have my head if I do not.
Cleaning, eh? I have something for you. Here, polish my spear.
But it's huge. It could take me all night.
Plenty of time, my sweet. Plenty of time. Oh, wow, this goes on. End of Act 4, Scene 3. I thought it stopped there. I guess that's all I read. Let's see how far this... Oh, not far at all. Okay. Continue. Act 7, Scene 2. Continue. I feel like we've missed out on some stuff.
My goodness, that's quite a loaf.
But however shall it fit in my oven? Wow. All right, they just went for it. This loaf isn't ready for baking, my sweet. It has yet to rise. Well, why are you so into this if your loaf hasn't even risen yet, Crashius?
If only we could hurry that along. How would I accomplish such a task?
Oh, my foolish little Argonian maid, you must use your hands. I always knew this was a big joke, obviously, in the Elder Scrolls, but I never realized how actually vulgar they made this. Oh, my foolish little Argonian maid, you must use your hands.
You wish me to knead the loaf? Here?
Of course.
But what if the mistress catches me? Your loaf was meant to satisfy her appetite.
Don't fret, my delicate flower. I'll satisfy the mistress's cravings later.
Very well, but I'm afraid my oven isn't hot enough. It could take hours.
Plenty of time, my sweet. Plenty of time. End of Act 7, Scene 2. Crantius Colto, by the way, is the name of the character in here, and the name of the author is Crashius Curio. Sounds curiously similar, doesn't it? All right, that was wonderful. Let's take this and that. I feel dirty now. I feel kind of dirty. I didn't realize they really went that. I mean, I read the polishing the spear part, but I never read the rising loaf part, which is pretty wrought with innuendo. Oh man, my heart goes out to all of you guys that are far too young to even understand any of what's going on here. Although now in 2017, I would imagine kids as young as 2 know what anal is, right? Okay, let's go ahead and, okay, we got this little secret area. See, they could have put something special there, but they didn't. You know? They could have put something really cool there, like a... How hard would it have been to make some random character, give him a little journal, and then put a little story there? That would have been awesome. And and then you find it, and then that's it. It's only shared with you and everyone else who finds that, and that's probably not going to be a lot of people, you know, except for when it gets sent to the wiki, and then everybody knows about it. But why not just put a character there? Call him, you know, if he's an elf, call him Indarl. I'm sure that's a name already. In fact, it's ringing a bell. And then just give him a little journal and maybe a reference to another game. So many missed opportunities. You know, they should have one guy they literally just paid to put random shit like that in every little nook and cranny.
Your efforts in Raven Rock have proven most invigorating for my husband. I haven't seen him this pleased in many years.
I found your missing folio.
You have?
Hearing that the council will be staying in Black.
You have no idea what this means to me, to my family. Reclamations bless you. Well, you've certainly proven your worth around here to me. Please, accept this gift as a token of my appreciation.
Circlet of Minor Illusion?
Good journey, traveler.
That's kind of lame. Okay, and the folio has been returned, a very important family heirloom. Now, we are going to do something entirely different. If you guys remember way back when we came to Solstheim, we passed a place called Thirsk Mead Hall. We need to find where that is again. It's got to be one of these things. Sunstone, Fort Frostmoth, Rodolph's house, Kolbjorn Barrow, the farm. Where is this? We definitely found it. It's in the mountains, I know that. Altar of Thrawn, Frostmoon Crag, Windstone, Hacknir Shoal. Where are you at? White Ridge Barrow, Falbeth. We definitely passed it, didn't we? Broken Tusk Mine, North Shore Landing. Oh my gosh. Where is it? Oh, must be this. Yeah, there we go. Okay, yeah, if you guys remember, we passed Thirsk Mead Hall at some point, and this involves an entirely different quest. However, we're going to be doing it the way that I've never completed it. Hopefully, because they're not here anymore. Oh, man. Did we waste our opportunity? We're going to head inside and hope that we see some little buggers. Yes, little buggers. Which little bugger is the one that talks? Okay, hopefully it's this guy. Hopefully we didn't squander our chance. Oh, it must be the guy on the throne. Who taught you to talk? Alright, well, I followed you. Here we are. Hello. Who are you? How did you learn to talk?
Smart. Most likely dumb, but Chief smart. We family, we strong. You stronger.
Ah, you recognize my strength, eh? Are you saying you want my help?
Bilgamak, run. Prize beast, run. Fool tribe kin, chase away. Bilgamak, fear. You bring he, follow you, yes.
Bilgamuk is an animal of some kind, and you want it back?
Bilgamak, prize beast. You find, he follow. Bilgamak, love meat, give meat. He follow, you go.
Oh, he's so cute. You talk so cute. I mean, I hate you. I normally hate you guys.
Beast, see you, no see. Bilgamak, go, go.
Okay. Now don't rush me along, or I'll have a change of heart. Okay, yeah, I've never helped out the Reeklings. I've only, I think the opposite Yeah, retaking Thirsk is the other quest where you side with, I believe, some Nords, maybe some Skulls, and you retake Thirsk Mead Hall. But we're going to help the Reeklings, especially because the chief recognized the power that we have. I found a group of Reeklings who seem to have taken up residence in Thirsk Mead Hall. Somehow, their chief has learned how to speak intelligently and has asked me to assist them with a number of small favors. Give Bilgamuk some meat, which has to be a reference to some sort of Norse mythology. Okay, we're going to do this quest. I've never done this. Never, ever, ever. And the other way is boring, and we don't care about stupid-ass skulls. Okay, excuse me. Alright, let's see. Looks like Bilgamuk's meat is right over here somewhere. Like I said, this is blind, so I've never done this. So let's go ahead and jump on the ice. Not break it, though. I'm already pretty much well acquainted with most of you guys. I like talking with you guys when I can. Hi, Bilgamuk! Oh, you talk too? Come on, boy, I've got something for you. I don't have something for you. Where am I going to find some meat? I guess we could hunt. Or just travel back to Raven Rock to acquire some. Or go down here, maybe. Oh, we've got some goats. We'll sneak into the night. And we'll make them think that they have a chupacabra on their hands. Please have meat. Leg of goat. Very nice. Okay, and just in case... Sorry about the skulls, but I'm sure you can live without your goat cheese. Okay, he's right up there, but we're going to need to fast travel, I think, again, because we are at the foot of a mountain. Hopefully leg of goat counts. It's not your typical hunk of meat. It's in fact a leg with a gross-ass hoof and some fur all around it. It's not what I would go to first if I had to pick something. In Skyrim, if I did have to pick something, what would be the best thing? I don't know. I definitely don't want Horker. I'm not sure. Hi there. Okay, enjoy the leg of goat. I'll give you two, in fact. Return Bilgamuk to Thirsk. Okay, now Bilgamuk is following us. Very nice, that was easy. And maybe we'll have to clear out another Reekling holdout, but we've already been to Bristleback. There is Frostle, which we have not been inside. Maybe that's why Frostle is used. Okay, Brigglebuck, or whatever the hell your name is. Right over here, we've got a place set up just for you. Right through here, sir. We've got you all of the amenities. In terms of like a gate and a bone pit and just stuff like that. That's what wild boar like, right? I think so. Yeah, I'm an expert in wild boar, actually, and I'm pretty sure that's what they... Oh, I thought he was going crazy and killing everybody. All right. Hi there, Chief.
Bilgamuk, follow you. Bilgamuk, no strength. Try keep stronger. You stay help more.
You want me to do something else?
Try keep missing red grass. Need for God speak dance. You bring red grass. We dance.
What is this red grass?
Here, like this. Go pray. 2 hands of red grass. Be friend of tribe king.
I want to be your friend, little guy, but I don't know exactly where to find Skatecraw, or whatever the hell it was called. You gave me one. Does that count towards the 10? Maybe. Let's see. So let's use game design to assume that there might be some around here, but I don't think so because it grows in like the arid parts of Solstheim, I believe. So bring 10 Skaithcraw to the chief. I think that stuff is located mostly near Raven Rock, and if we travel to Raven Rock as well, we should be able to buy at least one from the alchemist there. So let's head back here and wait a little bit and see. Okay, everybody outside yet? Ooh, is this Skaithcraw? Aha! Wonderful. Okay, that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Ooh. 5. Don't talk to me. I'm just harvesting all of your Skaithcraw. 6, 7, 8. We need 2 more. 9 and a 10. Didn't give me an update. That's kind of odd. But we should have, yeah, bring 10 Skaithcraw to the chief. Okay, I guess it just doesn't count it. Well, that was easy. So there you go. Pro tip, ladies and gentlemen, from the master of Skyrim. I know everything about this game. I don't. That's a joke. That's a joke. Don't say that I don't. I know that I don't. Yeah. Go to Raven Rock once you start this quest. That's where you can find all of the Scathecraw. Alright, you ready to dance, little guy?
Redgrass.
Where did you live before you were here?
Redkip live all places, all of world within great water.
Why did you take over Thirsk?
Hot, fire, gold, dizzy drink, happy tribe.
Aw, he only cares about the happiness of his tribe. You're a Reekling Chief. I wish you had a name because you are the best Reekling Chief I've ever seen. I've killed so many of your kind, you know, but I'm not going to kill you guys. I brought your Scathecraw.
Good, Redgrass. Later we burn. Now, final task. Then you tribe give.
What do we need to do now?
Bad Nords say thirsty bears live by water. Bother tribe kin. We fight. You strong. You help. No more bad Nords.
You want me to kill people?
Bad people. They come fight us. We fight back now.
I don't know about this.
You know. We know. Come fight. We wait. But you come fight.
Join the assault. Okay. Yeah, so as you would imagine, the same thing happens. Oh, do I need to actually say that I'll do it?
Be strong. Bad people. They come.
Let's go.
We fight.
Yeah, so as you can imagine, if you signed with the Nords, same sort of thing happens. I don't remember having to deal with Wrigglebuck, and I don't remember having to get Scathecraw. I don't even know if there are 2 different side quests. Probably. Maybe. But regardless... Excuse me. What are you all doing? Alright, follow your chief, guys. The chief's gonna be right over here. Hurrah! Kill the Nords! Alright, let's do it. Honestly, you guys can just stay here. I'll handle everything. You guys don't even need to bother yourselves with this. I'm a master of destruction, literally and figuratively. They will all fall beneath my hands. And in fact, I would love to grab, if we can, where are you at? Destruction and Firestorm. That seems like the perfect spell to clear out a bunch of Nords, since it's not frost-related. They don't have any fire resistance. Hey, boys! How y'all doing down there? I'm here to mess your day up. Alright, excuse me. Gonna get right in the middle of you if you'd be so kind. Let me get this off. Let me get this off. No! Damn it, I really wanted to get off. Hold on. I'm gonna kill you. No, I'm gonna kill you. Hold on. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Boom, baby! Booyol the Intrepid. Okay, we only got 2 with that. That's so lame. Alright, hold on. It's a 2-tier spell, guys. It's a 2-tier spell. 1 second. I need time to recharge. Hold on. A lot of them are at half health, but I don't want them to regenerate. Let's get on top of the tent here. There we go. Okay. Hopefully we didn't damage any of our little Reekling friends. Oh no! Reekling Hunter has fallen. Or meat. I'll eat that though. And a Debella statue. Quite interesting. Alright guys, I'll switch over to the normal stuff. I'm sorry for wasting your time with Reeklings. Down goes Yalin, I think. Almus. We've got a lot of people here. Oh, wow. All the Reeklings are dying. Oh, but they're essential. Well, that's great. And also very, very, very cheap. Okay, let's get Soul Tear out and Miraak Sword and Close Wounds. We're not doing so well with the Incinerate. Okay, need a Soul Tear, some of you. You're good. Ah, dang it. Just missed you. Alright, Dylan. It's time for you to die first. You are the weakest link. Excuse me. Stop blocking. Thank you. Like, see, even when we drain their stamina, they can still block for 10 years. It's just, draining stamina seems like such a useless perk, or useless ability. Halburn Ironfur. So yeah, you would normally talk to these Nords, and they would want you to retake Thirst. But screw them. We're going to kill all of them. I wonder if they are actually bad people, though. I don't remember. I do vaguely have something in my head, like when you talk to these people, they seemed lazy or they just didn't seem like heroes or something. Oh my god, stop blocking. You are so lame! And that's why you died, because you're all lame as heck. Okay, thank you. And thank you. Yeah, let's loot everybody. We need to loot 7 different people. We got 2 out of 7 so far. That's 3 out of 7. Okay, hi guys. We got 4 out of 7. No, excuse me. No, we got Kuvar here. That's 4 out of 7. And then Buyol the Intrepid, 5 out of 7. We need 2 more bodies. Here we go. Yeah, perfect. Kirka and Cirkjorg, who have nothing. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to end this episode here. In the next episode, we'll head back to Thirsk and probably have a big festival. We'll see how that goes. I don't know how this quest ends. We'll see what our reward is as well. Thank you all for watching this episode, and I will see you in the next one. Bye-bye. Hey, it's VGV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's Play the Elder Scrolls V Skyrim Special Edition. In the last episode, we were helping the Reeklings of Thirsk. I remember the name. Yeah, but we are going to be taking a short side break. I don't know why I said it like that. We're going to be taking a break because I've been doing some work, ladies and gentlemen. Take a look at what I've done. Where are we? No stone unturned. There we are. The unusual gem has turned out to be one of 24 stones of Barenia. According to Vex, they have little value unless the set is complete. Recover the stones of Barenia, 23 out of 24. Yes, I did. I took a whole entire day and I grinded out a whole bunch of stuff for a whole bunch of different series that I'm doing on YouTube. And one of those grinding segments was getting all of the gems in the Elder Scrolls V Skyrim Special Edition. Now, originally I was going to install the mod that gives you waypoints to each and every one, which makes it a bit easier. And I was kind of like, I don't really want to do this because I haven't used mods for anything else. But luckily enough, I didn't realize that the Skyrim Special Edition on Steam doesn't even have the workshop a part of its like little Steam page. And you can obviously still install the mod. But I was like, you know what? Okay, I'm going to take that as a cue to just do this myself. So I did it as myself. It took quite a while, and I have done it before. I did it by myself, I should say. And it took quite a while, but I have done it before. We are 1 stone away. So we're going to start this episode with getting the last remaining stone, which happens to be at Ranavig's Fast, which I have not been to. Now, I decided to start this episode before entering Ranavig's Fast because I figured this might have a quest. And as you can see, we've got some subjugated ghosts here who are saying they don't want to be attacking me and my horse, Shadowmare. They have no choice. They're subjugated, which if you don't know what that means, basically it means they're being forced to, or they're being forced to through strong power of mind control or something like that. To be subjugated just means that you basically own somebody. You can control them. So I don't remember Ranavig's Fast. I don't remember what the deal is with this place, but I decided to film it. Film my journey going to get the last stone so you guys can see anything just in case there's something very special. I don't know if there is, but obviously we have some subjugated ghosts, so there should be. Also, once we get this stone, we're going to go to that dragon altar over there because we will get a free word wall, and that's pretty dang cool. So into Ranavig's Fast we go, and I do know that we're right at the end of the Thirsk Mead Hall quest. We'll turn that in eventually too. Also, a courier came to me, forgot to tell you guys as well, who has informed me that Rallis is ready for another little bit of funding. So let me find the letter from Rallis Sedaris II. I don't think I've read this one. I don't want you to panic, but I need to see you at the Barrow quickly, Rallis. Now, it would be more efficient to go there before entering Ranavig's Fast so that we can clear out whatever and then get started on the next waiting period. But we're going to go ahead and clear this one out first and foremost. Now, why am I not sprinting? I'm not sprinting because I am in sneak. The only reason I asked that question after playing Skyrim for many hours is because I finally finished the Talos Principle. I've been telling you guys that I've been playing that, and sprint is on the RB button rather than the LB. But now I should be able to condition my mind to go back to sprinting with LB. Okay, so yeah, we have more subjugated ghosts. It's okay, man. I get it, but I'm still going to have to kill you because you are going to bar my progress. It's not what I want either, man, but, you know, like, I can't just have you alive. Well, you're a ghost anyway. So you'll be fine, I think. Okay. One thing I just don't get is, yeah, I know Skyrim recorded like 1 billion lines, obviously, you know, 1 billion voice lines. They just had to for this type of game. But if you're gonna record specific lines for this quest or for this place specifically, why not record like just 1 to 2 more? Because they say literally, I don't want to do this, I'm sorry, and then they just keep repeating those over and over. So why not just like 5? At least that gives us a little bit more variety. I don't know. I'm not a game developer, but I just figured it would be a little... See, I don't want to do this. That's one thing they say. I don't have any choice. I'm sorry. That's the other thing. Those are the 2 main things, it seems. There we go again. Repeated himself. What else do you have to say? Repeated himself again. And again. See, wouldn't it make a little bit more sense just to record, like, God, please leave me alone, or something like that? You know, I don't know. I'm just talking aloud. Okay, so we're looking for a Stone of Barenzia. I don't know how to say it. I always confuse myself. I'm going to say Barenzia. We're looking for one more. So we have to look in every little nook and cranny because usually they're hidden in a little side alcove. For instance, it could be right over here. But up ahead, we've got a very clear trapdoor. I'm going to go ahead and walk over here. And a word wall. What is our word? Peace, kinds, peace. I believe that's just like animal allegiance. It's pretty lame. Nope, that's different actually. Kind's peace. What is that? It's probably a calming effect, isn't it? The voice soothes wild beasts who lose their desire to fight or flee. It's only one. Well, kind obviously deals with nature, so it makes sense, but there's no... I'm surprised it doesn't affect humans. Maybe it does with the last shout. The chest is empty. That's odd. And also, obviously, we have that trapdoor again. I'm going to wait on that, though. We've got a door over there. And we've got a door over here. This is an apprentice lock. Shouldn't be too difficult. Also, I gained some one-handed level ups and some lock-picking level ups as I was grinding. Just FYI, I think my one hand is around 75 right now. Hello, Draugr. Thank you, Draugr. Okay, so we need to just keep a key eye out. Key eye on the Stone of Barenzia. Usually it's like on a table with a bunch of other odds and ends. So just keep that in mind. And keeping that in mind, let's go back here and make sure we didn't miss it on a table or something. I really would like to not look it up. I would just like to find it naturally. But they are small, albeit unique looking. Okay, we have another gate through there. And over to our right, nothing. Over to our left, an upstairs section. I kind of want to fall down just to see if it's down there through that trapdoor, even if we can, right? Because obviously we could have gone to the left or to the right, circumventing the trapdoor. So I'm not sure if there even is a trapdoor. Okay, that opened up a gate down here. So we want to just basically close off all of these loose ends one by one. So let's head back down here. This gate should have opened. Indeed it did.
Stay away. I don't have any... I'm sorry.
Like I said, man, I get that you're sorry, but I don't have a choice either, you know? If I just let you live, you'll chase me, and then where are we at? Well, don't make me feel bad about killing you. Come on now. Okay, this place is huge. There are so many paths now that we have not completed. I think we'll just see this one till the end, unless it goes to a different location. Oh my gosh. Okay, wow, how big is this place? Are you kidding me? Okay, we need to look on all of these shelves. That is very clearly where the stone can be. Although so far, that's not the case. Maybe, this is probably where we fall down to. Yeah, definitely. Okay, we have Sild the Warlock. First thing that we want to do is actually, another thing I've been doing to increase my enchanting is once Miraak's sword runs out, go into weapons, find it, and recharge it with the black star. And then once a human target is low, like Sild the Warlock. Oh my god! That's happened a bunch too. People have just outright killed me. In my grinding efforts, I need to have more respect for these people. They keep killing me over and over. You guys haven't seen it because I usually play smarter or more intelligently when I'm recording. But anyways, I'll see you guys when Sild has fallen. Okay, this time, let's go this way. There's the lever that opens up the gate below. Sild is already aggroed. He's shouting threats at me, but that's okay. We're going to go over this way, and maybe just maybe the stone is over here. We'll complete this location as well, however.
Someone, I'm sorry. This isn't what I want. I don't want to do this.
Okay, don't worry, you can sleep now. No such luck, but maybe a lockpicking increase? Just maybe? Close but no cigar. We do have some Daedric boots, but they are heavy armor, thus we cannot wear them. Okay. So still no sign of a stone. We're going to drop down here. It seems that, yes, if we were to drop onto that, we were to walk onto that trapdoor, we would indeed fall inside, or fall below, where what's-his-face is waiting for us. I love how the execution still sounds so visceral when it's a ghost and they're not really bleeding whatsoever, you know what I mean? Alright, we already opened up the wooden door, that leads somewhere, and here is what's-his-face. Oh. Crap. I didn't mean to do that. I need Conjure Warlord because this guy's going to be actually kind of tough. Okay, while that's happening, let's go ahead and explore up here just to see if it's a dead end. Probably not.
I'm sorry. This isn't what I want.
Yeah, I would say so. I don't think most people want to die, you know what I mean? Okay, let's head back down here and collect our just desserts. Alright, guys, nice job. There is our final stone of Barenia. Very nice. Speak to Vex. Oh, it feels so good to have that done. Here we have the Horror of Castle Zur, which is going to be a destruction. Of course, our destruction is at 100. We have Deadly Stamina Poison and Sild's Journal, which will no doubt give us some backstory. Let's see how long it is. Kind of long, but I'll read fast. 4th of Evening Star 4E200. It never ceases to amaze me how many people... How many fall for my simple trap. I may have to consider tweaking it a bit, though. Many of them, in recent months, have been dying the second they hit the cage floor. Putting a foot or two of water didn't help either. Wonder if that's a reference how a lot of games make it so that if you fall into water, like Minecraft, you don't take any falling damage. In fact, it may actually be making things worse. The last one to fall in broke both his arms and legs. He proceeded to float there and eventually drown. If it weren't for the water, I would have had a great time twisting his mind until I decided to end him. 8th of Evening Star 4E200. Captured another one, finally. It's definitely true that whatever these orcs gain in size and strength, they lose in mental capacity. I'm amazed they can even speak. He kept saying that when he gets out, he'll break me in half like a twig. Persuasive, isn't he? Anyways, I told him that if he holds his head under the water for as long as his candle wick lasts, I'd let him go free. Stupid thing drowned within minutes. I never tire of this. 13th of Evening Star 4E200. I haven't captured a soul for days, and the last victim died on impact. Of course, I was still able to reclaim his soul, but without the thrill of killing, or any kind of torture. The process lacks that special something. The reclaimed souls I've summoned make decent targets, but taking a mortal's life is so much more sweet. So obviously this guy is sadistic as hell, and I'm very glad to have ended his life. Let's open up this expert gate, kill this guy, so that we can end this combat music while also gaining a lockpicking increase. Come on. Come on. There we are. Okay, buddy. And it's also good that we'll end this guy's life because no one would want to have this fate. This guy is like the boss of all of the subjugated ghosts. But he falls just as easily as all the rest. But not really, because he fell way more difficultly. Oh, God, I'm misspeaking all over the place. He fell much harder than the others, I should say that. Okay, let's see. We've got a bunch of gates here. We have a lot of opportunities for lock-picking progress, but it's going to take forever. I'm not going to subjugate you guys to that. So let's go this way. What is the point of that gate there? I have no clue. Anyways, this should lead back to the exit, and we have indeed found all of the stones of Barenia now. So where does this wooden door lead? Somewhere, most assuredly. What about this one? Iron door with an expert lock. Okay. Come on now. A little bit more to the left. Oh, all right. Third time's the charm. Nope. Gotcha. Okay, gosh, this place is so confusing. Way more confusing than most places in Skyrim. What do we have here? Random chest. Are you going to give me like a big chest that makes up for the crap that I found before? There. You know. The big stupid chest with nothing inside of it. Nothing, huh? Okay. Well, that's fine. I got what I came for. Let's put this away, and... Now, we can go talk to Vex, but I think before we do that... Nah, you know what? I think we're at the end of this. We might as well do this in this same episode. Of course. What's down there? A bunch of wolves? That's what's barring me? Oh, and now I can fast travel. Okay, how does it make any sense? So annoying, man. So annoying. Okay. Back to the Thieves Guild. If you guys forget what we were doing with this and what the whole thing with this is, the Thieves Guild is the most difficult guild to completely finish off because you have to do a bunch of random Radiant quests that are not fun, and you have to grind them out. And it's pretty much the only guild that makes you grind out bullshit like that. And then you also have to get all of these Stones of Barenia, which is a cooler quest, but again, you have to find 24 stones, and you get no quest markers telling you where they are, so you just have to sort of get them by yourself or with the use of online resources, etc. So the Thieves Guild is just the most tedious guild to complete. It takes so much, but we are about to complete it in its entirety. Finally, all this time, we didn't even truly complete the Thieves Guild. And we needed to find all 24 stones. Hi there.
Ready for some work, or are you just gonna wander around all day?
I found all the Stones of Barenia.
Unbelievable. You must be the first person to set eyes on all 24 of them in, well, the last 2 eras.
Now is it worth something?
When I told you the set had to be complete, I left out a small detail. I honestly didn't think you'd ever get this far. If the stones were remounted on the crown, it would be of great benefit to the Thieves Guild.
You mean wealth?
Not exactly. The crown is what the guild calls a paragon, an object that enhances our thieving abilities. At least that's what I'm told it does. There hasn't been a paragon in this guild for hundreds of years.
Does the crown still exist?
I have it on good authority that the crown is within Tolvald's cave, dropped by a Dunmer caravan leaving Morrowind long ago. If you could bring it back, we could restore the paragon and reap its benefits.
You've planned this from the beginning.
If we want to stay on top in Skyrim, the guild needs that paragon back. Without it, we're just a bunch of petty thieves. Walking away without taking a job is like passing a bloated coin purse on a table.
Except I don't need the money, so not really. No stone unturned, recover the crown of Barenia. So even after you get all 24 jewels, which by the way, first of all, I love how they say like, they're not worth anything, but there's only 24 in existence, but nah, they're not worth anything by themselves. You need them all together. It's like, okay, yeah, sure. But even after that fact, it's like, oh yeah, by the way, there's this really incredibly rare, super valuable crown in this cave. We know where it is, but you know, we'll just leave it there. We'll get it when the time's right. I understand this is a video game and I'm taking the piss out of it, but it's just funny how certain things are set up. Okay, we're separated by a mountain yet again. Shorestone, I think, okay, we should be able to just cross the mountain. You know what? We haven't ridden Shadowmere in quite a while, so how's it going? Buddy or girl? Buddy in this one, right? I always confuse you with what you actually are. You know when you get confused so many times on a particular subject that you don't even remember what was true at all anymore? Like, I think Shadowmere in Oblivion was female, but Shadowmere in The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim Special Edition is male? Although I'm still not sure on that. There is something very angry behind me, but that's okay, because we have found Tolvald's cave. Goodbye, Shadowmere. Help me fight this thing, actually, before you leave. That would be wonderful. It's only a cave bear. Bear versus horse. I think we both know what wins. Shadowmere. Boom. Nice job, Shadowmere. All right, I will see you outside. I'm so glad, by the way, Shadowmere, that we have reunited. You remember how long we were separated? Good horsey. Pet you like this, even though it's not really petting you, but it's the only thing I can do because this is a video game. All right, Tolvald's Cave. Let's do this. I don't remember exactly how this particular cave is laid out. It would be wonderful. Oh, you know what? I think it is. I think it is literally just go inside. It's a one-room cave, and then we find the crown. Is it? Nope, never mind. We have a doorway, at least, that we have to go through. And what is our particular enemy of choice in this cave, if you guys could let me know. See, look at that. Lockpicking increases so much faster than like 90% of the skills in this game. Look at that. We're already like almost halfway to another lockpicking increase after just getting one. Honestly... Oh, it's trolls, isn't it? Yeah. Honestly, I think that... Okay, we need to first of all grab Soul Tear and then get another soul for our Black Star. God, we've put so many points into health, and these things still do so much damage to me. Okay, buddy. Welcome to the Soul Club. I am going to go ahead and recharge this. I don't think our... Oh, it is. Oh, cool. Okay, well, I should have used that before. Alright. Hey, buddy. Hey, Frost Troll. You're mine now. I'm going to go ahead and jump over this. I don't think you guys activated that. I don't think trolls are smart enough to set up little traps like that, right? I don't know. I guess we'll see. Further in we go. As I was saying, though, we put so many points into health, so many level ups into health, and still, like, we die in a couple of hits. It just feels like we're being prejudiced again. Whoa, what's the word? It starts with a dis. Oh gosh, I hate forgetting words. It's like my least favorite thing ever while recording. Discriminated. There we go. Eventually it does come to me. Let's grab closed wounds. Obviously these enemies are scaling up with us though, so that would make sense, but still, it's just... How many points have we put into health, you know, increasing our health, and still it's like a couple of hits and we're down to nothing. Okay, stop with the health regeneration. I know it's your classic monster archetype to have that, but it's lame, dude. Imagine if you put so much work into killing me and I just healed, which is exactly what happened, so I'm going to go back and rescind everything I just said. Never mind. Alright, further and further we go. Ooh, looks like it's going to lead into a Dwemer cave. A Dwemer construct. That's what's going on here. Hopefully this is not a dead end, though. I'm going to be really disappointed. Orcish armor of eminent restoration. No, thank you. I don't need any of this stuff. Ow! That's not nice. Oh, but look at that. Hey! Oh, okay, that scared me for a little bit there. Oh, man! No, 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 no. I will not die again. I already died once this episode. Alright. Looks like we're going to have a lot of people to deal with, so let's get the boys out. I try to do things myself for as long as possible, but our damage is just kind of pitiful, you know? Just doesn't cut it. Why can't I do as much damage as Thorn and Spike? Look at that. They've got like 100% two-handed. Oh, they've got all the perks for two-handed weapons. They are just too good. Too good. All right, boys, this way. Let's go. Don't want to explore this entire cave. I especially don't like Falmer stuff, and I especially don't like Dwemer stuff. I don't like those types of dungeons. And I'm very aware that I say I don't like a lot of the types of dungeons in Skyrim, and maybe it's just because I've pumped so many hours into this game that a lot of them are starting to run together. But the main ones I don't like are the Falmer ones. They are the Dwemer. You know what? The Dwemer ones aren't that bad in this particular game. In Oblivion, the alien ones are horrible. Oh my gosh, those were the worst dungeons. The same big marble stone structures everywhere. They didn't even have like any decoration or anything. Okay, let's go ahead and heal, and then don't. I wanted to soul tear him, guys, but whatever. Okay, now we need to kill this guy before that little bit runs out. And I guess we didn't do it in time. We were trying to capture his soul. Yeah, we need to be extremely careful here. Okay, here we go. Tolvald's Gap. Why name it after that? I'm sure he had a lot better features than just a big old gap in his teeth. Oh my gosh, are you serious? I wanted to beat this I wanted to get the thing in this freaking episode. Guys, you're making me go through like a multi-tiered... Alright, we're running through this garbage. I'm not dealing with all this crap. Nope. I've been playing a lot of Dark Souls lately. I've been dying a lot lately. Been getting used to just running past things I've killed multiple times. It's not happening. Alright, this way. We're not missing much anyways. We're missing maybe like one-handed weapon increase. So let's actually try to get one-handed weapon increase. That would be great. And then we can say that we got something from fighting in this horrible, horrible dungeon of ours. Oh boy, alright, a bunch of Chorus Hunters. Let's see how much damage they do intake. They do intake a lot. Okay, where's our next skeevers, though. Come on. Get over here. All right, I got him. All right. Up here we go. Excuse me. Hi there. Gonna go ahead and move on. Yeah. Ugh, so many creepy crawlies everywhere, just all over the place. This quest is the most, like, lengthy and tedious quest in the entirety of Skyrim, I think. I don't think any other quest beats it in terms of length. Hi guys, I'm trying to find the crown. You guys seen that? And actually, now to go back what I said earlier, it totally makes sense why no one has come in here and tried to reclaim the crown. This is difficult for us, and we're an RPG character, you know, that's had access to unlimited experience and level ups and things like that. Do not tell me. Oh my gosh. Okay, looks like I missed a little entrance to the left, so I want to go straight through here. No, wait. No, this way. Okay. Yeah, if we take a look at our map, looks like I need to hug the left. Yeah, so let's just go right back through here and make sure to hug the left. Although it could be on a different level that we're not seeing. Okay, where are we at now? Still forward. But we came from here, obviously, so I don't think it's gonna... Unless... Aha! We found it. Okay, if we follow this path, hopefully it takes us. Hopefully it loops over to the left. Yes, it does. My gosh, this is the most Falmerous cave I've ever Falmered upon. Oh, no! Oh, jeez. Okay, well, I am running in circles. I will see you guys when I find the right path. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I believe I have found it. We were right around it. It just eluded us a little bit because this is so hectic. Alright, it looks like our crown is straight forward somewhere. This is obviously a very... Wow, look at that. Okay. Very interesting. Ow! No, he knocked me off. Okay. Excuse me. Excuse me. Let's heal up a little bit. I'm sure.
You're as good as dead.
Excuse me? Oh my gosh, there are so many super high level Falmer here. Okay. Let's make a last stand. Let's switch this thing up. Like, you basically need Conjuration to be a mage at this stage of the game, because imagine if we didn't have Conjuration. How would we even be able to deal enough damage to do anything, you know? Oh my god, if there ever was a clusterfuck, this is it. Okay, we're gonna block the passage there. There we go, there's our prize. The Crown of Barenia. Holy crap. Okay, we're gonna end this episode with killing every single thing inside this entire location. Well, not inside this entire location, but this particular room right here. What do we have? What's going on here? Dunmer ghosts that are killing each other? Oh, I guess to illustrate that they were killing each other to get the crown. Oh, man. Oh, wow. Hold on. Do I have... You know what would be wonderful? Actually, not so great. This might turn against me. Bones of the Earth. Caster ignores 80% of all physical damage for 30 seconds. Oh, yeah. It's an Earth Stone. Okay, interesting. And Moore's Boon. Nightingale Subterfuge. We're going to go ahead and do this. Enjoy it! That might have not been smart because Thorn and Spike might turn against me now, and obviously they're extremely powerful, so maybe it's better to just respawn them. And watch and laugh as all of these Falmer kill each other. And also maybe get a Soul Tear in there. Yeah! Oh, man. Whew. This was a tough cave. I don't remember this being that tough. Obviously, we didn't even kill everything. We ran through the majority of it, but if I killed everything, either A, I would have to just cut everything, and even then we'd only get, what, 1, maybe 2 points of one-handed. Or if I recorded everything, that would take like 2 to 3 episodes. And nobody wants to see that, I assure you. Can we wear the Falmer crown? I don't think so. Or the Crown of Barenia. No, it's probably in Miscellaneous, I believe. Yeah, there we go. Crown of Barenia. Looks pretty cool. Okay, we need to find our way out of here. That went somewhat well. I still don't know why the ghosts spawn. Like I said, I think it's to illustrate that allies fought each other for the crown. Which kind of is really poetic if you think about it, because we would have fought... Okay, there has to be a shortcut out of here. We would have fought Thorn and Spike if they turned on us because we used Nightingale's subterfuge. That would have been cool, huh? Do I literally have to go back the way that I came? I don't think so. They would not make me do that. There is like a little path over here to the left that I am not seeing. So that must mean that it is further up. Excuse me. Okay, guys, I'm going to try to find the exit unless it's below the water. Doesn't appear to be so. Yeah, I'm going to try to find the exit, and I will see you guys there. Okay, guys, there's more ghosts and stuff, so maybe this particular section of this dungeon has more story because there's also a journal here. So rather than find the exit, I think we'll end the episode here. We'll finish out this dungeon in the next episode. Grab ourselves the fitted stones of Barenia, the crown of whatever, the whole thing. We're going to do it in the next episode. Now we'll see you guys there. Ow. Who did that? Show your face. I'm going to shoot you with something. There you are. Okay, I'm going to shoot you. I told you I would. And here we go. It would be really wonderful if you were facing the other way, but that's okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, yeah, we're going to end this episode here. Thank you so much for watching, and I will see you in the next one. Bye-bye. Hey, it's BGV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's Play The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim Special Edition. In the last episode, we entered Torvald's Crossing in order to find the crown of Barenia. Barenia. You know what? Barenia sounds cool, but it also sounds more religious. I feel like that's an actual religious name. I don't know anything about religion. I'm not religious at all. Barenia sounds right. Barenia. I don't know. I think we'll stick with Barenia. It's just what I've always called it. Anyways, we have found the crown of Barenia, or Barenia, whatever you feel like. I know there's probably... We'll have to pay attention when we go back to the Thieves Guild. But we found the crown, and there's some weird stuff going on in this dungeon. We're near the end of it, but we have some ghosts, and we have a journal up ahead, as well as a Falmer. So if I could go ahead and summon... Oh, perfect. Oh, wonderful. They're going to go ahead and chase... Yeah, you guys go chase that Falmer down. He's been throwing stuff at me. I don't like him. He's very rude. We have a ruined trail book here, and it's not long at all. Map we traded a glass dagger to get is fake. We can't find the pass marked over the mountains. Should have tried for the rift. Took shelter from the storm in the ruins. Stepped on a pressure plate and trapped us inside. Gildren said he heard the dwarves. He's heard the dwarves. Gildren said he's heard the dwarven roads that leads under the mountains. Have to try. Looks like they got a little, Mines of Moria situation here. I don't think they're going to make it out. They probably didn't. They're probably these ghosts talking to us right now. Okay, we have a Falmer Night Prowler. In fact, it's going to be really good if we grab... We already have it. Oop, did that do it? I think so. All right, down he goes. I really want to do a plunging attack. I just finished the DLC in Dark Souls 3, the Ring City. Finished getting everything. Killing all the bosses, etc., etc. And, yeah, when I look down there and see an enemy, I really would just want to jump down and do a plunging attack. It's one of my favorite things ever to do in Dark Souls. Okay, but this is the Elder Scrolls V Skyrim Special Edition, so there is no plunging attack to be had. Well, we could, right? We could definitely do a plunging attack, but don't think it would work out so well. Just trying to see if there's another journal on this table. It doesn't appear that there is. Hello, boys. Excuse me. This particular dungeon has been extremely difficult to traverse. There has been so many Falmer, so many Chorus things, and I don't know what the plural is, Chorai. Just non-stop enemies over and over. It's been quite a difficult dungeon to go through. But hopefully we're near the end here. I really just want to... I want to get out. I want to do the Stones of Barenia quest. I want to get out of here. And this looks quite interesting in this particular room. And there are a bunch of things popping out. Also, we are one-handed skill level up from leveling up to level 55, I believe. We definitely do not want to die, that is for sure. I just commented on somebody's comment that I need to make better use of ebony flesh. We haven't been utilizing that as much. Obviously, we've got the mana for it, so I just need to keep switching out through different spells. Okay, so we're just going to keep slashing away with our one-handed sword here. No way, dude. No way. No way. I had ebony flesh active and my health was like at 70%. Oh my gosh. You guys see? Do you see what I have to put up with? All right, we're going to speed run this part now. Let's take the coin purse. Let's get the boys out. Man, I just... Even with Ebony Flesh active, I mean, maybe it's because... that Chorus Hunter did extra damage, but it should be doing physical damage plus poison damage, right? But the poison should be doing too much. Okay, so we're going to slash away at the Falmer Night Prowler. We're going to heal up when we can. Actually, let's go ahead and activate Ebony Flesh again. And then before we die, let's grab Closed Wounds. Hopefully we'll be able to get it off. What the hell happened to this guy? I don't know. He affected him with some sort of levitation spell. Hey, man, can you go ahead and get on my level? There we go. I appreciate that. Go ahead and Soul Tear you, too. Let's see. Are we done with the charge of Miraak's sword? I think we are. They should fill up full soul gems, right? So let's go ahead and first off see if we have this thing fully charged. So many weapons to scroll through. Okay, do we have the Black Star? We do. Cool. Now we're going to Soul Tear this. It's actually going to make quite a powerful ally as well. Gosh, we are taking so much damage. Okay. Down goes almost all of the Falmer. Let's grab our boys again. I think one of them has perished. If they have no titles other than the standard Falmer, that means we can take them out pretty easily. Down you go, sir! There's no point delaying the inevitable. You will die, as I did, in this very room. Okay, we need to be extremely careful in here. Let's go ahead and conjure the boys up, and then we're going to grab Ebony Flesh with both hands. I keep forgetting if dual casting it only increases the time or if it increases the armor rating as well. All right, we're going to move through this while they take care of them. I would really like... Oh, my gosh, you see this? And they're all like the heavy... Look at this. They're all like the heaviest dudes, too. The most difficult to take down. Like, I would like to take them down one by one. But, look, they all take like 1,000,000 sword swings. So I think we're just going to have to run out of this one. This is just something that we are not prepared for. This better not be a dead end. Okay, great. All right, Thorn and Spike. Sorry, guys. I'm going to have to lock you in here. This is just... I don't know. I have to literally use all of my buffs to be able to kill everything in here, and I'm just not down for that. You know what I mean? Not down for that, guys. This has to be... I think we've mentioned this before, but this has to be the most difficult dungeon we have ever dealt with in the Elder Scrolls V Skyrim Special Edition thus far. It's just ridiculous. It is totally ridiculous. But, nevertheless, we have found the exit, hopefully, at least back into Tolvald's Cave. You can see just how close we are to level 55 up there in the top right. One more skill of anything will do it. In fact, where are we, first of all? We have a pull chain here, which will no doubt open up a rock wall. Okay. There's no skill that we can get right now. I'm going to go ahead and put my stuff away. And we have exited with the Crown of Barenia, as well as all 24 stones. My gosh. Like, seriously, if I literally killed everything in that entire place, it probably would have taken like 4 episodes. No, that seems a bit too much. Maybe 3. I'm not sure, but it just would have sucked, basically, is the main idea here. Yet finally, we can return to Vex and finish off the Thieves Guild once and for all, which will mean, other than curing our lycanthropy in the Companions Guild, which if you want to consider that a part, I guess I'll consider that a part. That should be it for every major guild. I'm trying to think. There may be a couple of little miscellaneous quests here and there for the College of Winterhold. The Dark Brotherhood is completely done, however, and the Thieves Guild is about to be completely done. The Companions, like I said, we still need to cure our lycanthropy. Maybe we'll check up on that. But I think we'll go back to Kolbjorn, especially because there's definitely a black book at the bottom of Kolbjorn Barrow over in Solstheim. And I would like to have all of them. That would be wonderful.
Always a pleasure, boss. What can I do for you?
Gosh dang it. Did I really just take that? What was that even? A bucket? Yep. Get out of my inventory. Hi there.
Need a few spare septums? I got the cure right here.
I found the Crown of Barenia. I've said crown weird. I found the Crown of Barenia.
I knew you had it in you. After all, finding the stones was no easy feat. Well, I'm not one to welch on a deal, so here's your reward. Hope you put it to good use. I know I have.
Prowler's Profit added. and the Stone of Barenia removed. That's all of them, and the crown removed as well. So that's quite a letdown. That's quite anticlimactic for such a lengthy and difficult quest. Both no stone unturned and then whatever this one was, getting the crown.
Walking away without taking a job? It's like passing a bloated coin purse on a table.
But what we get is something that I don't make too much use out of, just like with 90% of the stuff in Skyrim, which I know is disappointing a little bit to the viewer, but again, it's just, if I were to change up my play style, it would come off as disingenuine, and it just, I wouldn't be as comfortable doing it. So anyways, we got Prowler's Prophet as an active effect, which we'll go ahead and look at now. Where? It should be an active effect, I think. The Warestone. Is it in here somewhere? Wait a second. It's not power, is it? It should be an active effect, and it definitely said Prowler's Prophet added. We don't have any quest again for the Thieves skill. I guess we'll exit and take another look. Maybe I just missed it. Before we do, though, let's find Tanilla.
If you're looking for trinkets, odds and ends, that sort of thing.
And let's sell some stuff. Do we have any weapons that we want to get rid of? Yeah, we have the Elven Mace of Malediction. Oh, that should do it. Yeah, level 55. Very nice. Okay, what else do we have here? Glass Sword of Enervating. Definitely want to get rid of that. As well as all of these iron daggers. I'm just going to get rid of all of them, even if she doesn't have the money, but it looks like she does, which is great. Staff of Flames, goodbye. Stallroom Sword of Enervating, goodbye. Yes, I don't care if you don't have all of the money. That's totally fine. Unenchanted Destruction Staff. We wanted to enchant this with the Staff Enchanter, but I don't think we had a heart stone. Let's get rid of that anyways. Okay, very nice. All right, we have leveled up. Let's go ahead and take care of that now. Let's see, what are our stats at? 200 stamina, very nice. Magicka, 538. Bunch of steroids affecting that. I'm not even sure what. So just health. Again, since, again, it's what we're in dire need of. Okay, now, how many points do we have? We have 3. We were saving 2 for something, and I think that must have been enchanting. Yeah, we need 1 for 80, and then we need 1 for the maximum. So that's what we wanted. Yeah, we wanted to save 2. So now we have 1 perk to work with. We're good with Alteration, Restoration, Destruction, Conjuration, Illusion. So maybe we want to do the other stuff. Alchemy's not really going to help us out. Speech will. Pickpocket, no. Lockpicking, yes. Sneak, no. Light armor, maybe. If I want to start increasing my light armor, but I don't think so. Archery, no. One-handed. Ah, yes, one-handed is what we're doing mainly. And it looks like that's about it. So let's go to one-handed. We need to increase our damage. Our damage is quite pitiful, so I think we'll just go ahead and do this. One-handed weapons do 80% more damage. Very nice. And now we're going to save those 2 perks for enchanting, which we need to increase. Okay.
Excuse me.
No, if you'll excuse me. All right. Now we're going to grab Unearthed again. We need to make a mental note. I need to make a mental note. You guys don't have to, actually. That I need to check back with Farkas and Vilkas. In order to try and... Maybe I'll just grind that out, too. There was a problem with it, though, wasn't there? We ran into a bug way back when. I don't even remember. There was some sort of issue. Okay, now our reward was Prowler's something, which should be an active effect. So let's see. No, that's not it. No. 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 No, no, wait. No, no. 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 No, no. What the hell? It should be a passive effect that, like, increases the chance that we find jewels or something like that. Let's see. No, no. It's definitely not an active effect. I know that. It's not a shout. Why would it be a shout? It's not some spell. And it's not an item. You know what? I am going to figure this out, and I will get back to you guys in a second. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, so yes, it's actually a bug, and I have seen this in my active effects on the other character that I did this quest with. So it's a bug. It should still be active. And basically what the effect is, it's called Prowler's Profit. And whenever you loot, like, anything, I believe, you have a much higher chance of finding gems, and they're also at high value. So basically, it's a really good perk if you want to increase your money. Obviously, my stance is that we're pretty set on money, but you know what, we'll find a lot of gems now. We'll try it out, but it's not in my active effects. It should be. It's a bug that affects every PC version, Xbox version, Steam version. Like I said, the last time it definitely did appear, so it can appear. It doesn't happen every time, but it looks like it's bugged on us, but it should still be active. We should still be getting the effects. I guess we'll see when we try to loot certain things. So we're going to go back to the Unearthed quest now. If you remember, this is the one that we're doing for Rallis Sedaris, where we are funding an excavation into the ground. We're going to get a lot of rewards from doing this quest, so we're going to make this our main priority. I don't remember exactly how many times we have to fund the Dark Elf, but we're going to head back, and yeah, this is our priority. This is what we're going to be doing first whenever we have a chance. We still need to finish off Thirsk. We still need to check with Vilkas and Farkas. We've got some other stuff that we need to do as well. But, how's it going, buddy?
And now you're back. Great. Just great.
What is it this time?
Draugr again. I mean, we should have expected it, right? What else do you find in these damned crypts? But waves and waves of Draugr. At least 6 of the diggers are dead. The rest of them ran off, and I don't blame them. You've had some luck with these things before. Do you think you could go back in, see if anyone's still alive?
Alright, yet again we have another Skyrim quest where we have to clear out Draugr. What a new exciting experience. I don't think we've ever done that before. Also, we have the Journal of Rallis Sedaris, Volume 20 and 21. I knew there were a lot of these. I didn't know where exactly they would spawn. What is this? Ozadal's Descent. Okay, so I think we'll read these unless they're incredibly long, in which case we'll just take them. But we'll start with 20. Let's see, 2 pages and 3 pages. The Journal of Rallis Sedaris, Volume 20. This excavation is going to be one of the harder ones, I can tell. Hired some diggers out of Raven Rock. They all said they were experienced miners, but I guess they're not used to running into trouble as they dig. In a place like this, you never know what was buried long ago and have to be ready for whatever you come across. In any case, there were some unfortunate losses when the sleeping dead weren't quite sleeping and weren't quite dead. Operation is stalled unless my friendly partner is able to find enough coin for us to hire some replacements. Maybe it's time to take up a collection from the constant spectators who gather to mock me. Yet I'm not seeing any spectators whatsoever. By the way, little side note, isn't it odd how every single person in the entire universe in Skyrim writes in the exact same script? Isn't that weird? And then we have Volume 21. See how long this one is? Not long either. The Journal of Rallis Sedaris, Volume 21. My invisible friends have kept it up, drawing closer. It took me a while to realize they were hiding themselves, but I figure it's out of shame. It takes a certain type of cowardice to spend all your time questioning a man's worth and value. You'd think they'd have the decency to at least let me sleep, but they persist even there. As for the dig, we continue to stall out with the opposition from within the barrow. I had hoped the hardy people of this island would be able to deal with the shuffling bones, but I appear to have overestimated them. I won't make that mistake again. So it looks like our friend Rallis isn't doing so well mentally. He's imagining sort of these invisible specters that are mocking him. Doesn't bode well, especially because he is our partner in crime. Except it's not crime because this is a totally legitimate thing that we're doing here. And don't you tell anyone else different. So we're going to head back into the mine once again to clear out some Draugr. Yet, this time around, we have a brand new sword. Well, not a brand new sword, but one that is a bit more powerful. I'm not sure what the rate was that we increased our damage. I think it's probably from 60 to 80. That makes sense. With the last perk being you're basically doubling the damage that you started off with a base weapon without any one-handed perks. Okay, let's go ahead and charge this again, increase our enchanting a bit, and we shall move on. The Draugr should not give me a full if I soul tear them, they should not give me a full charge. They should not give me a full black star. So I kind of want to wait till I find a humanoid enemy that will fill the black star completely. Okay, moving on. I don't think we've been in this room yet. Yes, we have. We got the boots in this room. All right, we have a Draugr Deathlord. Let's try to take him on by ourselves, although he can kill us in one fell swoop. So let's activate Ebony Flesh. Let's grab Closed Wounds, and let's grab Unrelenting Force, I think, first off. Okay, we're going to shout him over there. It had a chance to disintegrate him, but that chance did not activate. It's going to have a faster cooldown than Soul Tear does. We're not taking actually any damage while Ebony Flesh is active. We're actually doing super well for ourselves. The Draugr Deathlord should not give us much trouble. And one-handed increase from 78 to 79 almost gives us about, I'd say, I don't know, a 15th of a level up, which is not bad at all. I'm hearing the faint chantings of a word wall, but there is no word wall to be seen around us, at least. Let's search the miners just in case they have anything that we want to loot, like some cooked beef. Oh, and that's right, we need to search like any buckets or barrels or whatever to see if we can find some new and improved gems. There's a quest marker in there, but nothing to interact with, so let's keep moving on down here. Search the Draugr Deathlord, right? Yes, we did. You're not fooling anybody. Okay, we will soul tear another Deathlord if one appears, but so far these base Draugr are pretty easy to take down. Nice magic you got there. Served you well, didn't it? Yeah, uh-huh. Okay, the chanting of the word wall is faintly disappearing. Ooh, Brayden, this guy is uniquely named, yet all he has is a copy of Azadal's Descent, which we've read multiple times at this point. And we have a pull chain here. Let's do what it was made for and pull it. All right, here is our Draugr Deathlord. So we will soul tear this guy. I did not mean to heal there. What I meant to do was grab Ebony Flesh. Do not need to rely on Thorn and Spike for this one. Let's grab healing again, and then also make sure that we have Soul Tear activated when the time comes to make this guy ours. This guy's dealing a bit more damage to us, but it makes more sense because he has a two-handed weapon. We can get a couple of swings in, then we need a backup. Okay, that should be about good. No! You just had to back up, didn't you, you bastard? It feels so bad to waste the Soul Tear. But what are you going to do? Okay, I will take that. Thank you very much. It's probably it. Why do we need to... I guess we just need to kill that one. That one was special for some reason. Okay, yet another pull chain, which opens up this path over here, which hopefully leads up, because that's where that one guy was, that miner through that door. Oh, that is a platform on the ground. Okay, 4 buttons here. We've got some poison arrows to the left, and probably some fire as well, and probably this thing. So let's go ahead and prematurely remove that. And let's pull, I would say, the 3rd button. 3rd button equals arrows. 4th button opens up a gate in the distance. 1st button opens up the first. Oh, not one of the. I hate these types of puzzles. Oh my gosh. These puzzles are my least favorite thing ever. Okay, so the last one just opens up the last door, so that doesn't even matter. The first one closes the first. Okay, so that's fine. We can have the last door opened or closed because we know that the last handle opens up the last one. So if we pull this, well, there we go. I don't like those types of puzzles because it's basically just trial and error until it works. Pokemon use a lot of those. Wow, hello. Okay, you guys should be pretty easy. You're all named just Draugrs. I'll save you for last, buddy, since you decide to use magic on me. You know what? I will Soul Tear you. You'll have a greater use than just to die like the rest of these useless Draugrs. Soul captured, but I'm not sure how much that is. Let's go ahead and recharge this with it to get it empty. And it is a full soul. Okay. I don't think... Wow, does that mean if we were to soul tear a base Draugr that dies in like 1 to 3 hits, does that do the trick too? Not sure. Either way, we have Morelli here, who has Morelli's letter to Mother. Mother, I understand your worries, but there's really nothing that should frighten you that much. The first crew working here was a bunch of idiots and milk drinkers who didn't know how to watch their own backs. We might run into some trouble, but I've handled trouble before. The one who hired us, Rallis, is a bit of an odd one. I'm keeping my eye on him, though, so don't add that to your fretting. We'll be fine. We'll all be fine. Just worry about you and Father and let me worry about myself. We'll talk when I'm home. There should be money and clothes with this, and if it's missing, you should take it out of the courier's hide. Yours, Morelli. That's great and all, but I need to find some Azadal artifacts. Ooh, look at this. I think I missed that button the first time around. I think I had to go back here and figure out what was what. Okay, cool. Yeah, so let's go ahead and move Morelli around just to make sure that he doesn't have something under him. And it looks like he doesn't. These are all just crappy Draugr weapons, it looks like. Okay, and that hidden button has revealed Azadal's Ring of Necromancy. Quite interesting. I think there's one other thing like this where we have to really pay attention to find the artifact. There should be one per section, I think. So we found the boots last time. We got the ring this time. And that might not be correct, though, because I think there's only 4 to 5 sections. And I think there's 2 rings, boots, cuirass, gloves, helmet. So I'm not exactly sure how this works. But either way, let's take a look at that ring, shall we? Azadal's Ring of Necromancy. Whenever a creature you have reanimated takes damage, they explode for 50 points of frost damage and die. Whenever a creature you have reanimated takes damage... So, if we reanimate like a super powerful Draugr Deathlord, if they take damage, they explode for 50 points of frost damage and die. That sounds terrible. Doesn't that sound really, really bad? Because the Draugr Deathlord would be able to do much more than 50 damage while he's alive, yet if he takes even 1 point of damage, he explodes. I guess he deals 50 to everything, so he's like just a big old bomb. But that doesn't seem worth it? Is it just me?
Any news?
I've defeated the Draugr and located the missing miners. They're dead.
I should have figured. Damn. Well, at least we can get back to work. But hazard pay keeps piling up, and this won't be getting any cheaper. I'm going to hire some mercenaries this time, too. Having some people around who know how to fight should. Well, it'll set the miners at ease, and hopefully keep them alive. But they won't be cheap either. It's going to hit 3,000 this time, I'm afraid. Have you got that on you?
Here. This had better be worth it.
We're going to be making this back 50-fold, partner. Trust me on this. I'll go hire a new crew and some brawny types to keep them safe. Come back and check in on us. Nothing can stop us this time.
I want that weapon, but I have a 0% chance to steal. I want to freeze people solid with this thing. Okay, Rouse, do you have any new...
slow business.
Not sure when his journals update. It's probably when he sends the messenger to come find us. It also spawns a new journal. So yeah, we have to keep up with Rowlis because that's quite an interesting part to this quest as well. Okay, we've got our hands on another ring, another piece of the Azadal set. As you can imagine, we're going to be finding more and more pieces of said set. Before we leave, I want to search things. Yeah, so there we have a flawless amethyst. Now, I think that's because we have the prowlers, whatever it's called. I think normally there would be nothing in there. So you find a lot of gems, and I think you find a lot of gems that are flawless as well. So yeah, to everybody that in the classic era of Grohlvana, and also in the newest era of Grohlvana, to everybody that shudders at me not picking up gems, well, prepare to shudder even more because, yeah, it's gonna get far worse from here on out. Or maybe not. Maybe I'll take the most expensive ones, for instance, the flawless diamonds. We're gonna end this episode here, ladies and gentlemen. In the next episode, we will end the Reekling quest, as well as go and check on Vilcus and Farkas. And I will see you guys there. Thanks for watching. Have a great day. Goodbye. Hey, it's BGV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's Play The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim Special Edition. This is part 190. 190 parts, mostly 30 minutes, done over a year, in an effort to 100% Skyrim and Skyrim Special Edition. Thank you all for being on this journey with me up until this point. We're going to end here, guys. This is it. This is the ending. I'm done. I'm just done with it. So, see you guys later. That's it. That's this episode, too. Hope you guys enjoyed this episode. Thank you so much for watching, and I will see you guys in the next one. Well, in the next series, because this one's over. Bye-bye. Except you know that I'm kidding. Yes, 190 parts, though. My gosh. I will be doing something special for part 200. I think I mentioned this before, but I've got some ideas, and I think I will roll with the main idea in my head right now that I'm not going to illustrate here because that's going to spoil the fun. But yeah, seriously, thank you guys for being with me up until this point. I hope it's brought at least some level of joy to your life. It's definitely brought a level of joy to me because, like I said, I know it's going to be the biggest thing I probably do, at least in a very long time. So, yes. Anyways, in terms of talking about things I need to remember to talk about, also, shout out to Tree Man Official. He has designed the brand new banners you see on the YouTube channel, on the Twitter page, on the Facebook page. I'm going to include links to his stuff in the description below. So please check that out. And thank you, Tree Man Official. He did it for free. He just said, hey, GV, you want me to do some stuff for you? I'm a fan of your work. And I said, yeah, sure, man. I'll give you some shout outs, of course. So, yeah, thank you, Tree Man. Check his stuff out, guys. He's a really cool guy and a great designer. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we have a bunch of stuff to do. We have Unearth. We're waiting for a message from Rouse. We just did this one, so it's going to take a bit. We have the Chief of Thirstcall, and I think that's about it. But I've got some other stuff that we're going to do as well, so if we get through all of this, which we should. We're going to save the Chief of Thirstcall. No, you know what? We're going to do this now. I just have to remember the other thing that I want to do in this episode, and I forget small details all the time, especially when recording constant words that are just pouring out of my mouth at the speed of 10,000 leagues of the sun, which doesn't make any sense whatsoever. Okay, but we're going to go ahead and beat this quest just to refresh you guys on what we did for these guys. We found Bricklebuck or something, and we also helped them take down some Nords, and we just helped these guys out. They're cute little devils, and I like them. So we're going to finish off this quest.
Strong. All tribe keep stronger with you. But maybe you too strong. Too strong. Want to be chief.
You're right. I want to be the new chief.
Strong. Always fight strong.
Okay, I didn't realize this was going to happen. Defeat the chief. Shouldn't be too difficult. Oh! Well, there we go. Brelfic. I don't know what you guys are going to have to start speaking English now, or at least Elven or whatever the hell Adranok talks in. You guys are going to have to start speaking with that dialect because yeah, I guess the common tongue would be more accurate. The chief has a bucket, a garnet, 3 gold, and a potion of minor healing. Again, another missed chance to give him a little interesting Reikling weapon, you know, a unique one. But well. So we can tell them to come with us, and they'll obviously be our little Reikling followers. I don't think they'll last too long. Their chief sucked ass. He died in like 3 hits. And I wonder if there's anything else we can do. I don't know what Brelfic means. I wonder if that's actually something that means something. I wonder if you can translate that. Probably you can. You know, you can translate the dragon language, so why not a little bit of Reikling. Okay, guys. Can I take all of you with me? Looks like it. So we basically get an entire tribe that we can utilize as followers, which you can place whatever value you want on that. To me, the bigger value is completing the quest in its entirety, and it's also a little bit of a unique quest. So that's kind of cool. You're not following me, are you? I was gonna say I don't want you. I don't want any followers. But there we go. That was pretty easy. Now we are going to take a little break. Every time I want to say side something, but I can't find the words. Is there something that I'm missing? We're going to sidetrack a little bit. No, that's not what I want to say. I don't know what I'm trying to say. We're going to take a side break is what I mean, but that's not a phrase. I don't know. Either way, we're heading back to Skyrim because we are going to go to Whiterun and check with the companions. If you guys remember, we are still a werewolf. We still have lycanthropy, which is only positively affecting us. Obviously, we have 100% disease resist, so we cannot get any disease whatsoever, which is wonderful. But we can't get sleep bonuses, which, like I said, I think they give you a little bonus to increasing your skills. Your skills increase faster when you're well rested. But that's all lame, and I don't need that. But nevertheless, I don't want to be a werewolf as Adranok. I would like to cure ourselves, and we have the head of the Glenmoral Witches. In fact, do we still have them? We may have to go get them again. I don't know why I would put them back. Hopefully I didn't. Okay, yeah. We have 4 Glenmoral Witch heads. Each one of these will cure somebody of lycanthropy. So we need 1 for us, 1 for Vilkas, and 1 for Farkas. And then I think you get 1 left over if you were to become a werewolf again and you wanted to cure yourself again. So currently we're looking for Vilkas and or Farkas. There is Farkas.
Vilkas said you're the new Kodlak. I don't know what that means, but you seem honorable, so that's good.
Huh. So if I remember right, we need to get a Radiant quest from them until they tell us that they want to be cured. And I know we tried this before, but it didn't work. There seemed to be a bug. So he can only train us to be to better use heavy armor, and then he can follow us. So that's not what we want. Which means we probably want to find Farkas, or sorry, Vilkas, because this is Farkas, and then have him give us a quest. So that's what we're going to try to do here. We're just going to try and talk to both of them and see if they give us a quest at all. Farkas, or Vilkas, is usually out here.
Find, and very valuable to
Thank you. Aha!
May the gods watch over your battles, friend.
Okay, so there we go. Is there any work to be done?
There is always work for the companions, but there is a more personal task before me.
What troubles you?
Kodlak's final teaching. I think he was right about beast blood and Sovngarde. I wish to cleanse myself, that I might know glory in the afterlife.
I will help you cure yourself.
I would be honored for you to accompany me, Harbinger. You still bear ahead of the Glenmoral betrayers, yes? Then lead on, back to the tomb of Ysgramor. My soul is now prepared.
Okay, there we go. That's what we wanted. Now, will it work? That's the question. I think last time we had a follower, right? And that might have messed with it. Okay, Vilkas wants to be cured of lycanthropy and has asked me to help him. We must take a Glenmoral Witch's head to the tomb of Ysgramor to perform the same ceremony which cured Kodlak. This is what we wanted. So far, it's working out super. That's not a good sign. We have 3 like little objectives there to cure him. But yeah, so far it's working. Like I think there was a hidden entrance to the back, but maybe we'll just go through the front.
I wouldn't have expected someone like you to be the Harbinger, but Kodlak trusted your judgment, and so will I.
And I don't think he's following us anymore. Wait.
Come to me with questions.
Oh my god.
I know our history almost as well as Vignar by now, except I can remember it.
Oh my god. He's just gonna walk back now. He's not gonna come with us. This thing is just totally bugged.
What bring? It seems that at this point they don't care what. Unfortunate. But
okay,
else
well if that's the case, screw Vilkas, screw Farkas. We're not doing this anymore. This is ridiculous. We're going to try and go to the end. And now this is in our quest journal as well. Cleanse Vilkas of beast blood. Son of a bitch! I hate when this stuff happens.
What is it now? Looks like you got someone already.
I don't have someone already, unless you're talking about Shadowmere. Okay, unless we can interact with the console, this isn't going to work. So what we're going to do now is enter Ysgramor's tomb and just try to cure ourselves. And if we can cure ourselves, I'll consider that done. Like I said, there's 2 prerequisites when it comes to beating a 100% run. For me personally, I know like a lot of people don't agree with me, and that's fine. But this is the way that I do 100% in games like this that are so expansive. It's hard to do everything. If I can do something, I'll do it. Again, I go back to the Cicero quest. You know, I totally forgot about it. The time passed and I wasn't able to do it. I still consider this 100% playthrough because it's just, you know, it's the same thing. You can only side with one part of the Dark Brotherhood, right? And that's something that you can't miss. You can literally only side with either joining the Dark Brotherhood or destroying them. So, it's the same sort of situation. I know some people might not agree with me, and that's fine, but that's how I see things. So, also, if it's glitched, if there's just no way to do it, like the Blood on the Ice quest, if that sort of thing happens as well, then we're just gonna have to not do it. And I can't interact with this. I think we tried this before. So, well, all right. So that's it for this. We just can't do it. It's bugged. We're either gonna have to be a lycanthrope until the end of the game, which I really do not want. But I guess maybe Adranok just values the 100% disease resistance and maybe just learns to deal with it. But I would really like to just not have this. So what I'm going to do is off camera, I'm going to really thoroughly explore my console options. And that's the other thing. I don't ever interact with the console unless we absolutely have to. And yeah, if there's a way that I can do this with the console, I'll do it. If not, then we're just going to have to end this Let's Play being a werewolf, which I really don't want. The purity is gone now. It just considers itself failed. So, yeah, looks like we cannot do purity, which is extremely unfortunate. Okay, and now it's time to head back to Solstheim, where we will do something entirely different. And that is, we're going to try and get all of the resonance gems. Now, there are 5 in total, but you only need 4. You only need 4 resonance gems to be able to complete Kagramez.
Captain Bjaaland does the business around here. I'm just a ship's mate.
Do we have any right now? We should have at least 1. Yeah, so this is the one that was sold by Revis Sarvani near Tel Mithrin, and I definitely do not have an online resource pulled up right now to know where these things are exactly. So yeah, 1 was sold to us by Revis, and this is that one. 2 are inside Kagramez, so the other 2 we're going to get, and I think I want all of them. I think I'm just going to get all of them. So 1 is in Falbathars, and 1 is in Nichardak. Now, I know we've been to Nichardak. It should be this one here. We missed it. We totally missed it, which totally sucks, but what are you going to do? And then the other one is in Falbathars. So, oh man, I hate when stuff doesn't pan out like that. I just hate when there's bugs that bar me from doing certain quests. So I'm thinking, I'm just running through my head, if we are able to open up the console, what can we do, right? Like, what could we utilize the console for? Oh, I thought that was a word wall. What is here, a dragon? Yep, that's a dragon. Okay, we're not dealing with that, though. We're going to go ahead and move on. Yeah, I'm thinking if we can open up the console and the game thinks that I have a companion, which I don't understand why it thinks that. I haven't tried getting another companion, or it may just be bugged with the... Uh-oh, no. Okay, I was going to say, please don't make me use the puzzle cubes again, because I don't even know if I have them. This is where we got the black book with Neloth, if you guys remember that. Okay, so we're looking for the aqueduct. It's on a table in the upper northeast room. So we're just going to run through this as quickly as possible in an attempt to find a Kagramez resonance gem. So the aqueduct should be over here and to the right, I believe. Down here. Yeah, so if I open up the console, maybe can send away all people. Maybe then Vilcus thinks that I don't have anybody and he'll follow us. Is this open? Oh god, do I really have to... You lack the required item. Well, that's not good. That leads to the aqueduct. Do I have the puzzle cubes, or did I put them away? I think it would consider it as a quest item, right? Well, let's put them here. Oh, okay, they're already in. Okay, so we need to reduce the water level so that we can enter the aqueduct, and that's where our Kagrumez resonance gem lies. So we can take these because this opens up that thing over there, I think, which is where we needed to go. So let's take these all out. They're collector's items too, so we want them. You now have ... Wonderful game. Thanks for telling me that. Wait a second. Is there another way to get into the aqueduct? That's... Okay, there's the workshop. Okay. Wait. If we turn to our left... Okay, that is the aqueduct. Okay, so yeah, we have to just find a combination to open this. I'm not exactly sure what we need to... this is doing something. Probably going to raise the water level, though? Yeah. Okay, so now we have around 6, I think. Just need to make sure that there's no other pedestals. I forget exactly where these pedestals are. Okay, that's not going to work either. Wait, no, but we need a... Oh, God, I'm forgetting how this works. All right, that's going to reduce the water level. Yeah, we need like a... We need at least 1 cube, I suppose. Wait, so... Okay, so now we have 1 cube. Maybe we can just open it? I feel like we can't actually go through the aqueduct. Oh, no, it's because... Okay, hold on. Let's try this. Oh. Okay, well, there we go. I should have just tried that in the first place. For some reason, I thought that we had to reduce the water level. Maybe it thinks that we do anyways, because it thinks that we don't have enough time to traverse this. Okay, so it's on a table in the upper northeast room. Upper northeast room. Let's take a look at our map. Upper northeast. So somewhere around here to our right. That looks like an upper room to me. Looks like we're also going to need another puzzle cube to be able to open up that door. Yeah, it's in there somewhere, I think, unless it's over here. But maybe, just maybe... What does this do? Reduces the water level, but does it open these doors? No. Can we sort of jump over here? That's not, I think we need to get through that door over there, but I'm not sure exactly how. Maybe there's other little pedestals that we need to put this stuff on. There's been a lot of uncertainty in this episode, and I know you guys hate it when that happens. That's not my intention. I think I need to work on that a little bit as far as Let's Plays go. If I'm totally uncertain about something, I just need to either cut and figure it out or figure it out faster. So I'm going to go ahead and cut here and figure out how to open up this door or how to get to the resonance gem. Unless, try one last thing. We've got 2 pedestals up here, 3 in fact. Okay, that raises the bridges. And I can't interact with the other ones. Okay, I'll let you guys know when I figure this out. Okay, so I managed to just jump up here. It wasn't that hard, just jump on the stuff and get up here. And there was actually a pedestal right here. So I think that's going to be it. We have a Dwarven Ballista Master. Of course he resisted absorbed stamina. It's an automaton. This guy's probably going to deal a decent amount of damage to me, but as long as I can just avoid a couple attacks, well, even if he hits me, that's okay. We'll just heal right up. Doesn't that suck, little robot? I have the power to heal my wounds. Any wounds that you inflict on me, I can just heal. Sorry about that, buddy. Okay. Alright, and on the table is a Kagrumez Resonance Gem. That's the entire reason that we're here. We have a chest here with not much inside, so we're going to be on our way. Alright, so that's the one for this room. You can see why I missed it. It's kind of a little bit out of the ways. Yeah, it's just it's not really obvious that there's a door back there, nor is it that you need to go back there and put a little control cube in. So our next location takes us to Falbathar's, which definitely sounds familiar to me, although I'm not sure if we've been there in this particular Let's Play. So let's go ahead and quickly exit here, and then we'll take a look at our map to see if we have indeed been there or not. There's one there, and that means we have one from this place. There's 2 more in Kagrumez that we'll definitely find. Apparently on bandits, so we'll have to kill everything and make sure that they stay dead. And then the last one we've bought from the trader. So as long as we get this one in Falbathar's, we are good to go. We can go ahead and enter Kagrumez. I'm not sure if there's a quest related to that one, but there is definitely something unique, something that I for sure want to show you guys in this Let's Play. And of course, forgot about the gosh dang dragon. Okay, do we take out the dragon as well? I mean, I'm totally down. Oh, this guy's uniquely named. Grohlvana. Is that an H I see there? Yeah. Alright, it's been a while since we've completely buffed up and wrecked somebody's face, so let's go ahead and do that. I'm going to dragon rend you if that's okay. And while you're up there, hold on, let me go ahead and activate Ebony Flesh, even though it's not going to matter too much, because I don't think I'll be able to fight you, since you're going to be just perched on these things. There's not really a spot for you to oh, unless right here. Can you just go ahead and land, please? Thank you very much. Oh, wow, my Incinerate does a ton of damage to this guy. Okay, we're going to keep dragon rending him. You are disappointingly easy, buddy. Like, why do you have a unique name if you're this easy? I get that you're a frost dragon, so you take more damage from my incinerates. But just, wow, man, you call yourself a dragon? How disappointing. Jeez Louise. Okay, you can see we're finding much more gems in all of the stuff. All right, go ahead and give me your soul. You were incredibly weak, so I hope you die knowing that. But I guess you did anyways, because the last thought that passed through your tiny little dragon brain was probably, wow, he's killing me fast. I should have not picked a fight with this amazing man here. Okay, we are looking for Falbathars. There's Kagramez, and there's Falbathars. Wonderful. All right, in the final room on a plate next to the... I'm not going to say that, because I don't think we have actually been in Falbathars. You can see that it wasn't cleared. So I think this might have an entirely new quest to it. Let's go ahead and switch to Incinerate and see if that's viable. We haven't used Incinerate in forever, so maybe it is viable. Our Magicka is regenerating at a decent amount. All of our various perks. Gonna go ahead and soul tear you, little guy. Alright, hope you don't mind that. Want your little gross weakling soul. Okay, let's just go ahead and enter here now. Falbathar. So yeah, there may be a quest related to this one. I'm thinking perhaps... Oh, I remember what's in here. I remember now. Yes, I remember. I did a video on the reward that you get from this place way back in the day. Incinerate does an okay amount. Might be a viable strategy to use Incinerate and also Miraak's sword in a sort of easier dungeon, but I think for now we'll just go back to our combo that we've been using. Okay, I was going to say, please do not glitch out there. That would be terrible. Okay, little buddy. Oh, you're actually my little buddy. Sorry, I almost killed you. You need to make yourself known. Okay, Reeklings I can deal with. Reeklings don't seem to be too much of a trouble. We'll keep soul tearing their little bodies to death, as well as healing and using Miraak's sword. Now we're looking to get to the end of this place. You know what? Those were some dead Reeklings there, which always in the Elder Scrolls Skyrim, the Elder Scrolls 5 Skyrim, means that there's going to be a transition of enemies every single time. We have a button here which opens and closes these doors. And we have a Dwarven Spear Master. Yeah, these guys are going to get in most trouble. Wow, you see those buttons over there? There's quite a lot, isn't there? Okay, we want to make sure not to die. These guys are quite pugnacious, which is the word here that means willing and ready to fight. Okay, I know you're going to resist this, but I'm still going to use it on you. All right, we have a novice door over here. Let's go ahead and pop that sucker open. And a chest is our reward. Yeah, there we go. Flawless amethyst and diamonds. You know what? I'll tell you guys this. I'll take all the flawless diamonds. That's what I'll take. Don't need the other stuff because we're going to be finding a ton of jewels everywhere now that we have this perk. So I will take every single flawless diamond and I will try to sell them all off. Here we have a ton of buttons, which I don't think we should interact with just yet because we're not exactly sure what they do. Or maybe we should, because you know what? There's a door here. I'm going to try the first one. That closed that door over there. Let's go ahead and hit that again. We want to keep all the doors open, I think. The second one activates a Dwarven Spider Guardian. Whose purpose is to give me some one-handed increases. Okay, the third one activates the trap on the floor. Turn that off. Or is it just permanently on? I suppose it's permanently on. Or maybe it's just timed. There's some poison arrows here, so that's going to activate as well. The fourth one maybe does not. Oh, another Dwarven Spider Guardian. Okay. Easy peasy. See you later, alligator. That was the fourth one. The fifth one. Poison arrows. Yet another Dwarven Spider Guardian. There's like at least, looks like 3 to 4 holes where these things can come out of. So let's see. We've dealt with 1, 2, 3. Maybe that's it for the Dwarven Spiders. Looks like it. Okay. Sixth one. What do you do? Fire on the left side. Great. How about seventh? What do you do? Started turning that wheel, I think, which sounds like a door's opened or not. I'm not sure what that one did. Eighth! That definitely sounds like, nope, that's actually another trap. Okay, ninth! There's the door, I believe. And 10th, let's just see. Might as well, right? Nothing ever came out of that, that little hole right there. Alright, so was our door... okay. I was going to say, it looked like it was closed for a second. Alright, moving right along. Let's see, we can go straight or to the left. What is straight? That looks like that will continue things on, won't it? Let's go this way then, where we will find... No way. Absolutely nothing, huh? Oh, a chest. I was going to say, usually at least there's a chest hidden away somewhere. And the main value of these chests are obviously to increase our lockpicking at the moment. See, just tons of gems. It really is worth it, that quest, the Stones of Barenia. You really do get 1,000,000 gems. You get them all over the place. And if you're poor, if you've got a measly sack of like 2,000 coins, well, obviously it will help you out in the long run. But we have more than enough gold right now. We're going to open this up and hopefully get our lockpicking to 93. Come on. Don't you just hate it when your controller locks up a little bit? I mean, it's because of me. I'm not saying it's because of my controller. I'm just saying when your thumb locks on the controller and then you screw yourself over. Okay. Nothing much there. We've got some weird little construct here, which I think we want to hit with our sword. But before we do that, let's just make sure. Yeah, okay. So can we hit this with our sword? We can. Good. Luckily, we do have... Ooh, we need to remember, if we see a bow, we need to remember to pick up the bow, because we have 1,000,000 arrows, but we do not have... Oh, look at... Oh, oil spider. Look at that. That's a new enemy, I think. Obviously, they just reskin the other spiders that we found in that one location that we could actually use as weapons. They're dropping oil all over the place, so I wonder if they have the ability to ignite things. I don't think so, but obviously, if something were to ignite, we would lose a lot of health. And that would be in favor of all of these horrible, creepy crawlies. Okay, let's move on. So this is cool. We're going to get a unique dungeon out of this, as well as a couple of unique experiences, as you guys will see. I'm not going to spoil what they're going to be. We have a locked door here that we can't interact with. I feel like it has something to do with this cog right here, but maybe not? Oh, I see. Aha. Okay, let's jump up here and whack away at this. That's going to open this up. So I forget if these little, this little mechanic is used for other places, but it's definitely Falbathar's thing, obviously. Okay, another Dwarven Spearmaster. We have to be really careful here. I thought I saw something behind him, but I guess not, so we actually don't have to be that careful. I'm going to go ahead and soul tear you. I think you have a soul. Kill you before you kill me. One attack could have just outright killed me right there. That would have been terrible. Okay, everything's activating. Hey, stop mining. And give me a one-handed skill increase. Come on, I've whacked away at things a million times. It's about that time. I can just feel it. Any whack now is going to give me 80 one-handed. So let's go. Really? Okay. I've got a lot of whacks. I can keep whacking away. It'll happen. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, this looks like a giant-ass cavern. We are going to stop this episode here. Thank you guys so much for watching. In the next episode, we'll continue further into Falbathar's. We'll grab ourselves the resonance gem, and we're just getting all of these because I'm a collectionist. I want to collect all the stuff. So I want to collect all the unique things. So there's 5 of these. We don't even need this one. We could just go to Kagramez right now and open that sucker up. But anyways, thank you guys so much for watching. I will see you in the next episode. Bye-bye.